That's been a while I'm here in Metafy. For me personally, it's more like a dream of being Warfield's Raider at least once.
I joined, and Sepulchre was the tier that I joined. So it was the longest tier that there's been in recent times since Two Assault Garrus.
I always knew that there was a lot more effort in such a guild to raise to world first, but you don't really realize how much effort there is until you join a team and you realize how many things are going on in the background.
Surreal. I'm not sure if I'd say surreal. If the certainty wasn't there that you're going to win, and you managed to win, that feeling is hard to beat.
Being in Method now for 2 years, I'm actually having more of a reliable feeling, or like I definitely feel in hype, right, to win the next race, but you always have to see, right, how we're performing.
What is that? There, in the caldera. Prog. He is consuming shadow flame.
Fly away, little dragons. I will master what your flight could not control.
Good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between. Welcome to day 11 of the Race to World First live here from Elite Camp in Germany. My name is Kexman. I'm joined by Roybin.
That's me.
And it's Method's time to continue catching up with Echo and Liquid. We have seen some interesting developments over the evening.
Definitely.
Liquid with a best pull around about the 36% mark, which was very, very interesting. And then they went dark. They have decided to do a couple of different strategies. They've got a couple of different ideas going on. So we don't know where they currently sit. But it is, wait, what? Guten Morgen, Robin and Bredsley. Who the hell's Bredsley?
Apparently you now.
What?
I didn't know your real life name, so is it Bradley? You can just admit it now.
It's not Bredsley. I'm not sure where they get Bredsley from. Beardsley. Oh, I was like, what? Bredsley?
Beardsley is also a good one.
Yeah. Limited raid. We don't. Well, Liquid. It's Liquid now, but we don't know.
So Liquid went dark a second time, right?
Yes.
They've been pulling off stream already.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I've just this morning I've seen a tweet. I don't remember from who, but apparently Max strongly believes that they're gonna see pulls deep into phase 3.
Oh, they believe it dies tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Max,
all right.
Max. Well, or
tomorrow
today.
for NA, which
is today technically.
That is crazy, but we still don't know. Maybe they know by now if there's a secret phase.
That's
still big question marks, right?
Who knows? They basically said that it is, it's killable today. They strongly believe that. They did have so what happened was they didn't use Bloodlust P1, they didn't use Bloodlust P2, and they got into P3, and then they said, okay, let's try something else, and then went dark.
Ooh.
So
that's an interesting one. But Echo is also pulling in the dark, right?
Echo is also pulling in the dark. I mean, the two guilds so close together, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
It kind of makes sense.
We have a tip in chat. Wowhead found out they're using the NG enchant, maybe are going dark for this.
Oh, no, they're not. They've been using that. They've been using that.
We have been using that. I assume you mean the boots. We have been using that on Razageth already because there was fall damage.
Yep.
Like even my guild has thought about, hey guys, this is a boots angle. Once we saw that Firak is throwing you up in the air.
Yep.
I don't think that's a big secret, and it's not like a massive advantage to use that. It just basically reflects the fall damage you take to the boss, which is like, what, maybe 200k per person? So it's not like it magically takes away 10% HP or something.
Yeah.
It's definitely a small thing, but I don't think that's the reason. There has to be something bigger, I am convinced.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's an interesting thing.
The belt enchant.
Yeah,
sorry.
the belt enchant for knockbacks, the NG one. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting, but I don't think it's necessarily a huge thing that they need to.
I agree.
You know, that's not what they've gone dark for. There's obviously something else that has caught their attention. I don't know what it could possibly be. Maybe they don't. I mean, obviously, Echo doesn't want to give any information towards Liquid. Liquid doesn't want to give any information towards Echo. Method still plugging away. We are behind at the moment, so we need to see that best attempt this morning.
Yeah. Getting
hammered. That needs to be going down very, very quickly if we are within a shout of finishing. We were in a very, very promising position, obviously, killing Tindril and then coming into this fight. We were in a pretty promising position. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So yeah, it's one of those. Prog has been strong, I'm a believer. I mean, it's a difficult fight. It's a difficult fight.
It definitely is. It's a very unforgiving fight. It's like we've been progressing the first phase and the first intermission for the whole day yesterday, basically. But it's like if one person dies, you won't meet the damage check that you need to break the shield in the intermission. And if you don't break the shield, then it's just automatically a full wipe. If a healer dies, you don't have the healing that you need to pump there to make everyone survive. It's a very tricky one and very unforgiving. No one can die until the later phases, at least. We don't know the later phase yet. But we have done some good progress still, I think. Considering that we've also played with a different healer for a while. Kina was jumping in for FTM on Preservation Evoker for a couple of hours because FTM had to do something else, which is nice to see that we had good progress even though we didn't play the optimal comp.
Yes, exactly. Didn't get nerfed last night. So there was a slight nerf that came in on P2, specifically the Colossus ads that spawned. They had their health reduced by, I think, 12%, which still puts them at like 3.9 million or something like that. So they're still beefy. They are still very, very beefy, but it does make life a little bit easier. You kill those quicker, and you're in a much, much better world. Yeah, the warriors in all three guilds are running Wrecking Throw just so they can get one throw in on the shield. I mean, to be honest, when you're looking at the warrior class tree, there's nothing else you'd really take outside of that.
Don't Evokers also have something that can deal damage to a shield or through a shield? I don't remember what the spell is called because I haven't been playing Evoker a lot. Maybe Chet knows. In the left talent tree, which is the spec tree, like the class tree, all the way at the bottom left, there's something with the shield. I remember that, and I wonder now if we're playing that, if that actually does something or not. Someone?
Maybe.
You can spec into it. That's at least a sign of its existing, and I'm not imagining that.
Yeah, I mean, if it's there, I imagine they probably are speccing into it. It does look as though we do have, by the way, team, we do have folks inside the raid. That's not Bangers. That's Cruella.
Oh, there we go. It's called Rescue.
Finish it. Finish it.
Rescue D's. It's called Rescue D's. You got me. There's the actual answer. Unravel. That's the spell I was looking for.
Unravel.
Benno, man. Got me. He got me there.
You got.
Do we have any changes in the composition? I don't think so. We still have 2 rogues, 2 hunters,
2 shaman.
2 shamans, 2 evokers. It looks like we're playing exactly the same that we stopped with yesterday. All right. I was for a second I was getting a heart attack that Quep is in the raid, but it's
Yeah.
actually Nate.
I was thinking this. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's just Nate.
Yeah, it's Nate.
I was like, wait a minute.
I'm really sad for Quep. I think Quep is an amazing player. He's really, really good on his DK. He's like one of those players, and that's valuable. That is just not dying and not doing major mistakes. But he sadly just cannot be brought because DK is not very good at the moment.
DK's a trash.
I didn't want to say it like that, but thank you, Kex.
It is the
For all the
unfortunate.
DKs out there, you're just not very good. You're not trash.
We were just saying how.
Hey,
Good morning,
Quep.
Quep. We were
Good
just saying how
morning,
unlucky
Quep.
it is that you're not in the raid, buddy.
We both got a heart attack because we saw a DK in the raid. I was like, why is Quep in there? But it was Nate.
I didn't get a heart attack. I got excited. I just want to point that out. I didn't get a heart attack. I thought, oh my God, Quep's in. Not, oh, why is Quep in?
I don't think Quep is believing us a single word.
We do want to give a huge shout out to our fantastic sponsors here as well. Want to give a huge shout out Metafy, Kingston, Ection, Bedlam, Aniba, Warcraft Rumble, the folks here at Elite Camp as well. Also the Method merch that you can get, the New Jersey that is available. Method store, you can get some fantastic stuff like this. Raider.io, Warcraft logs, a huge thank you to each and every single one of them. Posture check, I will shrimp until the end of time. No, I do need to check my posture out. And do you know how I could check my posture out and make my posture better?
Definitely have an idea.
It's the Humanscale chair. It's the Humanscale chair.
We roll it in.
Rolling.
The
rolling on a
Humanscale
human
chair.
scale.
All our raiders are using it. All our raiders are super happy and hyped about it still after sitting in it for like 1.5 weeks already. The
Wildy especially. Wildy was like, I'm not getting this chair. I like my chair. I'm not getting a new chair. Now you can't get him out of the bloody thing.
The Humanscale Freedom, highly ergonomical, and at the moment we have a 20% discount. So if you're thinking about upgrading your gaming setup, right now is the time to do that.
Big true. Good morning, Sponge.
Good morning.
We haven't said, good morning, chat.
Good morning, chat.
Say it back, or good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. You're all looking absolutely fantastic this morning. I hope you're all well, and you're ready for some spicy Dragon Boy action. Where is my coffee? I wish I do have coffee.
You have coffee, right? Yeah. I have coffee. I didn't find a mug, so now I have.
You're gonna have to at some point during our break. Can you go upstairs and show me how to use this coffee machine?
Yes, I can.
Because I tried to make a latte and it just it didn't go well.
So I think latte or cappuccino, anything that requires milk in it, doesn't really work because there has to be like an extra tank for milk, which I don't think is there or something, you know. So you just make normal coffee and you add the milk yourself afterwards.
Okay.
We can't hear you. Marius has the inside information.
Marius has the
coffee
inside
machine.
information, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Only we can hear Marius.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
It was here, but people messed it up. Yeah, exactly. We 504 errored the Humanscale site. Let's go. We actually, oh my God, I do it, but Humanscale, that's how popular your chairs have become. We 504'd the site.
Oh, you know what? All the raiders are getting to keep the chairs, right?
What?
Where's
my chair?
The raiders in the venue get to keep the chairs. They're gonna be shipped to their homes, which means Shell is gonna keep his chair, and I am jealous. I am thinking about if I don't get one sponsored as well, if I'm gonna buy one myself.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make Shell pay half of it.
Yeah, I would. I would. I absolutely would. Is this live? Chat is live. We are pre-recorded. Good evening from New Zealand. Good evening. Good evening. Method best today? Do you know what? I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to reckon Method's best today is going to be around about the 40% mark.
Method's best today is gonna be a kill.
Whoa, Roy Ben. Oh my God. I have a sitting ball. Oh, the sitting ball is actually really good. I've heard that that's very, very good, to be honest with you. You know, that's very, very good. Shelley gets to keep the chair, but we all know it's Manu who's going to be sitting in it.
I don't believe it this time. Like he does have one of these typical like gaming chairs.
Yep.
And he's really in love with that. Like he likes that one. But from what I've heard from him so far, he's actually gonna swap his chair out. So I don't believe that this time I can yoink it.
Ooh.
I don't think so.
My prediction, what is your prediction for the best today from Method? We've got a couple of folks already doing some predictions. Someone saying that Method wins the race toward first today. My prediction, 38%. A kill. Let's go. Good evening from the snowy north. Tuning in and hope Method will catch up to Liquid and Echo so we get a rat race at the end. I mean, that would be good. 25%, 32.23%, 36%, 26, 13.37%. Just like Elite Camp. Oh. 26%.
About to open my favorite website for this race to world first, method.gg/progress. Because someone just wrote about Skyline, and I think it's a little funny to see the pull count on T-Swifty for Skyline. They're on 631 pulls now.
But hang on, I was told by everyone on Twitter told me that it was easy to kill that boss because you could just yoink strategies from Echo and Liquid.
Yeah, it's very easy. Like, I'm really surprised that even though it's this easy, only 3 guilds have killed it so far.
Yeah, I was surprised because, you know, when I was talking about it, they were like, oh, the only reason Method killed it is because they copied Echo and Liquid strategies.
Yeah, but, like, maybe the other guilds are stupid. They are just not copying, right?
Maybe.
Maybe it's just not that easy.
Maybe it's a really difficult boss and it's not a mechanics check boss. It's an execution check boss. Crazy idea, I know.
I have to say, though, like, just looking at the pull count, Skyline is crazy with 630 pulls. And that's not a bad guild. Skyline is like, or those Asian guilds are very often known for, they just pull. Like, they pull and pull and pull. They have a lot of pulls, right? But also instant dollars on 300 pulls already. Mm-hmm. They are blasting. They're on 28%. They're doing really, really good this tier. But also BDG, which is a known name, BDG on 441 pulls and only 36%. Yeah. This boss is not that easy.
Not that easy at all.
And I stick with my opinion that I believe no other guild than the 3 ones that have already killed it are gonna kill it if there's no nerfs. Not in the in like the future. But I also believe that as soon as the race is over, there will be nerfs.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. I'm just wondering what they do now. I would love it. I would honestly love it for Tindrell if, when Blizzard nerf it, because it's not an if, it's a when. I really hope they don't actually touch the timings. So the timings is what makes that boss fight difficult, because realistically, you look at the individual mechanics available, and they are not that difficult. Avoid swirlies, that's not hard. Kill roots, that's not hard.
Yeah.
Dispels out, that's not hard. The difficulty comes in the crossovers where it's like, oh, dispels out and then in for roots and then out for seeds. That's the combination where things get difficult. So I'm hoping they do stuff like, oh, we'll nerf the health of the vines.
Yeah.
We'll nerf the damage of the debuffs. We'll nerf the I hope they still get people to play the mechanics. They just make them less punishing.
Yeah.
That's always my hope. That is always my hope.
I'm gonna tell you a funny thing.
Okay.
It might sound stupid, but after having like 130 pulls on the boss myself now, the hardest mechanic is dodging the beams.
Wow.
It might sound like the easiest thing in the world because these beams are huge and they're like slowly moving through the rooms. That's the hardest mechanic.
They sneak up on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They sneak up on you and they one-shot.
Oh, wow. It's, seeds 5 seconds in phase 2 and that boss gets dropped at least 20 guilds within a day. I wouldn't say 20 guilds. It makes it easier. I don't think it would be 20 guilds, but I definitely think we would see some kills. Definitely think we would see some kills. Personally, I find it a bit sad that Liquid and Echo have forced everyone into NG for the knockback belt in chant. Hoping the method come up with some other method for P2 ads. I mean, I don't think Liquid and Echo have forced anyone into it. I think that's just the tactic. Realistically, if Method saw that, they would use it. You know, and I think actually, I also think that the engineering knockback belt enchant has been used in pretty much every tier since PFA.
It has been used in M+ in M+ in almost every season. People just don't know about it because like M+ players don't make a big deal out of it. But especially in like Sanguine weeks, having that one extra knock is a cool thing. Also, we have been using the engineering invis belt in forever. It's just not a, hey, we're using old stuff in every single dungeon, right? And also like the engineering boots that we have used on Razorgeth, like we are definitely using things from older expansion, and I personally think it's just a smart thing. Just a smart thing to come up with it and make use of things that are still available, even though they might not be like a thing just from this expansion. I think that's creative and smart and a nice thing to use. And it's available to everyone. It's not like a unique Echo and Liquid have access to that and no one else, right?
And also the idea that they're forcing Method to do it as well, you know. I mean, I don't think that's... we've seen a couple of times across many different races, you know, a bunch of different guilds doing various different things, not being forced down into routes. First-time chatter, why are you not in the raid, Roybin?
Why am I not in the raid?
Your first time... You love first-time chatters.
I love first-time chatters! I am not in the raid right now because I'm spending some time with the Caxman and you guys in chat, and it's amazing. So I'm here at the moment, but I'm also not raiding in Method. I'm in the Method stream team. It's actually funny how many people ask me that when I'm streaming. I'm in the stream team. I am not in the raiding team. I'm raiding in my own guild, and we're actually also on the leaderboards. Honolulu on World Rank 10 at the moment. Currently progressing T-Swifty. So yeah, that's why I am not in the raid here at the moment.
Yeah, it's Barndoor. How's it going, buddy? Good morning.
We have another first-time chat. I love first-time chatters.
First-time chatters.
Let's see. Got asked already. Why you're... Oh wait, that was the question. Oh, that was such a long question, and he just made it short? Oh my.
Oh, okay.
Man, I got fooled. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the question, and I appreciate first-time chatters, but I also appreciate everyone else. I just have slight issues with Kali. If Kali's here already, Kali, don't do it today, Kali. Do not
Kali.
Do it.
Do it, Kali. Do it. The problem with nerfs on hard bosses like T-Swift is that it doesn't force the community to make better guilds. Why make a better guild with better players if every top guild can kill the boss and clear content? I'd kind of disagree with that to a certain extent, because I feel as though there needs to be one of the drives and one of the pushes is the ability to kill the boss before the nerf. That's the big thing. And that's why also, that is one of the reasons why I would love them to nerf T-Swifty in a way where we still have to play mechanics.
Yeah.
You know, I would love that to be the case. We still have to play mechanics. We still have to... also, the casters thing is wrong. We're not Killer Pigeon and Rage Darling.
I mean, I'm Killer Pigeon, you're
I'm
Rage
Darling. Yeah, exactly. I'm Rage Darling. But how long did everyone sleep for? Not enough. For myself personally. First time chatter.
Yeah, first time chatter. I would love to see a world first from Method. Same. I think we have improved quite a lot over the last 3 tiers. We have gotten a lot of new people in. We have lost a couple of people. But yeah, we're definitely getting there. Maybe not this time around. We're still a little behind, but
this is the kill.
First-time chatter too, appreciate the discussion. That's hard for all the first-time chatter, and we're jumping into the poll now. Let's see how far we get in the first poll of the morning. If our raiders are awake already or still sleeping.
I often find if it it would take me, for me personally, it would take me a couple of attempts to warm up.
Yeah.
It would take me a couple of attempts to warm up. I'd immediately get, cleaved straight away. I'd be dead. First pull. First time chat. Farak is dead. Dead on my screen. Blaze coming in. As mentioned, I love mechanics like that where you do have the line coming through.
We lost one of our rogues.
They have cheat death. What are they doing?
Yeah, exactly. What are they doing? Cheat death and cloak.
And faint, and you still die?
Man.
God, rogues. What are they like? We do see, obviously, the giant gash in reality that Farak does rend, and then a bunch of orbs coming in through that. Blaze is coming through. I do really appreciate how Blizzard were like, oh, we know they're going to be moving across the platform. I know. Let's make a bunch of lines happen where they have to avoid those lines as they move across the platform. We love that one as well. Yeah, I just stand in the frontal. I'd absolutely stand yeah, they were pickpocketing. Exactly. That's what they. I wonder what would happen if you pickpocketed Furak. We will see the sucks coming in. Pickpocket. It's the where you like sneak up and you take stuff out of their pockets.
Oh.
I don't know what it's called in German, but we call it pickpocketing.
It's Taschendieb.
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 Taschendieb. There we go. I learned something new today. By the time I come back for the next race to World First, I'll be fluent in German. Good morning, fine people. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. It's looking good. We're kind of getting there. We already lost the combat rest, but that's kind of fine.
Oh, Cruella.
The cast Jinx.
It's going really well, and then Cruella just got absolutely deleted.
Oh, no.
And this is bad as well, because it's an Org-Evoker down.
That's true.
That's a big old chunk of damage. That's
and a lot of
big old
survivability
chunk
that
of
you
damage.
lose, right?
Pardon?
A lot of survivability you lose out on, because Org-Evokers are buffing others with versatility as well.
Yes.
And main stat, if healers are getting buffed by any chance of main stat, that's obviously a lot of healing output as well.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Manny, make them bring in Benno Potter, and I promise this boss is dead by the end of the day.
You want to know a fun little story about Benno Potter? Benno is one of my viewers, and Benno Potter is his mage. When we did the heroic run with Shadow together, heroic reviewers, Benno Potter was just randomly bloodlusting all the time, and Shadow got so mad that he kicked him from the raid.
Oh no!
For random bloodlust. It was so funny. It was hilarious. I love Benno Potter though. Shadow
Random bloodlusts are terrible sometimes. They really, really
Please
are.
say Och Kotzelschwaf.
From a first-time chatter.
I love first-time chatters.
First-time chatters
Yes.
are amazing. Damn it, Manny. Yeah, it's one of those. However, this was not always the case. This is why there's such a huge gap between the top 3 guilds and the rest. Top players from those lower guilds are just getting recruited into the top, instead of merging to make more efficient guilds to compete with the top 3 guilds. It happens. It absolutely happens. I mean, it even happens between, Method and the top 2 as well.
Yeah.
It's quite often that will happen. You see a lot of movement going on between all these teams. And I think the other side of it, what I would love to see is, and this is, this is a personal thing from me. I'd love to see there be more, what's the word I'm looking for? Not exposure, but I would love there to be more, kind of like recognition of the guilds outside of the top 2, top 3. I'd love there to be more recognition of those guilds. I'd love the a proper, and we haven't had it for a long time. Dungeon Dojo are doing a good idea with coverage of other guilds outside of the top 3. Absolutely love that. But I'd love there to be like proper daily race recaps. Daily race recaps where they don't only talk about the top 2, but they talk about the top 10. And they highlight those guilds. You highlight those guilds. More people know about them. More people.
Obviously, the top 2, if the top 2 are like this close together, then
absolutely.
It's like the most interesting thing. It's obviously going to be the biggest topic.
100%.
But I agree, like maybe the top 10 should be in every single daily recap, because that's also the names that you see on the leaderboards every single day, and just having some background information is gonna like benefit the game in a whole, right? Because then you just know more names. But also, I think it's a little hard that over the last few years we have lost a lot of contenders for the race to World First. That like big names, we have
Pieces.
We've lost Pieces. We have lost Aversion. BDG is having a little harder time after they split ways with Golden Guardians. There's really a couple of more guilds. We have lost Esther Y. Is not really competing anymore, maybe under a different name or something. So definitely a few big guilds that were really, really good that just had to stop or couldn't play anymore, which is obviously making the whole thing a little not uninteresting, but I think the more the better. The more competition, the more interesting it is to watch it as well, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I absolutely agree. Sorry, I'm just tagging our moderators with something.
We have a first-time chatter. Cruella is using my clickable presence weak, or
Let's go.
Honestly, I think all evokers are using that. I've seen many, not only Cruella, but I've seen many evokers have a weak aura like that, like an extra party frame or raid frame for them. So if you're the person that made this weak aura, clever person, very good, makes playing evoker a lot easier. And actually, playing evoker in raid is pretty hard.
Yeah.
It's augmentation itself has a very simple rotation, and especially when you play it in a plus, you just press your pressions on cooldown and it's gonna go on the correct targets. In raid, it's really hard because if you want to optimize your damage, you kind of need to track cooldowns of every single person in the raid to buff them at the correct times. And we have very different cooldowns, right? We have 1 minute cooldowns, we have 1.5 minutes, we have 2 minutes, we have 3 minutes, and you always want to put your buffs on the person that currently has cooldowns running. So not as easy as it may look like.
No, there's a lot that goes into it. It's incredibly impressive that Cruella plays it at such a high level. Speaking of high level, Wildy, the mage, we did just see a wipe there. A couple of people died, so once again they need to kind of get themselves back into, get themselves back into the swing of things, as it were. That's what we want to be seeing. We want to be seeing some progression into P2. We want to see them bursting through P2 as quickly as possible and knocking off a bunch of percentages off that best attempt. 121 pulls here.
Yeah.
So they are going to be pushing through as quickly as they possibly can. Best in leaderboard does not match for the team. We will double check that, see if we can get that one sorted. It does seem as though it is a slight difference between Warcraft logs and kind of where some of the information is being pulled from.
But
so
I think that's also because Echo and Liquid are pulling off stream, right? So
no, I'm talking about our best on the bottom of the screen.
You mean our best
versus the best on the actual Mythic leaderboard.
I didn't see that. It's too far away from me.
There's 2% difference.
I forgot my glasses.
It's very. You always say that, and like.
Yes, and I do not have glasses.
You do not have glasses.
It just makes me feel better.
Just makes me feel better that I can't see. Playing Orgvoker at a decent level is dead easy. Only when it comes to optimizing the hell out of it does it become more involved. It does seem as though it's a relatively easy class to kind of start playing, but a difficult class to master. That is very, very true. And Cruella does a great job of maximizing that. I do one thing I do enjoy watching. I do enjoy Wildy's POV because he's very, very good at min-maxing his movement, specifically as a mage.
Yeah.
He does a very, very good job at min-maxing that movement and making sure that he has as much uptime as possible on the boss.
Yeah.
And when you're someone who has played to the high level of Mythic Plus and PvP that Wildy has, that's just something that you work on. And you do an incredible job. You'll see it there. I mean, immediately switching around there, baiting the cleave beautifully out from the raid here, and then immediately going into the soak. This is the difference between, this is the difference between top players and regular players at this point.
Yeah. Lorgok benched. We actually have a few amazing players and big names benched. Just looking at the venue, we have Denwar that is not in the raid at the moment. We have Lorgok that's not in the raid. We have Bangers not in the raid. We have Quep on the bench. Oh no, one of the bench boys has appeared.
He's heard the term and he's coming in.
So we have a few really good people that are just not playing because some classes just suck. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Some classes are just there one time because they bring a raid buff like a warrior, and then you obviously take the warrior that has the better gear, right? It's always a thing going out of splits who was luckier with getting gear and who dropped the correct items that are just the bigger upgrades.
Yeah.
So we definitely have a strong bench.
Yes, we do. And also I think it goes to show just how that's a great cleave bait as well there. We're seeing the cleaves coming in, the tank mechanic, that means they get a little bit screwed.
Can we scroll up a bit? I saw first-time chatters, and I love
first-time chatters.
Yes.
There's a first-time chatter. Why leaderboard isn't updated?
Oh, we're working on that.
Don't worry.
We are working on that.
We are working on it. We are absolutely working on that.
There's one more. There's a little algorithmic difference. Something is broken. Marius broke it, basically. But we're definitely working on
Dan?
updating it. Do you want to join us, Dan? Dan yesterday said he doesn't like me. Come
I've
here,
never said
Dan.
that once
You
in my
have-
life. Never before have I said I don't like you.
that is
Everyone
not
say
true.
hi, Dan.
Hi, Dan.
chat.
There we
Look
go.
at my setup. It's all dark.
I know. This
Oh,
is...
did you not even turn on your PC?
I leave today.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
sad
when are you
look.
leaving?
I'm leaving at, what time is it now? Like 9:30? I leave in about...
9. Oh.
I leave in about 2 hours.
Oh. Oh no.
As in you leave the venue or you fly out? Because if you fly out in 2 hours, you better
No,
be
no,
on
no,
it.
no. I leave the venue in 2 hours. Got to get the train to Frankfurt, so that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's the Pro Rumbler, Dan
Oh,
War.
it is, yes. I
I'm
was so
sad
good at
that
that game.
people start leaving
I was so good at that
already.
game. Well,
Yeah,
you're
but-
sad.
Yeah, Dark Mech left us 2 days ago.
Are all the benched lads
now
leaving?
you are leaving.
But Bangers, Quep, and Lorgok are all leaving tomorrow, I think.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep. So we're not required.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go home.
Okay.
Surplus, I
Gonna
believe, is
take
the
our
term.
ball and go home.
Surplus is the term, I believe.
Been away from home for too long now.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dark Mech. We wish everyone was still here. We wish everyone was still
Yes.
here and could never leave.
Yeah, miss Dark Mech.
Yep.
We miss Dark Mech.
Yeah.
Everyone does.
So maybe it's too early to ask that question, but I think it's the first time for you that you were playing a race at the venue in a live event.
It is, yeah.
So you were a little.
Oh no! Oh no!
you were a little unlucky with gear, so obviously you didn't get to play a lot. Was it still a positive experience for you, or are you just really sad
no,
about
on the whole, yeah, no, very positive. I mean, you're in a venue around the boys, you know. It's at the end of the day, regardless of who's in the raid and who's on the bench, it's still one team, you know.
Yeah.
There's no difference to that.
You still get to play with your friends.
Exactly. If they get world first, we get world first.
Yeah.
You know, bench or not. Like no one's going to look at the quality of, let's say, Bangers or Lorgok and say, oh, they didn't deserve world first, therefore it doesn't count for them because they weren't in the kill. You know, it's just one of those things. So, no, it's still a positive experience, of course, and I'm hoping to do it again next time. Should we be able to get another one of these off the ground?
The war within.
And
That's
we're
it.
hoping that
That's it.
Warrior is going to be better, so you can stack them.
Or that I just get gear.
Yeah.
Just get gear.
I've told Kex this. I haven't told you. I've told Faithy we're not friends until the race is over.
Oh, and
Yeah.
you and Faithy are usually like the best friends.
We are.
You-
Yes. But this time, no friends.
This time friendship has ended
Yes, exactly.
Friendship
Yeah.
with Faithy ended.
Yep.
Friendship with
temporarily.
Bench.
bench begins.
Yeah. And hopefully not a very long friendship, but
But
we'll
I
see.
mean, there's generally always a high chance that you stack classes. Like now we're stacking double Demon Hunter, which is usually just you need one for a buff, right?
Yeah.
We stack double Rogue, we have double Hunter, we have seen double Enhancement, we have seen double Warlock, we have seen triple and 4 or 5 boomies in it here. So
Wow.
it's also very unlucky that you just have
Seeing
one
double-
warrior this time around.
Seeing
right?
double enhancement makes me shiver. I'm not gonna lie. It's there's something wrong about that.
For the longest time, I couldn't work out why it was that all the guilds were playing double enhancement, and then I saw Liquid's one deep P3 pull that they did on stream, 1 or 2 that
Yeah.
they did on stream, and then I saw the enhancement damage, and I thought, oh, that's
Were they popping
why
off
they
damage,
did.
or-
Oh
Oh,
yeah. Oh yeah.
Why?
Because they fall off a little bit in P2 because there's a lot of AOE and. Enhancement's mass AoE right now is not great, but their funnel is superb, and their single
Alright.
target is also very good. So while they might fall down a little bit, they start catching back up on the later ad waves in P2 because they're just funneling damage into the Colossus.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
so much damage. And like I say, their single target's also very good as well.
Yeah.
I don't know where... I heard rumor that Liquid's org buffs were sometimes going into the enhancements, but I don't know how true that is.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to say that with chest.
Into the fire.
Into the fire. And we're all dead.
This is the sort
Fire.
of boss that's very rough to wake up into as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like
yeah.
getting back into that repetition, it will take a couple of pulls to get warmed back up into it. But fingers crossed. Hopefully, once they're fully warmed back into it, they'll be tearing through it and hopefully getting some new bests on the board. We want to see that. I mean,
I don't think it'll take them too long. We've regularly been a guild that's struggled to start off hot. At the beginning of a day, it's a bit of a problem of ours. But you know, we always settle into it at some point. And then we'll make good progress today. I'm sure of it. We'll see P3 today, and we should see quite deep into it as well, I would hope.
I think it's definitely a boss, though. Even if you get into P3 and you're like in kill range, you're still gonna have those P1 vibes.
Oh yeah,
Like T Swifty as well. Shadow told me
Exactly.
yesterday, because we're currently progressing it. Well, even if you get into P3, you're gonna have like 50% of the pulls P1 vibes. That's
Yeah.
just how it is. Because
Oh,
the
yeah.
phases, like just looking at the damage it's going out on the group, is just so massive. One single little mistake is gonna make you wipe there.
Yeah, exactly. And then once you do hit P3, obviously you've got the seed mechanic coming in, which is just that instant wipe mechanic that we all love. It's just like T-Swift. There were so many things that were one-shots or instant raid wipes, like the seeds. It's just rough fights back to back after a tier that started off so underwhelming.
Yeah.
We were looking at those first few kills, and even us within the guild, normally we don't get pulled in by that feeling of, these early bosses have died quite quick. It might be a bit of a short tier. Normally we don't get pulled in by that. But the moment we saw Nimue and Laradar and then Smolderon dying fairly quickly, we thought,
That's a little disappointing.
is this another Aberrus?
Yeah.
Are we in for like 3 days? But no. Blizzard have pulled it out the bag with these two bosses. They look like absolute bangers.
Are you fine with that, or would you rather have the earlier bosses also be like 30, 40 pulls more?
You needed a smoother curve for sure.
Yeah.
You really did. You really needed a smoother curve. Like, it's a bit draining when what is probably going to end up being like 8/10 of your pulls are on 2 bosses. It is a little bit draining, but we're prepared for anything.
So talking about the last phase, we know that there's like the seed mechanic coming in.
Yeah.
And I've heard many people compare it to Halondros, and starting to speak about their Halondros bomb teams and their bomb partner. Who was your bomb partner? when you played
So
Halondros?
I only very temporarily had a bomb duty.
Oh,
Because I fought very hard to not have to do that, because I didn't think that it was the right choice. I thought rogues were the better choice to do it, and I thought that my job was better suited to go around kicking back moats.
all right.
But for the time that it happened, my bomb partner was Kana,
Oh.
and we did very well. We never messed up once.
I can't remember who my bomb partner was. By the time I got to Halondros, my guild were like, "Oh no, yeah, 2 warriors are a bomb team."
Nah, we just started kicking moats back. Yeah. I've never seen Kana in Ghost Wolf form for so long. He's just running around knocking back all the orbs. I'm like, do you want to do some damage, mate?
Do you want to see? Do you want to see the worst tweet I've ever
Boss
seen?
could have died 5 minutes ago.
I'm not going to say it on stream.
Let's
Okay.
see. What have you done
so
now?
So there's that one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the original one.
Yeah.
That's the reply.
Mm-hmm.
That's my reply. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Right. I hate Twitter. I hate Twitter.
The
I
worst reply I've ever seen.
simultaneously love and hate Twitter at the same time. Like, it's great for content, but some of the stuff you see.
Oh, it's painful.
Oh. No one in chat would be like that, though.
No
one in chat would be that
cringe.
Chat
cringe.
is amazing.
Chat is amazing.
Chat, we
a
love
bunch
you.
of
We love chat.
cuties. And I think chat has a quite interesting question, which is probably more for you.
Yes.
You have tried swapping players, configurations, etc. What do you think about trying to swap out a new caller, aka the raid leader, aka Biff?
See that? Okay, interestingly enough, that is something that Echo kind of do. So for people that don't watch Echo, what happens is when they start getting deeper into it, everyone knows that Scripe is the raid leader. He's the main man. Everyone knows that. But when they start progressing into later phases and Scripe wants to focus a little bit more on the later stuff, Mirrors will take over calling P1 or P2, depending on how far they're getting, just to give Scripe a little bit of a breather, just to let him calm down a bit, let him have a look at the later phases, and then he'll jump straight back in when the important stuff comes in. I think that's something that's actually a really good idea, because it has to be like, you can argue, a lot of people will make the argument that because he sat outside and because he's only talking, that Biff's not going to have that much pressure or that much exhaustion put on him, but he does.
Oh, any 21st raider will.
And knowing his sleeping pattern, it's even worse. Biff, go to sleep.
Biff.
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 But we could have that, we have people within the raid who are capable enough of doing it. We have Dragneo, our healing officer, who, granted, is always calling and sorting out the healing CDs and the raid CDs, but he could do it as well. He's proven himself to be perfectly capable. I mean, hell, we even had Kana during farm do some calling because we knew we might need him to raid lead some of the splits as we came into the tier. So even he could do it, you know. You've got bangers on the outside. He could do it, you know. We've got multiple capable people. So it's something that I think we could... It's something that I think we could definitely... we could definitely implement ourselves. I think it would be good. I think it would be good for Biff. I think he needs the break sometimes.
It's a very interesting question, I think. And
yeah, definitely.
You think he should go on holiday to Malta?
He should.
Yeah.
No, I've been to Malta.
They've been
Oh,
to
really?
Malta?
I've been to Malta.
When?
Beautiful place. Oh,
was
years
just
ago.
you were
Years
on
ago.
location just recently, right?
Yeah,
Was
you-
that Malta?
No.
Okay.
No.
No.
So you
I went to Bulgaria
recommend...
then.
You
Oh,
100%
okay.
recommend visiting Malta?
I do recommend visiting Malta.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Exclamation point Malta in chat.
Oh, look
But no,
at this.
seriously, it is a really nice place.
Yeah.
Oh,
Head
yeah.
over
Tom
there.
has a suggestion.
Island's
in chat.
tiny. You can see the whole thing in a day. But then it's beautiful, so you want to do it again.
So you want to keep walking around?
Oh,
just
yeah,
do it
yeah.
every
But
day.
like I said, it's beautiful. You do it again.
You
And
do
then
it
the next
again.
day,
You do it
You
again.
do it again.
And then the next day,
all
maybe
right.
you take a beach day that day.
Yeah, exactly.
But then the day after that, once you recuperate,
you do it again. Yeah, yeah.
There we go.
Just pick different places to eat.
I can imagine the food's excellent. over
It
there.
is.
Island
Oh, it
food,
is.
Yeah, generally tends to be.
Tom has an interesting suggestion in chat, Dan.
Okay.
He says, after listening to you and Quap, Tank, and Delete together, it should be you then. You can be the new
Right,
Biff.
so-
I like.
I
he came for you to like tank and delete.
Yeah. I might start tanking a little bit more. All this time on the bench has gaslit me into thinking the tanking's actually kind of fun.
I enjoy tanking.
I genuinely haven't. Just historically, I genuinely haven't. But no, I've really enjoyed it.
I tanked.
I used to be a raid leader, you know.
I used to be a raid for the longest time from Burning Crusade until Legion. I was raid tank.
yeah.
Yeah, I tanked it all, baby.
Oh yeah.
I tanked it all, and I still try and do as much tanking.
See, I was
as
only
can.
tanked back in the day because I was very young, and I had main character syndrome, and I thought, well,
Tanks are main characters.
there's only 2 of these in the raid. They must be
ah.
very important.
I suppose.
I'll be one of those 2. Yeah,
I suppose.
it's me.
Yeah, I enjoy. I mean, I do enjoy tanking. I feel as though we could have more tank mechanics at some point.
Tendril was a good one.
Pardon?
Tendril was a good one.
Tendril's good. The best tank, the best tank fight they've ever done was Elisrazor Firelands. Elisrazor Firelands.
Remind me.
Excellent tank fight. So you had to tank the hatchlings, and because they imprinted on you, you got like 4,000% extra damage on them. But they also had an internal cooldown where they could occasionally enrage, which meant you had to kite them and get close to the worms that were spawning.
I remember.
And then, but it could
Eat
enrage
the
at any
worms.
point, so you had to get them across quickly.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I
Elisrazor
remember
tank
now.
fight, incredible.
remember
Absolutely
that now.
incredible fight. I want more fights like that. Neltharion from Aberrus wasn't that bad either. It wasn't terrible. Wasn't terrible. It's just,
Neltharion was cool. Tanking that on heroic splits and just getting pounded by the boss because he hit so hard was very fun. It was really fun. Don't look at me like that, Kexman. I said what I said.
Dan confirmed fan of pounding. No, yeah, I feel I enjoy interesting tank mechanics. Neltharion is good, but I like it's still just a taunt on X.
It is, but I feel like because there are so few good ways to bring in tank mechanics into fights, the fights where you are actually in danger and are taking a lot of damage is kind of what the tank mechanic is, but not
Yeah.
every boss is like that.
Oh yeah,
You know, it's one of those things. But
one of those things.
that's why I enjoy those fights where you are just getting brutalized. You know,
Oh,
because
yeah.
you've got to think about what you're doing. You can't
Cooldown
you
usage
can't
needs
lapse
to be on point.
concentration. You know, it's good. It's good. I like it.
Yeah. How about yourself? I mean, healer fights. There's been a couple of interesting ones over the years. Any fight specifically as a healer that you're like, that's a good healer fight?
It's my first tier healing. I've never healed raid before. I've played Boomy until now, and as a Boomy, you just go into your silent corner, you press your event, your Boomy CDs, you turn your brain off, you die to the first mechanic that comes towards you, and then you flame someone. So
Okay, that's fair. That's
I
fair.
honestly, I think there has been interesting bosses to heal, but I just,
You never healed them.
I never healed them, so I wouldn't
Always
know.
an M plus
But
healer,
maybe
never a raid
chat
healer.
knows.
That's it. We can be friends again. I didn't know you weren't playing Boomy anymore.
Really? Nice to
Confirmed
meet
friends.
you. I'm Robin.
Nice to meet you. I'm Dan.
Confirmed friends. Okay, what about fun healing M+ bosses? Have there been any?
Loads.
I mean, yeah, I think generally every boss that requires just like pure HPS numbers. We had Halls of Infusion last season. The third boss, Kajin or something was the name. Where
Frosty
just
one.
there's not a lot of mechanics. You just really pump numbers, and that's not only on the healer, it's also on the party to like press defensives properly when the healer has downtime in healing. But that's like you just want to pump numbers and see what you can do on its back. But I also think boss fights like let me find a good one. What did I like? Honestly, some boss fights that don't require a lot of healing are also fun to heal. Because you don't heal, you just deal damage, and that's also nice to have.
We're not friends anymore. Hey, healers, they're obsessed with damage.
I think very interesting was in the other side, in the Ardenweald area outside. That was interesting because that was a mix of you need to play mechanics properly, you need to like go up in time to not get one shot, pass around the debuff, have a lot of single target healing, but it also did a lot of like group healing, so healing that boss and actually making it felt really good afterwards because it was very hard to do.
Is the other side the best dungeon from Shadowlands?
I think my personal favorite is Halls of Atonement.
Yeah, I like the other side. I liked it a lot.
You like
It was my favorite. Yeah.
The other side,
Yeah, it was my favorite even coming into the expansion. Even from PTR and playing it then. I liked Halls of Atonement, but meh.
I like the other. Yeah, I like the differences in the areas. I like the differences, and also I thought the final boss was a lot of fun as well.
I also like the amount of reflect mechanics there were in that.
That's why it's your favorite dungeon.
Especially the final boss when it was like, beam, slam, reflect. You just stayed there.
All the other melee have to leave. We stay.
Peasants.
Gambit, a first-time chatter. I love first-time chatters. Gambit was also a good dungeon. I liked it because you had the first part where you could have like huge numbers whenever it was not bursting or explosive.
So this isn't confirmed. This is a theory, but it's a popular theory.
Yeah.
Tazavesh was supposed to be the capital city of Shadowlands.
Ooh,
Think about how fleshed out that whole area is.
Yeah.
Think about that area has a bank, has a postal service, has mailboxes all over the place. I understand they wanted it to feel like a fleshed out city for the dungeon, but if it's got a bank, if it's got an auction house area, all that sort of stuff, Tazavesh was supposed to be the capital city of Shadowlands.
It was Oribos, right?
It was Oribos, and I have a feeling that Tazavesh was supposed to be the capital city. They ran out of time and quickly hashed Oribos together.
I like that idea.
I'm just saying.
I like the idea. Yeah,
But-
that's where I'll leave it. I like the idea.
I'm just saying that was the case.
I could see it. I could see it.
It's not a tinfoil. Well, it kind of is a tinfoil hat
is.
take. It is a tinfoil hat take. But I still believe that to be the case.
Hell yeah.
I still believe that to be the case.
Hell yeah.
You know, it's one of those things. I'm Frag. What are you doing? Why are you
Raglan's is
your
watching his own stream,
What's your... Oh, maybe just checking what? Something
giving
went
himself
wrong?
an extra viewer.
What's your favorite main city so far? Do you have any?
main city?
Yeah, or like not necessarily like Stormwind or Orgrimmar, it's like the big ones. You can also include them, but like the cities that you got with expansion that you were like hanging out in. For me, for example, I think Dazar Allure, that was the Horde main city. That was a really cool one.
Dazar
I like
really
Dazar a lot.
cool.
See, everyone's just gonna. A lot of people, and I'm waiting for it. A lot of people are just gonna say Dalaran.
Oh, Dalaran was also good.
Dalaran was good, but it's so boring to say.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I like
think
Dazar a lot.
Shattrath is also not a bad
Shattrath
city.
is up there. Yeah, Shattrath is good. Shattrath is good.
Borealis?
Big bearded man.
No
Oh,
worries.
you want to sit there?
I'll sit on the
I
human
think-
scale chair.
The human scale chair. Oh, steady, steady.
I think you
Everyone,
need to move it over there.
He's
so you're
rolling.
in the picture.
did you want to sit here?
No, just move
Oh,
the
look at
chair
that
there
man.
because
Look at
Oh,
how
he is so
smooth.
smooth.
Look
He's
at how
smooth with it.
smooth the action is on
Wow.
that human
Yeah.
scale chair.
Man, smooth.
Quep.
Everyone
What-
say hi,
Hi,
Quep.
Quep.
Hello, Quirk.
Queb, what has been your favorite like main city? Do you have one?
Main
Answer in
city.
chat.
Yeah, main city as in like Dalaran, Shattra,
Oh, in game.
Suramar. Suramar.
Yeah, actually,
Suramar is also.
actually Suramar. Yeah.
Really?
Well,
Okay.
yeah, but like it's not really a city, but it's like a capital city.
Technically, it is a city, just
But it
not
is a
one that we
city.
could vibe in.
Yes,
But
but
it's-
talking about the ones we can vibe in.
I can vibe in that as long as no one cracks my illusion.
What are you hiding?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, it's actually a tough one. I think Dalaran's just the OG.
Ah,
See, I told you.
OG cop-out
I told
answer.
you. I told you.
Dalaran's the OG, but I don't think anybody will say that Ouroboros is their favourite one.
Yeah.
No, they're
Did-
right.
oh,
Ouroboros
you
was
just missed my
horrible.
tinfoil hat theory.
What?
Tazavesh was supposed to be the capital city of Shadowlands. Think about how fleshed out that dungeon was. You had an auction house area, a bank area, mailboxes all over the city in various different places. You had a bunch of places to put extra sort of like class areas and such.
Yeah.
Tazavesh was supposed to be the capital city, wasn't ready for release, so they just kind of...
Made it a dungeon.
Yeah. They made it a dungeon, and Ouroboros became whatever that thing was.
What a shame.
Yeah, exactly. So...
But then you can't beat Stormwind at the same time. I don't know. Stormwind's such an OG thing. Yeah?
The music.
Especially when you have
Yeah.
the music.
The music.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to
Yeah,
hit
it's
us with a
good.
rendition of that again there, Grant?
Yeah.
See, as a Horde enjoyer, OG Orgrimmar holds a special place in my heart.
I hated OG Orgrimmar.
Really?
Yeah, it was a
I
mess.
loved it.
Orgrimmar's
mess.
like, nah, dude.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know. It's just sticks and huts and I don't know,
Whoa.
spikes and flames.
Whoa.
Bit of mud,
Whoa.
bit of change.
It's very orky, very smork. Yeah.
Good.
I feel like
Good.
Ironforge and Blood Elf City are a little underrated. They're cool cities as well. What's the
Ironforge is
Blood Elf
good.
city called? I
Silver
forgot.
Moon.
Silver Moon,
Silver
yeah.
Moon.
But it's
They're
a
super
mess.
underrated.
And it's getting an update
It is.
Yes, so I've heard.
It is
Midnight.
in midnight, right? Yeah, it's
Midnight.
like
Yeah.
Oh,
in
right.
2025.
So that might
Yeah.
take the crown
Oh, maybe.
never
Crown
know.
of Astarion.
after it's been revamped.
And we're getting someone's saying Gilneas. We are getting Gilneas action in 10.2.5.
We are.
So
Alright.
Gilneas is
Claiming
pretty good.
Gilneas.
Yeah, I will say, you spoke about Ironforge and everything. Ironforge is a very, very good city. I love Ironforge. I've said, even though I'm currently on retail a gnome, thanks to my community, I am a gnome currently.
As long as it's female with pink.
No, it actually looks like me.
Oh, fair
Bald
enough.
head, big beard.
Fair enough. Yep. I've
No, for me, it's I am a Tauren player. I'm a it's all about the Taurens. God, I wish we actually got more lore about the Taurens. But Blizzard just keep on kicking them down to the. They just keep on kicking them, and they're like, no more Night Elf lore, because that's what we really want after 3 expansions of nothing but Night Elf lore.
Yep.
And then they don't even give them a proper capital back. Spoilers. I'm a big believer in the Dark Iron Dwarf Heritage Armor set being the best Heritage Armor set.
I think the Tauren one
The Tauren one is second.
with the totems.
Yeah,
Looks really
the
cool.
the totems are cool.
That's really cool, yeah.
But the Dark Iron Dwarf Heritage Armor set and the weapons are excellent. They're excellent. We have a pull.
Pull.
Pull, 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 pull,
pull, pull, pull. Until the time is over. Pull, 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 pull. Hey! Right.
I did
Don't
like
wipe.
Nate's tweet about this, right? Turn around. He says the only reason I like Farak is because it really punishes DPS players who pull early. Because he
Oh, it
leaps.
does,
He leaps and he
yes.
chunks.
And we are a guild notorious for pulling early. 3, 2.
Well-
Where's the boss going?
Yeah.
I just want to say, all of us are constantly hating on boomies because boomies, it's the boomy again, boomy pre-pulling. There's no boomies this time.
No, this time it's
No.
Shella.
Yeah, boomies actually.
Yeah,
I
this
will
time
say
it's
this.
shallow, yeah.
I will say this.
Mostly.
Boomies are not the worst for pre-pulling. I can
Thank
tell
you.
you exactly who the worst for pre-pulling are.
Shelle.
Hunters.
Just Shella. No class, just him.
It's it's either warlocks or
Hunters,
hunters,
yeah.
and I think it's normally hunters, to be honest.
My
with you.
favourite are the hunters that right click.
I think so far on this
that-
boss, the most
there
ninja balls
was
is
like
Wildy.
Wildy.
a tier there was a bug or something that hunters just targeted and it was
Just
auto pulling.
shot.
Yeah, that was really funny. There was so many boss resets due to that.
It's very funny.
Hang on, is that? Oh, I thought someone got timed out for saying boomies are great, but actually got timed out for saying boobies are great. And I was like,
fair enough.
I was like, no, that's fair. Boomies are great. That deserves a timeout.
Yes.
That
Yes.
absolutely deserves a timeout.
Agreed.
I mean, taking a look, we've seen a couple of deep pulls coming in from Liquid and Echo. They've shut off their streams here. Do we have any changes in when you think this is killed, Quep? Do you think this is dead by the end of the day?
I think it dies today.
Oh.
You think? Oh, for Liquid.
Or Echo.
Or Echo.
Or us.
Or us.
Or us.
Or us.
Smile.
Still believe we can win.
Yeah.
Smile.
But yeah, no. Yeah, I think it dies today. Either because Liquid went. Did Liquid go dark?
Yes.
After they hit, yeah.
So what they did was
they
they managed to pull P1 and P2 without Bloodlust, and then they said, okay, let's try something else, and then they went dark.
And they went dark. Okay.
So we have no idea.
The only worry I have for Liquid is that the last time they went dark, they actually made 0 progress.
Yeah.
So
When it comes to boss percentages, please.
But at the same time, I think this time they've kind of really got a good spot. So P3 looks pretty spicy.
Oh, I've just noticed something.
What have you noticed?
What have we not used?
Bloodlust.
Bloodlust.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are holding
we've
Bloodlust
been
now.
moving Bloodlust.
Let's go.
We're holding Bloodlust.
We've been moving Bloodlust.
It's a lot tighter of a check, but we've got the damage.
We've
right?
made that so cleanly.
So this is really good. Now, this is the main part where we're kind of struggling at the moment, I would say,
And it's
to
a
get
difficult
through
part.
consistently. Yeah, this is the part which is where we're either wiping or getting through and it's fine.
So the orbs.
Soak
The
the
orbs.
orbs.
Soak the
orbs.
orbs. Soak the orbs. Soak
Let
the
the
orbs.
orbs.
Good so far,
Soak
though.
the orbs.
We did it.
Soak the orbs.
Oh, there's more.
So,
Soak
this is the
the
last
orbs.
bad overlap
Soak
here with the
the
blades.
orbs.
Soak
Soak
the
the orbs. Soak the orbs. Soak the shield. Soak the shield.
I think
Yeah,
we've
damn
gone off
it.
track here somewhere. We've gone off
Break
track
the
here somewhere.
Yeah.
Have we done
Break
it?
the orbs.
All right,
There
now we
we
got
go.
P2. Everyone's alive.
Cleanly
All right, let's go.
through.
Let's go.
Phase-
Don't die to the knock.
Yeah, don't die to the knockback,
Yeah.
please.
Okay,
we
there we
beg.
go.
Ooh,
Yeah,
it's so
yeah.
scary. It's
Right,
a
so
lot of
P2,
damage
we're
coming
going to get
in.
the ads coming in soon.
jump
Like,
mechanic
basically,
is so
nothing
cool.
happens until the ads.
So
We do have ads coming. So
Yeah.
heal the ads.
Well, they
Heal
had a
the
10%.
ads. So they've got
They
to
had a
burn
12%
through.
nerf, right? So they're
Yeah.
not
Absolutely.
as bad. But the most important thing is getting
Here they
all
are.
the, there
Here
we go.
they are.
Unlucky, mate. Yeah.
Whose blaze was that then?
Yeah.
So if the
Who
blaze hits
was
the
it?
ads, they basically turn bad, right? And if a tree gets hit, it's literally a wipe. So
Whose blaze
you basically
was that?
spawn the first boss into the into the fight. Yeah.
Oh, hey, Null Root, how's it going,
Pretty
my
much,
friend?
yeah. Even though that boss is like completely free, it's not so free when you've got Frak hitting you as well.
Yeah, exactly. Here comes the prisons. They need to get grouped up pretty quickly. And in comes the fire. Baboom frees them. And we unfortunately do wipe there because we do have Nalroot,
Yep.
who's just running around, being a little bit of a nuisance, being a little bit of a pain in our backsides.
Yeah, I don't know how much more he does other than run around and just smack people.
He smacks people and just pulsing AoE, I think.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
He is
So
pulsing AoE, fair enough.
Everybody just rots.
Because
like, hard.
I've seen with obviously Liquid and Echo progressing P2 as well. Anytime that they've had that, they've still been able to hold on for a while and just
Yeah.
push through a bit
Yeah,
of
you
the
just
rest of
gotta heal
P2
through it.
just to have a look at it. But yeah,
The issue is you can heal through it, but the phase is doomed anyway because you need all of the trees to go into
Yes.
the Amirdrassil in
Yeah.
order to
Oh, yes.
heal it up, right? So it is a wipe, but you can just pop some extra like cooldowns and like heal through it, I guess, just to see more of the phase.
Yeah.
But now for Liquid and Echo, they're kind of past that phase. If a tree spawns now, they're just going to call a wipe, yeah.
Yeah.
But
absolutely.
for us, we should be trying our best to survive and get those
just see
ads
more of the
sorted.
phase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's also important, like, it's one of those situations where, and there are a lot of people that will turn around and say, you know, and it happens all the time, you know, oh, X guild can see the strats of other X guilds, and
Yeah.
it does happen, you know, and it's part and parcel of the race to world first as well. Echo do it, Liquid have done it in the past, like every other, I mean, you could argue that pretty much every guild that went in, you know, Liquid Echo method then stole the tactics of Instant Dollars, who were in before them. You could argue that as well. But there's a big difference between seeing a mechanic and actively playing a mechanic.
There is. Yes.
So it's good, as Quep said, it's a good idea for them to continue to push hard into that phase.
Certainly. Yeah. I mean, there's not much to be gained from looking at the strategies of some of the earlier bosses that all died within like 10 pulls. But Yeah, it happens all the time. It is just one of those things, you know. As long as we don't have a global release, this is what will happen. Should we go back onto that topic from yesterday, actually? Because I never explained why I don't want a global release.
You don't want it.
Well,
No.
Go on. Here we go.
I don't think it's going to make a blind bit of difference.
You don't think so?
No. All you're doing by pushing a global release, someone's going to have to mess up their sleep schedule.
Okay.
If you want a global release and to actually have it be even in terms of playing time and the playing hours the whole way through, either EU is going to have to conform to an NA schedule or vice versa.
Okay.
Now we can
I'm down
do
for
that.
that.
But it's so inefficient.
I'm so down for that, dude. The demon schedule.
Demon as it is.
Like,
but
honestly,
it's so inefficient.
It sounds so good to just wake
From
up
a
at 1
biological
p.m.
level,
every
it's
day.
incredibly inefficient. And people are not going to play well if they're trying to literally reverse their sleep schedule
Yeah,
in
but
order
you
to
do
make
it
happen.
beforehand.
You
don't
do it
it.
weeks
You don't do
prior.
it
Yes,
a
yes,
day
yes.
off.
You would do it beforehand. But
You don't suddenly switch the day, like day of release.
Today I wake up at 7 p.m.
Yeah, exactly.
But you can't tell me that everyone's going to be able to perform to the same degree, even if they've conformed to it earlier. Not everyone's going to be able to play it to the same level.
Get
surely.
good.
Yes, get good. Yes, but also, what about when the bugs hit? At the moment, EU has an advantage to some degree in that the bug hits NA first, it's found out, it's sorted, it's then shipped over to EU, and the bug never happens at all. If you have it simultaneous, EU and NA are going to have to work with each other to both fix the bug at the same time on both those servers. You think there's that amount of coordination, Kex?
I don't.
Not to mention, I'm not sure how many EU Blizzard employees will be happy with working those hours.
Argument against that, though.
Go on, then.
They get double the amount of information on the bug, which means they could fix it quicker.
They're normally quite good at fixing these
Yeah,
bugs quite
they
quickly
normally
anyway.
find out.
Well,
and
if
then
they're normally that
yeah.
good, then it won't make that much of a difference.
But that's the NA. That's the NA lot. We don't know how the EU lot are with fixing bugs like this.
Yeah, but it would just be the same fix.
It would be all the teams working
but
together.
But at the moment, EU just doesn't experience the bug. EU would experience the bug.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's not fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's not fine.
I
honestly don't think it's going to make that much of a difference. I think that what would end up happening is because it's. I honestly don't think it's a good idea just flipping your sleep schedule like that, whether you prepare for it or not. I just think that EU would start. It's just like now. On a Wednesday, we start at 5 a.m., but that doesn't happen for the rest of the week. I think it would be exactly the same thing. You start on an NA schedule, and then you rest up properly and go back to your regular sleep schedule. That's what I think would happen.
Or we could play in NA.
Next race to World First,
We could.
Chicago. Let's go.
Like, just,
Yes.
Yeah, mate. We'll just rock up to LA. Yeah.
That could also
Get a
happen.
really nice gaff. Yeah.
I mean, you've got. I'll be honest
Giga
here,
Chad
team.
PCs.
I'll be honest here, team.
Ready to blast.
You've got 12 months to get ready for the next one.
12 months?
Next race is going to be hella stressful, you
More
know.
or less, yeah. It's normally
Oh,
it's
because
normally
we
the
will
gap.
get a fated season, right?
Yes, we will.
Oh.
Everyone
Yep.
loves a fated season.
Can't wait to dual wield a legendary and Ashkanda.
Oh, we have a...
Didn't think of that now, did you?
I won't see either.
Yeah. The issue is, Dan, is when they do that, what they're going to do then is then they're going to get rid of the effects when the next expansion launches.
Fated season launch, we're going to be nerfing the legendary.
Rage and me came up with something that we really want to try out for the Fated season. No one takes the Fated season really serious. There's no official race or anything. The top guilds usually don't even bother trying or going in first. So Rage and me thought, since Fated season just brings back old raids and you technically have all the information you need, you just get extra affixes, you know all mechanics, you know all bosses, how about replacing Biff with AI? AI raid leading Fated season.
To be fair, you've heard Biff raid lead a little bit, right?
That's true.
It's kind of like
it's like
AI
being
anyway.
led by an AI anyway.
Yeah, it is true. Like,
But you know
Biff,
what I mean?
Okay, you've got the
he's
soap
such
coming
a monotone. He's so, like sometimes
1 dodge
2 dodge soap
3 2.
But you just put all the information you have into AI, and then AI probably speaks even more words than Biff.
and then
Oh,
he's
was
just,
Biff
yeah.
was Biff actually the announcer for Robot Wars? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I missed
Activate.
that show.
I miss
I
Robot
missed
Wars.
That
that
was a great show. I used to love that.
I still watch
Go-to
BattleBots.
show.
The American BattleBots thing still goes. They
Yeah,
have
but
some
it's
incredible
not,
stuff.
it's just not work. It's just not Robo Wars.
Don't have
dude.
Craig Charles making puns and rhymes and haikus and stuff.
True.
What a
They got
man.
House robots, dude.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's
no
it.
House, no Matilda. Who is your
Circular
favorite house?
lot.
Who's your favorite house robot?
Circular lot.
The one that like has the pincers and the buzz.
Dead
saw.
Metal.
Dead
Metal.
Yeah, that was
Dead Metal was cool.
It's so edgy, but it was cool.
Yeah.
I have no clue what you guys are
Robot
talking about.
Wars.
Robot
Who was your
very
favorite
English.
robot?
It was my favorite robot, just including competitors.
Yeah.
Razor.
Oh.
Razor was so cool.
I was a
I
big
mean, Razor was
Hypno-
OP, man. Like.
You're
honest-
so lost right now.
I'm so lost, but I like
like-
that you guys are. You
I
just
was a
found
big
something. You're like
Hypnodisc
being
fan.
boys, being happy
Hypnodisc
about
was
it.
also cool.
Hypno-
yeah.
I
It's
remember
cool.
when Hypnodisc first came on the scene and everybody lost their shit because they were just like, oh my god!
It seemed like every final was Razor, Hypnodisc, and there was one more. Who was it?
Chaos 2.
Chaos 2. That's the one. Yeah.
I remember
Chaos 2,
there was a very famous there was a great fight I remember between Razor and Chaos 2 where Razor managed to get behind him and just went straight through the back, straight through the CO2 tank, and Chaos 2 then just drove itself into the pit.
The issue with
Like, I'm done.
Hypnodisc though is that if it hit,
What was that? Still can't hear you.
Oh yeah.
Ah.
We are gonna talk about our sponsors in a second.
Yeah,
Just a
yeah, yeah.
second.
Don't worry, don't worry.
We love our sponsors.
We also love Dupes
We
because
love our
Dupe just
sponsors.
appeared in the chat. Hey
Yes,
Dupe.
Dupes.
Hey, dude.
And also
Yes.
Perky's there. Hey Perky.
Hello,
Hey,
Perky.
Perky.
honestly, like Dupes
Hello,
is the
Liam.
goat, yeah.
He
Dupes is the goat.
He left this morning. No,
I know,
yesterday
it's so
evening.
sad.
He left
man.
I
yesterday
tell you what,
evening.
Dupes
yeah.
is not only the
Yeah.
goat, but he hits a mean gritty.
I know. I saw that yesterday. I witnessed that. I don't think I.
Yeah.
Sat next to Dan last night, and
Yeah.
Dan just looked
So
up,
what is he
saw Liam,
doing?
and then just looked at me and just went,
Wow, Dupes.
Why is
that
Liam
sounds,
hitting the
sounds
gritty?
great, bro.
Did he just write that?
question.
Bro, the
Dupes? Did you
no,
just
no,
write
but
that?
to be fair, the Frankfurt airport toilets are pretty best. Yeah, like you.
There's a
it's-
lot
it's-
of music
It's
in the
fully
bathrooms, right?
hands-free, yeah. Like I've never experienced anything like that in the UK. Yeah, the doors open for you, the cubicles lock for you. Yeah, it's so biss.
I mean, you talk about that being Biss, but do you know what else is
Oh
Biss?
no.
Tell me.
The folks over at Kingston.
We love
True.
them.
Yeah.
Industry
Love
leaders
Kingston.
in SSD and RAM. Kingston are absolutely incredible. They've hooked the Raiders up with a bunch of stuff as well. You folks have been talking about how good the Kingston. You had 64 gig.
64 gig DDR5, 6,000 megahertz RAM. Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of numbers.
That's a lot of
Yes.
numbers. Did you have the same?
Same here.
Oh, it's beautiful. We
My
love
PC kept crashing until I got that.
And then now it doesn't crash anymore. It does. What's the opposite of crashing?
Uncrash.
Uncrash.
Uncrashing.
Running
It's
perfectly.
uncrashing.
Running
smooth.
perfectly, racing.
Yeah.
And speaking of racing, you have to also check out the Kingston Fury Dragon Racing Grand Prix! KDGP in chat. Race against your friends, race against the casters, race against some of the players even.
And get yourself some free Kingston Fury SSD and RAM because the six first fastest Dragon Racers are gonna win some prizes.
Yes.
I think it's still Toxic Sherry up on the first spot.
Let's have a look.
Since we started, it's actually
Let's have a look.
crazy.
No one's taking that.
No one is taking
Still there.
No,
Until
still
I get
there.
home.
that. Okay.
Toxic Cherry, Dan's coming for you tonight. Absolutely be
at the end
checking
of
that
the
one out.
month, it's giveaway time, so make sure to check it out. Get yourself the add-on. It tells you where to go in-game, and you see an in-game leaderboard as well. And go for that rank 1. I'm
Yeah.
expecting you to be on the leaderboards after what you just said.
See,
Tomorrow,
I'm happy enough being under 7 minutes.
tomorrow, if I tomorrow,
I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I respect it.
gonna fire up the Dragon Racing tomorrow and see where Dan is. Hopefully, to see you on that leaderboard.
Still just under 7 minutes.
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. And whilst you're doing your Dragon Racing, if you want to keep yourself entertained, then Ection is the place to go because you can curate yourself your very own streamer playlist. If you don't want to have 8 different tabs open with all your various different streamers that you enjoy watching, you can put them all in one place, curate your own playlist. I know Method have curated a Race to World First playlist with tank, healer, and DPS POVs available there. And not only that, but we have some fantastic quests for you as well.
And if you do them, you can win fantastic prizes. You can actually win a PC.
Alienware R16 gaming PC. It's going to be very, very nice. So once again, !Action in the chat to learn more about that. And it's sad that you folks are leaving, obviously, over the next couple of days because you have to leave this wonderful venue, Leet Camp.
What a
What are you going to be?
wonderful place.
Exactly. What are you going to do at home when you don't have access to like all of these fantastic sodas and the the various drinks that are available.
It's gonna be hard, but at the same time, it's gonna be nice to see my dog.
Oh, both of you just
That's
want to
it.
go home for
I wanna see
seeing
the
your
dog.
dog.
Yeah, I wanna see the dog. Yeah, dude.
But I am gonna miss
Not
the
your
place.
girlfriend,
Yeah.
your dog.
I might have told her that as well.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing you. Yeah, but where's the dog?
Exactly. But I am
away,
going
where's
to
the
miss
dog?
this place. Yeah, no, definitely.
I see it in my head. I am imagining you coming home like this, like hugging, and you just pass your girlfriend and go to your
Yeah.
dog.
Dog, yeah.
Exactly.
Sad.
No, phenomenal,
nice.
phenomenal venue.
It's nice rolling out of bed onto PC.
It is.
Yeah, it's nice riding out of bed on the PC. Fridge is always stacked. There's always coffee. Oh, here he
Food.
is.
Oh,
Method
here he
Bongers.
is.
Bangers.
Is
Bangers.
bangers,
Bangers.
bangers,
Rest,
bangers.
rest, badgers.
He's gonna. We don't have enough microphones, so we're gonna have to share. Everybody say hi, bangers.
Hi,
Man's
bangers.
got the
Bangers gonna get
Crocs
nice.
on with
He's
the
got the
Nike socks.
Crocs. He's
This from now on is the bench.
Hell yeah.
got. Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
We are not done yet, though. You guys in chat should also check out the Method merch. And Bangers just came
Oh,
in.
Bangers
Perfect
showing it off.
timing,
Look at
Bangers.
this,
There it
dude.
is.
The
The
Method
jerseys are super
jersey.
comfy. They're super comfy.
You can get your name on the back as well, up to 14 characters.
Exactly.
Which, as Dan pointed out
Wow.
yesterday, is more than the actual amount of characters in
More
WoW.
characters in game, yeah.
And also, of course, check out the Method store. We have a lot more than only jerseys. We have shirts, we have hoodies, we have mugs, we have beanies and caps and all the things you
Yeah,
need.
you got a
and
bucket hat.
blankets. I am a
Bucket
big
hat.
fan of the blanket.
Yeah. Bucket hat.
We have a bucket hat.
Exactly.
Ooh.
So-
We do? Oh,
Yeah.
hell
We actually have a bucket hat, yeah.
Bucket hats need to happen.
I might get on that.
Do you know what we need? We need Method Kexman branded beard merch. You know, you can get like the clip-on beards, like the face ones. That's what we need. Absolutely need that one.
Oh, well, partners first at greeting when getting home because it's quicker than greeting a dog. That makes sense. Just
Hello,
a quick
how are
greeting.
you?
Hey, nice to meet you.
Dog.
yeah,
Oh.
exactly. Exactly.
Dog.
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 Dog. But yeah, we've got another poll coming in here. I want to get your thoughts. If we could pass the microphone to Bangers. There we go. Love to get your thoughts on kind of the boss, where they're at the moment, pushing hard.
I think the main thing about this fight is just consistently getting through P1 because P2 is where it gets really tough, right? And the quicker you just keep getting through P1, there's the better chance you can practice your CCs, get the knocks in, get the grips in, and see where your damage is at with the Colossus, yeah. But it's just getting through this P1 that's kind of still quite hard, yeah. Especially when you're not lusting in P1 anymore. We were lusting in P1 at the start of Progress.
Yes.
But we're not doing that
When did
anymore.
you start that with the Bloodlust?
When we stopped doing it or started it.
When did you stop lusting phase
Oh,
one? Was it
at the
yesterday
end of last
already?
night, would you say? Yeah, end of
Last
last night, yeah. We stopped lusting P1 because obviously you wanted it for the first ads in P2. But yeah, I think it's a pretty cool fight. I think Tyndall's better in my opinion, but I do think it's a quite cool fight.
I was just about to ask, Tyndall considered a huge banger.
Yeah.
Kowalski analysis, confirmed banger. Taking a look at this one here straight afterwards, do you still feel as though Tyndall's slightly better? Or?
Yeah, I don't know. This fight, I don't know what it is, but it's a really cool looking fight, but I don't really like how it plays. I don't know. But we'll see when we see the whole last phase with the seeds, corrupt the seeds. I don't know how much you saw last night. Liquid, I fell asleep. Did they get very far? 38% or something, I think.
36%, but then they went dark.
Okay, yeah.
So they stopped lusting P1, they stopped lusting P2, and then
started lusting P3.
Well, I don't know because the words that the words that were spoken were okay. Let's try something different.
Yep.
And then they went dark.
Okay. I mean, Echo have gone straight dark today. They're not even streaming, so.
Exactly. I mean, it's one of those things where it makes sense from a competitive standpoint.
The
But
thing is, this is the last race for at least a year, so it's like super important
to win
this first title, right? So it's it's all gas, no brakes, and I guess both teams are going dark. Makes sense, I guess, because the problem is like the difference in sleep schedules.
Mm-hmm. What they have to put into perspective is what makes them more money getting world first or streaming for 2 extra days. As a business organisation, it's obviously getting world first, right?
Yeah.
So they can't really help their competitors as much as they can, especially with like Crep said, there's not going to be another race for at least 9-10 months probably, maybe even 11, because of the new expansion coming out and stuff. So
you're gonna have that title for a long time. Yeah,
and it's going to be big for getting new sponsors and stuff. So
does it die today?
Yeah, but I think by Liquid though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Liquid will kill it probably within 4 or 5 hours of them waking up.
But that would be tomorrow for us, right? Liquid currently should be
well,
sleeping.
yeah.
So
Well, it'll be about 11, 12 p.m. for us, basically.
Yeah.
If they wake up about 6 p.m. for us. I think their sleep schedules at the moment.
Yeah.
Either that or Echo Kill it tonight.
Either that or there's a secret phase and we're here for another 2 days.
But there's got to be, or the boss health is just too high for them not to be.
Yeah.
There's no way you're getting for another 38% in that last phase with like 1 or 2 seeds left.
You've only got 4 seeds, right?
Well, you have 8 because you have 4 corrupted ones as well.
Yeah,
you effectively have 5. You've got up to 5 of the abilities. So first 4 are done. First 4 are done with like the seeds, and then the last one is kind of like your hard enrage, your hard stop.
Yeah, that's a lot of health.
Yeah.
Well, what happened, Dan?
Screenshot FTM.
Was he dead?
Oh, is he dead? Yeah.
Screenshot.
So there's this running meme and method to give this some context. There's this running meme and method from a Skona, who's one of our healers. Every time a priest dies and they go in that like angel holy form, we always screenshot them.
Yesterday I figured out. Skana was posting something on Twitter, and I just saw that his profile picture is actually some priest screenshots.
It's a collage, yeah. So Skana's got about 2 or 3 pictures of a collage of just priest healers being dead in their angel form.
Well, we're in P2 here now anyway, so let's see how
P2s,
we've got a few people dead, which is not going to ever help this phase.
And one of them is a healer, which is even rougher.
Yeah.
Because healing these ads is super dangerous.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
When you see the Colossus coming down, these obviously were the nerf point. 80, I think it was like 12% of their health has been reduced away, so players can quickly run through those. We do have the shadow debuffs being released by the fire debuffs.
That's good.
And the pulsing damage just a little bit too much here.
That healer loss was, it basically.
Especially on a priest as well. Like, that's a lot of throughput that you are missing there.
Seemed like we missed the CC. I think that's why we went boom. Because if you miss the CCs, the little small lads just basically kill you, basically. So we have got a CC rotation now, which has been set up with Roman.
Another thing, we had 2 fire debuffs stacking on the 2 prisons, so that's going to, like, shred them, Like, you only want to have
1 of each.
2 shadow debuffs on top of each other on 2 set points. You have 4 in total, and then you want to have just 2 fire debuffs, 1 on each of the piles. Because if you overlap 2 fire debuffs, it really hurts.
Yeah. Professor Quep.
And because they're stunned, they can't use like
Yo, my God.
personals and that.
The stream's active today.
Oh yeah, people.
Bangers my boys. Duru, holy shit. Duru's in the stream.
Duru.
Love you, Duru.
I have a question. Why did we swap from double disc to 1 holy priest? Is there a specific reason?
I think Holy's better. I don't know if Holy's better at pumping ads up with the big tree, maybe with Guardian or something. I don't really know.
At healing?
Correct me if I'm wrong,
or
but
salve,
healing is Holy Priest the only one that has salve, right? The personal reduction.
Yeah.
So that might be it. That might be why.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Salvation got nerfed quite a lot, but it's still a big raid cooldown.
Yeah, okay.
It's not only nerfed in the output, but also nerfed in your farming CDR back, and you used to be able to get like 3 salvations into a boss fight. Now it's like 2-ish.
I have an update for our US fans that have been asking a couple of questions about Nyfter. If you want to head over to the Nyfter website right now, they have added a US sign-up on their website, effectively a mailing list. So I know a bunch of US people have got in touch about specifically Nyfter products, including specifically these incredible mouse mats that you do see, the special edition Race to World First ones. They are gorgeous.
They are insane, by the way, stream.
They are
really one of the nicest mouse mats I've ever seen. That's not even a
really smooth
glide on it either.
We have 2 designs.
They're really
we have
nice.
this blue one, and we do have a red one.
A red one with Fred.
I'm a big fan of the red one. How about you guys?
Blue one.
Red?
Blue one, yeah.
I like the blue one.
Blue?
Yeah, I really like the blue one.
That looks more like Amirdrassil.
Blue as well?
Yeah.
Red.
Blue one. You guys can't really see it properly because it has some green elements, and we're sitting in front of a green screen, so that doesn't look as cool on camera as it looks in real life.
In person, yeah.
Oh, interesting point. Someone points out you can also put Guardian Spirit on the tree as
That's
well.
what I said. It's the Guardian Spirit, I think. Maybe.
I reckon that's probably it then. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing. I don't talk much about healing stuff because I was a massive small DPS brain. Yeah,
he's a DK one trick, guys.
Yeah, exactly. I don't do healing stuff. If I die, I just blame healers. Yeah, it's whatever.
One heal is what I say.
I really
one
expect
heal,
us to have a healer at the venue next time. It's the second time without a healer. That's unfair, guys.
Yeah.
Healers are also people.
We'll bring Hannah next time. She'll be good. All right. She'll be good.
We could bring Hannah. We could bring
Skane.
Sky,
I don't know.
I
don't think Scott will come out of his cave, dude. I don't think
so
he would.
Here's an interesting question.
Crystal will come, actually.
We were having this discussion beforehand. And the discussion was when it comes to IR, and Dan had his feelings about this. I'd love to get your feelings on this. When it comes to IRL style, healers tend to have the best IRL style.
Nah, Boomkins.
But what? Not even close.
Yeah, Boomkins have
Not
the best
even
IRL style, bro.
close.
Look at all the Boomkins in the Raiden world, dude. They always got the best style.
What do you mean, like gym wear?
Just style.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
style, bro.
Exactly. Boomkin sponsored by Under Armour.
Exactly. Pretty much, yeah.
Nah, I say healers. I mean, you take a look at the healers across the board. They generally tend to have the best
Bro,
style
healers
out of everyone.
live in their cave and they never come out, dude.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Like Ruben. I'm joking.
Interesting. I wouldn't have considered healers cave dwellers.
Yeah. What do you think? Yeah, see, yeah, they are. Well, they play healer for a reason, yeah.
No, I haven't. We never invite them.
I can't believe that
Royman's
is smashing others like that.
Royman's a Boomkin main. Royman's a Boomkin main. She got made to play healer for Boy Shelly, I reckon. Was that true?
No.
Oh, okay.
Shelly needed a pocket healer.
Yeah, Shelly needed a pocket healer.
Yeah, he started trying to get me to healing more when Priest was the meta healer. Nyfter, Holy Priest, Maybe there's like...
We're getting to the orbs here. So, someone's dead though.
This is our kryptonite phase right now.
Oh no!
It's over.
There it is.
Go next.
Dan is not happy about this.
Kryptonite.
This is our kryptonite phase right now.
Yeah.
Like when you think about these mechanics in this fight, this part of the fight, it's really not that hard, right? You find your lane of the color you need to soak, and you stand there.
Yeah.
But it just seems like it's
But there are some variations here and there.
Yeah. With the blaze, especially if you have blaze as well, it kind of gets complicated because you don't want to just run around and hit someone. Whilst you're soaking.
Well, the key to blaze is you need to move in the line.
Yep.
So you can't. So if you have a line going like straight, right, like from your front to the back, right, you don't want to be moving left and right. You want to be moving out of blazes with forward.
But if your orb's to the right, you have to move to the right. That's what makes it complicated.
That's what's tricky. Yeah, that's the hard bit.
That's what makes things complicated.
Complicated.
Amen.
That's the mythic last boss.
It's a good. Complicated is a good word. Complicated. I think it's
just kill the boss. I
reduce the boss.
I vouch for that one, bro.
To 0% health.
Just kill the boss. It's really not hard.
I don't know what healers complain about. All they have to do is fill my health bar. Like that's
one heal, honestly.
Yeah.
I actually
that is the every single healer's worst nightmare. Is in
You know
a
what?
boss fight where every single person's health is like yo-yo,
bouncing up and down.
There's always that one person in Discord that just goes one heal.
What do you mean one person? Being a healer in Honolulu is probably the worst thing that can happen to you because the whole raid goes, heal me, heal me, heal me.
19 people, one heal.
Yes.
Like what were you expecting?
I know for a fact, like
Especially the
healers
mages,
get
man.
giga mad when you say like out loud, "Oh, please heal me." Like,
Can
they
I
get
get a heal?
so mad. I remember saying that once, and then I come back to my PC and I see 30 messages from Skona in Discord. Like,
But
he's
you're a
got.
DK. You're just Death Strike. You don't ask for
I'm
heal.
keeping breath going, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't spend runic power. It's forbidden during breath.
I could just imagine there's some messages
I
coming back.
have actually the easiest solution. You Death Strike, you go bare form, and you just ask for comment.
I might as well Hearthstone if I have to
What?
death strike with breath, yeah.
We have loads of stuff.
Well, I just didn't know anything about warriors, so
Yeah,
comment breath was the easiest
if they're playing
solution.
Fury, they passively heal. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd rather die than go
Reflect.
barefoot.
Press reflect.
I'd rather die than go barefoot.
combat res me.
Well, like IRL.
Yeah.
Just like
The amount of times you have to go barefoot on a druid is actually criminal.
But you got a new bear form, right?
Yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah, it looks
Oh, did
great.
you get it already?
No, I don't know where I got that one from, but it looks really cool. Don't know.
Yeah.
It looks like a hamster.
like a hamster.
Literally hamster.
new bear
The
form.
Boomkin form, by the way, is
Maybe
so
that's
cool,
gnome
man.
druid. Hamster form.
Yeah, hamster form. I think so.
Hamster form. Yeah.
Gives you
Hamster.
40% DR. That'd be nice.
Hamster form, yeah.
Hamster form.
Absolute unit,
That's what we
little
need.
thing.
40% DR. Just type.
Imagine that in like arena, yeah.
Yeah, but
It's a hamster form and it's scuttling around like a little rat, dude, like behind
some things
pillars.
need to just be separate, right? And that makes this game so much easier to tune. I think that's the problem with some of the classes, that they can't tune certain specs a certain ways because in PvP it's too OP, right?
Yeah.
And it kind of does affect PvE a lot, and I think it probably does affect PvP a lot in the exact same way, right? And
Yeah.
it needs to try and differentiate the two somehow.
Exactly. Well, anyway, we're going to be taking a short break, team. But when we come back, more action here from the Method Race to World First. I need to switch to this. There we go. Marius is probably going to get very angry at me because I'm probably going to break something again. Me and Marius, I'll never forget Marius turning around to me and going, "How have you broken this? This shouldn't be possible." And yet somehow I managed to do it. But yes, we will be back after this short break with some messages from our sponsors.
Don't go anywhere, guys.
Don't go anywhere.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS. Everything is indent! I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of steel, dude. And of course, I'm timing the road first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Quep here, Scott McMillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by Skane? Like, I think you only summons me, and every single time the numbers.
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this.
I got to summon my horseman again!
So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching from myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/quep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Hello. Thanks for sticking around with us, team. It is, of course, day 11 of the race toward first. Did you think it was going to go this far?
No.
Okay.
Especially after seeing the first, 6 bosses, everything up to small round just got, one-shot or killed in 5 pulls maximum. It was like, alright, that's gonna be the shortest tier that we have ever seen. Then we reached small run and I thought, well, maybe not the shortest tier, but it's gonna be over and after reset, maybe Thursday, maybe Friday. And now it's Sunday, no, Saturday actually, and we're still here. I think it's also interesting. Yesterday I asked Shelley because I wanted to check the caster schedule, right?
Yes.
I asked him, what day is it today? And he just said, I don't know.
Yeah. The Raiders generally
I don't know.
The Raiders generally don't.
Yeah.
I'm here because of Roybin. Yay. Same.
Aw, thank you.
Same. But yes.
Where are you?
Yeah.
Oh.
If the shift said anybody else, I'd be like, I'm not waking up that early for anyone else. Especially because we had to change hotels today as well.
We had to change what?
Hotels.
Oh, really?
We're coming to stay here. At League Camp.
At the venue. Oh, is that? Oh, so now it makes sense. So we're kicking out the bench boys. We're kicking out Dan today, and tomorrow we're kicking out Bangers and Lorgok and Quep. So you guys get their rooms.
We get it.
Okay, we solved that mystery. Why people are leaving? No, it's definitely the hotel is nice and you get a good breakfast here, right? But it's just also a quality of life to just go upstairs and you're in your bedroom. You don't have to go outside for a quick walkie walk.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Did I miss Princess Uwu? Not yet.
Not yet. It was planned to be yesterday, but there was some delivery issues, some small issues. We're gonna get stuff delivered today, so maybe later this evening we're gonna meet Princess Uwu.
Uwu?
Do we already know who Princess Uwu is gonna be?
Oh, I know who Princess
you
Uwu
know,
is.
but it's a secret.
I know who Princess Uwu is.
All right.
I know the alter ego.
Oh, okay.
And it's like Batman. I can't tell you.
I can respect it.
I can't tell you.
I can.
If there is a secret phase, when do we think it would be? I don't know.
I think at the end of P3. We have
You
P1.
hit 0%.
Maybe not even 0, I think a little before. So we have P1, then we have the first intermission, which is the shield. Then we go into P2, and a lot of time in P2, the boss is just flying across the platform, breathing through the space we're fighting. I think once we get the boss a little more down, I don't know, just a suggestion, maybe 15%, 20%, we're gonna see a secret phase. If there's one, but also it could be, and we have had that in the past, you reach 0% and then the boss says, I'm not gonna die, I'm gonna send you in a secret phase. Could also be.
Yeah, I've got a couple of ideas. Because we know that phase 3 revolves around seeds.
Yeah.
And we know that you have 4 seeds that go off, and then every single time that you use one of the seeds for the Apocalypse Roar, you then get 2 corrupted seeds, which you need to juggle, and they end up in a position where if anything touches them, they explode.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if Secret Phase begins after you've used all your seeds.
That could also be. What would that be, boss percentage-wise?
I don't know. You'd have to burn the boss real hard. Does look as though we have burned the boss real hard here on this attempt. We do have pretty much everyone alive except for one player. I'm not entirely sure who that is. But
one of the shamans, we used an Ankh and no combat dress. We still have the combat dress ready.
There we go. Now we move into the phase with a bunch of the healing ads. We do want to make sure that those are healed as quickly as possible. Blazes cannot touch these ads, otherwise they do transform into some super nasty ads that we do have. But it looks as though they have been healed up to full now. So we are now solely focusing on the boss. This is what we want to be seeing. We want huge progression here, but this is the difficult part of the fight. We'll have some huge Colossus coming down. They need to be burnt through. We do have a Shaman down once again. Battle Res could be used. Bloodlust has been burnt. We need to get through these ads as quickly as possible. We have 4 Shadow Flame debuffs going out, and then we have a bunch of fire debuffs going out to free them from that prison. It does look as though that has worked. They are completely free. I think, no, we missed some of them. Unfortunately, I think we missed some of the Shadow Flame debuffs, but that's okay. We are going to continue to work hard through here. These Colossus need to die very, very shortly. We do have Furak coming in. These ads have been gripped in that come from the Deep Breath. We are now burning through those. Furak is now down. We can start working potentially on the boss a little bit here. Bunch of ads coming out. We do have, we've also unfortunately got one of the big trees as well, which sucks. That does mean that the Blaze has hit one of them. If, as mentioned, any of these friendly ads, if the Blaze hits them, it is game over. But that is going to be a new best attempt on the boss here. And getting through to that phase, important for the team.
Definitely. Like, getting into that phase even is very important, because that's what we want to progress. We had it on Tindral as well, just getting into P2, where we constantly wipe to seeds. Getting there is the win condition, and we're doing some good progress here, just getting into the phase quite a lot. We figured out, by the way, why the best try, like the percentage that we have, is different than from what Warcraft Log is showing. That was the question of a couple of people. It's a little tricky. So the thing is, Warcraft Log is snapshotting the boss HP once everyone is dead. But the boss is healing.
Yes.
So it's like you get the boss down to like 62%, and then everyone's dying, but the boss is healing itself up in that time to like 62.5%. So there's like different percentage numbers that are available. We are trying to keep it updated manually to what it actually shows on Warcraft Logs, to not have different information floating around. But it's, the boss healing is the issue here.
Yeah, that is what was causing the slight difference there. We do have the rest of the team working hard here throughout the boss fight. There's a lot going on. I'd love to see, do we have healer POV back up yet? It does not look like we do currently. No healer POV. We do, however, have a tank POV.
We do have
Nate's POV here. It's a busy old screen, but a very, very cool chat blocker there for Nate.
That's true.
Very, very cool chat blocker.
The guy that made the chat blocker for Nate has also made a couple of things for me. Amazing artist.
Oh, okay. Do you want to give him a shout out?
I mean, if we're allowed to. That guy's called WKM Z on Twitter.
Wickham's.
Yeah, he has done work for a couple of streamers. I think also Dan has a chat blocker from him. I think even, no, Fatty not. But a couple of other people in the guild, and obviously other streamers and content creators as well. Really good work that guy's putting out there.
Why are there never any healers at the event? Because we can't get them out of their dungeons. We ask the healers to come and they're like, no, I must stay here.
No, like, I'm really sad about it, because the first time we were here in the lead camp, we had Nate as a tank, and then obviously a bunch of DPS players, no healer. This time around, we don't even have a tank here.
Nope.
And again, no healer. I've already filed a complaint that I think we should have a healer here, but obviously, looking at our healer team at the moment, we have 3 trials, which obviously you're just, as an organization, you think about who are you inviting to a venue, someone that's representing the organization and the guild that has been around for a long time, because it's obviously also like a little treat for people to be at the venue. So you're not directly gonna send trials, and the only person that's not a trial is Skane, our holy paladin, and that person is apparently hiding deep down in the cave. And when I mentioned we should invite Skane the next time, then Dan was just starting to laugh and said, nah, we're not gonna get that guy here. He doesn't want to come.
He's hiding. He's hiding in the forests of Sweden.
Exactly.
He's deep inside those forests.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be really cool to have like everybody here.
That's true. But
imagine having all like 25 people here.
Yeah, that would be really cool, but I think that's not the common thing when it comes to events like this, right? I never knew that. Before the last race, when we were here in the lead camp already, I didn't know that you only have like 9 to 10, maybe 11 raiders at the venue, and the rest is
Yeah.
at home, because you just never really see that, right?
But
it makes sense.
It's also one of those situations where there are some people that might not want to be here. They
That's
might like,
true.
as nice as it is being here, as nice as it is seeing everybody,
Yeah.
there are some folks that might just turn around and be like, you know what? I would play better at home. I'm gonna stay at home.
Exactly. Like, it is definitely, even though it sounds cool being here, you're in a room with 10 other people and everyone is like doing their own stuff. There's a lot of people walking around, a lot of
Yep.
distraction, and you're not in your like gaming setup that you're used to. Obviously, we try to make everything as close to what the raiders are used to as we can, but it's still not your home. It's not your
Yeah.
desk. It's not your room. It's different, and you have to be able to swap around and play a little out of what you're used to, which might infect or influence your performance. So definitely.
Speaking
a
of
thing.
players here, can we talk about what Fragments did to us during the break?
Yes, so Fragnance, it's a very questionable habit he has. We do have a coffee machine upstairs, which is 2 floors up, and there is an elevator and stairs. And obviously, Fragnance, I
So
don't
we-
understand.
we
That
decided-
man is full of energy, and he has too much energy and is constantly moving. That man is using the elevator. He's not taking the
I
stairs.
mean, we use the elevator because we're lazy.
because we're lazy. Yeah.
So we press the button, and the elevator's doors immediately open, and Fragments is stood in there.
Yeah.
He's got a coffee.
He got a coffee.
He leaves the elevator. We walk into the elevator, and we walk into one of the most putrid fart smells I've smelt for the longest time.
Mm.
And when we said to Fragments, we were like, Fragments,
Did you fart?
and he's like,
in
nah,
here?
nah, not me.
Not me. There was someone else.
That wasn't me. No one else in that lift. There was no one else in that lift. He dropped a landmine and left.
Yeah.
So yeah, we just we opened the door, stepped in. He after he stepped out, he left us a present, and it wasn't very nice. Wasn't very nice at all. So
And
yeah,
then
Fragments,
and
we
then
know.
he didn't even admit to it.
Yeah, didn't even admit to it. He tried to blame us.
Yeah.
We weren't even the ones in the lift. Fragments. He's
Fragment. Can we see his POV?
Yeah,
Look-
sure.
look at-
It's too, I can't
my-
reach.
oh.
Can't reach.
Oh no. Hey Dan. Okay, that was a very skeptical Dan were looking at me as if he would charge me any second.
What was he supposed to do? Hold his fart? Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely he was.
Or at least give us a fair warning.
Yeah.
Hey guys, if you want to enter there, do it at your own risk. I just farted in there.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to go in the elevator team, I have just dropped an air biscuit.
An air biscuit.
Yeah, have you never heard the air biscuit?
Hey Shaken.
Everyone say good morning, Shaken. Yeah.
I feel like people are not ready for our energy. People are coming in here super tired.
I'm not
just
ready
woke
for
up. Wait, these people have energy. Nah, I'm leaving. I'm not going in there.
I'm not ready for our energy. Yeah, let's see what. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the culprit. This is the culprit
that's
team.
him.
That's the culprit. Is that a suspicious face? Do you think, chat?
I think it is.
Those who smelt it dealt it. I haven't heard that saying in forever.
Yeah, same.
I haven't heard that saying. Is that a guilty face, do we think, team? I think it is. Yeah, he's looking very
sassy.
sus. Very sus. We're on to you, Jimmy. We are on to you. Let's.
That was me.
That was you. Hang
Oh.
on. Where is he? This is the culprit team. This man.
He knows what he did. He exactly knows.
He knows what he did. Bangers, get out of the way.
Bangers is trying to cover.
He knows what he did. He knows. That's the face of a man. It's not in fact. Quap!
Quap!
Oh,
No, Quap,
there we
go
go.
away, Quap.
No, Dan, no.
Wait, is Dan saying goodbye? I think Dan is leaving.
Dan's saying goodbye? No. Oh. Hey, Quap.
Hey, Quap.
Hey, Bangers.
Dan, let's just look at how Dan is hugging one raider after another to say goodbye. Aww.
Kane is
it's
here.
Kana.
See, look, Dan's saying goodbye to everyone.
Yeah.
I think because he knows that they're going to be in big progress soon, so he
Yeah.
can't say goodbye to them after that.
I think so too.
Ah, look at Waldy and Dan. Look at that. Big
Aw.
hugs. Ah.
Aww.
Ah.
That's a thing I really like about like meeting people in real life. You have been playing with them together for a long time maybe, and you never met, you talked a lot. So just seeing everyone be the same as they are in the online world or in their streams and just being friends. Everyone likes each other. I have not heard a single person saying they are like not friends, except Dan now with Faithy. They're not friends for as long
Until
as
the
race
end.
go-
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But everyone's just like so, I don't know, so nice and friendly and amazing people here. I'm really
Yeah.
happy to be part of this.
We love them. We love them. I put it to you. What was it? I put it to you. Whoever denied it supplied it. Love that one. Hi, Kexy Wexy Uwu. Jen, how's it going?
Wexy.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Exactly. Yeah, so we do have a couple of the raiders are leaving.
The raiders that are not playing at the moment, because the thing is,
Yes.
like, we at the moment have Dan War, we have Bangers, we have Quep, and we have Lorgok, I believe. That's the
Yep.
4 that are not in for this last boss, so
Yep.
they're not needed. It doesn't look like we're gonna swap them in, because Bangers and Lorgok are both boomies. Boomies have not been played for most of the bosses.
Yep.
Dan is a warrior. 1 warrior is enough. It's not very likely you play 2, but we have Faithy because he has better gear. And we do have Quep that sadly, or like luckily a DK, but sadly for him, this tier there just not good enough.
Yep.
And they can also not get upgrades from M+ anymore. I've talked to all of them, they said, well, we are just sitting around here because we cannot get upgrades from M+, and there's no reason for us to step into M+ if we don't get anything out of it.
Yeah.
But we can also not raid, so therefore they are gonna go back home. They're leaving us, and are not gonna be here for the next few days. I really hope that at least the race doesn't end while they're traveling.
Oh, that would be painful.
That would be sad if they couldn't even watch the final pulls of whoever guild is gonna do it first. But yeah, that's the reason people are gonna leave.
Yeah. How much of the caster room is gamer stuff? The cups are gamer, the cushions are gamer, the mouse slash chair the mouse slash chair slash mouse. Okay. What about the sofa and such? This sofa was actually made for gamers. It does have anti-fart technology.
It does. I think it's a magic sofa. Marius told me that they bought it super cheap because they thought, well, we're gonna put this sofa, like they have multiple of these, into a venue where there's a lot of people like in and out, a lot of people on a daily basis. We just get something cheap because if it's getting ruined, then at least we didn't spend a lot of money on it. And now this thing has been here for like 2 or 3 years now. So
yeah. It's just a normal. Trust me, this is not a normal green screen hybrid. This is not a normal green screen.
This is not a normal green screen.
Yeah. It's a lot fancier than that. It's a lot fancier than that. Yeah.
There we go. Look at this.
This is not a regular green screen. This is
It's
actually like it's a
whole corner in this room. That's just a whole green corner.
Yeah.
Wait, we cannot swap. Whenever we go into a break, we swap to a different camera that shows the green screen. It's like a huge corner in this room. It's the coolest thing that I've ever seen. It's not like just one wall behind us.
And the best part about it is as well, because of the way it's worked, it's actually it actually sort of like slants. It's not an edge. It actually sort of slants up slowly around the corners, especially here, and it's completely rounded, so it performs like it's effectively a very, very clean green screen transition.
It very much reminds me of the things we have in skate parks.
Yes.
When
very,
it's
very similar.
completely fresh painted,
Oh.
you can't even see a corner.
Yeah.
You just look at the green plane.
Yeah.
So
there we go.
apparently, when you don't see like an image in the background, but just the green screen itself, and it's freshly painted, because obviously it's like people step on it, it's getting dirty a little, and you just see some marks in there. When it's freshly painted, you don't even see a corner. It's just green all over, and it's a very ugly green. Adeline doesn't like it, but I have heard the theory why it is so ugly. because you needed a color that's not being used for anything else or is not very common, so you can use it as green screen. Oh, it's also a special color that you can.
There we go. There we go.
Without ruining it.
So we do have a 25 sub 25% wipe here for Echo as well. 24.9%.
You should put it on the screen again so people can also see it, right? Or where did you?
Sorry.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you?
We are beautiful and handsome
hang on,
and
I know I could do.
looking good today, but there we go.
That's
now we see the leaderboards again. Echo pumping these percentages.
Yeah, 25% for them. That is absolutely that's huge. That's huge. And speaking of huge, you need to check out the coaching that we have got going on over on Metafy. It is massive. The players from Method are available on there to coach you through the game. It's spectacular.
The minute the race is over, they are gonna offer coaching again. At the moment, they're all in the AFK mode, which is like, understandable because they're very busy. But the minute the race is over, you can get coaching for whatever you want. Coaching for your class, making your UI, becoming better in pressing damage buttons. Whatever you need, even just have a talk one-on-one with your favorite raider. Book a coaching there, check it out. Also check out the Humanscale Freedom Chair that we have over here. All the raiders are using it at the moment. They're so happy about it. They're gonna keep these chairs and I'm very jealous.
I'm jealous as well. I want one of these.
It's an expensive chair, like we can be honest about that, but you're investing into your health because the chair is a thing that you buy once and you have it for multiple years. So it's, for me personally, worth to invest some money to just not have back pain and have like a comfortable thing to sit on, because I'm sitting in front of my PC for many hours and right now we do have a discount on it, 20% off on this beautiful chair over there. And
it's great because it actually kind of moves with your body. You lean back, the backrest moves, the headrest moves.
That's the coolest thing.
Supports you the entire time. We absolutely love the Humanscale Freedom Chair. Once again, !Humanscale in the chat to learn more about that one. And if you've got yourself a brand new chair, maybe it's time for you to look for a brand new job, specifically in the IT sector, then head over to Stepstone, !Stepstone in the chat with Rossman, Talia, and Phoenix Contact, bringing you some of the best IT jobs and other jobs as well in the German market. Mostly German speaking, but obviously if you are looking at changing stuff up, that could be the place where you will find your new start. Once again, !Stepstone in the chat to learn more about those folks. And when you've got yourself a new chair and then you've got yourself a new job, you're obviously going to be earning more money. So then you've got to reward yourself with a holiday. There's only one place to go.
Malta. It is definitely Malta. Visit Malta. It's like a small little island that is becoming a place to be. It's not only a prime vacation destination, but it's also like going more into the gaming direction. It's becoming a hub for gamers, trying to have like more tournaments going on there and just supporting anyone that's into gaming. Ooh. Oh well. But also they offer a lot of events on a daily basis. Like if it's some cultural stuff or music or I don't know what. There was like a massive list on their website. Definitely a place you want to check out.
Absolutely.
So if you're looking for your next vacation destination, Malta, I'm telling you, that's the place.
Vacation destination. I like the way that rolls off the tongue. And I also want to give a huge shout out to our charity. We're $4,200 in. We are closing in on that $5,000 man versus beard. Move will be happening, myself versus Sko. I'm not putting up my beard, but Sko is putting up his.
Are we close to it? We're missing $800 for the last donation goal.
If everyone just donated $1.
If everyone donated $1, we would probably make it. And I really
we would make it.
I know that you are not shaving off your beard, and I think having an alternative with an eyebrow, it's gonna be funny because apparently they grow back super like wild and messy.
Not really.
But there's a chance that Sko is shaving off his beard, and I really want to see that. And it's a 50-50 chance, right? You with your eyebrow or Sko with his beard. I need to see that.
It's
but
a 50-50.
Need to reach that $5,000 donation goal for that.
Yeah, we need to get there. We absolutely do. It's all for Movember, something that is near and dear to all of our hearts here. Specifically specifically looking at mental and physical health for men. There is there is obviously a long, a long needed discussion for stuff like that. So, yeah, once again, Movember, truly something important. And we do have our giveaway as well. Check out the fantastic stuff you could win here. With Bedlam, you can win 3 times epic editions of War Within. You can also win some Kingston FURY RAM, the Renegade 500GB M.2 SSD, and some Kingston FURY 32GB RAM package. 60 Metafy memberships with $120 in credit for coaching sessions. 4 of the exclusive Race to World First mouse pads coming in from Nyfter. And also that huge prize from Fateless, the RTX 4070 Ti gaming PC. Absolutely fantastic coming in from those teams as well. So exclamation point giveaway in the chat to learn more about that one. Yeah, by the way, someone in chat just mentioned something interesting. Hang on, what was it about specifically? Blizzard nerfed Colossus by 12% and it leads instant 24.9% echo. I don't know about instant because both of them pulled a bunch last night.
Yeah.
It wasn't instant at all in any way, shape, or form.
I mean, it's kind of instant because Echo has been pulling in the dark. They have been playing off stream, so obviously the leaderboards didn't update.
Yes.
I don't believe that they instantly got from their, 35% to what they are now, but we didn't really have a chance to follow the progress step by step because it was off stream and the leaderboards are not going to update in that case. So Echo has just decided to turn the streams back on just like a half an hour ago. So they must have figured out something really good or important, got some strategies down, and now obviously have a lot of progress. But I don't think it was instant at all. They have been pulling off stream for many, many hours now.
Yeah, exactly. It's, I mean, reading. You don't need engineering. A lot of guilds are running the engineering belt enchant, which knocks stuff back. Incredibly helpful in P2, obviously.
Yeah.
Incredibly helpful in P2. You know, it's one of those. It's one of those situations. I mean, it'll be interesting to see how the race progresses over the next 24 hours. Maybe we see a secret phase. I mean, it's still looking as though it's going to be a relatively tough phase 3. You can see multiple low % wipes. I mean, take a look back. I mean, you take a look back at Tindral, you end up in a situation where Echo had a 5% wipe, and then it still took them 7 hours to go back and kill the boss. So, or a 5% wipe, sorry. So it is possible that even though we're seeing these low % wipes, we could still have, you know, it could still be another day before we see a world first kill.
I have a feeling though, like Echo was tweeting that today is gonna be a long day, or it might be a long day, and Liquid is currently sleeping, but they're gonna grind it out once they wake up. I have a feeling that we might wake up tomorrow and see a kill.
Yeah, exactly.
Either Liquid or Echo, who knows? But I have a feeling. I just have a feeling.
Knows. Someone saying Echo had 1 seed left with 25 HP left. That's a lot of health to burn through. And maybe that is the final phase.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe that's the secret, quote-unquote, mythic phase that we have been discussing.
Echo had 19.5%. Then maybe... Either it's not updated, but I believe it could also be the boss healing. That's the thing.
I don't think the boss heals in P3.
Does it?
I don't think so.
We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know. Does anyone know in chat if the boss is healing in P3 still?
I don't know whether their last point was 19.8%. We'll have to see if we can confirm that. I'd be very surprised if it was. Because we'd know if they were sub 20% as well. So we will see from that one. I'd be interested to see what happens when Liquid wake up. Because obviously they had like 2-3 hours of pulls in the dark.
Yeah.
Which, you know, it is one of those things where you kind of expect it to happen. I think if Method were in that, if Method were in the same situation as Echo and Liquid, they would probably do the same thing.
Yeah, definitely.
They would be pulling
definitely.
dark.
Obviously, there's a lot of like split opinions about it. I think some people are strict against it because it's a competition. You should stream it. You owe that to your viewership and the fans and sponsors and to whoever. And there's people that do understand. I'm on the side of if they think that turning off their streams for a couple of hours is what helps them to get the world first, then that's totally understandable. Like, in the end, it's still a competition, and winning matters more than having a couple of hours more screen time. And you don't want to reveal your strategies to other guilds, because obviously other guilds are watching, and guilds are watching each other. If you figure out something insane, it's gonna be yoinked.
Yeah.
But if you hide it because you're streaming, you're not streaming, then I would take that advantage as well, 100%.
Oh, 100%. Well, the other side as well is that, you know, Liquid might be trying something specific off stream.
Yeah.
It is entirely possible that what they tried off stream didn't work.
Yeah.
So, you know, we don't know. We just don't know at this point.
Yeah.
We really don't.
That is
Hi,
correct.
Shakim.
Hi, Shakin.
Do you want to come take a seat? Nah. Okay. Nah.
Oh, Shakin doesn't want to join us. I
'cause of
thought
you.
Shakin likes us.
You.
It's because of me?
Yeah.
Well, we are Holy Paladin buddies. I think it's because of you.
What?
Yeah.
Can't be because of me. Everyone loves warriors. Brown class best.
Well, everyone loves healers.
Do they though?
Well, no
Healers
one
let me
does.
die.
Yeah.
Healers should heal more. That's all I'm saying.
Healers should heal more. It looks like we're having a quick strategical discussion again. Everyone's jumping around. We don't have a pull timer. We're looking at something again. How many pulls are we in? 134. I want to check out, obviously, on the method.gg/progress website.
I wonder if this
It's
works.
my favorite thing.
I was told we have new graphs. I'm wondering if this works.
How many pulls we have? Alright, listen
Nope.
up.
Still broken.
Still broken?
Still broken.
Alright, Echo is at 183 pulls. Liquid 259. And we are on 135 pulls. So we're still, comparing to Echo, around 50 pulls behind. 50 pulls is quite a lot.
50
But
pulls
we
is a
know
lot.
that time-wise we're a little behind, and we also know where we lost it. It's kind of sad, but it's the main reason that we lost a lot of time on heroic splits fighting Smolderon. There was like probably 5 hours that we lost. 5 hours is a lot of time.
Something like that, yeah.
And a couple of things in between as well. So pull-wise, we're fine. Like pull percentage-wise, I think we're fine. But just pull count-wise, we're definitely behind.
Yes, yes. Good morning, Kitten.
Good morning, Kitten.
Hope you are doing well. Hope you are doing well. But yeah, we need to keep pushing as hard as we possibly can. Obviously, we'd love to see a lot more progression into P2. That's the main thing for us this morning. Before lunch, we want to get as much progression in P2 as we possibly can.
Yes.
We really want to see that happening. We can't have any P1 wipes. People need to be switched on from the beginning of this fight.
Midgard says, "Alright, Method, stop playing with your food. Let's go."
Oh yeah, that's the hope
Stop
as
playing.
well.
Are we talking about the dragon? Stop playing with Firak? Is that our food?
Stop playing with your food. We are having a frackin' good time with the final boss here of Dragonflight. Chat is live. We are pre-recorded. Chat is live. We, as casters, are pre-recorded.
I'm recorded.
Yeah, we're AI.
Definitely. AI?
AI. Nobody needs an AI Kex, man.
That's true. Imagine two of you.
No.
Ooh.
Nobody
No, don't
needs
do that. Don't imagine that.
Nobody
Do
needs to
not
think of
imagine
two
that.
of me
Can
at
we
all.
swap to a POV that allows us to see raid frames? I think that's
There we go.
That's a good one. We like that one. We take this. It's a scary thought. I agree. Having two Kexmans, it's a very scary thought.
It is scary. It
We
is very,
are
very scary.
on poll number 135.
Do you mean Kex isn't smart enough to be AI? What's that all about? What's that all about?
Honolulu on rank 10 in the leaderboard.
Honolulu Rising!
Woo!
Let's go.
We had a good evening yesterday. We didn't expect it, but we did have some good progress on T Swifty. And we're definitely getting there.
Yeah.
Dan is back.
Kex isn't smart enough to be an AI. Kex is too smart to be an AI.
Are you back to be with us or say goodbye? Oh, Dan is saying goodbye.
Everyone, for the final time, can we get a bye, Dan?
Bye, Dan.
There we go. I'll be asleep. Dan is off. Dan is off.
Gone.
I'm just saying, if they now get a new best attempt after Dan's left.
Oh, then it was Dan's fault.
I'm not saying Dan was the problem.
I mean, usually it's Sko that's the problem.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Soak the balls. Soak the balls. Soak the balls. Soak the soak. Soak the balls. Soak the balls. Soak the balls. Soak the balls.
Shield the balls. Shield the balls.
You can't chant shield their balls over and over again. You can't chant shield their balls. But it did seem to work because they got through into P2. So once again, this is the progression that we do want to be seeing out of Method here. We'll have the first set of healing ads. They all need to be healed up, and then you also need to avoid hitting them with any sort of blaze here. Any blaze that hits them does immediately turn them hostile, which is bad. Because they don't heal Amirdrassil, and they do a lot of damage.
Yep.
So we don't want that. We will see a breath coming out of Farak here as well. That'll be a deep breath style mechanic running straight across the room. It will spawn a bunch of small lads that need to be pulled in and destroyed. We will also see Colossus. The Colossus are currently down now on your screen. Bloodlust has been burnt. We need to burn through these ads. You will also see this Shadow Flame mechanic. So a couple of players will be jailed in Shadow Flame, and then a couple of other players will have fire on them. The players with fire need to go in, stack on the players with Shadow Flame. The fire goes off, and it breaks them free. We do have the Colossus getting nuked down as hard as possible alongside these ads here as well. So let's make sure that these are getting burnt through. Shadow Flame once again coming in. They are trapped. We need people with fire to clear them. Fire has cleared all of them. Farak will be coming down now. Ads still being healed up. We are now in a position where we're actually at progression points. HP bars dropping low, but this is the most that we have seen. Battle Res has been ripped out here, and then we don't kill the ads in time. Oh, they've got so much health. We need to be burning more damage into those. We get through. You break through that ad set, you're in a much, much better position. But we seem to be. That seems to be where we're getting the hiccup at the moment.
Yeah, but it's really good that we're getting there. We said it before, and we will keep saying that because it is true. We just need to get to exactly this point a couple of more times, because the more confident you get with what happens there and the mechanics and what to dodge and where to position, the more you can focus on your damage buttons. And that was the issue right now. We needed a little bit more damage on the ads.
Yep.
So just getting there like 3, 4, 5, 6 more times is going to make us deal more damage just because it's the way you progress. And then we're going to pass that point and have some real good progress.
Yeah, exactly. What happened there? So the Colossus ads, if they manage to hit full energy, what was... Oh, it was the mouse there. I was like, what happened there on our other screen? What happened? Yeah, when the Colossus do reach full energy, they just do a huge amount of damage, and it is a full wipe. And I'd like to point out, it also looked like we were about 0.5 of a second off.
Yeah.
We were about 0.5 of a second off on that one. We want to continue to burn through that. And it is just plain brutal DPS.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's a very, very tough check. It's an incredibly tough check to break through that one.
I'm pretty sure that we're going to talk about a couple of things now again. Every single time in the early polls when you get there, it's like, let's have a look. What were we missing? Was someone maybe having a wrong target or a wrong positioning? Or is there a weak arrow we need to fix? Or whatever. So quick discussion about what happened, what we need to do differently, and then we just go again and hopefully get there again instantly and kill the boss soon.
I'd love us to get back to that point.
Good morning, Fifan.
Fifan. Fy fan.
Fy
That
fan.
sounds like a Swedish, like...
It's something Swedish.
Oh, okay.
It's I don't know if it's a good word, but that's the typical thing you hear from like Swedish players when something goes wrong. Fy fan.
Oh, maybe we shouldn't be saying it
Maybe
then.
we shouldn't. It's his name. I'm just repeating.
Oh, it's a curse
word.
Oh, no.
But it's his name. Fy fan, it's his name.
You can't have a name like
You
that.
can't have fy fan. You cannot.
You can't just
No,
do
don't
that.
do that.
No.
Man.
People
No.
these days. What are they like?
Yeah, the angry donut. The
People
angry
these
donut.
days.
What is arcane familiar? We do see that on Wild Screen. I was thinking for the longest of long times that it's the buff, but it's not, right? Arcane
No.
familiar is something else. It's not the intellect buff.
Don't know. I don't play mage.
It's the little pet. What does the pet do? Is it like the
Little orb that does
I know
damage
the
now and
elemental,
then.
the frost
Okay.
elemental?
It's a little pet that attacks.
Oh,
I didn't
that
really
does
even
damage
realize
now.
Arcane familiar. I didn't even
Oh.
realize Arcane had a pet.
Oh, same.
I don't play Arcane.
I also don't play Arcane.
Yeah.
It's I think
I spent like 3 weeks playing Fire Mage, Shadowlands Season 1. That's the closest I've ever come to any mage play.
Oh, all right.
So,
I mean, I think I know quite a lot about Frost and Fire, but Arcane is a big question mark for me. So, yeah, like the Warlock pet. Okay, I see.
yeah.
He needs to repair. That is true.
It's a small orb that gives 10% max mana and does little damage.
All
There
right.
we go.
So mana is probably a big thing as well. Like, it's so weird to me that some specs like mages, they are just ooming themselves by dealing damage. It has been a thing with fire in the last season because fire mage was in M+ one of the best specs to play, and sometimes my mage would just say, well, I cannot deal damage. I don't have mana to press any
yeah.
buttons.
No mana.
That's so weird. It's a huge resource.
Arcane,
Alright.
Arcane kind of almost uses mana differently from everything else as well.
Yeah.
Like the way, like a lot of it's like, oh, okay, Fire and Frost, yeah, you use mana for spells, but you don't really run out that much.
Yeah.
Whereas Arcane is like, no, I burn all my mana in one go, and then I get it all back, and then I burn it all again. It's a very, very different style of play for Arcane mages than everybody else.
All right.
So I actually enjoy Fire.
Mhm.
Fire's a lot more reactive. I enjoy that one.
Yeah.
That seems a
I've
lot
never
fun.
played mage.
Fire Mage in Season 1 wasn't bad.
Mhm.
Who's that who's currently dead, who's not rezzing?
It's one of the rogues. It's
It's not Speed.
It's not speed? Yeah, it's speed.
Oh. Speed, get off Spotify.
I think they're listening to something like Speed and also Wiley and Cruella.
They're all looking
very
at-
much look like they're looking at something and just listening.
Yeah, they're looking at a different monitor. I'm wondering if it is like, oh, we got to this point, this is what we need to do differently.
Yeah.
That's also an option.
That is also an option.
What could it be?
Maybe it's position assignments. I think positioning is a very big deal.
Yes,
and that goes
positioning
like
is a
not
huge
only
deal.
for the shield soak and phase 1 like dropping puddles and dropping fires, but also in the phase we just got into. The group is split, like partly split because you want to hit the ads on different sides.
Yes. I think the other thing that we need to... for P2 specifically, the one thing that really stood out for me was the Shadow Flame prisons.
Yeah.
So as mentioned, 4 players will get the Shadow Flame debuff, and they will effectively get stunned in prison. 4 players get the fire debuff, and it's a circle around you. So as Quep was saying, 2 of the Shadow Flame players stack upon each other, so you have 2 groups of 2, and then 1 person does fire and frees all of them.
Yeah.
I think every single time we had Shadow Flame coming out on that one, we missed at least 2 people, which is a lot of damage missing on those ads.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what we need to be looking at. Void and Ashes, how's it going?
Void, good morning.
Void and Ashes. Hello,
Void
Mr.
and-
Kexman. Hello, Royman.
Now
Hello,
it makes
chat.
sense. Ah.
Yeah, I think they are watching the last poll.
Rage asks Speed, and Speed is colorblind.
Speed is colorblind.
Is he?
Yeah.
To like green and red, it's like the.
Oh, I don't know specifically which ones,
Okay.
but I know he is.
All
I know
right.
Speed is.
We,
So-
it's a little funny. Like we used to play with the, or we kind of still playing with him. It's enhancement shaman,
Yes.
In our team, and he's also colorblind. And there's a couple of bosses, or has been bosses in dungeons, where he was just crying. It's like, I can't. I'm colorblind. I cannot see this. What is this? I forgot to enable colorblind mode. A really good boss for that was Emberon in Uldaman, that had red fire beams and red small beams floating around in the room. A red frontal that had to be dodged, and it was like, if you're colorblind to red, you are having a hard time there. And if you forget to turn on the colorblind mode, it's even worse.
The worst that I've known recently was last week, Dark Art Thicket, Mythic Plus, third area where you go to face off against the dragon. Red water, red grass, red rocks, red mist, with the boss doing an ability that has a red swirly with sanguine.
Blizzard loves that. It's like just two examples in this raid. Nimue, green on green on green on green on green, and Smolderon, red on red on red on red on red on red.
Oh, it's a nightmare.
It's definitely not easy, but I mean, maybe that adds the little bit of difficulty that we
need to go get myself some peak.
Some peak? Get yourself some peak. Peak, 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 peak. So we're still waiting for the raiders. I'm gonna take. Oh. All right, we just got a donation. I just wanna swap the POV quickly. I got this, guys. Give me a second. That's not what I wanted to do. Wanted to press this here. And then I wanted to go back to... Wait, I got this. Venue POVs. Oh god, now I just went. Okay, we'll leave it here. Stop touching stuff, I will. We got a donation from Void and Ashes. We got a huge donation, actually. $100. Bit anticlimactic, but I'm a man of my word. Is that a word? Anticlimactic. I'm not a native English speaker. What does that word mean? Someone help me. Well, that's a huge, huge donation. Thank you so much. It brings us up to $4,305.26 in total. I said it fine. Oh, that's good. I still don't know what it means. So actually, do we not have the same word in German? Antiklimatisch. It's like climate, but you pretty much got it. I got it. I just learned a new word. I was confused about anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't know why. I do not antiklimatisch. Even though we have a German
No,
word.
don't just put climax in the chat. Don't just put climax in the chat. Don't do that.
Enttäuschend. Is that the German translation, actually? All right.
Oh.
Oh, antiklimaktisch. Oh. Ah.
No, Lego.
Wait,
no
now, see, now I feel stupid because I didn't know what it... I have heard anticlimactic, but climactic, I don't think I've ever heard that word. I've learned something. This is from now on, this is an educational stream. We're only learning really important and good things here. Thank you for teaching me, chat. Anti-kexmatic?
Yeah, probably.
Anti-kexmatic?
Anti-kexmatic.
We are finally in the next poll. We had a pretty long discussion in between here. So let's see if whatever we talked about is gonna be fixed now or gets us further into the phase 2. But before we can fight the phase 2, we need to get into that phase first. And that's not easy. Like phase 1 definitely has a lot of wipe potential. Because there's so much damage coming in, and we shifted our bloodlust away from phase 1 that we have done yesterday. We are lusting in phase 2 now, where you want to have your bloodlust in like an actual pool. So
we just lost 3 people to that one soak.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Like phase 1 is not that easy. Phase 1 has a lot of wipe potential. Just losing 1, 2, 3 people is you cannot continue.
Quick wipe.
You
Quick.
will
Why
not.
are we still playing here? See, this is one of the things that really annoys me, and it annoys me in my own guild. 3 people are dead P1. Why are you still casting?
I don't know. I also
Get
I
into
also
the
do
fire.
that.
Like, stuff like that really annoys me. It's like, if a wipe is called, there'll always be a couple of DPS, or there'll be like a couple of healers that are hammering out heals. They're like,
I'm doing that.
meter! No, don't. Wipe, let's go again. Stuff like that always annoys me. It really, really does. If you're gonna progress something and you know you're not gonna progress it, stop casting, die.
Yeah.
And it might not sound like a lot. But when you have, 10 seconds here, 10 seconds here, 10 seconds here, across like 12 wipes, that's time that adds up.
Yeah.
So yeah, but their passes. The boss isn't dead. Passes don't mean shit.
I just figured out that Void and Ashes is also German.
Is he?
I think so. He just wrote something in German.
What did he say?
Das war eigentlich gemeint, aber ich bin auch kein Muttersprachler. He said that's what I meant, but it's also not my mother tongue.
There we
Because
go.
I was struggling with the word, right? All right. So, in theory, we should just have another pull instantly. Because
Yes.
we didn't get far. We know phase 1. We know the intermission. We're currently working on the second phase. So we just had to wipe in the first phase, which is, it just happens. Just pull timer go again. And we actually see that a pull timer has just been started. Wildy with the quick reload. I'm always really... Oh, he's not gonna make it. 2, 1... we're pulling. He's still in it. Oh, no. Oh, no. We have pulled.
Wildy.
Oh, no. Wildy. Guten Tag. Guten Morgen. Good morning.
Morgen.
It's not morning anymore.
I feel really bad. No, it still is.
It is?
Yeah, it's not hit 12.
Oh, do you stop saying good morning at 12? Is
Yes.
that like the rule?
Yes.
I say good morning the whole day.
Good morning.
Okay.
Good morning is from sort of like any time around 8 or like after I wake up.
Yeah.
To 12.
Okay.
12 until 6 is good afternoon.
Good afternoon. And okay.
6 and then after it's
I say good morning the whole day. I do that.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Good morning, pudding. Good morning. But yeah, it's one of those. This is one of those boss encounters where it's going to continue to be difficult. Yeah, good. I was going to say that Guten Tag. Like Guten Tag, Guten Morning. I understand, but I feel really bad whenever I go into a supermarket here because obviously I don't really speak much German, and they always say, for example, if I go to Lidl.
Yeah.
And they're always like, I walk up to I've got my stuff, and it goes along the conveyor belt, it gets to them, and they start saying stuff in German, and I'm like, hello.
That's actually true. You could start saying moin. Moin is like a universal thing.
Oh, just moin.
Moin. Moin, moin.
Moin, moin.
Moin, moin.
There we go. But yeah, and then, so what I will do is I will then set myself up into a position where, like, after I've finished, after they've done all that and they've packed all my goods, I will always say Dankeschön.
Yeah, that's good.
And then they kind of turn around and they're like, I don't know. I always feel weird that that's the only thing that I can kind of say to them.
It's good enough. It's good enough.
Dankeschön.
Dankeschön. Good morning.
And then they always do, like, after I've spoken to them in English.
Yeah.
And they've spoken to me in English, I will say Dankeschön.
And then they're confused.
Then they will reply to me in German again.
Yeah. That's good.
I don't know what they say. They're like,
Bitte, bitteschön. Gerne, sehr gerne.
Bitteschön is the normal one.
Yeah.
Which I'm assuming is like thank you.
That's thank you.
Okay, there we go.
It's like thank you. No, you're saying thank you. Dankeschön is thank you, and bitteschön is like for nothing, kind of. I think that's what you say in English, right?
Okay, like you're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, there we go. With pleasure. Oh my.
You're welcome. Exactly. Ooh, we are looking to get into the intermission
We're losing a
right
player.
now. That's the gate into the scary lava behind the boss.
We're 2 players down.
2 players down. Maybe we can still do it. Need to spread out here. It's gonna be a lot more damage on the party. 2 players less that are helping with the soaks.
3 players.
Now it's gonna be tight because it's a lot of damage coming in. More damage because less people soaking the orbs and less damage on the shield.
Yeah.
I don't think we even have enough damage for the shield, do we?
No, we don't. But it's one of those situations where if you go into the intermission 1 player down,
yeah,
you put so much stress on the raid as a whole.
Yeah.
Because 1 extra orb needs to be soaked, which means that players have to work harder. They need to be more aware of what's going on. They can't just sit there and blast.
Yeah.
Which means that also because of that, more stress on healers because you've got more damage going in on one specific person. It's just a nightmare across the board.
Yeah.
No one likes it.
We don't want dead people when we need to break the shield. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. Good morning, Spencer Knight. Hey, I love returning chatters. I love first-time chatters and returning chatters.
Which one do you prefer
and
more?
all other chatters as well. First-time chatters.
First-time chatters. Any first-time chatters?
Any first-time chatters right now to make me smile. Makes me happy to see the square around the message that tells me it's a first-time chatter. I like that.
Do we have any lurkers that maybe are first-time chatters out there? First-time chatter!
First-time chatter! Woo!
Let's go.
Let's go.
First-time caller, long-time listener. First chatter.
Ripton.
There's another first chatter.
Oh, another one.
Meridawa.
Oh, there's so many.
Terdia.
Look at this.
Morgan.
All the first-time chatters coming out here.
Hello, first-time chatters. First message and all. Let's go.
Coming in as well. And Zen V97.
Ziggy.
There's so many more. Look at this.
First time.
Man, you guys made my day. Seeing
made
this
Roy
many
so happy.
square and even more. Look at
First-time
this.
chatter.
What is going on?
Let's go.
The whole chat is full of these squares now.
Returning chatters, first-time chatters. Yo,
I'm
team.
about to cry. I'm
This
so
is-
happy about this. Like, no joke, this makes me happy. I don't know why. I can't
We
even
love
explain
seeing
this.
first-time chatters. Hello to all of you.
Oh, thank you so much, guys. That was
And I
my
wanna-
moment, my 10 seconds of
Enjoyment.
I love chat. Yes.
There we go. One
Thank
thing
you.
we also love all the lurkers as well. So if
We
you are
do.
a lurker, absolutely no problem with that whatsoever.
Second time chatter. That's also
Second
amazing.
time chatter. That's pretty big. That's pretty big.
It doesn't get the special square around the message from Twitch though.
Maybe
so
it should.
Maybe it should.
Yeah, maybe it should. But yeah, thank you so much to everybody who is joining us here, obviously, throughout this Race to World First. I know there's a lot of action out there. As we've mentioned before, the Race to World First, one of our favorite times of the year. But again, thank you to everybody. Lurker Pro. What about loyal long-term chatters? Where's our love? Oh, we have love for you all the time.
That is true.
We have love for all of our chatters, but we wanted to take a little bit of time there to kind of give a big up for all our first-time chatters.
Talking about all of our chatters, where's Kali today? Kali Bungle,
Callie Bungle, where are you?
where are you? Speak up right now. I know you're hiding in here.
He's
I
not
know.
here because the charity donation total is off kilter.
Oh, you mean he's hiding so I don't yell at him?
Oh no, he will appear
Oh.
when someone donates and makes it an even number.
Oh, he's doing real life stuff this morning. All right.
There we go.
Last time chatter here? Wait.
Wait a
No,
minute.
you stay.
Wait a minute. Oh, you don't
that's
build
true.
long-time chatters without giving love to first-time chatters. Very, very true. By the way, can we get some love hearts in chat for lurkers, please? Can we get some love hearts in chat for lurkers? Because lurkers kind of like
Lurkers are carrying streams.
They
like, no
do,
joke.
they
They
do,
do
yeah.
without you even noticing or knowing, but they are there.
we love you, lurkers. We love you, lurkers. You're amazing. You truly are amazing. Lurkers are Twitch's backbone.
That's true.
True. Time to walk into fire, team.
Oh, a first time chatter hard. That's the best now.
That's the
now
best.
That's ooh.
We love seeing that.
There we go. Oh well, we would also love seeing more pulls that go into P2. We seem to struggle with that a little bit the last couple of pulls. We really, really, really need to get there because that's what we're progressing right now. Looking at the pull count, we're still fine. Like, we're still around 50 pulls behind Echo.
Go! Kitten and Kitten's dad, $15 once again. Saying good morning, folks, to charity. Thank you so much, team.
so much, Kitten and Kitten's dad.
Thank you so much.
What's the best attempt so far? You can see that all the way to this side, to your right, there's a leaderboard where you can see our best try. It's currently
62.07. There we go. There we go.
62.1 it says. I guess 62.1, 62.07?
Something along that. Are 2 guilds missing from Taiwan in top 10? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Skyline are up there, obviously.
Yeah.
Skyline are up there, and I think the other guilds have been surpassed by, like, Honolulu Conspiracy, honestly. Fatshock, yes, but Skyline still pushing hard on Tindril Sage Swift. Still pushing hard on Tindril Sage Swift. Moin Moin method.
Moin Moin. I'm no longer a noob chatter. I evolved into an Unbox Pro Troll.
Whoa.
Oh, no. Whoa.
We got ourselves a pro troll in chat team.
That sounds scary.
It sounds scary. Very, very scary. Any nerfs or rumors of nerfs since yesterday? None. We had the 12% reduction of the Colossus health. 12 or 18%, something along those lines. It's still 3.9 million. A substantial amount to burn through. But outside of that, not really had any nerf. Not really had any rumors of nerfs on that one. I don't think we need nerfs looking at what we see from Echo and Liquid right now.
I agree with that.
It's killable. It's killable.
I think it was Max from Liquid that said, please don't nerf. I think we can kill.
Yep.
Which I think is interesting, but we will
It'd
have
be
to see.
interesting because they reckon they can kill when they wake up.
Yeah.
Liquid reckon they can kill when they wake up, aka today. Imagine if they didn't.
You think then we would see nerfs, or?
I don't know. I don't know, because 25%, so Echo are on their final seed with 25% left.
Yeah.
That's a lot of boss health to get through.
Yeah. But we also don't know if we actually need to get the boss HP on 0. Like
during that phase.
I mean, maybe not in general, because looking at, for example, Sanctum of Domination, we had Sylvanas Windrunner. She died on Mythic at 45.5%.
But she also died at 50% on Heroic.
Yeah.
So
I guess.
You know, so it's one of those situations. It'd be interesting.
Yeah.
I had to pick up a race. Subscribe dodging. It seemed like a good deal for intermission in the broadcast with the cons also known as. What?
It's a troll.
Oh, it just that sentence really confused me. It didn't I was like, I can't quite understand what they're saying. This boss will be dead when I get up in the morning.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, Liquid is gonna start raiding in, I think, around 6 hours.
7 hours.
Yeah.
6, 7 hours.
So getting up in the morning might be Liquid just killed the boss in their raiding shift.
Maybe.
Could happen.
Maybe. Yeah.
Or boss will be dead by the time I go to bed tonight. That would be either Echo having a long shift, and they have announced today might be a long day.
Yep.
So Echo killing, or Liquid starting to raid and killing within the first couple of hours of their raid.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Yesterday's with the caster crew and something about an engineering enchant that that bumps mobs around is from BFA. Yes, it does still work on max level mobs. Yes, that is correct. That is correct.
Yeah.
Find someone that looks at you like Roybin looks at first-time chatters. True. Even Shella doesn't get that that sort of look. It's all about first-time chatters.
That's true. I think I am showing more love to our first-time chatters right now than to Shella, but also I have barely talked to him.
He's been busy.
He's been busy, or whenever he was busy, I was busy because I'm also raiding myself.
Yeah.
It happened a couple of times that he came to the room where I have my PC and I was really busy being in raid or in the middle of a pull try, and then he just went away.
Yeah. Another first-time chatter.
Another first-time chatter, Nap. Welcome, welcome.
There we go. I think it will be next reset Echo and Liquid went dark because it's so hard. I don't think that's the case. I mean, both of those guilds will have gone dark because they don't specifically want to give the other guild an advantage on information. Yeah. If Method were ever in that situation, you could expect something similar from Method. They would kind of do the same thing, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I think it was Bangers that was saying, you know, we'd absolutely do the same thing. So, still working hard. Still working hard, doing the best that they can. And P1, pretty difficult to get through at the moment. It's one of those boss fights where it's very, you could be progressing you could be 10%, sub 10% progression on the boss.
Yeah.
And you could still wipe in P1.
That is correct.
You could still wipe in P1.
It's just a little, of course you need to play good and you know what mechanics happen, but it's a little bit of RNG. Sometimes you just can be in a really bad position where you have the beams that are targeted on players and you need to dodge a frontal or the person that has a beam dodges the frontal and that movement is killing someone that thought they were standing safe in melee, but it has to be done because frontals as well, right? It's just many things going on. Even though it's simple mechanics by themselves, having all of these stacked on top of each other makes it very hard.
Yeah.
So we will see wipes in this first phase even though we're close to killing the boss. Very sure.
Yeah, we'll see P2 intermission, or P1 intermission, should I say, coming in very soon. Here we have Cleaves going out. They are able to bait those ones. Everybody is surviving, and now we move into Incarnate, which is where Farak jumps up and turns into this beautifully designed Proto-Drake, pulses a massive amount of raid-wide AoE damage, puts debuffs on players. Some of them are Shadow Flame, some of them are regular fire, and they soak the orbs that come through. We also have Blaze mechanics as well, which are super difficult to deal with. You need to make sure you're spread successfully, whilst also maintaining a decent amount of spread for these fire orbs. You can see them picking up here, burning through the shield too. If the cast goes off and the shield isn't broken, it will actually heal the boss up and kill everybody. We do see Cruella and a bunch of players going down there. So that is going to be unfortunate. We only have the one battle res available. The shield getting super close and it looks like everybody dies. The shield has not been killed in time. That's painful.
That's painful. But we have something to make up for that pain. We just got another huge donation.
Oh!
This support this morning is absolutely crazy. Kitty Lunatsuki with $100. Just wanted to say thank you for helping me through a bad time with your stream.
Oh, Kitty, no, thank you.
That is one of the biggest compliments you can get as a streamer.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Kitty,
that's amazing.
Thank you for your donation going into November. Thank you.
And thank
Love
you
hearts
for the
in chat for
compliment
Kitty.
as well.
Yes. Thank you so much. Love hearts in chat for Kitty, please. Can we get some love hearts in chat for Kitty Lunatsuki? Thank you so much.
And you know what? On top, this also brings us a lot closer to our last charity goal. Not only you guys are donating for charity in November, which is focusing on men's health, which is a topic we're just not talking about enough, but also we do have one more charity goal, Man versus Beard, Sko versus Kexman, which is kind of beard versus eyebrow.
Yeah.
There's a 50-50 chance that we see Sko shaving off his beard and a 50-50 chance that we see Kex shaving off his eyebrows.
Exactly.
So if we reach these $5,000, we're going to see one of those options.
Yes, and it's going to be Sko. Sko is going to lose that one.
Well, the thing about it, it's very RNG. We're going to play that crocodile game it's like a mobile game where you push the teeth of a crocodile and one of the teeth is going to make the crocodile close its mouth and that person has lost and that it's like super RNG. You cannot influence it. It doesn't have anything to do with skill. It's literally a fair 50-50 chance that we see Sko shaving off his beard. And I kind of want to see that.
Yeah.
Like no offense against your eyebrows, but shaving off a beard, especially when it's Sko, that's we want to see that. We definitely want to see that.
What happens? Oh, they're reviewing the clip here to see what actually happens. I'm not sure what it was. It was an orb that maybe goes through.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure, but they will take a look. They will figure out what is happening there. Also, Kitty Lunatsuki, hopefully, fingers crossed, things look up for you soon as well. Hopefully things are on the up for that one. However, I do want to say for you folks, if you want to get your computer on the up and your gaming setup on the up, check out Kingston. Industry leaders in RAM and SSD. They can supply you with the tools that you require to take your setup to that next level, as previously stated. And we want to see exactly how you folks get on pushing your dragon riding to the next level. !KDGP in chat. We have leaderboards. You folks can race against your friends. You can race against the fellow casters here. You can even race against some of the method players too. And the top 6 places do manage to get themselves some fancy prizes. So don't miss out on that one. And if you don't want to miss out on any action during the Race to World First when it comes to your favorite streamers, there's only one place to go.
Check out Action. That was good. You don't want to miss out on Action. Check out Action. It's a multi-streaming platform that allows you to watch as many streams as you want at the same time, and you can share it with your friends and watch together. We have prepared for you playlists for healers, tanks, and DPS, and like a whole Race to World First playlist as well. And we have a couple of quests for you guys. If you finish these quests, you have a chance to win an amazing PC that you know what exactly it is.
It's an Alienware R16.
That one.
Gaming
You really
PC.
want that. I have an Alienware laptop, and I'm really happy about it. It's obviously not my first choice because it's a laptop, but whenever I'm traveling, having an Alienware laptop with me is just, it's so good.
Yeah.
It's really good quality. So check that out. Do your quests and win a cool prize for yourself. And also check out Bedlam, the LinkedIn for gamers.
Yes.
I did not understand what it is, but now it has become one of my favorite things. Because Bedlam technically...
Have you picked up your name?
Yes, I have. I have saved my tag. You should do that right now as well, because it might become a thing, like a big thing in the future. It's basically putting together scores or like achievements from different games into a universal number, so everyone can understand how good a person is in a game that you're not like playing yourself, right? Like if someone tells me their ranks and whatsoever in like, I don't know, Counter-Strike, League of Legends or PUBG, whatever, I have no clue what that means. But if you show me your Bedlam profile and there's a number that tells me and puts it into relation, then I do understand how good or bad you are. So
yeah, as mentioned, LinkedIn for gamers, !Bedlam in the chat. And if you want to fill up your Bedlam profile, you're going to have to get yourself some new games. And Aniba is the one-stop shop for everything you could need, whether it's MMORPGs, whether it's DLC, anything along those lines. Aniba is absolutely the place. They got Baldona gift cards as well, and you can use the discount code METHOD for 10% off at checkout. Once again, method code for 10% off at checkout. Aniba, absolutely fantastic. Good morning, Guinevere.
Good
morning.
I
Guten
believe you
Morgen.
can already get yourself World of Warcraft The War Within.
You can do.
10%.
You
off.
can do over there on Aniba. So check that one out. And, you know, we spoke about new games. We spoke about new stuff coming out. The new Warcraft Rumble mobile game from Blizzard has kind of been taking us casters by storm. It's slowly but surely picking up new players. I know Gromnak had a little bit of a play with it. Yes.
All right.
Killer Pigeon is doing it as well. I know Sko is incredibly deep into Warcraft Rumble at the moment, as are we all. You don't want to miss out on that one. 40 of your favorite heroes and villains available in it, as well as a bunch of other troops. Famous sites to visit as well, and you can play it to your heart's content. There's nothing there that will stop you from playing it. It's not like other mobile games where it's, oh, you've completed a level, oh, your stamina's ran out, you're going to have to wait 12 hours, or you could pay £17 to refill your stamina. Yo, there's none of that BS in Warcraft Rumble. It's absolutely fantastic.
And if you get it right now and manage to kill Hogger, which is gonna take you 10 to 15 minutes, you can get yourself an in-game battle pet, the Safe Pilot. which is one of my favorite characters in that game. It's like the little gnome with pink hair that is just flying around, has super cool sound effects as well. So check it out right now and get yourself the battle pet.
Yeah, Battle Pet is fantastic. Speaking of fantastic, we also want to give a huge shout out to Raider.io and Warcraft Logs, doing fantastic coverage of the Race to World First, supporting guilds throughout the Race to World First, and also enabling us players to kind of check our performances across our raids as well. Just great places to go. Exclamation point Raider.io, exclamation point Rio, exclamation point WC. Before we go to a quick break, though, we are currently on another shield attempt here, so let's take a quick look.
Also, are we dead?
Speed's dead. I immediately switched to Speed's POV, and yeah, we're now all dead. We're now all dead. So, with that being said, we're going to be taking a short break here, team. Make sure you folks do not go anywhere. I think
I'm going to leave you guys.
Yes,
I'm going to leave you guys.
is heading out. Roybin is heading out. You've got Honolulu stuff to do.
But I actually don't have raid today. I can chill today. I don't have anything to do. I'm probably gonna play some M+.
Mythic Plus, yeah, I was just about to say.
On my alts, I want to get my alts a little up. But I'm obviously gonna watch the stream on the side with Action. I have a playlist for myself as well.
And you're going to be looking at all the first-time chatters.
Exactly. I wanted to say that. First-time chatters, don't stop chatting, because I will see it and it will still make me happy, even though I'm not sitting on the couch. So don't go anywhere. Keep first-time chatting. I will leave you guys. It was a pleasure as always, and we're gonna go into a quick break.
I'm staying, and I think Gromnak is coming back on.
Maybe. I don't know that.
He might be. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll be back after this from our sponsors. Returning chatter.
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. What sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come here.
Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royben and currently ranked 1 hitter in Mythic Keystones and hitter for the Guild Honolulu.
Oh, close my eyes. Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me now. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I am known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stand it if you
I can bull rush.
Oh,
I will rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones, or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royman. Hey guys, I'm Royban, and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones, and healer for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes? Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me now.
My
Am I hitting
No,
something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I am known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stand it if you
I can bullrush.
Yeah.
Oh, I bullrush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal mythic keystones, or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royman.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Welcome back in, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between. My name is, of course, the Kexman, and I am joined now, not by Roybin, but by Gromnak himself.
Hello, hello.
We did just see a new best attempt in from the Methods team, 58.58%, a nice even number there. They are slowly but surely making progress through this boss, and this is going to be one of those bosses where progress is going to be slow and steady, but we are continuing to catch up on the rest of the leaderboard here. Still a very, very long way to go, Gromnak, but they are doing what they can.
So have they gotten through the intermission consistently on the P2?
No.
Okay, I know yesterday did get through it a few pulls.
Yeah, they've been trying. We've got through a couple of pulls, but it's not been consistent.
You're right.
Hasn't been consistent.
Consistency is key. So
they're working hard. Someone said in the chat saying Rygelon was one of the best fights to watch. In my opinion, that countdown at the end was tense and fun. Rygelon was an excellent fight. Rygelon was an excellent fight. How are you doing? It's a little bit early for you this morning.
Yeah, I'm used to casting at 8 p.m. and now it's noon, so. Bit early, but we had to check out of the hotel to move to the venue now as caster, so I had to be up anyway, so I had to get some sleep. So that's
Did you get breakfast at the
Yeah,
the
I
hotel?
did. I made sure to get that in.
No, got to get it in. It's always good. I love a good European breakfast. Get that.
Yeah,
you
I
know,
love those little croissants they have.
Yeah,
Very
croissants are good. Mini croissants. I just love German bread.
They had some of those. What do you say? Apfelstrudel?
Apfelstrudel?
They had some of those at the hotel.
Yeah,
very good.
They're good. Apfelstrudel.
Very good.
Yeah,
And
very
the
nice.
venue here actually, he gave me a piece of pie the other night.
Oh,
It was
you
very
had
good.
pie?
Yeah, apple pie. Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Felix, everyone say hi, Felix.
Hi,
He's over there,
Felix.
the
Thank
owner
you
of
for the
League
pie,
Camp. He's
danke.
truly an incredible, incredible human being. And he will look after you personally. He'll rub your feet and everything if you come to League Camp. You just give me the thumbs up. Yeah, but we are looking. I mean, obviously, we're now at that point where, as you get further into the fight, they are going to start taking like a couple of seconds, a couple of minutes out between pulls to just read up and just say, okay, this is where we got to. This is what we need to be doing. So there's, we're going to see a couple of those happening now. A couple of those happening. Which does mean, I've made a point, by the way. One thing that I saw that really bugged me, and I don't know if this is true with you. If, for example, you're progressing on a boss, and the raid leader calls wipe, stop casting.
Right. Okay. So in higher end guilds, you can immediately stop casting. Stop as soon as they say stop. You stop. You listen to everything they say, right? But so in lower tier guilds, this even goes for like still CE guilds, right? And even in like the top 10, top 20, some of these guilds, what players will do, because it's always a competition, right?
Yep.
And so, when they say stop, if the other guy in your class, sometimes they might just pop their cooldowns and keep going until the boss actually kills them. So, and if you see that, you actually have to do it too, because if you don't do it as well, then depending on the type of guild you're in, they might not look at the log and say, oh, he just did way more damage than you because a wipe was called. They might not even know that. So as far as they're concerned, he's just better than you. So when you see that happen, you have no choice but to also pop your cooldowns
you're
on the wipe.
Yeah, you're responsible.
Yeah.
But I hate people like that.
Yeah, it's very annoying. It really is.
There's always that one healer as
because
well.
if you're the guy that says but he popped his cooldown, they're not gonna they're just gonna say cope. They're gonna say they're just gonna say you're making excuses, right? So you just have to do it too. There's nothing to really talk about.
Blood DKs are the worst for it as well. Blood DK tanks are the absolute worst for it, because they'll turn around and it'll be like
they
20.
just want to try to live. Oh no, they do have an obsession, because sometimes it does work out for them, right? And so they always love to solo bosses. I can respect that, I guess, but there's a time and place for it.
There's like 1.5% left on the boss, but not if you're sat there turning around and you're like, oh, there's 45% left on the boss. You've got 2 phases left, and they're like, no, I'm just going to continue.
In M plus they do it a lot too, but sometimes that actually works. And I've seen them go 50% to 0 before.
M plus it
However,
works.
Sometimes it's faster to just wipe and get in there again. Blood DKs just like to solo bosses.
I have before had to solo. So before Dawn of the Infinites had when it was just the mythic version, like the original tough mythic version, the amount of times I've had to solo the second boss from 35% to 0 as a protection warrior.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I like how they increase the personal survivability of protection warrior, though, because you used to really rely on your healer more in previous expand, and now with impending victory and such a short cooldown, you have ignore pin, and then you also have. Don't you have the passive like the old legendary where you heal from rage spent? Do you still have that?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, and that's really good.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. There's a Blood DK solo in Farak on solo tank in Farak on heroic. It doesn't surprise me at all, to be honest with you. Doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, I'm waiting for, obviously, some people to go and do some soloing just full stop. The people that do soloing on some of these bosses, there
was a guy back in the day, a very famous DK on like MMO champion stuff, who used to just solo all the bosses. And even when they were semi-current, and it was pretty impressive.
Oh, what was their name? They still do it.
Yeah, I forgot.
I'm trying to remember what their name was.
They, just get a lot of views.
It's really gonna. It began with an M. I'm pretty sure it began with an M.
That guy, he was just before his time, right? Because if he did that when Twitch was popping off, he could have had a big following. And there are a lot of people like that, actually. Just like...
Oh, me own lol or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
It was Ragwin. Rex Troy used to do it as well. You know, there's a bunch of folks that used to do stuff like that. First time chatter as well. Hello, first time chatter.
Aroka in the chat. Aroka's a very good OCE warrior.
Yes.
I think he's in Honestly.
Yep.
Yeah, very good. Is
Honestly doing well. They're still up there.
Okay, they're up there, yeah.
Still up there. No other boss killed Tindrell yet, though. No other guild killed Tindrell.
Dude,
the closest that we've got is instant
hard.
dollars at 28%.
And that's so
hang on.
impressive.
The boss is hard? No, chat. Hang on. The boss can't be hard. Twitter told me that as soon as you get the mechanics, as soon as you copy the strategies, you can kill the boss easy.
Yeah, just get in there. Just, read the dungeon journal, copy the strat, and just zone on into Tindrell and claim your world fourth kill.
Yeah, that's what Twitter told me.
Yeah.
Are you telling me that it's actually harder and killing it is a substantial achievement?
I don't know. The thing about, that too is, people are getting really mad about a lot of things now on Twitter. But yeah, instant dollars, that's really impressive for instant dollars. And it's really bad for a few other guilds there that rate a lot more than instant dollars.
I mean, Skyline are currently sat at sort of like 600 odd pulls.
Yeah, they're just grinding. They're just grinding.
Yeah, it's a very, very difficult
boss.
I
mean, some guilds in that top 10, they're getting a salary and they're behind instant dollars. So we don't need to shame them, but yeah.
I mean,
and I have some friends. Okay, we can talk about it. So
go on.
I have a lot of friends in BDG,
yep.
and they're really unhappy with how things are going right now.
Oh, what? As in like the way the guild's progressing and such?
Yeah. Because technically they should be further than instant dollars right now, right? And I know BDG has to be feeling that. I think there's just a few bad apples, and you know what they say: a few bad apples just ruin the whole batch, right? So
True. True.
Just a few bad apples.
I mean, I got to give a shout out to pretty much every single guild that is in that top 10 as well. Instant Dollar specifically doing incredible. Skyline coming in, even though they have got a huge pull count on that boss, they're doing an incredible. Like they have 2 days later reset timers, which is huge. They reset on the Thursday, so that's massive for them. Also, BDG, Fat Shark, yes, Conspiracy, Honestly, and Honolulu.
Yeah,
coming
that's very
in
impressive
from
Honolulu because they don't raid every day either.
Yeah, exactly. So big shout outs to every single one of those teams on there. They're doing an incredible job. But, I believe as much as the race is focused on sort of like usually the top two, I've got to say for me, the race is about everything that goes around it as well. So huge shout out to those guilds. I think they definitely deserve big.
I feel like Tindrell will actually get nerfed again, maybe even by next reset.
I think the reset coming in, it will get nerfed. I think what they do is the next step they take, P2 seeds. Right. Make it 5 seconds in P2 as well as P3.
I feel like they're not going to do like gradual nerfs now because now the top guilds, we might see a few other kills this week, but for next week, if they leave it how it is, then it's just going to be a wall for like 99% of the rating scene, right? So it's like they might just gut it. I don't want them to actually gut it because I still want it to be hard, but.
Well, it was like I said to Roybin, as like I said yesterday as well. I would love it if they would to nerf it in a way where mechanics still make sense.
No, yeah,
like don't nerf the timings of the mechanics. So, for example, you make roots easier to kill. You reduce the health of roots.
They'll probably end up gutting at least one mechanic, and then what that'll do is just make the whole fight easier.
Which one would you gut if you? Which one out of them would you?
I
gut? Would
feel
it be
like it would have to be the seed. Yeah, it would have to be maybe it's the timing, or maybe it would just allow players to soak more of that, or something to make it. Just easy for the majority of guilds.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that happening.
You would still wipe if you mess up, but it'd be a lot easier.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with Method now on back into Farak. P1 progression. Well, I say P1 progression. We're on P1 now. We want to get progression in P2. We have seen a new best, 58%. After, in the past couple of minutes. So they're going to continue to push on harder.
And that's in P2, correct?
That's in P2, that is correct, yeah. So that's good progression. They've also moved, they're not lusting P1 now anymore.
Okay, no, that's actually big progression then, because if they actually change their lust and they're still getting to P2, that's really good.
Yeah, exactly. So, honestly, they've had maybe like 1 or 2 P1 wipes, but 9 times out of 10, if they are wiping, it's on that intermission, which is an incredibly difficult intermission. P1 has been relatively clean for them as well. Let's bait these cleaves. Beautiful bait. Away from everybody. That's what we want to be seeing. Soaking coming in as well. This is probably the most dangerous part of P1, that soak. It hurts a lot. But we're able to get through that one quite nicely. I also like the... Someone was talking about on Twitter, and I kind of see what they're saying as well. They don't... like, this fight, they say, hurts their eyes, because everything almost looks neon.
No, I think they did a good job with, like, the color scheme on this fight, because everything is clearly visible. Yeah, for me, it's fine.
I do like it. I understand what they mean, though, by, like, neon, because it's very contrasting.
I suppose.
It's very, very contrasting. It kind of looks like a fight made by the Stranger Things development.
Yeah.
So like going full 80s neon on that one. What do we think, chat? So far, what you have seen from the Farok fight, where would you rank, like, what would you score this out of 10? Obviously, we haven't seen the end. We don't know if there is a secret phase or anything along those lines. What do we think? Is it a 10 out of 10 if we got a Farok in good time? Or do we have something else in mind for this boss here? We will be seeing the incarnate ability coming out here, as well as those blades. That's a really bad time for those blazes. It doesn't mean that you might not get in position. You're not fully healed, ready for this. You can lose players. I think we did just lose a healer there. Maybe that was a Guardian Spirit I saw very, very briefly pop up. It was a Guardian Spirit. So having those blazes come in as the boss is jumping up is a very, very rough time. You're going to miss out a bunch of healing. We do have a combat res, so let's see if they wait until after the intermission here, because they will still get a bunch of healing coming out from that angel form, the spirit form.
Although having one player down here, I was going to say, like,
ba-boom, ba-bang.
One player down, it's less damage on the shield. It's another less, like one less person soaking the ore. So it's like,
and that seems like it was literally a 1 second difference between those blazes coming out and Incarnate interrupting that cast there. So it would have been nicer maybe if the boss, because the problem is the boss cast Blaze instantly and it will stagger, and then he casts Incarnate. Maybe if the Blaze had a cast time, so you could get a little bit of extra damage, kind of time your push with that one. But yeah, that's the these are the fine margins that these players are playing at. The fine margins of the race to world first. It's absolutely insane. How do you feel about Echo and Liquid going dark on their streams?
I mean, it's expected. And, you know, from a viewer standpoint, it's disappointing. But from a player standpoint and, like, from a competitive standpoint, I understand. Because at the end of the day, like I said on a different cast, unless it's, like, in their contract that they're not allowed to turn it off, then they know they can turn it off. And they will use that to their advantage if they feel like it's necessary. And even though, like, viewers don't like it, like, at the end of the day, they want to win, right? And so that's what they're doing.
Look who's back from the gym, chap. Look who's back from... Oh, Lorgok. Oh, good lord. Look who's back from the gym. It's the man himself.
So he went to the gym yesterday. I asked him if he was driving or walking, and he said, no, I'm taking a scooter. So he's just... he's so big, and he's just riding this little scooter, and it's like, how does he even do it? And that means I can also ride the scooter.
You can get on a scooter.
I'm scared to ride the scooter. I haven't ridden a scooter since I was like 10. It was like one of those, like, this is, how do they even work? Do you ride them?
Yeah.
How do you pay for them?
There's like an app and stuff like that.
Oh, you have to use an app?
Free ride it. Yeah.
No, I just see them in the middle of the street. They're unattended. In America, they would be stolen immediately.
Oh, yeah.
So
No, Rage is big into the scoot.
Okay.
Rage is big into the scoot. Gromnak was questioning them.
No, yeah, I don't know how the scooters work, because Lorgok said he rides a scooter from here to the gym, no
say,
problem.
Hi, Rage.
Hi, Rage. I thought you said Rage is big into the snoo. I was like, what?
No.
No, I'm not.
You're not.
Lorgox gets on the scoots?
Yeah, he gets on the he scooters to the gym.
Wow.
And I never rode the scooter because I'm afraid I'm going to fall off it and break my neck.
Lorgox is heavy.
He's big dude.
Well,
yeah.
I actually weigh more than Lorgok.
Really?
Yeah, no, we were talking about it. He just has more muscle and I have more fat. The duality of man.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow. Because he's got a lot of muscle.
Lorgok probably sits at what? Probably about...
He said he was 110 kg. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's about right, I think.
I think I'm about
110
like 115.
kg, which is
Wait,
like...
is that
I'm like
it?
115, 120.
Which is like, what, How much is one?
He said it was like 245.
245 pounds.
That's what he said.
I'm 80, so he's only 30 kg more than me. That's surprising. I thought he'd be weighing way more than that.
No, well, I mean, it depends.
He looks bigger. He looks like he'd weigh like 120, 125. Hi, Midgard.
Hello, team. Oh yeah, everyone in Method is jacked. Everyone in Method is jacked. First time chat coming in. Hello, first time chat. My wife tore her rotator cuffs when she got on a broken scooter.
Jesus. Okay, so there is danger to the scooter.
Oh, there is danger.
I wasn't making that up. Okay.
I tore my rotary cuff 2.5 years ago, and it stopped me from lifting weights for a really, really long time. I'm only now back in the gym weightlifting, but rotary cuffs are horrible.
I'm still not back after dislocating my shoulder.
Ooh.
Like, I dislocated my shoulder first game of the season. Like, second weekend of August, playing rugby.
Oh, you actually play rugby?
Rugby.
Okay, so you are strong. I knew I said you look strong. And
Oh
you
yeah,
okay.
I've got strong core strength. I just it's a little bit more marshmallow than I would like.
Aren't we all?
But yeah, like it's still not right. I'm doing physio though. It's better than what it was. Like before, I couldn't raise it above the 90 degree, but now I actually can. Why did you? I don't smell, do I? Is that why you sort of like went? Ugh,
No,
like
I realized I was leaning, and then I was like, it's probably really bad for my back. So
just
let me sit
everybody that shit talks you on Twitter, just challenge them to a 1v1 rugby. They won't do shit, bro. They're pussy.
I mean, there actually is. There is something called the Run It Straight challenge. Which is quite comical. Which
well,
is
it's in your history as a Brit, like to duel people for like minor offenses and stuff and grievances.
Oh, maybe I challenged them to pistols at dawn.
Oh my god! Sorry, I've just saw Void and Ashes donated $100.
Yes.
Bit anticlimactic, but I'm a man of my word.
Yep.
You know that's from last night.
This morning, Midgard and him were talking about it.
Void, if you're still here, thank you so much for keeping to your words. You absolute ledge. Well done.
There we go. There we go. We love what's happening there. We are looking to get through the shield here. We've lost 2 players though. We have lost 2 players. I'm just trying to see who exactly those are. Wildy's POV is generally quite good at looking at that. One of the battle reses has gone out, I believe. We've also used a reincarnate, so we are back up to full complement for phase 2. And this is where we want to be looking at some lovely progression. Blazes coming out. None of these can hit the ads at all. If any of these blaze lines hit the ads, they immediately become hostile. And if it hits the
tree
mythic
as well,
only
if
ad,
it hits the tree, it turns into a tree. Okay.
It basically turns into the first boss on mythic.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be so hard for so many guilds. Because not only do you have to dodge the mechanic, you have to make sure your mechanic doesn't go into not only other players, but the NPC. It's crazy, yeah.
Exactly.
Really
And that makes it tougher because not only do they become hostile, but then they don't heal the tree, which is going to lead to a wipe. We do have the 2 Colossus coming down now. This will be the mythic only mechanic. Players targeted by this shadow, they do need to get into a set area, and then fire comes and cleans them out. If they don't get cleansed by the fire, they stay in the shadow debuff. They're basically stunned. They can't damage the ads. We do have Bloodlust has been ripped out here, so we're putting as much damage as we can into the Colossus. We have had Null Root. We do have one of the trees there that has been hit by a blaze, which means that is now like a mob that will attempt to kill the raid. It will do pulsing AoE damage. It does mean that the healers are a little bit more stressed. The Colossus have been taken down though, and now we do have 1 Colossus still alive. A couple of players dying to Farak jumping down here. They need that Colossus dead. They need that Colossus dead yesterday,
that's it.
And that's what happens when you don't clear through the Colossus. Having the ad coming up just takes away damage that you could be adding.
Even with it,
that.
they did nerf them by 12% health, I think, yesterday, and they're still really hard to kill.
Well, they've still got like 3.9 million
imagine
health
like
each.
how much health they actually had. It's crazy.
So it's very scary, very scary. But yes, we did see the mythic mechanic there specifically. You have 4 players in the raid that are affected with the Shadow Prison debuff. They need to stack up 2 groups of 2, and then players with the fire debuff run over them. Fire debuff explodes, clears them out of that Shadow Prison.
Don't mind me. It's just better watching the raid from here than it is on my PC.
We're just enjoying. We've just got rage for company. We've just got rage for company.
Yeah,
And on that pull there, they spawn.
You gotta go.
Leaving us?
Oh, Rage has left her stream on starting soon. There we go. Off she goes. Go to 30%. I mean, yeah, it's a very hectic phase that because you've got, like, as mentioned, you said it's going to be tough for guilds because you've got to avoid hitting your friends, avoid hitting the NPCs.
See, for me, it's not hard to. I feel like I could avoid hitting
Rage. Bye, Rage.
The big tree, right? But you also can't hit those little ads that need to be healed as well. And those are kind of hard to see because if you saw them on some, you barely could see them on his screen. They were walking through his like action bars, right? And it's like, Yeah, it's really hard to actually see them.
Yeah,
I feel
it's also incredibly difficult because you end up in a situation where, and I don't want to. Look, I know we've shit talked healers a lot, and I get it, but I'm also going to support them on something.
Okay.
Blizzard, if you're going to include ads,
they should really have some frames, right? Yeah.
If you're going to include healing ads on a fight, put some frames in there,
and that would
please.
make it easier for everybody to see them, really.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly.
And on that specifically, I think the Colossus, it took a long time to die because they spawned the extra tree, right? They had to put damage into that, and they don't want to spawn that, right? So.
Yes. Oh, interesting. Look.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. There we go. We'd love to see that. Let me chat. Food orders have opened. Is League Camp for gaming or for gambling? It's for gaming. If you want to relive the LAN days, this is the place to be. This is absolutely the place to be. Fantastic, fantastic place. We love, love, love League Camp. We really do. It's great. It's absolutely fantastic. League Camp is fantastic. Oh, what have we got here? Oh my God, they've got so many cool things.
We got our rooms.
Nice. We do have our rooms. I see that as well. I'm looking. What is that? Chat. We're ordering food. What is? Oh, it's all in. Oh, there we go. I can translate it. Oh, thank God.
Oh, we're eating Subway.
We are indeed, apparently.
Okay, well, good.
We
good
are
opportunity
indeed,
to
apparently.
try European Subway here. Every fast food, it's better than you. So interesting.
Let me do this. This is important stuff.
Oh, access denied. We can't even.
I can get him.
Oh, really?
I can get him.
Maybe because I'm...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's production.
Are you ordering food?
Yeah,
we were trying to. Yeah. For me,
Yeah.
it said access denied, though. Let me see.
And I even replied to you. Look at that.
It knows I'm going to order too much.
Look at that. Everyone say hi,
Okay,
Darren. How's your leg? Darren injured himself. Maybe it should be pizza. It's not pizza today. It's not pizza today.
What's the best European Subway sandwich?
I'm always a big BMT fan. You go teriyaki chicken?
I get the Philly steak.
If you're going to go Subway, you go hearty. You go Italian
Chicken
herbs
garlic.
and cheese bread.
Yeah.
Italian BMT.
Pepper jack cheese.
Uh-huh. Then you have it toasted.
Uh-huh.
Then you have, and this might sound like a really confusing combination. Trust me on this. Mayo and barbecue sauce.
Okay.
Mix the two together. Okay. And then for salad, you have jalapenos, gherkins, red onions, and a little bit of lettuce.
You call them gherkins instead of pickles.
Gherkins pickles, yes. Yeah, gherkins pickles. That's what you go for.
I just want some toad in the hole after you told me.
Toad in the hole is excellent. Toad in the hole is fantastic. Very easy to make, actually. We could probably, I don't know if they have an oven here, but we could probably make it here as well.
They have plant-based teriyaki. Ugh, don't do that.
Do it.
No, not do that. No.
Yeah, I want to type in the channel now. Gromnak wants plant-based. Yeah, mayo and barbecue is a fantastic mix. Are you? So this is divisive. Do you like tuna melts?
I do, but I never order them.
Okay.
But if I'm hungry and it's there, I'll eat it.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
No, because I'm a big fan of tuna melts, but I know some like it's one of those things. It's kind of, so over in England we have Marmite.
Never had that, but I've heard of it.
Marmite is I'm a Marmite enjoyer.
Wait, is that similar to Vegemite?
Similar, yeah.
Because they both have mite in the name. So
Similar.
It's like, okay.
But the literal ad campaign for Marmite over in England is you either love it or you hate it. That's the literal ad campaign. What does it taste like? It's difficult to explain. Quite salty. It's like a yeast extract. It's very nice if like thinly spread on like toast. Beautiful.
We should so instead of Subway, we should just give the Raiders Marmite sandwiches, and then they'll just instantly wipe.
You can do. Oh, they would. Yeah, a lot of them would probably wipe. I'm not going to lie on that one. We are back into other Furak pools here. I do want to point out I haven't taken Luigi off. We've still got Logok on the screen over here that we are watching currently.
Dude, everybody calls him Luigi because he's Italian, but I thought his name was actually Luigi for a second. It's not.
No, it is not. It is not. But yeah, we're back into Furak pools here. It tastes nasty if you're not used to it. Yeah. I mean, I know a friend of mine. So Marmite, you're supposed to thinly spread. Okay. It's a very strong taste. I will tell you that. a friend of mine who had never had it before, he was Polish, he thought it was like Nutella, and he took like a spoonful of it.
Dude.
Yeah. Yep.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
You're talking about tuna, like as an American, like we grew up with our moms, like they make us like tuna sandwiches at home and stuff. But it's like not something that I don't want to go to a restaurant and order tuna. Like that's just I don't want to eat canned tuna ever again. Really. Like, I'll eat real tuna. But
I'm a big lover of tuna melts. I do like tuna melts. I'm not going to lie to you.
I do like them, but
I think a good tuna panini. Beautiful.
Also, like your breath just smells like tuna the rest of the day. I
just
don't want
I suppose. Do you know what the one that really does me, and it's one of my. It's like, you know, there's that one food that you just like you will eat until you got smoked salmon.
I like that a lot.
I
actually.
love.
They actually had that
salmon.
one day at the hotel breakfast. They had smoked salmon,
yeah.
and I ate a lot of it.
I love smoked salmon. It's absolutely fantastic. We do have a player dead here. I'm not entirely sure who it is. A battle res. People are just wiping now. We're now in that point where phase 1, wipe, get it over and done with, get back in as quickly as possible.
They're going to get a food buff soon, so.
Food buff is going to be big. Food buff's going to be big.
Especially because it's just different from what we've been having the Italian and the other place.
Sometimes that's when it's needed.
Yeah, sometimes they need a little bit of variety, so the Subway might help with that.
Sometimes that is what needed. Let's see what everyone else is ordering. Rage has gone for the chicken teriyaki. Roybin's gone
the captain?
It should
in
tell
German,
you.
but it doesn't let me. Oh wait, no.
Do you want me to check for you? Or
no, I got it.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, it's tuna. I almost messed up.
Oh, imagine. Sko's gone for chicken teriyaki, but no tomatoes. No tomatoes.
Does he just not like tomatoes, or is it like a health choice?
I don't know.
Probably just doesn't like them because
I am an enjoyer of tomatoes in
barbecue
sandwiches.
One looks good. Look, a barbecue rib patty.
I went for the barbecue legend as well. Footlong barbecue legend. What have we got here?
Barbecue master. That one.
Yeah, that's the one I went with. Yeah,
okay.
barbecue master. Sorry, I don't know why I said legend. Let me change my message here. Barbecue.
Are these footlongs or 6-inch?
I don't know. I've specified footlong in mine.
Oh, okay.
I've specified footlong.
Has to be. Chicken bacon garlic.
Ooh, that sounds good. IRL food buff? Yeah, it's a thing. It's legitimately a thing as well. It is legitimately a thing. We're at $580 left to get over our last charity goal. We are indeed. $580. That will give us the $5,000, which is huge.
The man versus beard.
Man versus beard.
Who's doing that? Because it's not me.
It's Sko versus me.
Wait, you're actually going to do that?
I'm not going to put my beard up.
Oh, you're doing the eyebrows.
I'm doing the eyebrows. I'm doing the eyebrows.
Okay.
So.
That'll be
But I'm not going to lose that. Don't worry about it.
Wait, and then Sko's going to have to do his beard or his eyebrows?
Sko's going to have to do his beard.
Okay. If Sko did his eyebrows, he would look ridiculous. That would be funny.
I feel like he should do his eyebrows.
Yeah, because
maybe
I would sooner shave my beard than my eyebrows because that looks. Yeah.
No, eyebrows is not too bad. They grow back pretty quickly. If I'm honest with you. At least mine did. Anyway. It could be interesting going through passport control without eyebrows because I'm going to look nothing like my passport picture.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We will see on that one. Yeah, I also don't like tomatoes on sandwich. I don't like tomatoes like, there are some people that can eat like beef tomatoes and they'll pour salt on it. No,
yeah, I can do that.
I can't do that.
Take a big bite.
No. Yeah. Slices I can deal with. I can deal with slices. So yeah, P1 still going relatively smoothly for the group here. We are going to get our next tear. Boom, immediately comes in, the rift opens up and players move away. I love, we were actually discussing discussing the other day with Dan on the couch. Dan has left now. He's officially gone.
Oh, he left?
Uh-oh. A shadow appears.
What's going on here?
A shadow appears.
Yeah.
Are you joining us? Oh, okay. Everyone say...
How was your Subway? What'd you get? Okay.
Everyone say hi, Kana. He's off screen. You can't see him, but he is here.
Well.
He's always watching you, chat. He's hitting the sussy off screen.
All right.
He's hitting the sussy. It's not quite Liam hitting the gritty, but it's not far off.
So Danwar actually left. He was here yesterday and then he left.
Yeah, I mean, I think also we're saying I think tomorrow we're saying goodbye to like Quep, Lorgox, and Bangers.
Everybody's leaving. Okay.
Well, the bench squad are leaving.
Right, it makes sense because they're not coming in for the boss.
Well, they said that they literally have nothing else to get in Mythic Plus. Dan turned around and he says, "I don't think I'm going to be doing Mythic Plus for the rest of the season now."
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be back in. He'll miss it. Yes, we have. Yes, I've put mine in. Gromnak's still deciding.
I'm doing it.
You going for it?
Yeah, I'm doing it now. Wait, are they 12? Are they footlongs? Okay.
There we go.
I'll just get the teriyaki because everybody likes a teriyaki. I'll get it.
Teriyaki is nice.
Wait, are you also going home? Oh, okay.
Kana lives here
I'll
now.
do that now.
Kana lives here now. Like,
okay, we're about to live here too. Gotta put my.
There we go. Intermission phase has been cleared. We do have one death, and it does look like it's going to. It's a healer death as well.
Oh, that's bad.
Healer death in P2 is about as bad as it can go. Does mean that they will still be able to see a bunch of. They'll still be able to see a bunch of phase 2 potentially. Fingers crossed. Yeah. What is that about? Keto. By the way, first time chatter. Welcome in. Why?
Okay, I know that guy. He's a viewer of mine. But so the thing is, for the past few months before I came here, I said I was on keto, which is like low carbs every day. Like.
Yep.
And then obviously I'm not doing that here, so he's pretty much just making fun of me for ordering Subway that isn't keto. Because I probably gained like 20 pounds since I've been out here because we drink these and they're so good.
But they're so good. I tell you what, there's one out there. There's an orange juice out there, the Ace one. That's really good. That one's really, really good.
Yeah,
P2.
I like the sport,
we do have the Colossus coming down here. We have lost the healer, which does put a bunch of stress on the players. These blazes cannot hit any single one of these ads. It does look as though we have avoided hitting them. Nope, I take that back. In comes Nalroot. The return of Nalroot to Electric Boogaloo. You see these shadow prisons coming out. Players need to get themselves into a fairly substantial position, and then they are freed with the fire debuff. This Colossus here will be going down. We have used Bloodlust. We do have a combat res available, so we could get the healer up. It will be rough with the amount of damage that is coming through Nalroot here. There we go. Healer has come back up. Nalroot will continue to put a bunch of pressure on the raid, but we will push through Farak and see just how much damage we can put on the boss here. Will we potentially see a brand new best attempt here? They are going to continue trying, and any time they spend in this phase is good for them. They will continue to see a bunch of extra stuff, but it does look as though Farak...
the boss is healing.
Yeah, the boss did get a bunch of healing there.
That's unfortunate.
So it is unfortunate. It was
so
going
close
well
to the new
for them.
best, and then
going well for them. It was nearly a new best, and then it wasn't.
Exactly.
But it feels like it's one of those situations where anything could kind of like it could click for them, and suddenly they're knocking off a bunch of percentage. They could catch up super quickly. Or they might not catch up before the first kill. We know that Liquid and Echo are well ahead.
Being consistent, like I assume Liquid and Echo aren't spawning like the trees anymore, right?
No,
and so,
as far as I'm aware.
So as soon as they fix that, they'll be progging. So
yeah, they'll be progging.
Yep.
Any poggers in the chat? Proggers? Any poggers? Speed. What are you? Speed, my man.
My order.
You're about to have lunch. You don't need to be hammering down. You don't need to be hammering down Pringles.
No, that's fine. He's having his appetizer. I would do the same. I was actually going to order chips.
Oh.
Did you order sides with your Subway?
No.
Okay, because in America we do get a dozen cookies with it.
What?
But yeah, we can get a dozen cookies.
Whoa.
And
I
some
want
sun
cookies
chips.
now.
That's what you do. You get a dozen cookies,
Can we
sun
get
chips, and
cookies
your
too?
footlong. Yeah.
Let me put it in the chat.
Yeah, ask. Yeah, we can both ask. It's almost like we're
get-
unionizing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can
let's
we
see.
get cookies?
Can we get
2
cookies 2? Let's see. Yeah, we can both.
There we go.
Both
The macadamia white chocolate is my favorite.
Yes. I love those.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
We'll just type that. Don't even ask. Just tell them. Macadamia white chocolate.
White.
Okay, you type it, then I'll type it.
Cookies. There we go. Yeah,
Okay.
macadamia white chocolate cookies. Yeah.
Okay. At least. I was going to say 12, but that's a bit of an overreach.
No, because then that's for all the casters.
Oh, yeah. 12. Okay. A dozen.
At least 12.
Okay.
For the casters.
Okay, I'll type it as well. At least 12.
There's just repeated message. Yeah, two great minds working together. Yeah, exactly. At least 12 for the casters. There we go.
We're about to make everybody here as big as us. We're really.
Oh, that's the plan. Because then if everybody's as big as us, we don't look out of place.
Exactly.
So that makes not 12 each. 12 to share. 12 to share. You should make it 24. No, we can't.
Oh
do
wait,
that.
we actually need to. Okay, wait.
Oh, you actually need to
I need
order
to
as
order.
well.
I need to
You
order.
haven't
Hold
ordered.
on. Whoa, hold on.
Cromnack's gone straight for cookies. Hasn't ordered his sandwich.
Okay, legendary.
Where's the ASMR sounds?
Hello, welcome to Race to World First ASMR. My name is Kegsman. I'm joined by Cromnack. As you can see on your stream right now, we do have Speed taking a drink.
Okay, don't do that.
Oh, Killer Pigeon has to ruin it. Raspberry cheesecake cookies. No. No. Okay. Thumbs down. I'm going to thumbs down that. There we go. I'm going to thumbs down that one. Yeah, I can confirm that. Yeah, exactly. Pause in the Discord. He knows we are typing the exact
Make sure to
same
thumbs
thing.
down Killer Pigeon.
I did.
Cookie.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy wants a raspberry cheesecake
raspberry
cookie. What is
cheesecake?
that? Is that a cookie?
It's not white chocolate macadamia. Let's be honest. Is white chocolate macadamia the best? Is white chocolate macadamia the best cookie, do you think?
That's actually my favorite cookie. Yeah. Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Anything with caramel, very good as well.
Caramel's excellent. Caramel is excellent. They need to focus on killing the Fire Colossal and then the Dark One. It should be the other way around, personally, I think. Because the problem that you got with the Dark One is if the Dark One puts the prison out and the Fire One is already dead, you've got nothing to free them with. With at least the Fire Colossal, you can just avoid that. Dark Chocolate is the best. Dark Chocolate can be good in certain things.
Yeah. So, the thing about dark chocolate is, when I'm actually doing keto, meaning I remove sugar from my diet, dark chocolate's really good because it has like a real natural like chocolate flavor, right? And it's not too sweet. But if you're actually eating a lot of sweet stuff in your diet and you try to eat dark chocolate, it tastes bad. If you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
You're
so used to
your taste buds are so used to like all these like extra sugars that it doesn't really taste good, right? So
yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Let's check in with the Raiders on the Raider cam here. Let's see what they're doing. Wildly pouring a drink there. We do have Dan Station. It is currently dark. It is currently dark. Do we still have? Where's Dan? Where's Dan?
He actually left.
Dan is actually gone.
I can't believe he didn't even say goodbye.
Dan is actually gone.
My warrior brother.
Look at the typing out of Logok, though.
He's gone to Valhalla.
He has. He's gone to Valhalla. He has indeed.
And there's a celestial bench there.
Celestial bench. Yeah.
As he watches by faith
Dan
in the raid.
What's Quep doing? Oh, Quep. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, F's for Dan, please. F's for Dan in chat. He was saying he's going to be in the chat later when he gets home.
Oh, okay.
So he will be watching.
We can cope about how the legendary is going to make us top DPS.
What do you think? Do you think that it's actually going to be something to do with like the tear? Like the
I think it
thing?
might actually be that they they could do anything with it. So I don't know. They could put triple stats on it.
Yeah.
They could make it like amp your secondary stats. They make it proc your cooldowns or some stupid shit. They could make it, but I think they're going to do. What Dan said makes the most sense because his ability that he uses the rend or whatever is iconic, and maybe it's going to be an on use with that. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd love to see Dan here in Valhalla. Odin, you would accept him well. Yeah, he's gone to the great bench in the sky.
Yeah.
Also, otherwise known as a plane. Otherwise known as a plane. That's a terrible copy paster in chat as well.
What is that?
That's a terrible copy paster. At least he has escaped Mythic plus Hell. You are not wrong on that one. You are not wrong. We do have another pull coming in here on Farak. These guilds having a Faraking good time. Faraking good time. Exactly. But yeah, escaping Mythic plus Hell. Like he said, like there's no reason for me to be here. I have no. He says he basically saying like I have no other items to pick up from Mythic Plus. I have nothing I need.
And that's just all the guys that are not in right
he says
now.
I'd rather be home with my own bedge.
Yep.
With my own bedge. An own bed buff is big. Look at the movement these rogues are having to do here as well. We had a rogue dying earlier after cheat death procced.
Again.
Yeah.
My God, these rogues.
Imagine if everyone had a cheat death.
Yeah.
Or everyone ran the cheat death trinket.
You know, I do remember that. There used to be you remember, what was it, Nyfter? You had the cheat death in the tree. Yeah, and that was kind of, literally everybody in the game could just run that if they wanted. So.
And the worst part was you would be like, the seed would always proc, and then an ability would go on top of the seed, and you'd be sat there going, well, I'm dead.
For a while there, that was actually, it just happened to be like the BIS DPS as well.
Yep.
Like, and so you would just take it anyway. And so
Nyfter Warrior was huge.
Yeah.
Nyfter Warrior was huge. And that's what you actually use on Sylvanas Prog. Nyfter Warrior, because you couldn't use Venthia because there was no execute phase. So Condemn was useless.
Right.
I'll never forget when I saw Condemn for the first time in Shadowlands, though, and I was just like, oh, yes. Give me more of this. Give me more. I would like more bosses with big execute phases. Give me a big, long execute phase with damage increase.
With the second target, we could play Arm Sweeping Strikes double execute.
Then you'll see some
like
moves.
Two like twin bosses next to each other. Just
Then you'll see some moves. It'd be beautiful. It's like the fourth boss in Waycrest Manor. Fantastic for that as well. Absolutely fantastic for that. Once again, P1 looking relatively clean. Blaze coming out here. Folks need to avoid that one because, oh boy, does it hurt. We now push towards 70%. Good baits with the cleaves. Everybody moving out of those ones. We will have these fire debuffs placed on the edge there. Don't want to get them too close towards those roots, but it looks as though we have P2 intermission happening very, very shortly. Another good bait with those cleaves. Everybody being able to avoid that. Soaks coming in. They will still need to soak this, and we do lose one of the enhancement shamans. They do have reincarn available though, so expect to see that reincarnation used very, very shortly, because they're going to want to keep everybody here alive. Obviously, it doesn't look like the reincarn is being used. So we're going to get through intermission. One player down. Blazes coming in. Need to dodge those. Pick up the orbs as quickly as possible. And it looks like one of the orbs was missed. We lose a bunch of players. And this will very quickly be a...
So they did swap the double enhanced shaman.
Yeah, double enhanced shaman is good.
Yeah.
It's especially in phase 2, because the amount of funnel damage they do to the ads is insane.
Yeah, and the double Wind Fury is just a side effect. I guess it helps out. But
yes.
It's not really. They're just good, I guess.
I'd also love to choose. I'd love it. Someone making a good point. Murmur raid boss when? Yeah. Can we have a raid boss that starts at 20% again, please?
True. That would be good.
Like Veilastraz. Was it Veilastraz? Or Veristraz in Blackwing Lair started at 20%. I'm trying to think of other raid bosses that started that low, but I can't think of any.
Or just like Condemn, like was actually good if you could make use of it, because you had to execute from 100 to 80, which was really good, and then again from 35 to 0. So it was just
God, Condemn was so good. Condemn was so good. Easy. Murmur raid boss. Yeah, that'd be good. That would be good. I think like Condemn as an ability, like they originally were going to bring it back.
Yeah, well, what people didn't like about it was you kind of just spammed Condemn the whole time.
Yeah.
But I just liked it because it made us, it was a unique thing, like a reverse execute type thing, and it was good damage. So.
Oh, Veil, yeah. Veil, I'm pretty sure Veil started at 20%. Pretty sure Veil started, that was it, Veil in Blackwing Lair. Hang on, let me double check this. Blackwing Lair. Because I remember you could almost execute straight off. I could be incorrect on this one, though.
I didn't do that raid.
The Corrupt. Doesn't actually say how much, where he starts, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, no one mentions what percentage he starts at.
I'm just hoping that, because this boss actually could die this weekend, right? And
yes.
So, and then we can all loot our legendaries. So, and then maybe it'll actually make us just as good as rogues and hunters, surely. But
yeah, it doesn't actually say, which is annoying. Yeah, I thought it was 20% on Veilastraz. I thought it was 20%. So we'll see.
Have we seen Phase 3 on stream, by the way? Because they're asking how Phase 3 is. Have they actually streamed Phase 3?
Yes. Okay. Yes. Echo did stream Phase 3. They were in a position where they had one seed left, which is obviously the one of the big mechanics of Phase 3 is you have the seeds that you need to put down. You have 4 seeds available to you.
Yeah.
They still had 25% of the boss's health.
Well,
with 1 seed left.
Seems a bit crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe that's where the secret phase is.
That is true. Yeah.
Who knows? It seems like it's going to be pretty tough, though.
Yeah, when all hope is extinguished, and then maybe the NPC comes out like
Yeah.
Gandalf at Helm's Deep just comes in, just saves him.
Oh, maybe. Or
Just
like the
pours it.
Rohirrim.
Yeah,
Minas
exactly.
Tirith. The Battle of Pelennor Fields. Yeah, momentum's with Echo. Liquid did do a bunch of pulls off stream though, so maybe the momentum's with them. But hopefully, one thing that we did speak about, I think it was Dan was saying yesterday. I mean, they are. Method are definitely a momentum guild, so you start getting momentum into P2. We're going to see them pushing hard. We're going to see them pushing very, very hard. Broxigar's daughter comes in. I mean, Broxigar didn't have a daughter. Broxigar has a niece, but doesn't have a daughter. I'm trying to remember her name. Begins with an S. Huh, she has his axe.
That's too much lore for me. I'm sure Broxigar's fathered lots of children illegitimately.
Oh no, Broxigar was all about Broxigar was all about fighting and battle. He doesn't have time for nonsense like that. Doesn't have a Conganlina. Yeah, what was his daughter? What was his niece's name? What was his niece's name?
Isn't I don't know. Is like Garona related to him?
No,
okay,
Thora.
I just made that up.
That's it, Thora. Yeah, she's the half niece of Broxigar. And Sorfang as well. Broxigar and Varrock.
Okay.
Sorfang. So Thora, there we go. Yes, Liquid did go dark. They had about 2 hours left. So they did change stuff like that. Best casted duo in while I enjoy my breakfast and coffee before taking my kids to my divorce my house for Sunday.
Oh no!
No better way to spend it. What do we got for breakfast? What is happening for breakfast?
Oh no, he's trolling.
You think he's trolling?
I know him. Yeah, he's trolling. That's my friend.
Oh, okay.
He likes to troll. Anyway, at first I believed him, then I read the name. He's in my guild. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's pretty good.
I think he's correct on the best casted duo, though.
Yeah, he is. He could be in a better guild, but he likes our guild, so he. Yeah.
Those are the best players.
Yeah,
the ones that could be in a better guild.
Yeah.
But they're not.
Right.
But they're not. Coffee for breakfast.
Shout out to Lazy.
Exactly.
But yeah.
Exactly.
This guy. Dude.
Yeah, it's one of those. I mean, we are seeing obviously Echo and Liquid going dark, and a lot of people turn around and they're like, oh, it's not good. I don't like it. X, Y, and Z. But if you're number one guild, you're gonna do it.
That is true. Yeah, we talked about that because it's like, it's just an advantage, and it's like unless it specifically states in the contract that they're not allowed to do it, they're gonna do it, right?
Yeah.
And even then, if they want to win, so I could see them breaching contract and doing it anyway, and just taking a fine or whatever, and just doing it. So,
but it's like Dan said. What is the difference? What would you prefer? Like, or what would sponsorships prefer? Sponsoring a world first guild, or an extra day of footage on stream?
The thing is, I guess the argument would be if neither of them are allowed to turn it off, then both of them can like gain from the other regardless, right? So it might even out, but it would still feel bad if like one guild discovers something super like good or secret or whatever, and then the other guild sees it because they're not allowed to turn off streams, right? So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Hard to navigate that one.
It's a difficult decision to make.
Yeah.
But I tell you what isn't a difficult decision, and that's deciding to go onto Metafy. To increase your skill in World of Warcraft, you can get coaching from some of the best players in the world. Some of the Method Raiders are on there as well, and they will be available as soon as the Race to World first ends. Not only can you improve your skills face-to-face, or sort of like on camera, not face-to-face, because you're not going to visit their house. That would be a little bit weird. But you can do it face-to-face. They can talk to you directly. Or, if you're not feeling comfortable with that, you can get some offline log reviews as well, which is... doesn't seem like much, but honestly...
No, it's a lot. All that stuff helps. The log analysis, everything. And they'll even help you with like how to approach the game, like from a like higher guild progression standpoint, mentality, attitude, all that is important. And they can help you with all that. So
yeah. Myself and Gromnak are not available on there, unfortunately.
Maybe in Legion.
But yeah, maybe in the future. Legion Classic will hit our stride. That's when we'll hit our stride on Metafy. Exclamation point Metafy in the chat. And we'd also be remiss if we weren't talking about this fantastic thing, the Humanscale Freedom Chair.
Such a comfortable chair.
So smooth in rolling around, so smooth in making sure that you are comfortable. Contours to your back. It also moves when you lean back as well, so it continues to support not only your back, but also your neck.
I've fallen asleep in that chair several times since I've been here. It's so comfortable. So.
It's amazing. It is. And they've also got 20% off at the moment. So use code METHOD20 to get 20% off the Humanscale Freedom chair. And whilst you're in that chair, you're going to want a game to play, and there's a new one coming out from the folks over at Fateless. They are a brand new gamer studio. They are WoW players looking to bring that MMORPG feeling into the mobile gaming scene. ! Fateless in the chat to learn more about that. Keep up to date with all of their development throughout this game's creation, I suppose you could call it. And speaking of creation, these nifty Nyfter mats have been created for the Race to World First very specifically. They are super amazing. I mean, look at that one there. That's just Furak absolutely annihilating Amirdrassil, the Dream's Hope. There is also the version of this before Furak gets to it, which is the green version here. We want to be careful holding that one up because it does have green on it, which means that the green screen does mess with it slightly. But it's absolutely beautiful. These things they are limited edition as well. Make sure you're grabbing hold of those. They do also peripherals, mice, keyboards, etc. And they have now also put up a US mailing list.
Oh, nice.
So you can put your name on there and they can let you know exactly when they're going to be sending stuff over to the US. So once again, !Nyfter in the chat to learn more about these nifty Nyfter mouse mats. As I put that one there, a lot of the Raiders, Bangers has basically said this is his favorite new mouse mat. Bangers has straight up said,
I kind of want to just take one with me to the US.
I think you could.
I'll just skip the mailing. Let's just take it.
I think you could, actually. Let's be honest. Actually, let me switch it around this way, because if I switch it around this way, it does mean that you can see the Method logo. Nifty boys. There we go. There's the Nyfter logo and the Method logo just down here as well. And speaking of Method, you need to check out the Method guides, !Guides in the chat. They learn. You can learn about Dragon Riding, Mythic Plus, Warcraft Rumble,
class
Heroic
guides,
Amirdrassil, class guides, guides. Everything you could possibly imagine is available there as well. Alongside the Raid Progress app, at a glance, keep an eye out on the race. See exactly what is happening. If you wake up, you're like, oh, I don't know, and you're confused and you don't know what time it is. You can just quickly go onto that website, see exactly what's been happening, keep up to date with any new attempts, any new best pulls from the guilds. It's fantastic. We pretty much all use it as casters. I recommend you should as well.
Yep.
There we go. But yeah, I mean, is that Adidas tracksuit only worn while in Europe?
Well, I did buy it for Europe, but you know what? I might just start wearing it in the US now.
I think it suits you. I think it looks good.
Yeah.
I think it looks good.
Very comfortable, actually, surprisingly so. I like it.
It's,
I'm a
I
fan.
think the tracksuits and stuff like that are very, very comfortable. They're very comfortable. Matching tracksuits, I think you've got to get it right, but if you get it right, you really get it right.
Oh, a long break timer.
Yeah, probably lunchtime, I think.
Yeah,
Let's check in with the
lunchtime
raid
for
room.
us soon.
Oh, we're still... Oh, no. Sad violin music plays. No Dan there anymore.
Pour one out for Dan War.
Pour one out for Dan War. What are they doing? Oh, no.
Oh, they're all gone.
Oh, my God.
Where did they all go?
There is one person left in that room.
Wait, did they all just go to Subway together?
No, I don't know where they've gone, but there's one person.
Shelley, he's grinding, eternally grinding.
One person left in this room.
Running all kinds of Warlock sims. Oh, is AF better here, Destro, Dima. Warlocks are crazy like that. They just they want to play all the specs. And I respect that because there are a lot of like rogue players don't like playing all the specs all of the time. They'll just play Outlawed and play they like to one-trick a lot. But Warlock players, usually they can play all of them.
And that's a good point. Shelley's going to turn around at some point and realize everyone else is gone. He hasn't actually realized. That's the one thing I don't think a lot of people realize about Shella is the amount of work that Shella puts into, like, you know, after a long day of raiding, one of the first things Shella does immediately goes on to Warcraft logs. Checks everything, checks to see what his damage is, where he should be using cooldowns. What is Shella actually doing here? Let's see if we can get to his POV. What is Shella actually doing? What are you doing, Shella?
Seems to just be...
Literally, as soon as I go to his POV...
That's Nezro POV.
That's Nezro, yeah, but literally as soon as I got to this, he stood up and walked away.
Okay,
as soon as I did this, he stood up and walked away.
Maybe he's also going to Subway now.
Yeah, he's off to Subway.
Yeah,
he's on his way. which I don't blame him, to be
Subway
honest.
Field trip. Yeah, class field trip.
Class field trip to Subway. I think, do you know what? There actually is a very good zoo nearby.
Really?
Stuttgart Zoo is really
Well,
good.
Dude, we should go there.
Last time we were here, we went there.
Dude, we should go there again. That'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
apparently it's going to snow today, though. Is it still going to snow today?
Dude, I haven't been to a zoo in like over 10 years. It's been so long.
It's a good zoo. It's
I
a
went to
good
the
zoo. I will
Washington
give you
Zoo, 'cause
that.
I used to live around there,
Let's
but
have a
yeah,
look.
back in the zoo until-
Weather forecast. Let's have a look. Light snow. Apparently there's going to be a lot of light snow happening today, so maybe the zoo... Is the zoo still open? Let's have a look. Stuttgart Zoo.
Maybe not today, but like before we leave, we should definitely go to the zoo. That'd be cool.
Stuttgart Zoo. I don't know how would...
The what? Oh, right, because there's the Mercedes and the Porsche factories here, right, in Stuttgart, right? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I see a lot of old Mercedes around here. It's cool. But
we could do the zoo. It closes at 4:30 p.m.
Yeah, I mean, I think we should take all the casters there.
Just a
do like
casted trip.
Or even the raider, like on a break or whatever. After they kill the boss, everybody here, we should do a Method Zoo field trip. I'll run it by like Skill and Dare.
Method Zoo field trip.
Yeah.
That'd be fantastic.
Me and Lorgot can go to the ape house and we can like flex on
They
them
do
and
have
stuff.
gorillas there.
Yeah.
They've got gorillas there, and the gorillas are massive.
Mm-hmm.
They do also have Method IRL field trip.
Dude,
yeah,
that would be so sick. Method Zoo field trip. That would
That would
good.
be excellent.
It would be good content too. Now, I think
I feel
we
like
should
it'd be
do
a
it,
bit cold if we went.
Yeah. Well, not today, but like, yeah.
We can see. We can
we
see.
have our tracksuits. We're not going to be cold.
True. Who's stronger, Lorgok or a gorilla?
We can check it out.
Yeah, world first tiger plus 15. Yeah, exactly. I live about around 70 kilometers from your place. It's snowing here right now. Yeah, they said it's going to be snowing here within the next hour. So we'll see. Maybe we'll be stranded here.
Oh, well,
maybe
it's
the
a good
race.
thing we brought all our stuff and we have our rooms
exactly.
here.
Exactly.
It would have actually been awful trying to walk here from the hotel to here in the snow. That would have been.
Yeah. But if you were to make a raid team out of animals.
Okay. Oh, dude, that's interesting.
This is good.
What kind of animals? Like
any
land animals?
Any animal you could think of.
Okay.
Okay.
What?
What would you have as your two tanks?
Okay. You'd have one silverback gorilla. It's mobile. It's strong, and then I think you'd have either an elephant or a rhino, but I think elephants can be scared easily through other means, right? So we have a raid team. Do we have a human like coordinating the raid team, like 21st manning? So, for example, if you want to throw like fire and scare the elephant, right? If you're the raid leader,
I see. Okay,
right? Yeah, that'd be making it more interesting.
No,
right?
I feel like
if you just like pit the animals against each other, then it's different.
No, what you would do is so the animals understand. The animals understand what they're doing as a raid team.
Okay.
So you wouldn't have to like guide the elephant with fire and stuff like
elephants
that.
are really smart and they are strong, but they're not like vicious like other animals, right?
But they can take a hit.
Yeah, they can. You definitely want at least one tank being an elephant, I think, just because they're the biggest, right? And then the second tank, it has to either be like a silverback gorilla, a grizzly bear, something like that, right? As a second tank.
Do you know what? I'm going to go different.
Maybe rhino. What are you going?
I'm going. I'm going way different.
Well, you can't use a whale. That doesn't work. No, we're not
I'm
in the
going
water.
blue whale.
No, I was gonna say, but dude, that doesn't work though.
I mean,
because if you put them in the water, then that's a different game, right?
Well,
How
no,
does
not
that work?
necessarily.
Well, okay, but we're fighting. Let's say we're fighting in a jungle.
Okay, so you're saying we're only going land animals.
Well, you can't put a whale. How is that going to work? We're either in the water or we're not. And if we're not, that whale is dead. It's beached. It's done. It's getting plundered. I'm eating its blubber. You see what I'm saying? So it's
no, I got it.
But, and if it's in the sea, then half these animals are drowning. They can't swim. So like, what do we do? And the sharks are going to eat them. So like,
okay,
I think we got to do a land team and a water
sea team.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so if we go in land team, I'm going. Can we use animals that no longer exist?
I mean, no, because what?
Okay.
Then we're just going to put a T-Rex that's going to eat everything.
Yeah,
that
was my idea. Stegosaurus.
Yeah, but it doesn't work.
Okay, so if we're going for that, then I'm going to go for a tank setup of a. I'm going to go grizzly bear.
Okay, yeah, I was saying that. Okay.
And I'm gonna go grizzly bear, and I'm going to go elephant. I think.
Yeah, that's what I was going to. Well, I'm going to go silverback gorilla and elephant instead.
Okay.
And then.
So my silverback gorilla is going to be part of my melee team.
Well, I mean, okay, then I could just copy you and do the grizzly bear then. I mean, because that's kind of that's kind of I see what you're saying. So it's like a strength melee bruiser unit, like a Tauren.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Versus, instead of like a rogue unit, like a panther. Okay, I see. No, yeah, we could do that.
So if
we can double up grizzly bear elephant versus each other for the tanks. Yeah.
If I'm going DPS, I'm going I'm going
a strength. We could have okay. What 2 strength DPS, 2 agility DPS.
Okay, so 2 strength DPS. Okay. I'm going for.
I'm gonna
gorilla.
Do 1 gorilla for sure.
Rhino.
Okay, you're going for the rhino. I'm gonna do 1 gorilla, and you see, what about? Can we use an anaconda? That doesn't count as a strength or an agility. That's like a different. We could put that in the roster, but not.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah. Oh, a hippo. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to use a hippo instead of a rhino.
Oh, hippo. Actually, yeah. You know what? That's a good idea.
All right.
That's a good idea. Agility DPS.
Yeah, I'm going to go with 1 tiger at least.
1 tiger, 100%.
And then, see, I don't know the other. It's either... It could be a leopard, a panther, a lion. But the thing is, but lions usually go in packs, right? So
I know I'm going for.
What are you going for?
Baboon.
A baboon?
Baboons are vicious.
Usually in packs, though, because I did watch a documentary.
Yeah, but so like I don't think I wouldn't worry about the pack mentality because the raid will be their pack.
Okay.
So
that is true. Okay, so I'm gonna go with. So we both picked the tiger, but then for the second one, I'm just gonna go with like an apex predator wolf leader of the pack, right?
Okay, I like it. I like it. Range DPS. I think range DPS like cobra. Like spitting cobra.
Okay.
Get your poison debuff going.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna have to take one of those as well. Then I don't know. And then
I'd then go eagle.
Okay.
I'd go eagle.
Could do that.
Kind of coming like kind of range coming in.
And what about flankers? So that's where we get like an anaconda, right?
Yeah,
and maybe like a crocodile. No, they're not good outside of water though.
Anaconda and I don't know. Crocodiles and alligators pretty solid.
No, wait. Komodo dragon.
Ooh.
Wait, no, that's like a bruiser plus flanker. Like those things are crazy.
I think what you do is
they have poison as well.
You almost have a part of your DPS team that's made up of Komodo dragon, anaconda, and spitting cobra. Because then you've got poisons, slows going on. Dude, like they could constrict
But the Komodo
them.
dragon, so it's so strong and it has poison and it can devour things that are. I don't even know how that thing exists. Like it's not. Even, it's like an alien.
It's a cheat code.
Yeah,
it's a cheat code.
That thing actually kills anything.
Honey badger's in there as well. Honey badger is in there as well.
Honey badger.
Healers. Someone mentioning kangaroo. I'd actually put a kangaroo up as a healer.
What?
Because then the kangaroo could bounce around, quick and nimble around the battlefield, and has a pouch for stealing healing potions.
It would be like it's just a dairy cow, right? It would just be producing milk for all the because cats drink it as well.
That could work as well.
Yeah. Just in the back, just getting milked.
Yeah,
but
that's So dairy cow. Dairy cow is like one of the healers. I'm still going kangaroo.
Also, technically, it's an organism. We could just have like a fruit tree just in the back. It's just spawning like oranges and mangoes and shit.
No, what you have is you mix the two together. You have a fruit tree, but it has a monkey in it that is able to throw out the fruit.
Dude, that's so good. Yeah, like a little monkey. Yeah,
exactly.
It has a little hat like from Aladdin. It just throws.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude. Yeah.
I like that. Galapagos tortoise would be a better tank than a grizzly. No, not at all. How would a Galapagos tortoise get out of it?
That thing can't even move.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it would be a good tank in I guess if the cobra's spitting and you can block it with the tortoise shell. I mean.
I still.
Or we could have a moat in the jungle too, or we could fill it with great white sharks, as well.
Oh,
and crocodiles.
Crocodiles.
Yeah.
I would still like to get a crocodile in there somewhere. I feel like that could play a good part.
Yeah.
That could play a good part.
And then we could have air support, like mosquito swarms and killer bees and stuff. Yeah, be interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah. And talking to Killer Pigeon about this, we could also fill the moat with little in case any of the mammals want to try to cross. It would be filled with those little parasites that you find in the Amazon River in Brazil. With it's like the little thing that goes into your dick hole and then it expands.
Explodes. Yeah.
It's dude, their dicks are just gonna explode. So it's
exactly.
They won't grow.
To be honest, have they tried that on Farak yet? Have they tried to explode his dick?
I don't know yet. Have they tried that?
I feel like they should.
I feel like they
honey
should
badger. I feel like a honey badger wouldn't be a tank. Like honey badgers are good because they they'd never give up. But I think that's better off as like a feral DPS, like one that just.
You guys saying
honey
in the chat? You don't know? Do not swim in a South American river.
Yeah.
Because there is a parasite that it likes to enter like a dick hole. Your dick.
Do you know what it actually is?
I forgot what.
So it's because what it normally does is it goes for the gills on a fish, and the fish produce like ammonia and all that sort of stuff. Guess what else produces ammonia? Urine.
Well,
so
shit.
you do that, and
so
they
it's
will just.
Okay, so if you're I think that I did read that. So it's actually in cases where it did enter like a man's pee. So they were peeing in the river, and then by pissing in the river, it attracted the parasite, which then entered, and then it expands itself with like barbs, and then you have to get that like surgically removed, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That would be so painful.
So yeah, I think we do have an animal team going up. Honey Badger, I think, is definitely a range. Is a melee DPS.
Well, the baboons are ranged and melee because in melee they'll hit you, but in range they'll shit and then they'll throw their shit at you.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
exactly.
Yeah.
I think we could make a pretty solid team.
It's
out
like
of this.
Bile Scourge bombers. They're just throwing baboon shit.
Chat, start writing this down. Start writing this down. Okay, so we've got 2 tanks, 4 healers, the rest DPS. Elephant and bear and grizzly bear are our tanks. We agree on that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Some of the melee DPS. So that's 2. Let's go healers next. Cow.
Yeah, sure. The
Cow.
milk. Yeah.
I still like my kangaroo idea. Pouch for the healing potions.
Okay, yeah, true. And then you have the little monkey with the tree.
Monkey with the tree.
And he's throwing fruit. Yeah.
We need a 4th healer. We need a 4th healer.
Honeybees. They're making the honey. They're
like a disc priest.
Yeah.
They damage and they heal at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. They can sting. They have other bees, and then they're making the honey there. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got our 4 healers.
Honey's very good for you.
So now we've effectively got space. We've now effectively got space for 14 DPS.
Yeah.
4 of them. So we've got lion.
We got a lion, tiger. Okay. Eagle. Spitting cobra, Komodo dragon, silverback gorilla, crocodile,
anaconda. So that means that we've got like.
Did we put our hippo in there yet?
Hippo.
Okay.
5 spots left. Honey badger.
Honey badger.
Honey badger.
The wolf. A wolf maybe.
A wolf. Yeah. Okay. So we've got 2 spots left. Okay, we've got 2 spots left. We've said alligator crocodile, that's fine. A wolverine? That's not a bad shout. I'm trying to think if there's anything majorly big that we've missed.
Let
me think.
We said Komodo dragon.
Yeah, we said Komodo dragon.
Owl. Is that just for like...
Owl would give you the intellect buff.
Yeah, that's true. It'll give you like good vision, and they're very perceptive, and they can pick out even like if maybe they see like one of the lions like has an injury, and they can just direct the eagle. They can both swoop in and peck at the injury to make it worse.
There we go.
Yeah, like a rend. Yeah.
Tibetan Mastiff.
You know what we have to do just for America? We just throw a pit bull in there too.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
Let's go.
So we've now have our animal. Land animal.
Yeah.
Land animal. I mean, to be fair, if you're gonna go,
because the baboons often have little baby baboons, and the pit bull will just go right after those.
Yeah,
like it'll just tear those baby baboons up. So, yeah.
So yeah, we've got some pretty. I mean, if it's in the sea, then you just go. Sea's really like 2 whales, sharks, and then
in the sea. I mean, no, actually the most because I was reading about this. It was very interesting. Killer whales, orcas.
Yes.
They literally they kill great white sharks. They hunt them.
They do.
I think that's the only thing.
Yeah, Owl is range rogue. Owl is range rogue. Yeah. Orcas, stingray. Stingray's not a bad shout. Stingray's not a bad shout at all. I feel as though the talent, sort of like the roster, is not going to be as varied for your sea raid.
Yeah, it's going to be too hard.
Yeah. Oh, jellyfish. Yeah, but the problem with jellyfish is the jellyfish don't actually have a brain.
Dude, no, speaking of jellyfish, I was talking to Darkmech about this. The amount of, like, American tourists that go to Australia and they hold, like, really poisonous, deadly, like, jellyfish and other things, and they think it's cute, and they put it on TikTok, and it's like, they could just die. And
someone did it with a blue-ringed octopus.
Yeah, that, I was reading about that.
And they were like, oh, this is really cute, and it's crawling along their hand.
Yeah.
Like, it's got enough venom to kill 36 people dead.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy. It's wild. It is absolutely wild. Yeah, it's. I think this is a good one. This is a good setup. The Kraken is but the Kraken's not real. Like, I mean, if we were going like, if we were doing,
dude, they should make a game like that where you like that would be sick.
Oh, what? Where you
like
face...
a game with like, do you like turn-based, like Baldur's Gate? Do you like
Yeah,
turn-based
yeah,
combat?
yeah.
I think that'd be cool with like animals. That would be pretty cool.
That'd be yes. That actually, I like that idea. Civilization, but with
or
animals.
even like, did you ever watch the show Zoo? I watched like the first 2 seasons of it.
Zoo.
The premise of that show was that animals had like a mutation. And they were tired of humanity's shit, and they all banded together to like to like take over.
That sounds awesome.
And so like, yeah, you had like birds like attacking airplanes, and you had like all the like, yeah, it was crazy.
That's
like,
cool.
yeah.
Also, we didn't include polar bear.
Oh, we did now, but that's because we put grizzly bear. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think grizzly bears are actually stronger than polar bears, apparently. Or maybe I'm wrong, but I think
polar bears are stronger.
Are they? I thought grizzly bears were like the most vicious, strongest bear on the planet.
No, I think polar bears are stronger.
Are they actually?
Let's
Okay.
head. Okay,
It might be.
polar bear.
You could put polar versus grizzly and see who wins.
Grizzly bear.
'Cause I thought I looked this up before. Is it? Let's see.
Apparently so.
Polar.
They're bigger than grizzly bears.
Okay. Okay.
They're bigger than grizzly
But
bears.
are they more vicious?
By a substantial amount.
Okay.
Okay, so grizzly bears have a reputation for being more aggressive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. I'm reading that. Yeah. Okay, I knew I read something like that. But
Yeah,
polar
I
bears are just bigger.
I think
see.
overall, grizzly bears are more dangerous because of like their claws and stuff, but polar bears are bigger.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Do they have polar bears in like in Nordic countries, like in Scandinavia? Or no?
There are bears, not grizzlies. Though.
But no polars. Are there polar bears?
So there. Don't think so.
Oh, there aren't. Okay.
I don't think so. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you see, basically, if you see a grizzly bear, you just kind of kiss your backside goodbye.
Yeah.
That's not good. That's not good at all. They often say that one of the best things that you can do is have a very, very good backpack. Have a very, very strong backpack. Because the grizzly bear will just mess up the backpack and then leave you alone.
Okay. Makes sense.
That is, if it's a female protecting her cubs, no, you just kiss yourself goodbye. Yeah, grizzlies
some of
are
the
more
hiking
dangerous.
trails in America are pretty dangerous in certain states, like Colorado and stuff. Like I know there's like mountain lions, you know.
Mountain lions. Yep.
There's some cases where there's actually one guy that actually fought one off.
Yeah, I
by
saw
himself,
the
and he
footage.
lived.
The footage of the one guy that was like, he was walking around.
Oh,
and
the one backing up, and he was the guy. It was
no,
following? Which one?
It was a brown bear, I think.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't a grizzly bear. It was a brown bear, but. He was walking around, and all of a sudden, this bear just came. I'm assuming there must have been cubs nearby. And he's like, he's got like a GoPro on. And he's like scrabbling up this mountain and stuff. And this bear's still coming from him, and he's like kicking at the bear, being like, "Get away from me! Get away from me!"
Yeah.
It's terrifying, absolutely terrifying.
He's
What do you mean?
looking at
I'm looking at two
bears
grizzly
on
bears
the
sitting on a couch right now. Yeah. Piranha's like Windwalker Monk, harmful in some windows, but harmless outside their comfort zone. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, yeah, Australia is just.
I disagree. I'll take grizzly bears over whatever the fuck's in Australia trying to kill me any day, dude. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like Australia's way more like anything.
Australia's a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Australia is a lot more dangerous in that regard. Although there are people out there that keep huntsman spiders. They're like, so
Yeah,
if
that's
a
what Darkman
huntsman
was saying.
spider, they just keep them in the house because they
Darkman
get rid
said
of.
that. He said he lets them sit on the wall because dude, it's one thing to like keep it around the house outside and not kill it because it kills pests. But he said if it goes in his bedroom, he'll just be on the wall, then he'll go to sleep. I'm like, nah, I couldn't sleep.
Yeah, it won't go after people. Also, huntsman spiders.
Just wake up with that thing crawling on you.
Huntsman spiders are actually one of the very few spiders that don't use webs.
Okay.
They literally hunt.
Oh, that's actually cool.
That's why they're called huntsman spiders.
Okay.
But they say like
trapdoor
they're obviously
spiders?
quite big.
Do they eat birds and stuff?
They can do, but it's mostly small geckos and pests and stuff. But they say that it's one of the noises that you can sometimes hear is them going after prey in the house because a lot of the houses obviously have wood paneled floors and stuff, wood floors. So you'll be sat there and all of a sudden you'll just hear like, and it'll be the huntsman spider running down the hallway after something.
All right.
So, yeah, a lot of people a lot of people. Which spider is the giant one that can kill chickens? I've never heard of a spider killing chickens. Probably the huntsman, though.
I know there's like a big spider that like traps birds, but
hang on, spider.
There's one spider I know of that like they have some kind of like they disguise themselves to like attract the bird, and the bird lands near them, and they just eat it.
Yes.
But
yes. Yeah. There we go. Oh, apparently spiders don't like the smell of mint.
Good to know.
So if you ever want to avoid spiders, mint. Apparently that's the way forward. Yeah, funnel web and bird eater. Yeah, Aragog. Exactly. Yeah, huntsmen are basically harmless to humans.
Oh, really?
They won't attack humans unless obviously they're provoked. But
right.
They won't attack humans. But they also have black widows over there, so
yeah,
so that whole thing. Not for me, thank you. Yeah, runs to the store to buy mint plants. Yeah, apparently they don't like it. They don't have. So if you plant like peppermint, like for example, a lot of people want to keep spiders away from their bird, like their chicken coops. If you plant peppermint around it,
okay,
that's what spiders will be like. Yeah, nah, none of that, bro. Yeah, just dab toothpaste everywhere. Exactly. Just dab toothpaste everywhere. Let's take a look and see what the Raiders are currently up to here. Let's take a quick look-see. And the answer is not a lot.
Still on break.
Still on break. Yeah, still on break. It does happen, It's unfortunate. We are sat here waiting for them to return. I'm going to go and check up and see where they are, actually. See where they are on their break and everything. Because it doesn't look like all the Raiders are in the room, so let me go double check. Chat, I leave you in the capable hands of Gromnak.
All right, what are we talking about? Australia, platypus. What? How does it do that? Oh, right. Okay. True. Anyway, can't wait for my Subway. Me and Kexman are going to eat a dozen cookies. Subway mukbang. Hopefully European Subway is better than American because I haven't eaten Subway in over 10 years because it's quite dog shit in America. Really fell off, but hopefully European Subway is good. We're gonna see. What did I go for? Oh, I got the, well, they said the teriyaki was good, so I just went with that, the legendary teriyaki. I got Italian herbs and cheese roast or toasted bread. So yeah, are they raiding now again too? Let's analyze what they're doing, get my gunners on here. Load bar. But yeah, I mean, usually I'm on the later cast, so I don't think there are many Americans in the chat right now because it's like, yeah, they're definitely not. It's like 6 a.m. there. So, but yeah, we're on break. We're not really doing anything. I wonder if we're going to be able to eat like before. Probably not because our shift is over in 30 minutes. So, American here in Tokyo, what's up, bro? But yeah, dude, I like Europe. Europe's really cool. We just actually moved from the hotel to the venue now. So we're actually, the Raiders live here and now we live here now too for like a few days or whatever. So in Louisiana, dude, I've never been to Louisiana. But I do want to go to downtown. I want to go to Mardi Gras eventually and I want to get some of that, what is it, the gumbo? The gumbo and the beignets. Very good. I'm a fan. I want to try that. Canadian East Coast here. I've actually been there. For some reason, when I was like 17, my family thought it'd be cool to go like on a cruise to Canada. And that was the biggest bait, bro, because we go there, right? We went to New Brunswick and Nova Scotia. And we were supposed to go, they said we were going to go whale watching, right? So we paid all this money to go whale watching, and there wasn't a single fucking whale, dude. Fuck Canada, dude. Such a bait, literally just scamming. Canada full of scammers, dude. Where are the whales? There are no whales, bro. There are no whales. And also they tried to sell me lobster bisque, and then it's like a soup, right? And it's supposed to have chunks of lobster, and it was like tomato soup. There wasn't even lobster in there, bro. So no whales, no lobster in my lobster bisque. The whole experience was just a scam. Canada scammed me. Anyway, that's fine.
Oh, I need to leave you more often. Yeah, exactly. Baked beans, eggs, and bacon. Let's go. That's the way forward. That's the way forward. You haven't lived until you've had beans on toast.
I have not had beans on toast.
Beans on toast is it's not something I have often, I will admit. But it's, you know, when you just kind of like, you just want something warm and like.
Well, it could be fun. I mean, I do like baked beans. Okay, hold on. I think the American version of beans on toast is when you have like Southern barbecue and stuff, and you'll have like biscuits, like bread rolls. And you also have baked beans, and if you put the baked beans on the bread roll, I mean, that's technically beans on toast.
Kind of, yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
Kind of so. Yeah, cheesy bean. Yeah, you like beans. You get toast, proper toasted bread, beans on top, a little bit of Worcestershire sauce, cheese. Excellent. Also, our beans are different. Our baked beans are different from yours. I will say that.
How do they taste?
They taste
sweet?
like slightly sweeter, but also
Sweeter?
like slightly like the tomato sauce that they're in is like slightly sweeter.
They put like brown sugar and stuff in like baked beans.
Yeah, it is slightly sweeter. It is slightly sweeter. But it's really, really nice. Really nice. Yeah, bean and cheese toasty. That's amazing. Kind of what you call a grilled cheese.
Okay, but so it's a grilled cheese with beans.
Yeah, beans in the middle. Yeah, exactly.
I would try it. I would try it.
It's pretty good. The one thing I haven't had yet that I really do want to try at some point, and it's super simple, is grilled cheese with tomato soup.
No,
apparently
I've
it's
eaten that all the time.
Like
it's really good actually.
We don't have it over here. Well,
we could dip it in the tomato soup. Yeah, it's good.
We could make it really easy, but yeah, I'd love to try that at some point. Love to try that at some point. Yeah, the Raiders should be coming back very, very shortly here. I do think we do have all of the Raiders at their desks. Let's have a quick look. What is happening down here?
Wait, they said something's better than mac and cheese. Beans on toast is not better than mac and cheese. I don't know who's typing
What is happening down here?
Ban that person.
If we can increase the speed on this slightly. I don't know. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kana.
Oh, dude, I always wanted to try poutine.
I see what they look.
What's up? Oh, is that all the food?
Sandwiches!
Where are our cookies? Did they get them?
We're
about to ride if they didn't get our
we're about
cookies.
to ride if they didn't get our cookies. Is that cookies? Nope, that's another sandwich. I don't see any, normally they come in boxes, don't they?
Well, they're giving the Raiders their stuff first, but then they ordered ours. So, bro, if we can't eat it till 2, then it's gonna get cold. We need to be eating it right here on the couch. We can have a Subway mukbang.
Sub bang. Muckway. Which
Okay.
one I think Muckway sounds better.
Okay.
I think Muckway sounds better, to be honest.
Sub bang bus. You know.
Yeah.
Oh. No.
Do we have? Oh, there's more in there. Is this going to be cookies?
Are these cookies? Might be.
No, I don't think they're cookies.
Might be. Well, it's a bag. It's not a sub. Might be
maybe.
cookies.
Maybe.
Might be cookies.
No, that's
another sub.
Subway. That's Subway as well. That bag's now empty. Where are these
we're
cookies?
doing Kana dirty here.
Oh yeah. That's I don't know what I can.
It's okay.
There we go. Is that going to help? Maybe. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. They're just putting their hands all over our food.
Better not be mine. Oh, dude, get your hands off my sub. Did he even wash his hands? Is that a Raider? Raiders don't wash their hands, bro.
No, that's Killer Pigeon. He does.
Oh, okay, he washes his hands.
He washes his hands.
He
It's
casted
okay.
the TI. This guy's elegant.
Yeah, he knows, yeah.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
knows. He understands soap. You hope. He understands soap. So yeah, they're where are these cookies though? I'm still concerned.
Oh, dude, what if they
Imagine if they didn't have any.
What if they said they didn't have the ones we wanted, so instead of getting like a different flavor, they just didn't get any cookies? They're just,
That'd be worst. That'd be the worst.
Wait,
oh no,
they
we don't
didn't label
consider.
the
We do not
sandwiches?
consider Subway as good American food. Don't worry, we don't. Yeah, this one's for Grom.
Oh, shit. What are they? But what are they doing? Are they checking to see who eats who has what?
I think
I'll eat
so.
anything. So if they want, they can give me whatever sandwich. I don't have any.
Yeah,
like,
it doesn't really
I'm
matter.
not
Just give me a
allergic to
sandwich.
anything. That's another thing. How are people actually like deathly allergic to food? That's so weird to me. Do you know anybody like that?
Well, there's allergic to food.
No, like deathly allergic. Like
like peanut allergies.
Like, yeah, dude. Like what if you eat some peanut butter and let's say your girlfriend's like allergic to and then you kiss her and then she just dies.
Yeah, I mean it can happen.
That would be crazy.
Yeah,
or don't they go into like they need like what are those things called EpiPens?
EpiPens.
Okay. So they won't die, right?
No,
Okay,
I don't think I've ever been. The only time I've ever had an allergic reaction to a couple of things. But the one time that like the worst one that I can remember is when I was a kid. I was about 10 years old. I had like this really, really bad stomach bug, and they thought it was a viral infection, so they gave me penicillin.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out I was allergic to penicillin.
Oh shit!
So they gave it to me thinking it would make me better, and it just made me worse.
That's not good.
So yeah. People are allergic to
milk.
Yeah,
I mean,
obviously dairy. Like,
yeah.
My housemate, he is allergic to gluten.
Yeah.
So, He couldn't have like proper bread and stuff like that, and it really annoyed him because his favorite drink was
celiacs, I believe.
Celiacs, yes.
Yeah.
Celiac disease.
See, I know that's a thing, but there are also a lot of people now that they're riding the whole gluten-free train, and they try to say that as well, even though they're not, and they try to make a big.
Oh,
like
no,
you see it at restaurants in the U.S. a lot. All the Karens be like, "Does it have gluten in it?" Just shut up and eat your sandwich, Karen. It's like, what are you doing? Shut up! You're not. Stop. It's like, dude. But anyway.
He fully is allergic to it. Like,
I avoid it if possible, right? But
yeah, I mean, here's the thing: bread 9 times out of 10 is not great for you, but there is nothing better than a good sandwich. Speaking of,
are these ours? Were you able to get our cookies? Really?
They got cookies as well.
Okay.
Whoa,
did you get the white chocolate macadamia cookies? Okay.
We got cookies as well. Let's go.
We can give that one to Rage.
Yeah, Rage can get the cookie.
What? Okay.
Nah, trust me.
We should mud wrestle for it.
Yeah, I do many things.
I'm
very, very brave. I'm not getting in the way of Gromnak and food. Like there are very few things in life.
You play a rugby, you can win that. I'm
not gonna get involved in that one.
Yeah, we were talking.
Don't
about
be like the Velociraptors. You're gonna lower the cookie down into it, and then it's just gonna come up in shambles.
Dude, that scene was so iconic from the first one. It's still like stuck in my brain as a kid, right? When the little kids are hiding in the kitchen, and the raptors are walking around. Dude, that's
Jurassic Park is like
3 moments.
It's one of those timeless films that to this day still looks incredible.
Yeah.
Like Jurassic Park is absolutely there. Similar to there are a couple of timeless films. Jurassic Park. The Lord of the Rings
of course,
trilogy, to this day.
Yeah, it still holds up so well.
Blade Runner.
Yeah, okay.
OG Blade Runner as well. What was the... oh, God, I can't remember it. And this is going to be like...
They're like timeless, like other different categories. I would say like Scarface, stuff like that.
Scarface,
But
another one that's... Did you ever watch the film Reign of Fire? The dragon one?
I did, actually, where the dragons were underneath New York.
No, London.
That one? Was it
England.
London? But they were like in the tunnels in the
Yeah,
subway.
yeah.
No, I did watch that.
It's got Christian Bale in it.
Yeah, I was like 12 though, but yeah.
Yeah, that one's an ace one. Terminator 2 is another one. Terminator 2
Harry Potter, of course, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not a huge Harry Potter. Like,
really?
I read the books. I enjoyed the novels. I don't like the films. And hate J.K. Rowling. I think she can go screw, personally. So... Yeah, but no, Terminator 2.
So I'm assuming you didn't play the game.
No. I didn't. I wasn't a big enough fan. Terminator 2, obviously, the first Matrix film. The first Matrix film is excellent. The Star Wars.
Yeah.
Star Wars is excellent as well. I'm an enjoyer of all the Star Wars films.
Speaking of going back to Lord of the Rings, dude, how good those movies were, and then I was not a fan of the Amazon Prime series at all.
I enjoyed the Amazon Prime series, but I think it was... for me, I kind of almost, before I went into it, I was like, this is not the films. The film still exists.
Right.
I don't need to worry about anything else.
Right.
And then I kind of went into it as just it's a fantasy series.
Yeah. And you like the Witcher game, right? But then the Witcher show, I don't like the way that went either.
No. Well, the reason for that is because the showrunners were like, oh, we want to do our own thing.
Yeah.
And Henry Cavill was like, are you mad?
And didn't he step down now?
Yeah.
Also, and it's like, okay, that's just dead. It's like...
Yeah, exactly. He stepped down. Liam Hemsworth is the new
yeah,
Witcher
Liam
guy.
Hemsworth, he's cool and all, but it's like the show's
It's not Henry Cavill.
Yeah, it just doesn't work. I don't know.
It's not Henry Cavill. It's one of those. I just don't agree with it.
I feel like I didn't mind the Warcraft movie. Thought it was good.
I enjoyed the Warcraft movie.
I think if they made like a series, it would be pretty good.
Yeah.
If they did it right.
I'd agree. Do you know what? I would love Blizzard to turn around and be like, we're gonna do some more Warcraft stuff. I'd love them the animated or the cinematics they do for Overwatch. Like
that would be really good in Warcraft. Yeah.
But could you imagine them doing an actual Overwatch series that showed like the original Omnic War and all that?
Yeah,
sort
that
of
would be really good. And I think a Diablo one with the lore would be really good as well.
Diablo animated series in the vein of Arcane.
Okay.
I think would be good. I haven't seen Arcane yet specifically, but I've been told
I don't play League, but I was told you don't actually have to play League to enjoy it. So.
I've been told it's excellent.
Yeah.
We need a second movie. I would like another Warcraft movie. For me, what they should have done is the first what it should have been is the first movie should have been looking at the humans and exploring that side and showing Karazhan and everything, and then throughout the movie you hear like it's almost like a thriller style detective sort of thing where it's like, oh, this is happening, we need to investigate, and then at the end of the film is like a big showdown between orcs and humans. And then the second film is from the orcs perspective, shows them coming through like Draenor, building the Dark Portal, their story, and then the end of that film is like the end of the first film from the orcs point of view, and then the third film is the big war between them.
Speaking of orcs, can we get the lore on that horde tattoo you have? Like, when did you get that? What was your reasoning?
I got this tattoo now. Hang on. Probably like 7 years ago.
Okay.
Because I've got 2 other tattoos. I've got the Transformers logos on my shoulders, back of my shoulders, because I'm a huge Transformers fan. Grew up with it. I absolutely love them. And then I was just like, why do I not have a horde tattoo?
True.
So I went and got a horde tattoo. It's been knocked about playing rugby, so it does need some touching up. And I'm also looking to get the alliance symbol on the other side because I want to kind of turn it into a proper Warcraft sleeve.
Cool.
So yeah, no, it was one of those things where I was like, I need to get a horde symbol. So I got a horde symbol because why not? Where are my horde brothers and sisters at for the horde? Yeah, exactly.
You could get like an orcish like tribal art as well.
Yeah,
and then you could do like shirtless rugby, and you could be an orc.
Well, kind of my idea was to have like the alliance symbol here, and then to almost have like a watercolor style clashing of red and blue on it.
Yeah.
So I like that. See, there they are. There they are.
You know, I kind of miss the whole Horde versus Alliance thing. A lot of people say that there's no place for it anymore, but I like that version of the game. Like,
I think the Horde. I mean, the Horde versus Alliance is always kind of going to be an undercurrent thing. I think in the storyline. I kind of understand why they are starting to. I understand why they're starting to kind of move away from it, because it was getting to a point where it was kind of silly, where it was like, oh, we come together for the final boss, and then they split together.
I
and then
feel
they
like the reality is for the player base, I don't think the player base could support the faction versus faction thing anymore. So because it made sense, because it was like, why can't I play with my friends? And it's like, you know, in the raid, and now you can have both in the same.
And
raid.
I think anything that allows people to play together with friends more often is a good thing. You know, I think you can still have Horde versus Alliance in like little splinter factions and stuff.
Yeah.
But I think that there does come a point where for you to tell a unifying story, everything has to be unified. You can't do one or the other. Like, you know, it has to be a unified thing, and that's exactly what they're doing. You know, it's
what is that? Can you pull up Shelly's POV? What is that weak or on the right side of the screen?
Weak or right hand side of the screen?
It's like little like meters going up and down.
Those are his imps.
Oh, those
so
are
that
his
will
imps?
track. That will give a live
This guy's
tracking
a
of
mastermind.
like imp power and
what
stuff like that.
What does he need to know that for?
So that gives him an idea of when he can send implosions in. So, for example, if he has a bunch of imps that are on like 1 extra health, sometimes it's better to sacrifice them in with implosion.
Okay, makes sense.
So it's a very, very good tracker. I mean, Shella is like 500 IQ Warlock player.
Yeah,
so,
I've never seen that before. I thought that was like a fight-related thing.
No, it's...
For a sec, I was like, what is that?
It gives him idea of imp tracking. It's a very, very nice weak aura. We do actually like that one. You know, it's good fun. How about a boss with half Horde mechanics, half human mechanics? How would you do that? How would you do half Horde, half... Yeah, I'm not even sure what that reference is when you saw half human, half Horde. I don't know. I mean, we do kind of get that in Dawn of the Infinites.
Okay, yeah.
Like sometimes the boss is the Horde boss, and so depending on who the leader is when they zone in. So I still need to get Gorehowl from that boss as well for this season.
Me too.
Needs to happen. Absolutely needs
Does
to
it have
happen.
like a super low drop rate or no?
Seems to be pretty low.
Yeah.
Seems to be pretty low. I think they mean like...
they did do that in Dazar Lord. Yeah, they did.
The Dazara Law raid. I actually liked the way that they told that story.
Yeah, I liked it.
I actually really enjoyed that. That was good fun. That was a good fun. Sad gnome noises. I'm actually a gnome at the moment.
Oh yeah, you said that.
Yeah, race change. But he does look like me, so that's okay. He's got a bald head. He's got a big beard.
I went Alliance for the first time. I went human for that rep, but then flew out here and I didn't actually do it. So,
to be fair, I will say I am a Tauren enjoyer. Always have been.
Yeah, I'm Orc or Tauren usually.
Dark Iron Dwarf is a close second.
Okay, yeah.
I love the Dark Iron Dwarfs. Love Dark Iron Dwarfs. I think they're fantastic. And they have some of the best heritage armor as well. We do have some cleaves coming in as well as some blazes, and we also have phase 2, but it does look as though we have lost somebody, and it looks like one of those routes is going to be burnt. This will be a very, very quick wipe. They are not beating that. Unfortunately, they're not beating that P1 timer, which is really bad for them.
Unfortunately.
Really, really bad for them. They need to get some. They need to get some pep in their step.
Did they eat already?
Yeah, they've got food buff. Maybe they've gone too far into the food buff, and they're like,
well, that's because Subway's NA food, so it might be a food debuff now. They've
yeah.
gorged themselves on NA food.
That's a good idea.
That might have been a debuff. They should have stuck to European food for this boss. That might have been a mistake. If you're not used to the NA food, then it might be messing with their stomach. So
maybe that is the case.
NA food P1 wipe.
What do you reckon would be the best NA food buff? Like Southern soul food, like mac and cheese.
Well, no, because that'll make you way too relaxed. I don't know.
Ooh,
that might be because if I'm gonna eat like a bunch of ribs and mac and cheese and yeah, Chick-fil-A, no, I would agree with just if you want to keep it light, you get the one sandwich and the one waffle fries, right? Maybe a lemonade. For me, I always do 2 and 2. If you don't do at least 2 and 2, you're not even like a grown adult.
But what's 2 and 2?
Like 2 sandwiches, 2 fries.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and then a shake.
Yeah, and then shake always. Or you go Taco Bell, you get the Baja Blast.
Okay.
Although I will say I did go. So I think I did this wrong, because I've been talking to a lot of people about this, and they've always said like, "Oh, have you been to Taco Bell?" And I went to Taco Bell at like 3 p.m. in the afternoon. Okay. And everyone turned around to me and said, "No, that's the wrong time."
You're supposed to go at 3 a.m.
You're supposed to go at 3 a.m. Yeah, exactly. You're supposed to 3 a.m. Taco Bell.
Taco Bell isn't some planned thing. It's not like something I think I'd like to eat some Taco Bell today. No, you're like you're out with the boys, with the mates.
You're
right?
out with your mates, with your bruvs.
And then you're dry. Yeah, after the pub, and then you hit up the Taco Bell.
Yeah.
And then you eat all the food in the parking lot.
Yep.
Yeah. I would not suggest Taco Bell if you're going to raid at a world first level, because you will be shitting in that Humanscale chair, and that's not good.
That would be bad.
That would be very bad.
That would be terrible.
Yeah.
Braha. What do they call it? Baja Blast, not Braha.
Yeah.
Baja Blast. Over here, the big thing for us after a night out is cheesy chips, which is literally just
like nachos.
No, like fries with cheese on.
Okay, cheese fries.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the big thing for us.
Yeah, I got confused. Chips.
Or doner meat and chips.
The what?
Doner meat. Like doner kebab.
Okay. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah.
Doner meat and chips.
That sounds really good.
That's really good with a little bit of curry sauce.
Okay. I haven't. I need to try that. That sounds good.
Yeah, doner meat and chips with curry sauce.
So kebab meat, curry sauce. I still need to try that kebab pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I can tell the guys. Yeah, maybe I can.
Maybe we can get the ingredients for the curry pizza.
That's true. And then maybe they can make it. Dude, I think
they
could. You know, they definitely could.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we can try that.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. We can absolutely do that. Have you ever... the idea of a banana curry pizza just makes me feel a little bit uneasy. But
it's supposed to have, like, what is it, béarnaise sauce, I think they said?
Yeah, béarnaise sauce. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I tell you what, I also do like... there was one place when I was at EGX... which was it's in London. It's a big gaming convention.
Dude, you go to all the game conventions. I need to start doing that.
I go to all of them.
You go to the one, and you said Indianapolis. Who's now in
PAX
London.
Unplugged, Gen Con. I mean, that was when I was working for the tabletop company. But
Did you go to TwitchCon as well?
TwitchCon Amsterdam last year in EU.
Okay.
I haven't done TwitchCon Vegas yet.
Okay.
But I tell you what, the EGX, they had a fantastic falafel wrap.
Mm-hmm.
And this falafel wrap, it was like, I mean, it was at a convention, so it was a little bit more expensive. It was like £7, £7. But that was all you needed for the day, because it like filled you up, and it was beautiful.
Oh, the Turks and the Greeks are fighting in the chat now.
Oh no, that's probably not a good thing.
We made the baklava. No, we make it.
I
calm down.
I do like baklava.
Yeah, I do love it.
It's great. It's so good.
I love it. Yeah, dude, but.
I tell you what, so I've never been over to Turkey, but my parents both have gone over there on holiday quite a lot.
Yeah.
And they all say whenever they go over there, the food is like next level over there. And it's next level.
I do like Turkish food.
Yeah, exactly. It's good. It's very, very good. I also like one thing that doesn't get enough talk. I love Thai food.
I also love Thai food.
A good Thai green curry.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
The coconut curry, the green curry.
Yeah,
Everybody says pad Thai, but I like they're called drunken noodles. I like those.
Drunken noodles?
Yeah, drunken noodles.
I haven't had that. What's that?
It's like, well, they're big floppy noodles.
Ah, okay.
I don't know. They taste good.
Okay, drunken noodles. There we go. Gonna have to check that one out. Swiss food, sadly, is mostly cheese. You do have Toblerones though, which are excellent. Toblerones are brilliant. Street food in Vietnam is god tier.
He could tell us about that.
Yeah, Darren could tell us about that. He knows about that. Absolutely could. I'll tell you one thing that is interesting. If you ever visit Belgium, Belgium is known for two things, or well, technically three things. Beer, the Belgian beer is excellent. Belgian chocolate is excellent, and Belgian fries. But they specifically have mayonnaise on their fries.
See, I thought that was a thing across all the EU, where they like mix mayonnaise and ketchup or something, or mix mayonnaise or make like a fry sauce.
You can do that. I mean, I myself, I prefer mayonnaise over ketchup every single day. But specifically over in Belgium, and a friend of mine told me about this, who lives over there, and I don't know if this is still true. But you actually have to have like a certificate or something similar from. Like a royal certificate from the king and stuff like that to actually be able to officially make mayonnaise over in Belgium.
Really?
It's such a big country thing. I don't know how true that is. If there's any Belgians,
maybe it tastes a lot better than American mayonnaise.
Oh, it does.
Okay.
It does.
I'll try that.
It absolutely does. I don't know how true that is in regards to like Belgian things, but apparently that is true. The mayo thing is not true. Okay, there we go. Confirmed. Mayo thing is not true.
So I know in Belgium, part of the country speaks like French sort of, and then the other part speaks like a Dutch, so like a Flemish or whatever.
Yep.
So do they like identify with each other? Do they consider themselves different types of Belgians, or how does that work? Any Belgians want to tell me? Because I don't know. Yeah,
exactly. I don't know. Yeah, part speaks French, part speaks German. Yeah, exactly. We are different. There we go.
So they don't like each other?
I don't know about that one. I couldn't possibly comment on that one. Dutch mayo is better. Oh, okay. Interestingly, they're going for Dutch mayo. I thought it was a Belgian thing, personally. So I thought it was a Belgian thing. I don't know. I just speak 5. I wish I could speak 5 languages. I have tried so hard to learn a different language, and it just doesn't compute with me. It doesn't compute with me.
There are a lot of good apps now that really help too.
Yeah. I mean, I might try it again, but like I think I tried to learn Spanish before, and it just didn't.
Yeah, Spanish is. I think it's one of the easier ones to learn.
Yeah.
And then what else would you be interested in learning?
I mean, I'd love to learn something like Japanese, specifically because it's.
Do you watch anime?
No, because I'm a weeb.
Okay.
But also because I think it's a difficult language to learn because it's so different.
Yeah.
But I also feel like it would be very, very useful to know something like that in in this sort of world. So
see, I took a few semesters of Russian in college, but that was like 10 years ago. This point, I forgot most. I could still read and sound out, and I know a little bit. Yeah, I would like to actually learn like full-fledged Russian.
Yeah,
and also like Arabic. I think would be pretty useful as well.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah,
that would be very, very cool too. Sharon Tokyo, I would love to visit Tokyo. I'd love to visit.
Me too.
I've always said, me and a friend of mine have like a little friendship pact where if one of us wins big on money. We will turn around and we'll be like, right, okay, we're going out to Japan. We're going to do like, but not like just for a week. Do like a month and a half long thing where we travel across.
No, I love that. See, I'd love to go to Japan. I don't watch anime at all, but just for different reasons. Like, I love like Japanese architecture.
The culture.
I like the culture. I like how in Japan, like everybody takes pride in what they do, even if it's like. And I think in Korea it's the same when it comes to like because they sing these things on YouTube. Think about like somebody that makes burgers.
Yes.
Right. And you see these things. They take so much pride in it. It looks like the best burger I've ever eaten, and it's like a real like occupation, right? Whereas in the U.S. like they just they put the patty on there, they just give it to you. It's like shit, right? But it's like every little thing like in Japan is like so perfected.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, speaking of perfection, let's talk about Kingston.
Yeah.
Perfect RAM and
Perfect
SSDs.
RAM.
Industry
Very true.
leaders in both. Gromnak himself uses Kingston RAM, and you've never had a problem, have you?
Never had a problem. Not once.
And we know that the Raiders also have it as well. Exclamation point Kingston in the chat to learn more about those folks. And while you're doing it, you need to check out the Grand Prix that they have going on. Yes, that is right. The Kingston FURY Dragon Racing Grand Prix Season 2 is on. ! KDGP in chat. Download the add-on, check out the leaderboards, race against your friends, race against some of us folks here at the Race to World First as well. And the top 6 will be winning some lovely, lovely prizes. And whilst you're racing, you're going to want some action on your second monitor. Ection is the place to go for that. No longer do you need to have a bunch of tabs open. You can curate your own playlist in Ection with all of your favorite streamers in there. Methods do have a Race to World First
if you're
playlist.
one of those trolls in the chat, not that I condone it, but if you do like shit-talking the top 3 guilds in this race, on X, and you can be in all 3 at once, and you can say, you know, Liquid further here, Echo further here, Method catching up. You can do that if you want on Action. So,
not saying you should.
You shouldn't, but I know I already know you like to do it. We can't stop you from doing it, so we're just letting you know that you can do it.
And whilst you're over there, they do have some really nice little quests, little things that you can do. And when you complete all of them, you could be in with a chance of winning some prizes, including an Alienware R16 gaming PC. You are going to want to get your hands on that one, so make sure you're heading over there. ! Action in the chat. And, I mean, talking of heading places, you should be heading here, Leak Camp, because my word, if you want to relive the glory days of LANs with your friends, it doesn't get much better than here. It really, really doesn't. I mean, we're going to be staying here now.
Yeah, dude, we're staying here upstairs soon. So.
Roll out of bed, straight into a PC.
I want to check out my room right after this. So.
Oh yeah, we do have our rooms available, so I can actually take my luggage up there as well. So yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, and the food's great. The work that the team put in to make sure you've got all your peripherals, everything is working as intended. They work themselves to the bone, and they're just so friendly. They're just so friendly. And Method merch. We do have new jerseys available there. ! Merch in chat. And I think the jerseys have 30% off.
30% off. I believe so, yeah.
I think they still have it. Pleb Central can confirm.
Any name you want on the back, up to 14 characters as well, so you can customize your jersey. So.
Which is more than the 13 characters you get for a WoW name.
Yeah, true.
Which is one more character. So you can get those on there as well. And whilst you're checking those out, there's a bunch of other stuff in the store available. ! Store in the chat to learn more about that one. Let's take a quick look at this pool going on, because we do have a pool going on. They are in P1. Let's see if they do manage to see P2. And if they do, we will continue until they wipe. And then it is break time for us. They're trying to beat this timer here. They need to get to 70% before the shadow flames that you see in the top, those black circles, until they reach these routes here. They are currently on track for that one. They do have a combat res available. Everybody is currently alive for them. So that's not too terrible. That's not too terrible. We want to make sure that everybody's staying alive. This is a nasty bunch of damage that comes in. Oh boy. But here we go. Here comes the P2. So we do have the cleaves coming out. So they need to avoid this. This is real poor timing, because they're going to take so much damage off this, and then they're going to take damage out of the dragon, the incarnate thing there. We do lose speed, unfortunately, going down.
If they had to waste any defensives on that right before this, it's going to be bad.
Yeah, they immediately use the combat res, though.
Yeah, that's
combat res immediately used. Now we need to soak all these orbs. Remember, fire people can only soak, and there is an orb going in on the boss. That timing with the blaze into the P2 or the P1 intermission is
too bad, but
super
it does
nasty.
let us eat our Subway sandwiches quicker.
Yes, it does. So we're going to be taking a short break. I am leaving the couch now. Gromnak will be here. I'm not sure who's taking over. I think it might be Shaken.
Shaken? I thought it said SCO, actually.
It could be SCO. Maybe you've got SCO.
Does SCO actually cap?
Or is it KP? I'm not sure
I'm
who
actually
it is.
intimidated. I hope it's not SCO, because I'm intimidated.
No, you'll be fine.
I don't want to be on the couch
I want the SCO Gromnak couch.
Fire me.
I want the SCO Gromnak couch. That's all I'm going to say. But chat, it's been an absolute pleasure. Love each and every single one of you. I will be back tomorrow, but we will be back after this with more Gromnak here in the Race to World First. Take care.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS. Everything is indent! I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of silver. And of course, I'm timing the world first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Quep here, Scott McMillan's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by Skane? Like, I think you only summons me and every single time the numbers.
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this.
I got some horsemen again!
So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching from myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/quep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Hello, chat. How's it going, Twitch chat? Oh, actually, he's put me on the full screen, guys. They're doing a poll right now. Let me see. I will look at this stream deck and see which button I'm going to press to get to. Yeah, go to the pool. POVs. Yeah. We're gonna go and watch speed. Yeah, there we go, guys. There we go. Hey, guys, go here. How is it going, boys and girls, in Twitch chat? I'm expecting some big method progress today. We need it to obviously to catch up with Liquid and Echo, who have had some great tries. I was in the gym this morning, guys, training legs, actually, when I saw Echo get the new 25%. So we've got a lot of work to do, but I think we should be getting more consistent in these early phases. I was just talking to the guys who are actually benched, like Bangers, Quep. We're chilling on the couch with Kana. Maybe some of those guys are going to jump into the stream, actually, and join us on the couch. Gromnak's going to be here in a second as well. This is not just a solo commentary, guys, thankfully. I've been scheduled for like a couple of hours on the couch here, guys, because the race has been going on for quite a while now that we've actually had some casters, obviously, go home. Perk, Deep Shades, and Dark Mech. Okay, actually, like I said, I thought we were going to get a little bit more consistent. we're actually wiping this intermission a lot, as you guys probably know from the stream. Which is just going to take a little bit of practice, I guess, like a little bit of muscle memory, everyone getting used to what's going on with the assignments, the various different assignments they might get. It is quite an intense intermission, I guess you could say. But we should have the weak core working like 100% now, and players should be getting used to it. So hopefully we see less wipes in this side of things as we go forward. But yeah, hello. Looking big today, Skull. Really? Really? Maybe it's because I'm wearing a t-shirt, dude, for the first time. It's actually super cold outside here in Germany. It's been as low as like 1 degree the last couple of days. I don't think it's too bad now. It's like 4 degrees. But I didn't even train upper body, man. I trained legs this morning, guys. Did some squats, some pendulum squats, some Romanian deadlifts, some leg curls. Just working out at Lou's old school gym. It's actually pretty awesome. If you check my Instagram stories, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's like an old school gym here in Germany that the Elite Camp has a partnership with. So as you guys have probably seen from the advert, with Logox doing his workout there. Look how we have been. Look who we've been joined with, guys. It's Mr. Gromnak himself.
Sorry, I'm late, boss man. Yeah, I was just eating some cookies. Fancy a cookie?
I
know it's not good for your gains, but like, dude, just live a little bit, man.
I don't know, man. I had a huge breakfast at the hotel.
It's so good. It's a white chocolate macadamia cookie.
It's tempting. It's not. It is tempting, but I haven't even had lunch yet, guys, because my lunch.
I can feed it to you if you want, bro. Okay, Holly, whatever.
My breakfast was so delayed. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I actually had a super late breakfast today. I had breakfast around like 11:30 or something. Lots of bread, lots of eggs, even some croissants. Just the full kind of thing going on there. But no, we're at Elite Camp here, close to Stuttgart, guys. Awesome venue. I think I'll take a quick run through the venue, actually, and upload it to my Instagram stories after this broadcast, because I haven't done that yet, guys, but it's really cool. Like, Gromnak, this is your first time, obviously, here at Elite Camp. What are you thinking about the venue?
I love this place. It's so good. The computers are good. The rooms are comfortable. They keep the fridge stocked with drinks. It's great place.
It's not just them who's keeping the fridge stocked with drinks. It's also, you know,
Method's
guys,
also keeping us stocked with snacks.
We've been keeping Gromnak stocked with lots of snacks. Let's just put it that way, yeah. Yeah. He likes his Pringles.
Yeah, Pringles and the Choco Liebens and all that. The Palm Bears. I like these Euro snacks. They're pretty good.
Adlin actually got some German sweets that I haven't had before, guys. I actually don't even remember the name. It looks like the yogurt something. They're super good. I'll have to let you try them, man. They're good.
Yeah, I'll try.
They're really good, dude.
Well, speaking of Adlin, I met the dogs last night at the hotel. Cute little dogs, man.
Yeah. Two little mini huskies. Mini huskies, basically. Yeah. I think they're
cute.
Alaskan cliques, actually.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Also, at the gym today, by the way, the owner of the gym, Lou's Old School Gym, they had like a 60-kilo XL bully, like a massive dog.
At the gym?
Yeah, at the gym, like just behind the reception. Yeah.
Okay.
But, so Adlin was obviously wanting to see the dog. So I've got a couple of photos on my phone. I'll show you. One sec. I probably can't show these on stream, but I'll show Gromnak just so you know what I'm talking about here. Like, this dog was huge, dude. Look at it. It's
that's
like
almost bigger than her. That's crazy.
It's like a car, yeah. Look at this.
That's a giant dog.
Its head. Oh my god, dude! Huge dog, yeah. Maybe if I send this picture to production they can show on stream.
Mhm.
Is that possible, Marius? Okay. Guys, we're going to try something new here. We're going to send a picture to production and see if they can show it on stream. I don't know which picture we're going to choose here, but... Yeah, actually, when we show this picture, guys, get ready to spam Emway None in the chat. Because it's a very big dog, yeah? No, it's like XL Bully. I think it's actually the dog that's just been banned in the UK. Like,
Oh,
there
really?
Was, yeah, there was a lot of... there's been a lot of incidents, unfortunately, with this breed of dog for whatever reason. So I think it's been in the news quite a lot recently. But this dog that we just met now, it was a puppy. It was extremely friendly. Yeah. And we're none. Yeah, hold on. Oh, there it is. There it is, guys. Hybrids Rage and Flugu. Good to see. Good to see. But, I mean, looking after that dog would be... I mean, that's like looking after almost like another adult. You know what I mean?
That
Like a
dog's
60-kilo dog.
yeah,
imagine how much it eats. Like,
Dude.
when it wags its tail and its tail hits you, it's like actually almost painful.
Yeah,
Like, 'cause it's
I
like
mean,
so heavy, you know what I mean?
I don't know how you could take care of that dog, but
If it jumps on you, you're going to have a problem. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? In
that-
terms of like, just like a happiness, like jumping or whatever.
so it's banned in the UK, but it's not banned in Germany.
Yeah, I think Germany in general is one of the countries that's probably most open to dogs, like full stop.
Okay.
That's what I got told by Adlin, because
Yeah.
like we actually have the 2 dogs with us here in Germany. They're in a hotel room, and the hotel didn't say anything about it. Like, we're just like, yeah, we've got 2 dogs with us, that problem. Like, nah, it's totally fine. They didn't even charge us anything extra.
Yeah.
Like, it was just super chill.
I was told her last night it would be fun for like the chat if we brought the dogs out on the stream.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
they'd probably love that, but
Um,
cute little dogs.
The dogs are cute, yeah. Dogs are definitely cute. So, what's your progress right now, Gromnak? Like, what's
My
how
guild?
you doing?
I'm 4 out of 9.
Oh, there we
there's
go.
that
Look
right
at this,
there.
guys. Look at this. Look at the size of this dog.
Dude.
60-kilo beast.
Absolute unit of a dog.
There we go. Get the Amway Nun in the chat, guys. It's the nun with the dog. Yeah, it's huge, dude. 60
That
kilos.
is a huge dog.
It's like a carrier.
You should adopt that and make it the method mascot.
There's another picture actually that I sent over as well if they want to show that one, but yeah. That was actually quite seamless. Production's got it. Now that we've got, production's got it at some point. Shroud up, pool incoming. So you you said you were at 5 out of 9 mythic?
4 out of 9.
4 out of 9.
Yeah, I think we're raiding on Sunday because we took most of the week off for NA because of Thanksgiving. But yeah, so tomorrow.
Wait, which day do you say you're taking off?
No, we took off most of the week.
Ah, okay,
right,
most of
so
the
we're
week.
raiding
Thanksgiving.
tomorrow. So
you don't just take off the Thursday, you take off.
Yeah, because some people travel and for their family across the country, and then
that
they
makes
take
sense,
off before and after too.
So is Thanksgiving an important holiday for you, would you say, in general?
Yeah, for NA, it's pretty important.
How would you rank it up against like Christmas?
No, Christmas is probably depending if you're religious or not, if your family celebrates it. But yeah, I'd say Christmas and then Thanksgiving, and then other holidays like Easter after that. But
Yeah. You guys in the US love your holidays, right?
yeah, we do. We love to eat and we love to be lazy.
Yeah.
It's the American way.
I mean, if you say so, yeah.
How about in Scotland? Do you have any good holidays?
Christmas is a really big one, I would say. Apart from that, I don't think we really go crazy for anything else. Like, a lot of our holidays have definitely been made bigger because of I guess it kind of copied a lot of the trends that you see in the US.
Mhm.
So obviously, all these kind of holidays. Jeez, look at that dog. Look, there you go. Huge. A lot of the holidays have been made, I guess, bigger over time. Like Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Christmas Day. I mean, Christmas has always been big. It's just obviously they're marketed pretty heavily. Like it's obviously it's a spending opportunity.
I'm curious. I think the chat would like to know as well. What is SCO's approach to Valentine's Day? Do you go all out for Adeland here, or do you like? Is it like a huge thing?
Of course. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, chat probably knows that they can probably just imagine me to being the most romantic guy that they know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Easy. Yeah, just ask Adeline. She might come and join us on the couch
You
at
got
some
the
point.
chocolates, the roses, the whole method credit card, just whatever. Whatever she wants.
Actually, I think there was roses last time. I'm trying to remember what happened last Valentine's Day. Funnily enough, actually, I don't think we were actually in the same place last Valentine's Day.
Okay.
Funnily enough, I actually think I was in Southeast Asia at that point in time.
Okay. That's
and Adeline was in Denmark, I believe.
Mhm.
So I think I sent her some roses. They were expensive, man. Like first of all, sending roses without buying them yourself in the shop, and then sending roses in Denmark. Guy, I mean, Denmark's an expensive
So you still went out of your
country.
you went out of your way to make a good like romantic gesture.
Yeah,
That's
of course.
good.
Yeah.
That's good. Oh, P2
yeah,
soon.
I mean, like,
actually might be a good
yeah,
goal.
like chat knows, I'm probably They can imagine me being a super romantic guy, kind of. Maybe don't ask Adeline that question later, guys. But yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's see what goes on here. Okay, this is it, guys. We want to see a clear, we want to see a clean transmission. Let's actually see this. So position 3. Okay. He's the fire. He's meeting his shadow guy. Here comes the orbs. That orb is going through. There's confusion. What the hell?
If the orb goes through, then they just wipe.
What am I watching, guys? There seemed to be some total confusion there between Shelly and whoever he was standing next to as to whose orb that was that just went into the boss. Shelly was fire, and a fire orb just went past him to the left. So it was either his, or it was number 2, or he was taking number 4.
After seeing this, it just really makes me miss Sparkugs. Remember that guy?
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Legendary war. I mean,
how do you remember that guy, dude? That was like 10 years ago, yeah?
Because I was raiding. I mean, I was like in a U.S. like number 7 guild or something. I was like rank 20 world. I was grinding the ladder up. You know, I was watching Rignoros and Blood Legion, and you know they would have gotten it, but their warrior didn't know to mass spell reflect. You remember that on Late You remember that shit? I don't know who the warrior was back then. I don't think Revez was playing warrior then yet. But yeah, dude, Sparkugs.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who the warriors were back then, to be honest, guys. Like I think I was playing prop warrior back then.
Yeah.
But who were the DPS warriors in Method back at Lei Shan, guys? That's a really good question. There's probably some real obvious names that I'm missing out on here.
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't remember, actually.
But, so how long have you been playing World of Warcraft for, then?
I installed the game in Wrath. I would have done it earlier, but my mom didn't want to pay the sub, like in 2004. She was like, oh, you can get a job. I'm like, I'm not getting a job. So I just played CS instead. But yeah, I played in Wrath. And then I got into my first like really good guild, probably in Cataclysm. It was like a US 30 guild, and that was like a real guild. And then I grinded the ladder up there, and then later.
Wait, so you actually moved up quite fast then?
Yeah, and then later.
So were you like a competitive gamer before getting into World of Warcraft?
Well, I played a lot of CS 1.6. I was in the. I was like 16. I was the division under pro, so I wasn't like that. I was good, but I wasn't like super good. But anyway,
that was kind of like me with Dota actually. Like before I got into World of Warcraft, I used to play in like the unofficial Dota league that used to be hosted, and like we were in like Division 2, which was like just under all the pro teams.
Okay, yeah, I played a lot of Warcraft 3 Dota as well.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was playing. Yeah. This is way before Dota 2. Yeah.
I was good at it, but I played in those in-house things, like the third-party things. They were fun, but
yeah. Then again, I'm thinking
Lancel was in Blood Legion.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Was it? I don't think Lancel was in Blood Legion, was he? I think he was in.
He was in Vodka and then Blood Legion.
Did he join Blood Legion?
I think he joined Blood Legion later when Vodka was dying. But yeah, that's what back when Vodka and Midwinter were also.
Crap was Method's DPS warrior.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, exactly. That's who it was. I met him at Gamescom a couple of times, actually. Is it Skull? Yes, that's me. Hello? It's Skull. Hey, guys. Let's go here.
Yeah, and then after that, then Blood Legion died, and then I joined Limit in BRF, I think. Yeah.
Oh, you were in Limit, yeah?
Yeah, I was in Limit from BRF until Tomb of Sargeras.
Why did you stop?
Well, I mean, I played kind of bad toward the end, and I had a bad attitude, so...
they kicked you out.
I did tell Limit Max to go fuck himself a few times.
Okay.
But me and him are friends now.
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, stuff happens. But yeah.
Sargeras, so that was Kil'jaeden, yeah?
Yeah, that was not a good boss for me. Rev has owned that boss, though.
So that was the tier before Argus, right? Like the... August.
Yeah, no, so I didn't play Argus because I was having like a mental breakdown. I was like, dude, I don't want to play if I can't be in the best guild in my country, I don't want to play the game anymore, so I just quit the game.
Right.
And then I came back later. But yeah, I didn't play on Taurus.
Yeah, so then and after Antaurus, that's when we actually started doing the Race to the World first, like the broadcast, right? So you so because then that was like Limit was like the best guild in NA at that point in time, like in Uldio. That was when the competition kind of started between Method and Limit, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you actually
That
you
was
were almost
I was
almost
there. But the thing is, like, I wasn't good enough to be in that guild if they want to do Race to World first. I was good sometimes, but I was inconsistent, and I had these I would yell a lot. You know, it's fine. It is what it is. Not all of us are cut out to be Race to World.
So would you say that you're a reformed guy, or is
no? So I started streaming after that, and I just yell a lot, and I just do whatever I want. It's fun, bro, because it helps me blow off steam and stuff. You know, it's like a form of, because I haven't been to therapy in a long time, but streaming is my therapy. Yelling at people on the internet is my therapy. Eating a lot of food is my therapy. Also the gym.
The gym
I was
helps a
going to
lot.
say, dude.
I like lifting. I don't like cardio, but I do like lifting.
Yeah, I don't do any cardio either, man. That's not necessarily true. I do try and get 5K steps in a day.
Yeah.
Like, I try and walk enough that I get 5K steps.
Well, I've been walking back and forth between the hotel and the venues. I've been getting some
that's
steps
good,
in.
dude. That's good, yeah. So you like to lift, yeah?
Yeah, I do like
Why
to
have we not hit a session at the gym?
Well, it's because my schedule's just so messed up. I've been going to sleep at 10 o'clock in the
Sure, but
morning.
your sleep schedule's fixed now, right?
Yeah.
So tomorrow we get into the gym, we do chest and triceps.
Okay.
Yeah?
Maybe.
Yeah?
Okay, sure. Why not?
Guys, he was a bit hesitant there. He's like, yeah, maybe. You guys heard it here. Gromnak's going to be in the gym tomorrow.
Okay.
Training
I haven't
chest and
lifted in like
triceps.
2 weeks, so I think Lorgok said that's the point where you start to lose your gains.
I mean, it'll probably feel really good to get back in and start lifting. Like,
yeah, okay, fine.
I'm actually pretty bad, to be fair, because I've actually lifted every single day since I've been here.
Yeah, well,
like I haven't taken a single day off.
Yeah, and I prefer
like
to do that,
that's
yeah.
pretty bad as well, to be honest. Like normally I do 3 days on, 1 day off, but I just feel like it makes me feel so much better. Like after a gym session.
But it's like all diet though, right? And that's where I'm struggling.
Yeah,
like
in
if
terms
if you don't do cardio, but you're not fat, right? So it's like it's all diet.
that's just diet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, you did just decline the cookie.
That's just. It's not because I wouldn't eat a cookie. It's just I'm not hungry right now. Yeah.
I think you just have a lot of willpower.
I haven't even eaten my sandwich yet, guys. So the thing is, I had breakfast like 2 hours ago. Like I eat a lot of shit, to be fair.
I think he wants the cookie, but he just won't let himself have the cookie because he needs to maintain his image.
I eat around 3,000 calories a day right now, and I've been slamming pizzas this week.
Okay.
The pizza Diavolo here, guys, from the
It actually is very
restaurant
good.
is insane.
Yeah, that's very good.
Okay, here we go, guys. We're getting into the intermission again. I believe this time, guys, we're watching Shelly again. He's position number 4. Okay. Come on, Shelly. No fire orbs going through. Here comes the orbs. Oh. Looks so far so good. And come on, guys. Come on, Method.
That shield is not.
And he soaks that one. Yep. Good. Just standing still, pumping the damage. That orb just literally walked right into him, which is perfect. As a ranged DPS, you obviously don't want to move unless you absolutely have to.
Yeah.
For DPS efficiency. So he's trying to stand still as much as possible. Just blast that shield. How are we looking on the shield right now? It's looking good. It's looking good. We've got 8 million left on it. Oh, no, bro.
Yeah, no, usually, because on the good pulls...
Not again, guys.
Yeah, on the good pulls, that shield would melt way faster. So something was going on there. People were dying or something. Yeah, so that's unfortunate.
You hate to see it. This seems to be a real... I don't know why this is such a sticking point for us. I know that the other guilds have used slightly different weak auras than we're using, but, I mean, basically, you're looking for a weak aura, obviously, that assigns everyone.
Is that where the consistency comes from the weak aura?
I don't know, because, like, I think the players at this point in time are getting very used to, obviously, the weak aura that we're using, too.
Yeah. So swapping it could be bad.
Yeah, swapping it now could be bad, but I did hear from some of the other guys that the other ones are using slightly different weak auras, like, you know, listing 1 to 4 instead of 1 to 8, and doing like 2 different sides.
Well, if they're going to swap, they should do it, like, either now or never do it, right? Because you don't want to get even more pulls and then swap.
Yeah, but I'm assuming that if they wanted to swap, they would have done it at the food break that we just had, for example, or like one of the previous breaks, or first thing this morning, you know, like they would have done it last night, they would have made it. But I honestly don't think the weak aura is probably the issue right now. Like, regardless of what weak aura you're using, you're going to be pretty used to it at this point in time. There is always, you know, things you can look into after the tier as to how you'd be approached like a mechanic differently, but I think at this point in time, it's just a case of probably playing better, to be honest. Like, it's hard to say because we're not actually in the raid and we don't hear the voice comms, guys, but I'm assuming that there's just some occasional fuck-ups going on. It is a very intense intermission. Like, obviously, you're trying to pump as much damage as possible to break the shield, and it's also very intense on the healing. And at the same time, of course, they're trying to soak all the orbs. But, yeah. We'll see what happens when they go again. I see that speed is standing up. Does that mean that they've actually pulled a 5-minute timer, guys?
Oh, okay. That's just
which probably like I said, they probably are discussing something quickly about that because they did just wipe in that intermission 2 times in a row that we just saw on broadcast.
Yeah, and they want to get back to P2 and actually prog that.
Yeah, it's getting quite repetitive getting to that phase, getting to that intermission and then just falling over. It was close, though. But yeah, this raid has definitely ended up being pretty good, to be fair. Like, everyone was really concerned when the first 6 bosses just absolutely melted. But then Smoldron was pretty decent. Tindril was obviously good, and now this last boss is looking like a real challenge. So definitely good. Fragments is also turned around. Look at Shelly. He's stretching his legs. That's good. You'll have to see it, guys. We could probably just go to the full player area cam, I guess, while we're on this 3-minute 20 break. Let's see what they're up to. Perfect. There we go. Fragments and Shelly having some kind of discussion. And you guys can see that there is some empty seats here at the venue. The reason for that is that we do have Dan, Quep, Logox, and Bangers,
all leaving.
all on the bench.
Yep.
Which is kind of unbelievable, guys. We have our Death Knight, we have one Death Knight, one Warrior, and both our Boomkins relegated to the bench,
Yeah,
which
we
is
had
kind of
Dan and
unfortunate.
Klep on the couch yesterday. They
Oh,
were talking
cool,
about it.
yeah.
And it's just like, they were saying how, it is what it is, just what happens. Well, in what happened to DK just wasn't good. And then with Warrior, Dan, Faithy just had like 7 more eye levels after splits or something. And you can't outplay that. So
Yeah.
Nothing
Exactly.
you can really do.
And yeah, there's just no Boomkins in the raid right now.
Yeah, Boomkins just starting good for the last boss. And yeah.
I can actually see Shelly. He's wearing some real legacy merch there, guys. He's actually wearing the Method 15th anniversary hoodie, which has our old Method logo on it with the lion. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Our tablet in game is still like that lion for the most part. Yeah. So. Lots of empty chairs, guys. We should probably just go full screen. Let's go full screen caster POV, guys. We can show off Gromnak and all his.
All right.
Look at those glasses he's wearing, guys.
Yeah, these are my. So.
Jeez.
Yeah, if I want to really try to analyze it, because it's hard to see from this couch to like the chat and like what's going on in the raid for me anyway. So I have to put my glasses on to really.
Oh wait, are they prescription glasses? Yeah.
Yeah. Like
I thought it was like a fashion accessory.
No, dude, they would need to be bigger. But no, for like driving and for reading.
Let's try them on. Are you ready, guys?
Well, they might be...
Tell me if circle glasses suit me or not. What do you think? What do you think, chat? The circular glasses, is it a hit or a miss? Also, I can't see anything right now. I'm actually blind.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
The prescription is way too strong.
Okay.
Is it a hit or a miss, chat?
Oh, it's a hit. Jeffrey Dunn.
Does it make me look more? Does it make me look more intelligent?
Yeah, get it like a turtleneck too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. We should see
I actually can't see chat right now, to be honest. Everything is just a blur with these glasses on. How bad is your eyesight, dude?
Dude, it's not that bad. I can see just fine. It's just for like reading small letters and also for driving. Okay. Unfortunate.
I mean, I am wearing lenses right now. Like my eyesight.
Oh, you wear contacts?
I'm wearing contacts right now. My eyesight is like a -2.
Well, that's probably why. Well, if you have your contacts in plus these glasses, that's going to make it even worse. If you didn't have the contacts in, it probably wouldn't have been bad. Yeah, he withheld some information.
So wait, how many full tracksuits did you bring with you? I think
I have one black one and one gray one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You ever wear a tracksuit?
No, not really.
You never.
Not like matching tracksuit.
I could see being like a roadman. Like he taught me what a roadman was. No, I could see Sko being like the leader of the roadmen. You know, like the elite. Like all the other roadmen around him are not elites, and they all fall over in one hit.
What exactly do you mean by a roadman?
But you're like the elite.
Maybe
you're like the.
Kexman's just laughing here, guys. Like
you're like the elite roadmen. Yeah. Like.
How would you describe a roadman?
Well, he said it's like people that hang like unsavory individuals. They hang out in alleyways, maybe outside of a brothel.
You're saying I could be a leader of an unsavory individuals?
Yeah, you're like the Peaky Blinders leader.
Would you say the Peaky Blinders are roadmen?
I thought so, but he said no. So it's like between like chavs and roadmen, and it's like I get it all confused. But like, I don't know, what are they? Maybe Highlander? That's a Scottish thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I
okay.
mean, this is changing its tune at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going from a roadman
to a Highlander. Have you ever worn a kilt?
Yeah, of course I have. Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
Is that like a high school graduation thing?
Yeah, that's the kind of thing you'd wear at, or like a wedding, or some other.
And do you actually like haggis?
It's okay, yeah. Sometimes. It depends. Like, with haggis, there's a lot of different flavors because it's generally, like, homemade. Or it's, like, made...
Okay. You can get sweet haggis, savory haggis?
No, not really like sweet and savory, but the flavor profile will change depending on where you get it from. Because there's, like, various different brands or various different people who are making it, right? It would be difficult to say that every haggis tastes exactly the same.
So what's your favorite Scottish dish?
Probably fish and chips.
Okay, so...
Which most people say that that is British, but it's fish and chips is very big in Scotland.
Okay, did they make it better in Scotland?
Because usually that's what you guys fight about, right? I would probably say based on my personal experience, yes. But to be fair, I mean, I'm sure it's good.
No, I can see it. So not only like the elite roadman, but also like the elite leader of like a gang of like football hooligans as well. I could see that as well.
I could be the leader of a gang of football hooligans.
Yeah, so like, what if Method picked up like a football team?
But I mean, I don't really like football that much. You know
don't?
What I mean?
I thought you did. I thought all Europeans did.
No, I'm mostly just into esports.
Okay, that makes sense. Because when I first got here, Lorgok was actually almost in tears over like his team losing.
Yeah, Lorgok is into it.
Yeah.
Like if Scotland's playing like a big game in general, I will watch. Like whether it's football, rugby, or whatever it is. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah. Right,
but I have actually just recently taken up 2 new sports.
What's that?
Pickleball and paddleball.
I don't know what that is.
It's basically like tennis, but like a bit more intense, like a little bit faster paced.
Okay.
At least the paddleball.
So there's your cardio right there.
Pickleball is generally a little bit slower, I would say.
Mhm.
Generally, people often use it like to reference like older people.
Do you play rugby at all?
I did for like a year or two at school, but I haven't played
Okay.
like for a long time since then.
Yeah. No. So people used to link like your old pictures for like a transformation because you used to be like really, really skinny, right?
I've gone through like lots of body.
No, I remember they would do
transformation.
like the before
I've
and
gone
after
through
back in
different
the day.
stages. Like first of all, I used to be really fat.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
yeah, I've gone through different phases. So I was fat. Then I was like, okay, I'm getting really fat. Now I'm going to be like, I want to lose a lot of weight, and I end up like taking it way too extreme.
Okay.
And like I started working in like a warehouse like temporarily because I was like while I was at university, so I got super like thin.
Yeah.
Like skinny.
Mhm.
And then I started working out and lifting, and I started bulking. I actually got up to 125 kilos.
Okay.
And that was like to give you like perspective. Right now I'm like 95. So that was like 30 kilos heavier than I am now.
I think I'm at 125
So
kilos right now.
I was heavy, but I was also really strong. So I was just pushing in the gym.
Okay.
We should
Speaking
swap-
of football hooligans,
We should watch.
Bangers
we should
has
swap
arrived.
to a POV here
Oh,
because
yeah,
we are
let's do that.
pooling, guys.
Yeah.
But then actually, what happened was I broke my arm.
Mhm.
You guys don't know if you guys can see the scar on the screen, but I broke my arm, and so that kind of like that was a real struggle because at that point in time when I broke my arm, I was like 120 kilos. The gym was kind of sucking because I was like having a lot of issues
Oh,
there.
Mike, sorry. There you go.
And
Is
yeah,
it on?
I mean,
Hello? Can you hear me?
yo, what up, dude?
Yo!
Is that Officer Bangers?
Yo, Midgard, dude.
Officer Bangers in the chat, guys. Team captain of
Yeah.
his, football team at high school.
I was, bro.
Yeah, he was. And we are actually wiping in phase 1 here, which is not,
That's not good,
great
no.
to
Not
see.
ideal.
But now that we have Bangers on the couch, we have Midgard in the stream. Guys, I know you know what time it is. It's time.
Bangers was definitely a road, man.
It's
What
time.
What the hell?
It's time to start the sub train. Let's go. Get that hype train going, guys.
What team do you support, Bangers? You don't want to know,
Basically,
bro.
guys, what we'll do is if we get a level 5 hype train, we'll find a football, and Bangers will show us how many keepy ups you
Yeah,
can do
alright, true.
live on
Yeah,
stream.
alright,
Yeah.
Okay.
Marius, do we have a football? Any kind of ball.
Whoa.
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
I don't.
Whoa.
I don't think that actually works, but
Okay, guys. Well, this yeah, you could work with this.
Yeah, all right.
If we get a level 5 hype train, guys, Bangers is going to show us how many keepy ups he can do on stream with this.
You have to do it on my stream, though.
Oh, yeah, on full screen, bro. Midgard with the 10 straight away. Oh, let's go, dude.
Okay.
We're in. The hype train's going to start soon. We just need two more different people to sub. This is going to be easy to keep you up, to be fair.
Yeah, let me try it quickly. Let me try off stream. Let me try off stream. See how hard it is first.
Wait.
Oh, hold on. Marius, our production guys, is going to go and look for another ball, an actual proper football. Bangers is getting some practice in off stream.
All right.
Because this is his moment to shine, you know. He was the team captain of his football team at high school. All his high school buddies are going to be watching the stream. They're going to be wondering what Bangers got. All his high school buddies are going to be watching the stream. They're going to be wondering what Bangers has been up to since leaving school.
Yeah.
Yo, Kitten, thanks for gifting the sub. I appreciate that. We must be close to a hype train now, guys. I think we need like 1 or 2 more subs from different people.
Is that? Do you get? Is that a level 2 or is that level 5?
Level 5, dude.
Oh, really?
No, we need level 5.
Oh,
It hasn't started yet. Look, you'll see it on the stream when it starts. Like, we need like 1 or 2 more subs and then it starts.
So what did you say he was doing? What is a keepy up?
Keepy ups.
yeah.
What
It's
is
like
that?
basically
Oh,
when
keep the ball in the air.
he has to keep the ball in the air. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Midgard's a baller, right? He's a lovely.
Here we go. Oh, here we go, guys. Smart flex with the
Smart
5
flex
gifted.
with the 5.
And the hype train has now begun. Oh, no, it hasn't. Okay, sorry.
It's
We
close,
need 1 more.
close,
We need
close.
1 more.
One more for the keepy
We need
ups.
1 more for the train, guys. A level 5 train, and we do the keepy ups with Bangers. It's all silent until we get 1 sub.
We're waiting for
1 more Twitch Prime guy. There must be a Twitch Primer in the chat, surely. He's just sitting on their Twitch Prime right now. There he is, dude. There they come.
Here we go, guys. Allgrim Fastfang. A nice name, by the way, dude. You definitely got that from a name generator. Allgrim Fastfang. That's a
orc.
100%
That's an
name
orc.
generated
That's
name.
an orc.
That's an orc, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Could be a troll.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I did not.
Flev Central gifting a sub as well. Wait, where's the hype train? I don't see it. What's happening here? Where's the hype train, guys? I thought it was going to pop
It's
up.
level 3, apparently.
Wait, what? I don't see it on the Twitch chat right now.
Holy.
Oh, we have a real football here, guys. We can see
nice.
it. Wait, why can we refresh the chat? Can we F5 that? Why can't we see the hype train? Sleeping Kisa, thanks so much for the 3 months. I appreciate that.
However many kick-ups I do is how many gifted subs you have to do on my stream, I think.
Yo, kitten, thanks for gifting.
You can just do that here. Okay.
One sec, guys. We're going to refresh the chat so that we can see the hype train here. We're F5'd. And one new hype train.
Oh, here we go. Is that another 5 gifted?
Oh, we see it now, guys. We see the hype
there
train. Let's
is,
go.
dude.
Hackman with the 5 gifted. And we're already at level 4. If we get to level 5, guys, Bangers is going to do some keepy-ups on stream and try not to destroy the entire production studio.
Yeah, we need to be careful here, I think.
Gromnak will be ready to support him.
Okay.
Because we're
He's
doing
going to do
kick-up challenge.
keepy-ups.
Yeah, so what do you call keepy-ups in the US?
I don't know. Well, in the U.S., we call it soccer, but it's not as popular as like football, basketball, right? So it's like,
yeah.
I mean, everybody like puts their kids in it in elementary school, and then they never play it again. So,
But it's getting more popular now, right? Like,
somewhat. I mean,
big money's
Messi
being
went to.
Yeah, exactly.
right?
Big money's being spent in it, right? David Beckham too, right?
Yeah. That makes sense. But
we're seeing the intermission again, guys, but I must admit this is looking like a disaster.
Yep.
Kick-ups.
Yeah, that's
kick-ups. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah. And also they do it like on their head and stuff too.
Juggling.
Yeah.
True, actually, is the World Cup is there? Is that correct?
I mean it's gonna be there, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be in the US.
I'm not actually sure. I can't remember.
Wonder how that'll go.
I mean,
Brooklyn,
you're not necessarily wrong, but they are building up a lot of muscle memory in the intermission. Like, I mean, I don't know what else to say really. Like I said, it's impossible for us to know without being on the voice comms, like why they're continually wiping over and over in intermission. Maybe Bangers has got some insight.
Can you make a good argument to put Boomkin in the raid?
If you could survive P1 without taking so much damage, then yes, the damage pattern in Phase 2 and 3 would be good for Boomkin.
Okay.
But unfortunately, the class is just far too squishy. Like, Feral Druid has an extra defensive than Boomkin.
Yeah.
Called Survival Instincts, which you take less damage as well. So they are a little bit... Until they sort Boomkin's survival out on these magical damage fights, it's always really rough to play.
Do you remember like the defensive conduits you had in Shadowlands? Did they give you any of that?
Yeah, but also in Shadowlands, a lot of the mechanics were physical, and Boomkin has increased armor.
Okay.
But when you've got magical damage, it does nothing, right?
Okay, true.
So these sort of bosses, which are all magical damage and AoE effects, like which are not physical, the Boomkin form is basically nothing.
Yeah.
So Barkskin is a 20% DR, and that's all you have.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. The damage type from the boss, yeah.
Yeah.
So, guys, we are at a 25% hype train here on level 4. If we get to level 5, we do have Bangers, who's about to try and do as many keepy-ups as possible. He's already got the ball at his feet. So let's get some Twitch Prime subs up in here, Ooh, there we go.
Oh, we're so
Jumpy
close.
Rotan with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for your generosity, man. We're getting close, guys. We're close to that level 5.
Very close to see him mess up the entire studio.
Very close to see him. Very close to see Bangers do some kick-ups or some juggling.
Kick it right into the monitor.
I kicked the foot for so long.
Evans, boys. Thank you so much for the support, dude. 69%. Nice.
That's the perfect percent,
dude. I don't know why people always say nice to 69%. Must be...
Yeah.
Wonder why that number's so special.
Wait, you gifted
you a
one
sub.
to me.
Wait, you gift Paul gifted the sub to Bangers, huh?
Thanks, Paul.
76%, guys. We've got 1 minute 30 left. Easy level 5. Come on.
Yeah, you could you can go to my Twitch channel, guys, if you want. You know.
Don't listen to Bangers, guys.
It's a little bit down bad with 12 subs.
Give us your primes immediately.
In memory of Bud Spencer, give the sub to Corella. Thank you.
That meme, bro. That means.
Wait, did they remove the badges?
Oh, Kana just got one as well. I want one too, bro. Shit.
Someone just gifted you a sub to the Method channel. Evans Boys just gifted Kana a sub. Kana's here to receive your sub.
Oh, we're so close.
Kana's here to receive your sub, guys. There you go.
We're so...
What?
Huh? Yeah.
If someone gives a sub to Kexman or Shaken, they're also standing at the side.
Me too. I don't have a sub.
Hey, Ruffian with the 5 gifted. Let's go, bro. Okay, guys. So what we're gonna do is on the next downtime we have in the raid. So whenever the raid looks like they're not pulling instantly, we're gonna do the keep you ups with bangers.
I want everyone to.
You just got gifted this Gromnak. You're now.
Thank you for giving me
You're now a sub to the Metafy channel, bro.
Dude, that's all I wanted. That's all I ever wanted. Thank you.
Who are you using your Prime on right now?
Well, I used to use it on Atrocity for his UI, but then I met him at BlizzCon and he hooked me up with the perma UI, so I don't have to like the infinite.
Oh wow!
So I don't. Yeah, dude. And then so now I guess, I might meet a girl in M+ and give her my Prime.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, I think that's the way. I mean, nothing I can do about it. It's just how we are as men. We have what's wrong with us? But yeah, I don't know. You want a cookie, Bangers?
I've had 3, thanks, bro.
Oh, really? Have you had the white macadamia?
Yeah, that's unreal.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's why Player Potential gives me his Prime sub. Oh, that's so kind, dude. Thank you.
I cannot bench press SCO. That's what it said now.
How much can you bench press?
Bro,
I mean, this guy's fucking.
Sorry,
excuse my language, guys. He's bulking right now, though. Yeah, he's powering through his cookies.
So
someone needs to take those cookies away from Gromnak. Like, I think those cookies were for the entire casting crew to share, but I think Gromnak's just going through them by himself.
They got other cookies
like,
as
this
well.
Is not Gromnak. This is not a packet of Pringles, dude. Come on, man.
Mate. Oi. Oi, give me back me cookies. No, I do not. But no, I could probably. I'm not that strong, bro. I can probably one rep max maybe 225.
Oh, nice. Oh,
but
good.
But it's been. Let's.
What's that in kilograms?
100.
I'm gonna chill. More like I do like 180 times 5.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good. That's probably around the same as Logok, to be fair, yeah.
No way.
How much do you reckon he can actually do? Probably 150? 140?
Logok he's pretty strong, but he generally avoids doing bench press. He's scared of injuring himself.
Yeah,
you know
I mean,
what
I never lift heavy like that either.
Yeah, true. If you can actually bench 100,
but that's a one.
Yeah,
that's
that is technically more than I weigh, but it's just so hard to actually bench a person
it's
versus
been a while
bar.
since I've done that. No, I would say I don't even want to hurt myself either. So I'm just gonna stick to like 180 or something, like 175.
Yo, guys, thank you so much for the support on this hype train.
Yep.
Bro,
Midgard with a $501 donation, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's
we're
insane.
actually getting close on the charity goal, guys, to the final goal, which is Sko versus Kexman. Either I shave off my beard or Kexman shaves off his eyebrows, based on the winner of the crocodile game.
That will be legendary.
I actually noticed that it's just my beard that I have to shave off, so technically I could keep my mustache.
Well,
I think.
No, I mean it's attached to the beard, though. It's part of it.
I think also, I did say to Adeline this morning, guys, that if I happen to lose this challenge, then I want her to be the one who actually shaves the beard off.
Really?
Because I'm scared that if I let one of the other guys do it, they're just going to completely, who knows what else.
We got a good P2 pool here, though.
That's good.
Let's have a look, see if we can get through this intermission and into the next phase, which is where we get stuck. So let's see if we can get through this.
That shield's actually melting. Okay. Oh.
I know I'll go through, yeah?
No. They'd be wiped if it did.
I don't know. Yeah, they'd wipe.
Oh, it looks good. No, oh my god, that was close. I think this is good.
This should be good, right? The orbs will stop coming.
Just
breaking the shield now.
Yep, that's good. So we're going to...
Guys, at last. Yep. This is our best pull in a while. Let's go.
So basically this phase is you have 2 big Colossus which spawn, which are a big DPS check you have to really pump. And you have a beam which goes straight through the middle, which spawns about 12 small lads which need to be CC'd, knocked, do mass script, right?
Yep.
And the big check at the moment is basically don't hit the healing lads with the blaze, which you can see they're coming through the middle of the room. If you hit them with that blaze, you basically kill them and they turn into an evil person, basically, right?
What's the blaze? Sorry, is that
the blaze is like the lines that come out of players,
cool.
yeah. And when them healing ads go into the boss, they heal. You see the bar at the top? It's got like a health bar, right? That is the roots. That's Amirdrassil's roots. And if they die, you wipe.
Yeah.
So if you don't basically heal and grip the... Yeah, so if you don't heal and grip the Heliads into the tree, then you basically wipe anyway. But the next problem here is the Colossus. So these are 2 big boys that are spawned now.
We bloodlust this. So I can see we've got bloodlust up right now. So we're bloodlusting these 2 mobs, guys. Now this is where we need to gather these ads together, right?
And there'll be like there'll be like CCs on these ads as well because they have.
How clean is our gathering of the ads right now?
Well, this one's bad. They're in.
Bad?
They're in now. Okay, it's good now.
Let's go. Yeah,
yep.
Good.
Is there still an ad off to the right hand side that didn't get pulled in there?
Yeah, they've both been trapped. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. This is looking pretty good right now.
It is looking good. Yeah.
Is there like a?
Yep, this is really clean.
Excellent pull.
They kill these two now with the boss. The boss will be jumping back down, so you can now hit the boss again.
Yeah.
And the next important part is you're going to get a big tree that spawns in the middle. Basically, the evoker has to get it, pick it up, and put it to the side, because if he doesn't do that, he turns into a massive, scary tree, and you basically wipe, right?
The evoker has to pick it up.
Yeah. Evokers can rescue them and move them into a different direction.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, so you'll watch. You should see it soon if it's done correctly. We should see in a sec. Because if the tree...
Guys, we're actually going to probably see a new best here. How do you know when he's about to jump up and start like that part again?
It's on a timer. So you see this tree here?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see it. Hopefully it will be Evoker Grip. Oh, okay, they didn't do it, so it turned into a bad tree.
Oh,
so it's a white.
We were about to have a new best and then healed.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
So how clutch is the evoker play there? Like, does the tree always spawn in the same location?
Yeah, I mean it's really easy. You should be. Yeah, you should not be open to that.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure maybe something else must have went wrong first, because that would just be a reminder which says evoker rescue tree,
and the tree spawns at the
same
same location?
the same place every time.
Okay. Was that actually what wiped them there, or was there something else that
I'm
caused
not
it to
sure.
fall over
I'm not
before
sure
that?
what happened before that, because I feel like they were getting really damaged by something. But I don't know. I'd have to rewatch
That looked pretty...
But really clean on the first one.
Yeah,
though,
now that you see the fight through to that point, it doesn't actually look that crazy, I would say. Like,
no.
It looks quite controlled, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's all about control.
Yeah.
It's
Like the hardest, honestly, the hardest part about that honestly looked like the orbs, right? Like getting the orbs soaked done properly in intermission.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, guys, we have a short break here probably before they pull, because no doubt they're going to be chatting now about what went wrong there. So now is the perfect time for us to go full screen and for Bangers to show us how many keepy-ups he can do here live on the stream. Chat, get your guesses in. Bangers, take it away, dude.
Yeah, go on. I want to see how many people predict first.
How many keepy-ups can Bangers do?
I get 3 goes. 3 goes.
He gets 3 goes.
Yeah, come on, shorty.
I'm going to guess 10 personally.
I think Bangers could probably manage 25.
No way. That's like professional level.
You wanna count them?
No, I mean, I'll try.
Yeah.
And amen.
I've got 25, guys. You're allowed to do any part of the body, yeah, but
so I can just use one foot, or do I have to use both?
You can use anything you want.
Okay.
I mean, I've seen some cool videos on YouTube where they like use their chest and their head and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, maybe if you're feeling confident, dude. I mean,
sometimes if you miss kick one, it might be a knee. It might be a knee going in there and stuff. You know.
Okay. All right, let's get it. So there's a huge range in chat going all the way up to 50.
Try not to kick it into the monitor.
Darren, we might need one person to watch that Bangers doesn't kick his football into some production stuff. Yeah, just there to the side's good, yeah? Okay, here we go, guys. We've got production here. Here we go. Officer Bangers, team captain of his high school football team. How many is he at, Gromnak?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26,
Jesus,
27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Oh, like 33, 34 maybe?
There we go. That's actually pretty good,
guys.
That's
more
I'm
than
impressed,
I thought. Yeah.
32. There we go. He's going again.
5, 6.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 guys. I mean, this is not bad given the fact that he's actually been at the Race to World First now for 2 weeks. He's probably barely moved, to be fair. I thought actually that him and Logok and stuff have been getting some walks in. It's all over. He's no, guys, he's still going. You just can't see him. He's back. He's back. Excellent. No, that's good, man. Awesome job. Awesome. Good to see. Look at that. Look at the Method jersey that Bangers is wearing as well, guys. Rocking it like a true model, yeah?
I kind of want to see how many I can do now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, go for it, Gromnak.
All right.
Okay, guys, Gromnak is coming. He's coming over.
I don't play soccer or football. I'm not athletic.
How many people do we need standing around in case Gromnak just kicks the football Okay, guys, he's coming.
Oh, shit.
If he can stand up, I guess. I don't know.
Hold on. Where'd my cookies go?
They got moved. They're safe, don't worry.
Right, Gromnak stepping up to the challenge.
I don't know what I'm just being ready to catch.
I know, I just moved my water off the table, guys.
I got the tracksuit buff, bro.
Okay, the camera can't be hit, yeah? Okay, guys. That was the warm-up. We're at 1. He's still warming up. Don't worry. Don't worry. 2 progress here. Nah.
How do you do that? Let me take my shoe off.
That's mostly what it is.
It must be what it is. It's not.
Is this the new Adidas advert or what?
I got 2.
Okay, chat says you need to get 3. You need to get 3, dude.
It's so hard.
Does that count? It came off the knee onto the foot again. Good job, man. Good job. And we have a pool coming in. So let's go back to the raid, guys. But yeah, that was awesome. Thank you so much, Bangers and Gromnak, for that, and all you guys in chat for making that level 5 hype train happen. Let's go back to a player POV. Oh, actually, are they pulling? They're not pulling. Bro, they trolled me.
Not?
Oh, wait, they're watching a
They were
replay.
watching a replay.
Bro, I have a newfound
Dude.
respect for like what you just did because that's crazy. I'm out of breath.
No, I used to actually be
NA
I actually
cardio.
was on the cusp of being a professional footballer when I was younger. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Did you get injured?
Yeah, dislocated my knee.
Dude, that happens
Really
every single
bad,
time, yeah?
yeah.
That's always
And
what
my
you hear,
cousin
yeah?
also, he was now about to play for my hometown, which is Ipswich Town.
Which town?
Ipswich
Ipswich,
Town.
yeah,
They're playing
okay.
Championship right now. He was like the best player at 18, and he done his ACL. And the manager, like, he was literally like the best player in the whole league, and was now about to make it as a pro. He already had a 1-year pro contract, but he's now about to get another one. But when you get injured at that level, they just sort of like, you cost so much money for surgery and stuff.
Yeah.
Christ, not Ipswich, yes, dude. It's not a nice place, I'll tell you that.
It's not.
Nah, not really.
So what's your favorite team? You said
Manchester
you know-
United.
What?
Manchester United.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I
they're
know
my
them.
favourite team, yeah. And I'm going to get some hate now from the chat, I'm pretty sure.
They don't like Manchester United?
No, a lot of people,
I
if
mean,
you don't...
we do because of Alex Ferguson, obviously.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you know. He's,
Yes,
yeah.
Jenny. You poor soul. You're not wrong. Boo football. Yeah, we'll start talking about that again now, I think.
Yeah, not even pulling. Still talking about that, I guess, because that was on track to be their best pull, and then just fell apart.
So, yeah, I reckon they're probably watching the replay right now and seeing where they went wrong.
Makes sense.
It's the strangest thing, honestly, when you're sitting on the couch and it just goes silent.
Yeah.
It's the strangest thing, guys.
What do you mean?
Like, it's so strange because we hear everything that you guys are saying as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So when it goes completely silent, you're just like...
Oh, okay.
Do we have, like, Raider comms, or we don't have that?
I don't know. Do we have radar comms? We do. Press the button.
I don't even know where that button... Oh, TeamSpeak audio?
Oh, wait. I don't think we do have radar comms.
Okay.
Yeah, there might be some reason for that.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
Ruckley, was that person our guild?
I think
Okay,
that was
well,
like
that's
a lot. I think it was like legacy method. If
Oh.
it's the priest I'm thinking about, is that the priest I'm thinking about? We should swap different POVs. Let's see what they're looking
Yeah.
at. Let's see full screen player cams.
Sure.
Let's see the method players and all the beauty guys. Excellent. Good choice there.
Speed's not there.
Gromnak is on the... Oh, there we
Fragments,
go.
all right.
We've got Fragments. Looking at a second screen. Probably indeed looking at a replay.
He's been wearing that Vans shirt a lot. Hopefully he put it through the laundry. He's been...
True, actually. That's another benefit of being here at the League
Yeah.
Camp, guys, is they're really looking after us and the players when it comes to the laundry. Like, you put
Yeah.
your laundry in a basket, they give you it fresh back the next day.
I mean, even the same day, mine was.
Which is great.
I put mine in the laundry before I went
Oh,
to
Adidas.
play.
Nice
and then
choice by them.
at night time it was there already. Yeah. Same day.
Should be in a method top, true and real.
True and real, bro.
Where's the method tops here, guys? Everyone's wearing non-method tops. They can't all be in the laundry. What's going on?
I've got mine on.
Yeah, true. Bangers has got his on, guys.
Set an example.
Oh, there's Shelly's got some
Old
method
school.
merch on. Old school logo right there.
Yeah, because you were Alliance, right? So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Originally, yeah. That's not method merch.
Yeah, Nyfter is slacking on that, I must say.
Where's your jersey, Gromnak? We hooked you up to the jersey,
It was in
right?
it's upstairs. It's in the laundry.
Yeah.
He's got his football hooligan stuff on now.
Yeah. Although it didn't help me with the keepy ups.
The players, by the way, in the room, guys, they can actually see what we're looking at on stream, so they do see it every now and then on the big screen.
Mm-hmm.
Speed's actually made mention of it, that he likes to check what we're
Yeah,
looking
I
at
love
in
it.
between wipes.
I like.
See how long it takes for him to hit the snooze. He does like that.
Yeah, he does.
He has like 10 cans of it on his desk.
Who else have we got that we can look at? Is that actually all the players that we've got?
That's
like
all
I said,
because
like I said, we've got four players. Yeah, four players out right now.
Banger's
That's
right
crazy.
here with us. Lorgok's gone.
All we're getting, guys, is those beautiful Humanscale chairs.
We got what? We got Shelly, Cruella, Waldy, Frag, Speed, Nezro. That's it.
Yeah, 6 players. Okay. When are we getting a Shadow Priest in? Probably never, dude. I think actually our main Shadow Priest, Jarv, he actually went over to Hunter, right?
Yeah, he did.
Whoa, Wildy, what's going on, bro? That's a big yawn. Actually, I saw Wildy on the top floor at the food break. So, guys, I was going up to the top floor to get a coffee, and I met Wildy, and I met him at the top of the stairs, and he was standing next to the elevator, and he just called the elevator. I'm like, dude, take the stairs, man. You need to get your steps
so many
in.
people do that.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I've been taking the stairs. It's not that bad. Dude, it's not that bad
Bro,
at all.
like, honestly, like, Lorgok's actually the worst.
Yeah?
He literally never wants to walk up and down the
Does
stairs.
he think he's gonna,
just sits
maybe he
there
thinks he's
waiting
going to
for
injure
the-
himself.
I'm
This
like,
guy's always
bro,
paranoid about that.
Yeah, true.
Then he'll moan his knees hurt. Yeah, reroll Shadow, feel bad. They're not looking too hot right now. But you can play an OP class called
What
Dispriest.
DPS classes right now are looking super hot for like Mythic Plus? Like
Mythic Plus will probably be BM Hunters if they don't get touched. Obviously, Org Evokers because they offer so much defensive value.
Rogue
and
DH looks insane in M+.
DH looks really good.
Yeah.
Dispriest.
Yo, he's eating your cookies, bro.
Wait, those are my cookies.
He's nicked them.
Wait, what happened to my cookies? Can I go get them?
Yeah, go get them.
From Is he actually eating the Subway cookie? You know, that's fine. He can have them. They do need.
They need sustenance.
They
man.
need some nourishment.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. I've had enough cookies for a lifetime. If I'm being honest, I gotta get in the gym.
So how do the cookies? How does the food? How would you say the food is over here in Germany versus what you're used to back?
Well, I
in
haven't
the
had
US?
real German food yet, but the Italian food is very good. It's better than like Italian places in NA from what I've seen. Yeah,
I think it's quite. I think it's quite an authentic Italian restaurant.
Yeah,
right?
the
Like,
food's
guys
pretty
are
good.
running
That
it
is
all
very nice,
Italian,
yeah,
so
it's
like Logok speaks to them a little bit in Italian every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, food's
I
pretty
actually, I actually love German food though, like the bratwurst with curry sauce. Oh,
Okay, they were telling me about that. There's a lot of stuff they want me to try. Yeah.
All right, guys, we have a pool coming in. We can
All right.
swap to his actual player POV. And here we go. We've got Nezro. Nezro POV. His UI is quite clean, huh?
Yeah. I mean, that is the standard UI now for World of Warcraft players, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone has their weak auras, which are in line with their player frame and the boss health. And you normally have a combat time, which you have on the bottom left of his player health. Yeah, you see it?
Mm-hmm.
And your weak auras in the middle of the screen. That is kind of like 90% of people.
Yeah, but it really deviates. Like they're all similar.
But look,
right?
they're all the same. Look,
Or
yeah.
I guess. Well, where's his
Unless-
timers? He's using the different like style timer with the where it like has little icons.
exactly. Yeah,
I tried. I didn't
it's
like that.
the, what do you
personally.
call that? The waterfall timers. I
Yeah.
guess.
Do you like that, Bangers?
No,
I don't
I
like that
absolutely
either.
hate that.
And then Speed has like the normal timers.
Yeah.
I think it's a cool idea. I think the waterfall timers are good, but I think the problem is that for older World of Warcraft players,
Yeah, it's hard to get
it's
used
just,
to
Yeah,
it.
exactly. It's been drilled into your brain so much.
Yeah.
I mean, my
Quick
UI
response.
is just a pit for
So-
Biff anyway. So my UI is basically just how Biff wants it.
Yeah.
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 Oh,
The UI's
does he
all
do that? Does he like go in on each player and help them with their UIs?
No,
and,
so
like,
I am normally his. When I'm in the raid, he always watches me, and raid leads from my screen, right?
Okay.
So all my timers and everything are all next to my raid frames, because that's where he likes to look the most, right?
Yeah.
So he can call for like externals and for people or whatever, you know. He can see everything. My UI is a bit like a pit for him, basically.
There was actually a $30 donation to charity from In Memory Of, so thank you very much. I think
you
we
for that.
didn't call that one out earlier, but the charity goal is getting close to the final thing now, guys. So I think we're missing, what is it, $550 left on the to hit the final goal of our charity campaign, which has been amazing to see so much support for. So thank you very much in memory for that $30 donation that we missed until now. We do have it up on the screen. It's next to our Twitch chat. How's the boss looking?
So P1's we're pretty consistent in P1
consistent
now.
in P1, yeah.
Which is always the key to, well, I'd say that in an enhancement shaman dies. But it's always, these fights are always really, really key to make sure your P1 strat is done consistent, because it's getting through P1, which really when you start your progress, right? So if you've got like a bad P1 strat and you keep wiping in P1, you literally waste so many extra pulls where you could be in P2, practicing what you're not so familiar with.
Yeah.
So it is really good consistently getting through this P1 really.
And it's demoralizing also if you're making it to P2 and then instead of getting back, you just wipe in P1.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
P2 soon though.
Yeah, I want to see a new best. There's someone dead in Group 1, I believe, on Shelly's frames. Maybe not, actually. Maybe not.
It looks like
Shay.
Yeah, Shay's dead, yeah. Or Foul Druid. Why is the Foul Druid actually in the raid then? What does Foul Druid bring?
It brings the
Mark
Druid
Wild?
buff. It brings the Druid buff.
Yeah, Mark the Wild, yeah. Would you say that's probably the only reason we have a Foul in right now? Versus, yeah, okay. And Foul is just stronger than Boomkin at the moment for this fight, yeah.
Yeah,
and you don't want to resto either.
There's so much movement in this fight that melee is, that's why you've got so many melee in the raid.
True, would you consider bringing a resto?
No. The Mistweaver's too strong, and you then need a Mistweaver buff,
And the double priest
you
is
can't
too
get
good.
rid of double priest because they're too OP, and you have to play Holy Power.
Yeah.
It's just it is definitely frustrating to see this intermission, like they're going down in the intermission again. This is really the sticking point, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like with the seeds. You know, on Tindril with the seeds, this Tindril is all about how well can you organize your group to soak the seeds the best without wiping every time, right?
Yeah.
And we took quite long on that, I feel like. And it's kind of the same with this intermission. This intermission is all about coordination and pre-positioning yourself to, best for the raid with your assignment. And if there's a couple of players which just don't get it, it really halts progression, right?
Yeah, and I assume that similar to how we've done things in the past is that there's a priority system, right? That as in like, let's just say, like for example, your fragments, you're always getting roughly these couple of numbers on this side.
As it can be.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder what the what's causing problems here.
What does Grom think about eggs not in the refrigerator here? Do you put eggs in the fridge in the US?
we were talking about that with Caxman, and he was saying how, because in NA we do put our eggs.
Oh, really?
Like
actually, in Denmark, the eggs are in the fridge as well.
Really?
Yeah.
I just put them in the
Yeah,
cupboard.
because they're in the fridge at the supermarket,
Yeah.
and then you also put them in the fridge at home.
To be fair, I actually buy the eggs off the shelf in the UK, but then I put them in my fridge.
Really? Do you feel?
I don't know why I do that.
Do you
but
think there's any difference, or?
I don't know. Why do I do that, chat? I don't know why I do that. I think it's just like it's just a habit over time, right? Because I buy the eggs from the supermarket shelf, then I put them in the fridge. Kind of weird.
The end game is just having your.
But
own
then hold on,
chickens.
I also buy ketchup off the shelf and put it in the fridge because it makes it last longer, right?
Really? Yeah.
Does it?
I mean, the ketchup in our house just doesn't last long enough for it to matter. Yeah.
Wait, do you also dip your pizza in ketchup like Rage?
No, actually,
okay.
I'm worse though. I have
What do you do?
mayonnaise.
I mean, that's actually not worse. Though.
Oh, really? Do you think?
I mean, in NA, a lot of people use ranch. They dip it in ranch. I don't.
Yeah.
I feel like
I like hot sauce for pizza as well.
Okay,
though.
no, that's not bad. But I feel like
Yeah.
if the pizza's good enough, that you don't even need to dip it in anything.
No, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
to be fair, though, if I get a Domino's, I have to get the garlic and herb.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's just got to be done.
There are other pizza brands
There
available,
are.
but yeah.
Yeah, we like all pizza brands here.
It just changes the game when it comes to the crusts, right?
Yeah.
Dude, that would be. Think about how many extra calories you'd be smashing at this place here if they had garlic and herb. In fact, I'm surprised that we haven't just ordered some already from like Amazon.
Oh no.
Like,
The thing is,
I like stuffed crust.
You have a whole pot of that sauce. It's an extra 1,000 calories.
Yeah.
Like how is there 1,000 calories?
No,
in
dude, I was
pot
talking to Lorga about that. And it, like, we can get a milkshake that's 1,000 calories, and it's just it
Yeah.
doesn't even feel like 1,000
No,
calories.
yeah, because
Bro,
you're drinking
you can get more than that in
Yeah.
the US, I think.
Yeah, I know. Well, I
There
could
was like
easily
there
eat
was
4 or
like
5,000
Oreo-
a day
when I was-
without feeling it.
When I was across there for BlizzCon and TwitchCon Vegas, I'm sure I saw like an Oreo milkshake somewhere that had like 1,500 calories. in it.
Yeah.
Wild.
Mayo on pizza is amazing. Yep, Albert knows. I also do like the peri peri sauce as well. Peri peri mayo.
I like
That-
peri
that
peri
is
sauce.
good.
Yeah, peri peri mayo is good. Yeah. I do quite like myself in Nando's, to be fair, but
Same.
the problem is that I don't know, man. Like takeaway food is just so expensive. Like,
Bros, yeah.
Yeah, the price
like-
went up a lot recently.
If you eat in, it's not too bad, but it's still for what you're getting. You're getting a bit of chicken,
Yeah.
and you're getting some fries, right? and maybe some rice.
Yeah,
or
the
broccoli,
delivery
whatever.
charges a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
It's
also
the delivery charges.
in EU, maybe you don't have this problem, but in NA, then they try to make
Yeah,
you
I was
tip a
going
whole
to
lot
order
too.
two chicken meals from Nando's, and it's come to like 40 quid.
Do you tip?
40 quid.
Yeah.
Do you tip in the UK?
Not as much as US.
Okay, yeah.
You do tip, but yeah, it's not as big a culture.
Yeah. But if I go to like a fancy restaurant and they've served me well, I'll tip. But if I'm going to like some I don't even know, like some ordinary restaurant, you pretty much just pay your bill, and unless it's been like super good service, you don't.
Most of the time, actually, in the UK, they've started, at least in a lot of places, especially like London and stuff, they've actually started just adding a service charge to the bill. Because most people are paying with card these days, and so they just don't have any cash.
I mean,
on
a lot
them.
of places at NA, there's just so much entitlement, so much audacity.
It
bro.
is. It is.
I
I
went to get some ice cream at an ice cream parlor, and they tried to get me to tip for them scooping the ice cream into my cone. And I just looked at them like, bro,
yeah,
what?
it's similar like when you go to Starbucks and stuff in the US, right? Or like any other coffee place, like where they tip.
They
you ask for like a black coffee and like, how much you want to tip?
Do they really?
Yeah.
They actually ask you how much they want to tip.
It's on like the machine,
Yeah, they try to get you to tip for everything.
Before you pay,
for
basically
everything.
you're standing face to face with like the person who's just serving you, and then they turn the thing to you, and it's like, how much you want to tip? And
it's almost
what
like
if you just put 0?
It's almost like public shaming, because then they look at you, the people behind you in line look at you, and they're like, "Whoa, you didn't tip?" It's like, yeah, bro. It's like,
that's kind of crazy, actually. But are the prices like cheaper there though, or are they still the same prices as here?
No, there's still. It depends where you go, but like if you're in LA or whatever, it's pretty expensive. Yeah.
Is it like
LA
London?
or Las Vegas, it wasn't cheap. Yeah.
Is it like London or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think LA is probably potentially even
Worse.
worse than London. It could be. I don't know. It depends. Things were expensive in the US. At least in like where we were, obviously for BlizzCon and TwitchCon.
Yeah.
It was probably worse at TwitchCon, to be fair. Like Las Vegas was expensive. But I mean, I guess most people just go to Las Vegas knowing that they're gonna have to spend money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're the sort of trips you save up for a long time. I feel like. If you're gonna go to if I was gonna go to like Las Vegas or New York, I'd make sure I had a lot of money to go there.
Yeah.
Where about in the US are you from?
I'm from the Northern Virginia, Washington, D.C. area.
Okay.
But then I moved to the Pittsburgh area, which isn't the best place. I mean, it's fine, it's chill, but it's not like very lively. It's not
Right,
like
we
New
have
York,
got a P2
Yeah.
intermission phase coming up again, though, guys. Wait.
Oh, bro, it's wipe already. Yeah.
One just goes straight through.
See, this fight is so chaotic, it's crazy. And that's to feel
Do you
bad
see what
too.
I mean?
'cause-
They're counting 1 to 8. You see the weaker?
Yeah.
1 to 8.
Yeah.
I thought it would be so much easier to do 1 to 4, 1 to 4, or 1 to 4 maybe and 4 to 1. I don't know how it would help with people's brains.
I mean, I
but-
haven't really thought about it too much since you mentioned it like only like an hour ago when we were chatting on the couch. Why do you think a 1 to 4 week or a twice would make that so much easier than
I
a
just
1
don't
to 8?
know, because I feel like then you just count from 1 to 4. So it's easier for your brain in a quick fire scenario. Like if you let's just say maybe it would have to sign. It would have to.
For me, I like
a
thinking
left
about it
and
right now.
right.
I don't notice. I wouldn't think of a difference.
You would think it's
I
different.
think I agree with him. No, I think it would make it
But
easier.
you'd have to have a left and a right in that week, right? Because you would obviously you wouldn't know which side you were meant to be going to. Yeah, that's the only different than a 1 to 8. With a 1 to 8, you're just going to count from 1 to 8, right? With a left to right 1 to 4, if your weaker says L3, you've only got to look left and you've got to count from 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot easier for people's brains. If you're number 5, you've got to literally.
Oh wait,
you've got,
so they have like L7?
Wait,
so you would have L7. You would have L7.
Where does one start? Does one start?
One will always start
at the top.
At the top left.
Mm-hmm.
And then
R1 starts at top right. Yeah.
And it's so much easier to count from 1 to 4. I feel like then because if you're like number 6, I know it's easier probably just to look to your right and count 1, 2 in. But some people's brains don't work like that. They'll probably go from number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6.
Yeah.
By that time, you're all
Did you
really
say
in the box.
Echo and
Yeah?
Liquid are doing it that
Yeah,
way?
I'm pretty sure they're doing 1 to 4.
I mean, it's probably worth looking at, but I mean.
Well, that's the issue right now is that they're probably so like you were saying earlier, they're probably so used to the 1 to 8 system.
Yeah,
now.
but I mean, they're still wiping in the face anyway, right? So
yeah, they are, but I don't know if it's because of that. Like, it's hard to say. Like,
I wonder if they've actually discussed this or argued about it or whatever.
they probably have.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, when they've been using this week or now for like so many pools.
Yeah, well, Kana might actually know, maybe, about the week or stuff. Maybe you have more insight.
Oh, the 1 to 8.
Yeah. Oh, he does it. Okay.
1 to 8 to 1 to 4, but I think 1 to 4 is better. But I think they've done so many pools in 1 to 8. Like they know they can get through it. It's just probably people not playing great in that intermission, right?
I think what I've seen literally on some of those tries is there's actually confusion almost as to who should take which orb.
Yeah, but I think that's because they're losing track of how many they've got to count. So there may be it's say you're number 6 and you've only counted, you think you've counted 6, but you're actually on number 5.
Mhm.
You've then got 2 people trying to soak the same orb.
Yeah.
And then obviously the one to your right's going through, right?
Yeah. Well, I want to be on this couch, guys, when we get a new best. So let's see. Let's hope it happens soon.
I mean, I think you have, or?
No,
we were
almost
about
hit,
to, and then the
almost
boss
hit it, and then
really?
the tree
It was
healed.
like
Remember, you actually sat down at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was going to
It
be
was like
there.
a tenth of
It
a
was
percent away.
super close to being a new
Yeah.
best. So they did have like a 59% like a couple of pulls ago. Okay, guys, we have a special guest that just entered the studio. Get your Emway nuns ready in the chat. Quick. Actually, what we'll do is we can swap to the full screen after if they if they wipe. Yeah.
Bro, do you know what we should do for content? We
What's
should do a 20 on stream.
20 what?
The Keystone level 20.
Oh.
Sister Adlin getting pushed into the broadcast here, guys.
What is going on here?
Oh.
Oh, great. Is that actually what you've been wearing?
What?
What is that?
Oh. We can. Oh my god, dude.
In the Humanscale chair.
You have to keep it on. You have to keep it on. It's the Emway nut.
Okay. There you go.
Hi guys. What's up?
Can I just say that you're looking wonderful today?
We were
Sister
talking
Adlin.
about how romantic Sko actually is about. We were talking about holidays, and he said that he goes
True.
all in for Valentine's Day for you.
Yeah, that's right.
Scott, tell everyone what you did for last Valentine's Day.
I sent you some
Quickly.
flowers.
Where were you? Last Valentine's Day.
Oh, we can go to full screen for this one.
I was in Asia.
Where were you while Valentine's Day happened?
In Asia.
In Asia. Where in Asia?
Oh, we woke to this phasing
Where-
in, dude.
Where in Asia?
Probably Thailand.
In Thailand. Huh. Very
That's nice there, isn't it,
romantic.
Sky?
Very romantic. There are a few things
Alright.
more romantic than your boyfriend being in Thailand on Valentine's Day.
Here we
And
have.
on that note,
Did he offer to fly you out to Thailand?
I was there.
Oh,
but
so you were
I
there as well?
was
Yeah,
sent
but she
home and then
decided
he
she
wanted
decided
stay.
to leave. Yeah.
No, you decided to stay.
Oh, I seem to have stirred the pot here.
I had to go home after 6 weeks in Thailand, which I feel is reasonable, and Scott decided he wanted to stay another 6 weeks.
That's because I had some stuff to do, not in Thailand, but
I bet
next
you
in a
did
country
have
next to
stuff to
Thailand.
do. Let's not talk about that on stream.
Okay.
And on that note,
get your Emway nuns in the chat, guys.
So what was he saying that he does on Valentine's Day?
Well, I said that clearly he just goes all out. He gets you the chocolates, the roses. He lets you just swipe the Method credit card as much as you want.
Really?
Just does whatever
She's
whatever
bringing,
you
guys,
want.
she's bringing down the mood over here. What's going on?
I think we're now about to pull away.
He even
so
sends
let's,
your dogs to like the dog spas and everything.
Really? Is
Yeah.
that what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cold in Germany that's this around this time of year, I think, isn't it?
What?
Adlin chose violence there, apparently.
By the way, we did actually show the picture, Adlin, on stream earlier today of you with the massive dog.
The giant
in the gym.
dog, yeah.
Yeah. We showed that picture on stream.
I didn't authorize that. I didn't even see the picture.
Production can show it again if they're,
No,
if
thank
they're
you.
there.
That's all right, thanks.
Production, do you want to bring up the picture of
No.
Adlin with the dog?
Please, no.
For those that haven't seen it. Adlin hasn't seen it yet. Adlin's getting to see the picture. She's getting to see it live. Oh, there we go. Look.
Dude, that dog is so
Well,
big.
Huge.
Whose dog's that?
That's the owner of the gym. That's
Oh,
that dog.
really?
We were talking about
That's
that.
a
That dog
thick
is
dog.
banned
It's
in the UK.
It's a
he said.
60 kilo dog. Yeah,
It's literally
huge.
banned.
Like a pit bull.
It's an XL.
Yeah,
bully.
massive, yeah.
Yeah.
That's really cool, actually.
Absolutely.
But anyway, let's go back to the. We're actually pulling right now. So
let's do
watch
that.
the boss.
But no, anyway, to just sum up the Valentine's Day thing there, I did actually send Adlin some flowers.
Okay.
That's right, Lego, bro. That's true words. Should never ban breeds.
Thanks, Envy. Jesus Christ.
Adlin's looking pumped right now, huh?
What?
Those are some violent comments.
What?
Abs, 6-pack for days, yeah?
I can just think what life would be right now if he joined Sidemen. Do we not have any mods in the chat?
Hello? Mod check. Mod check. Come in, mods. Yo, mods. Hello? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Come in, mods. Security. Hello, Paul. One mob, yeah. One
Thanks-
mod in the
thanks for
chat.
that,
Thank
Paul.
you. Thank you.
Jobless behavior in the chat. He should head on over to Stepstone to get himself a job so he doesn't
True,
type things like
true.
that in the chat.
Very true, guys.
Very true.
We need to go back as tank. Maybe. Maybe that is the key. What do you mean? No, I actually, honestly, if Sko wants to come back, I actually think if he put the effort in, I think it could help. But I don't think he wanted to click seeds for 16 hours a day. Honestly, in my opinion, would you?
The seed farm did look kind of aggressive.
I don't think.
fair.
Yeah, I don't think you'd want to be doing
P2, but a
that.
healer just died. Unfortunate.
Yeah, probably not.
Do we have a combat res?
I hope you
Where
have
do we
a
see the
combat
rest
res.
time?
Kingston
No, we
Fury
don't.
combat res.
We don't.
We
No,
don't.
we
We don't.
They should
It's
just
gonna be
wipe,
rough.
honestly.
I think
Because-
I think there isn't going to be enough healing in intermission. It is a very
Yeah,
tense
no.
DPS and healing check. But yeah, Adeline, why don't you want to put the veil back on and become the MW non?
Well, I've been told that my outfit has been sourced to someone else. Apparently, KP will be the MW nun from now on.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't
actually,
a
I
part
reckon
of
you
this
can pull that off.
decision-making.
Well, I was going to say that when we get
Interesting.
when we're approaching a new
But
best,
if
we
you
should
do
bless
MW non in the
poll.
chat, it's not KP's face that I see on the emote.
Well, you'll have to talk to your production team
That's
about
rather
that.
peculiar.
Oh, and then the perk ones go straight in. Ready? Boom.
Sheesh. True. Where's the method drip? Me and Grummack are.
Yeah, I mean my jersey.
I
was
mean,
in
me
the
and
laundry.
Bangers, of course, we're repping it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're.
I'll wear
yeah.
it tomorrow.
True, I guess
Right,
I'll
guys,
wear
full
mine
screen the
tomorrow as
caster
well.
couch. Let's see. Let's see the drip that's being won right now. We got Bangers, the model, wearing the Method jersey with the Method T-shirt. We have
Must admit, the jersey is-
Gromnak in his full tracksuit, and we have Adeline
Look at my
rocking.
sock, though.
Oh, look at her socks, guys. She got these socks, and she told me that depending on what face you see on her socks, guys, that's actually her mood for the day.
It's true.
Okay.
So today she's feeling a little bit cheeky, it seems. We've got a little smiley face with a tongue out.
I do actually have quite a few method shirts, but I feel like, I mean, when you're here for 2 weeks, you got to mix it up. once in a while, you know what I mean? You can't just wear the same shirt. We're also around quite a few people, and you want to not
Smell.
Banger said it.
Oh, Canada did tell me that before I came in. He said if it was just up to Sko, he would have all the casters wearing the Method jersey all the time, no
True.
matter the smell.
That's true.
Yeah.
But he's
The
because
stream can't smell.
he didn't want to violate
Exactly.
human rights, so
the,
he,
the stream can't
The
smell.
stream
yeah.
can't smell us.
Yeah, exactly.
Where is the lovely lady from?
Going on back there.
Take a guess. True car air
I
freshener
wouldn't have
under
guessed.
the
I know the
jersey.
answer because you told me, but I wouldn't have guessed.
Yeah, most people can't really tell unless they are from the same country.
Loving the Croc game bangers. Thank you, bro.
Same.
You know that Adeline tried to buy me Crocs. Yeah.
Bro, he actually tried. Like, I was
like,
literally
nah,
the
dude.
most.
was
I
so
was the most
resistant.
anti-Croc person ever
Oh,
until
amazing.
my girlfriend bought me a pair. And then I wear them all around the house. I wear them when I come here because they're so comfy.
Yep.
I wear them to walk when I'm not going very far. I've even once worn them to the gym, but I don't really ever wear them to the gym.
Yeah, Jace, we do indeed have a shirt that we'll give away most likely to our largest sub gifter. I think it's going to be Kana's shirt.
Something Eastern Europe. It's an excellent guess, actually.
Croc boots, yeah. Croc boots are they're the ones. Are they the ones with the fluff inside them or what?
Probably not Thailand. I am from Denmark.
Oh, okay,
yes.
that's my bad.
But my dad is from Eastern Europe.
Okay, that makes
So,
sense.
I'm a 50-50. I'm actually not that Danish.
I thought you were a purebred Viking.
I wish. I'm not blonde or blue-eyed.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
I see.
Bangus would be
What's that?
probably has more.
Huh?
What's that?
Cookball.
What is that?
I mean, I can't eat on stream, you know.
I've
like
had
it
very,
might
very
go into the
many
mic.
of
I don't know.
those.
Are they using broadcasting software here? If I start chewing on this candy, can you guys hear it?
Any ASMR in chat?
I do that sometimes when I do my food.
And
Yeah,
I think
to
they
be
can hear
fair,
us probably.
Bangus
Can you hear
probably
me
has
chewing?
more
What?
Norse genetics
No.
than I do.
But if you
What's that like? What's that like?
Oh, they got palm
What,
bears here, I
Viking
think,
or-
still, if you want to chew those.
What's
Yeah.
that? Yeah.
Yeah.
So what is this? Is a
Danish none. Yeah, there aren't many of those. It doesn't sound like potato.
You should all be wearing high heels. That would not be good.
Wait, what do you mean? Should we do a height check, guys?
What?
Height check.
No, because I'm not very tall.
Oh.
So this tastes like Coca-Cola?
They have it.
Yeah. Have you never had a cola bottle before?
Hang on,
Never
guys.
had this
No
before.
way.
Guys,
no way.
This is EU shit. I don't know if
Gromnak is hard trolling, guys.
He's
He's
never had a cola bottle.
Wait, hang on.
before.
Do you remember the little bags that you'd have
Yeah,
as a
no,
kid
yeah,
child?
yeah.
Like the
Yeah.
small
Wait, it
minis?
smells like cola.
Yeah.
No, you're.
He's
Dude,
trolling.
what?
Nah.
He's lying.
No, this is like some crazy new tech for me. In NA, we don't have these. Coca-Cola
I
gummy
don't believe
bear
you.
thing? What is this? This was
It's
I don't believe
It's like
you,
a
dude.
Coke can, but it's a gummy, and it's like it smells like cola.
They're really good.
Oh.
Wow.
Dude, it's like I'm drinking, but I'm not.
But, I don't believe that this doesn't exist in NA. Like,
crazy.
you guys
Yeah,
drink so
NA
much
has
cola, you
everything.
can't believe
I've
it.
never seen this in my life. Oh, dude.
He's choking out, guys.
Jesus.
Anyone know?
The
Anyone?
cola gummy's choking me.
Anyone
Anyway.
do the Heineken movie?
But very good.
How the heck have you not had a cola bottle?
Maybe he lives in the countryside, yeah? Maybe he lives outside cities.
To be fair, I think
No,
you-
I've never seen this in NA
I think
ever.
because the US probably has so many options for everything. You probably you might not.
I never even knew these existed. This can't be like a
People
common
are
thing in
saying
America.
That they definitely are in NA.
I've never seen them ever in my life. I've never even heard of them, so I don't know. They might be there. But
Out in the boonies, maybe.
no, even in this, I've never seen
Wait,
this
where
stuff.
are you from, the States?
Well, where I grew up was not the boonies. It was like
Where'd you grow up?
near Washington, D.C., in a place called Arlington, Virginia.
I know Arlington.
I wasn't in the boonies. It was like when 9/11 happened, the Pentagon got hit, my school shook. Like I was that close
Pardon?
to it.
Really?
Yeah.
Any conspiracies in chat?
No.
What?
That's not time
No,
for
no,
that.
I'm just saying
Let's go down that road,
Yeah.
guys. Anyway,
Anyways.
going on to the boss pool time
Alright.
here. We
Yeah,
are
that's not-
seeing.
I was
We are
about-
going into the mission in a
Wait,
second.
I was about to say height check. Chat, who do you
Someone's
think?
asked for the cola bottles off stream.
No, they're
Oh, quarterback.
Chat, which order do you think are the tallest? Rank us 1 through 4.
Right, hold on. I want to see this intermission be smooth.
One
I'm
be-
paying attention to this,
Oh,
guys.
Sorry, never mind.
We have Wildy soaking the fire at number 4. He's looking around him. He sees a shadow orb come in. He moves. He's moving all over the place. Oh, here he goes. Good, good.
Yep, it's looking
looking good so far.
clean so far.
Bro, they think
We just need to
Adam's
soak one more
taller.
orbs here, and we are through. I think
I think it's through, yeah.
Everyone thinks I'm. Wait, hang on.
we've got to break the shields that have been broken. I can't even see
Wait.
the
No, it's
bar.
not
It's the bar on the bottom. Yeah, it's
Oh,
about
yeah,
to break.
yeah, yeah.
Bar.
Tallest
Yep,
shield.
we're good. Oh,
Okay, guys,
Oh,
let's
good.
get some progress up in here. Come on.
let's
Might
get a
be
new
a new
best here,
best.
guys. Come on. Yeah, we have 2 sets, but we've only killed 1 set so far, and the second set we wiped that, right?
Yeah, because the tree came in and we
Yeah.
didn't grip it out. We've still got 1 combat res as well, but I'm not sure if that really makes a huge difference in this phase unless someone messes up the blazes probably. Is that like the only thing you can die
Bro,
from here?
Midgard, come on. Is Adeline actually taller than me? She might be. isn't it?
Probably. Could be.
I'm like just under 6 foot. I'm like 5'12" or something.
Me too.
Like when Adeline has heels on, she's almost as tall as me potentially.
Oh,
depending
really?
on how tall they
Oh,
are.
shit.
Method, I have a 10k bet on you if you win. Bro.
Is that a thing?
You can actually bet, yeah.
10k gold.
It's
yeah.
like sports
Oh,
betting.
10k gold.
10k gold, bro.
Sorry, I'm not allowed to speak. So you guys just commentate on this amazing poll we have going on right now.
Well, anyway, we've got the Colossus up now. So have they popped Lust yet? Yes, they have. So basically in this phase, you want to be burning these Colossus down before they kill you. I'm sure when they hit 100 energy, basically they blow up the raid. And when the boss does a big breath beam down the middle, you spawn 11 of these small little ads, as you can see. Look at that. Clean mass grip into the middle. AoE everything down, basically. And don't let the blaze hit the small healing ads is basically the key to this phase, which you can see on the left of your screen right now.
So far, so good.
Yep.
Thanks, Dr.
Everything's, yeah, this is good. This is clean so far, guys.
Uh-huh.
So
Good.
this is what happened last time is that we had the tree
Yeah.
spawn, then it didn't get gripped out, it turned to an enemy tree. And which evoker do we think is pulling the first one out? Is it?
I'm not sure.
Is it Raim?
I'm not sure.
I assume it is because otherwise we were watching Krella's POV last time, right?
Yeah.
And it didn't really
She
look like
didn't,
she was
yeah.
walking towards it.
It's either that or they use a pre-script first and it's the evoker rescue on the second. We'll see.
We actually used a combat res on someone there. I'm not sure who fell, but
People
we
just
do we have more
dying.
ads up than usual here. We've
Two
got
dead
4
right
ads.
now. Yeah.
Here comes the tree. Here comes the tree. They just spawned. They just spawned. What do we need to avoid here?
So do not hit it with these blaze.
Right.
We
Something's
didn't
gone
even
wrong.
we didn't even grip it that time, though, right? It just walked
gone
in.
wrong.
But I think that's because half the raid's dead.
Yeah,
to be
the
honest,
people
right
are
now.
dying. Yeah, it's a wipe.
Almost the new best, guys. Super close, but something is bringing us down. Do we have too many ads left live there with
I
the
don't
boss?
think so.
It was like
because-
4 instead of 2, right? I don't
Really?
know.
They must have not gripped him in properly then, which is where it went to Carnage at the end, yeah?
You can go full screen if you want to do a height check right now, but I mean, some people are cheating. Like Adeline is wearing
For
like.
some reason, they think Adeline's taller than you. I don't know why they think that.
She's not taller than me, but I'm not sure.
What
Gosh,
do we do?
I've got to
Do
take
we
this
all
off.
stand behind the couch?
Alan's got like 4-foot shoes on there right now.
So do you, bangers.
What's Crocs?
Wait, why are we doing back to back? We should just stand line on line. Okay, wait, hang on. Who's the side? Yeah, true. Wait.
Oh, right there.
They're too tall, though.
Can't even.
I'm taller than Gomnax, no, I think.
Whoa! I'm 5'8" for reference. Wait, hang on.
You guys
Hang
are
on.
like almost identical, yeah?
You're identical height, yeah.
Yeah, true. I'm not actually that small, but like
I am the smallest. I am 5'8", guys.
We're back a second, actually. You guys can commentate over the next pool.
Right, a couple more cola bottles.
That is 173 in centimeters. For my fake euros out there.
Pretty good, actually.
172, 173.
Yeah.
Guys, I apologize for not commentating on the amazing poll we had going. The truth is, we've seen a lot of polls here.
We have.
For the last
Very
couple
true.
of days. And
Yep.
to be honest, it's getting a little hard to stay focused on on the polls.
Try being on the bench for
Yeah, I can imagine.
11 days.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because you get bad loot, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah. So the fatigue is starting to set in a little bit, guys. It's been a long time. What are we looking at here, Grimnack?
No, I accidentally did something. I'm not sure what happened.
Oh.
The mouse was like moving and then I clicked it, but I think we just gotta refresh. Okay.
Yeah, sad benching, it is true.
Oh, thank you, Kayan. Yeah, pretty good day so far. Just been working a little bit. 165 is not a lot.
So do you bring your dogs here and leave them like a?
Right now, the doggies are in the car, yeah.
Okay.
Jesus. This chair is bis, yeah. Holy moly.
That is a good chair.
Gonna see if I can bring one of these home. That's a Humanscale chair, by the way, guys. Yeah, so I have the dogs here with me for those who haven't seen. I actually have a cute little clip that maybe I should post. They're crate trained though, guys. They're not allowed in the venue, so they're crated right now. And then I go out and walk them. And don't worry, there's lots of air. It's not too hot. It's not
It's
too
really
cold.
cold here, don't worry, guys. It's like -1.
Yeah.
They won't be
freezing
cold.
cold.
They won't be hot, I mean.
That's super
they're,
unfortunate because I think we could easily get a hype train going to bring the little doggos out on the.
I
on
was
the
saying
broadcast.
that, yeah, but I'm
yeah.
not sure it's allowed, guys. But
Yeah.
technically, we could go get them and bring them on stream if we needed to. But no, they're perfectly fine. They're little mini huskies, so they're definitely not cold.
Yeah, I met them yesterday. One of them was very aggro towards me, and I think
Yeah, one was to me as
yeah,
well.
Kira did not
he
like
doesn't like
Gromnak.
men in tracksuits. You said.
I think it
Trained
was
to
That's why I
bite
hate
them.
me then as well.
Chat, what,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Chat,
We're
Chat,
just
what do
two
you
road
think?
men.
If you met Gromnak for the first time, would you be a little bit intimidated by him?
I'm a friendly.
You can train with me,
wholesome
Kane,
guy.
if you want, dude.
Probably.
If we need boot and coaching.
Oh, he said okay.
Yeah, he's nice. Do you not think he looks a little bit intimidating?
Damn, saying no is insulting.
Yeah.
Might be some people allergic to dogs in the venue.
Bro, so much noise having his headset on.
Yeah.
Hello, hello, hello. We are back, chat, and you know what that means. It's time for our second hype train of the stream. No, I'm kidding.
We were saying a little doggo hype train, but yeah, not allowed.
True, yeah. Dog hype train. Now, guys, the truth is that I have 2 dogs, a boy and a girl, and the boy is very friendly and just a cute little guy who's having a good time. And the girl is not so friendly. She's quite reserved. She's a little bit hard to get.
The girl's the white one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she was
You have
very
to
aggro.
work at her. And I find it quite charming, you know?
Mhm.
They're definitely not dogs you could just walk up and steal. You know what?
Yeah,
not like that. Yeah.
Yeah, see, my husky at home, you could just pick her up and nick
You
her.
have a husky also? Okay.
Gromnak looks friendly.
He does.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
you think
I was saying
does,
that
does Gromnak look like an approachable guy?
That's what I was saying.
I didn't look friendly to her. Like the white dog was pretty like.
Kira was
She was.
hella sassy
Yeah,
with
she was
Gromnak.
like a little barking at me,
She was
growling.
like,
She didn't want me to touch her. Yeah, but the other one
Well,
was.
then again, if you met a new stranger, would you
Mhm.
like them coming up and touching your face?
Well, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
If
tried
I
to
had
get
some
some
food.
I think it's fair.
If I had some food,
Yeah,
I would.
it was
That's
fine.
about
I
it.
think it's fair. She takes a little time to warm up. In general, I feel like a lot of people just go straight for the face.
Yeah, they
and
do.
I think
They
a
do.
lot of dogs don't, like, it's very, in their face. Like, a lot of people don't understand that most dogs don't like that.
Exclamation mark casters looks like it's a little bit out of date, guys, saying that Voibin and Kexman are currently on the couch. We've got who wants to be Voibin, who wants to be Kexman?
I'll be Kexman.
Okay,
You
you'll
can
be
be
Kexman,
Roybin.
yeah?
Yeah, I'll be Roybin.
Alright, okay.
We both play Boomkinster, so that works out.
True.
Isn't Voibin mainly a healer these days?
She is these days,
yeah.
yeah. I think Shelley convinced her to change because he needed a healer in his keys.
makes sense. Those guys are always pushing like 30 plus
Yeah.
keys
Everyone
together.
commands? Is there a Gromnak
How nice
command
that
in the
must
chat?
how nice that must be
There
to be
is.
pushing like plus 30s with your partner in World of Warcraft.
Yeah, oh, that's true.
Do you not do that with
Shelley,
your
yeah.
partner, Sky?
Well,
Yeah,
you
we do
both-
with
You
Mythic,
can't
yeah.
even do a plus
well,
30.
well, no, he could. If he went back to tank, and then you could, but you can't be both BM hunters doing that. That won't work.
There's no way Scott could do a 30 key.
He
Have
could-
you seen him play?
He was a world first tank.
Imagine
Yeah,
you
he
imagine you had a
hasn't played
partner you
much
could do
respect
plus
on his
30s with,
name.
guys.
Oh, no, guys. It would be amazing, actually.
You're out of your mind. Chat, do you think Scott could do a 30 key? Not.
He could easily tank a
chance.
30 key.
There is no way.
This guy's a legendary tank.
Scott,
Like he's up there
what
with like
do you think?
Rignaros.
Easy.
Fucking hell.
Easy
Okay.
mode, dude.
You heard it here, guys. A challenge has been issued.
If you believe, you can achieve. That's true.
Have you
The thing
seen
is,
him
it's
play?
just about the overall group, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you mean a carry group.
It's just a good group, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
You've got to play with, like, shoulder to shoulder equals, and that's all
I
it
know
takes.
that everyone in chat put Scott on a massive pedestal, but let it be known that Scott has not played tank in
All right,
what,
guys.
2 years?
Yo, can we get some security in here,
Hang
please?
on.
Security.
When was the last time you played tank?
Someone roll her off the stream, please, guys.
When was the last time you played tank, Scott?
I haven't really played tank since the end of Shadowlands. I retired after we got World Second Jailer. And then in Dragonflight, I've only really played Vet
started
Paladin
leveling
and BM Hunter.
a warrior and a paladin, but then you never played. You only played DPS spec.
Yeah, BM Hunter, Vet Paladin.
Didn't you do a warrior as well?
I did have a warrior, but I haven't played it. Like, I leveled it just for, like, some fun.
For some fun.
Drum
Imagine
snack.
leveling.
Has anyone ever called you that before?
Yeah, I mean that. Okay, that guy likes it when I kiss into the mic. I don't know.
What the hell?
Is that a thing that you do?
Well, if upon request.
A quest? Oh,
Wait,
a quest.
imagine what happened if I
okay.
did that.
Do you still stream a lot, Gromnak?
What?
Do you still
Yeah,
stream
yeah,
a lot?
yeah, yeah. I haven't streamed the past like 2 nights because I was trying
Yeah.
to fix my sleep.
Yeah,
Aw.
But yeah.
Tell Jax hi back.
Yeah.
Kiss cam. Huh?
Do you stream?
Well, occasionally. Sadly,
Okay.
I haven't been provided with a PC until the last couple of days, but hopefully I'll be able to.
I need to start streaming more, to be fair, but
when I get back
Yeah.
home. The irony is that I built like a crazy streaming PC,
Mhm.
then like a crazy PC, and then I basically.
it looks nice. I saw it.
Yeah, I've only been home for like 2 weeks since I did that, which is a little bit of a meme at this point.
You two have you lived the life, don't you?
I built like a 6K
Sorry?
PC.
You two
and then
lived
I
the life,
left
don't
it.
you?
Oh, they're
We've been traveling quite a lot
pulling.
recently.
Yeah,
Yeah,
finally pulling.
We're pulling here, guys.
Yeah, let's go
but we're actually going to Scotland after this this event, guys. And Adeline does have a PC in Scotland.
Nice.
She has my old PC, but it's actually still pretty good for playing World of Warcraft and streaming at least.
Yeah, but guys, imagine you build a crazy, perfect 6K PC,
6K.
and then
You don't get to use it.
you have to play.
Guys, you heard
on
that 6K
Scott's
PC.
Was that a gift from? Was that a gift from?
Well, she spent. That's the PC in the
What?
monitor.
You
I think she spent.
Scott would give me a 6K
The monitor's
PC?
curved, right?
Everyone keeps saying
Bro, I
that.
wouldn't even buy a 6K PC for myself.
Why not?
Why is that everyone
I can't
thinks
even
that
afford- I wouldn't-
Scott is
I can't
like
afford to drop
mega
60 on my
generous?
PC.
Okay. I mean, wait, didn't you say?
No.
He
Yes,
said,
me,
he
God.
said
I'll probably
snacks
stream. I'll
already
probably stream a little
exceeded
bit.
6K,
I'll probably
I
do some keys on my hunter or something in a bit. So I need something to do today. I need something to do today.
6K Danish. It was like a $6,000, I think, it totals.
It's because she got like a massive monitor, like one of those mega big curved monitors as well.
That
it
was
costs
not
like.
including
Oh, how can you play on
Not
that?
including the monitor.
BM Hunter just on a curved monitor, peak BM gameplay.
It was $5,800 if I'm.
Actually,
correct.
I think for a good PC these days, you're probably looking at like 3K.
Yeah, on my
3K
PC was
dollars.
3K.
Well, the issue was that.
And talking about PCs, guys, we are giving away our 3K PC on ! giveaway. Make sure you check that out. You don't want to miss it.
When's that being done? The giveaway.
Yeah.
I'm not sure when it ends, actually.
Bring the giveaway up.
Bring up the giveaway.
When does it end, chat?
It doesn't say.
It's PC 470 Ti.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, there are
graphics
some other
card,
giveaways
actually.
on this page. I don't know what they are though. So you want to go away with that?
I mean, basically, it's a giveaway from lots of our partners that
Yep.
are supporting the Race to World First here. The PC has been provided by Fateless. It's a Starforge PC worth about $3,000, as you guys can see. We have Bedlam providing 3 times War Within Epic Editions, which is the giveaways that everyone's been doing on Twitter recently. So if you guys want a chance of winning that, then check it out.
To the poll,
We
I
also
think.
have Kingston FURY providing some RAM. And also an SSD, which is amazing, and of course Nyfter with the mouse pads, guys.
The mouse pads are really cool, by the way, guys.
Mouse pads are really nice.
Yeah.
I'm sitting on 2 of them.
Exclamation mark
I
Nyfter in the chat for
really
that one.
like the full desk mouse pads now.
So this is actually my favourite one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really
the blue
beautiful
one is
mouse
super
pad.
nice, but I love that it covers the whole desk.
And of course, we also have Metafy subscriptions to give away, guys. Actually, a lot of Metafy subscriptions. I think they're valued at about $120 each. So if you're looking for some coaching, there's a lot of World of Warcraft players coaching on Metafy, including most of the Method guys, actually.
Yep. If you want some bootcamp coaching, guys, you know where to hit me up.
Yeah, so Bangers is coaching on
Him and
Metafy,
Morgoth's
guys.
both there.
So that's definitely worth checking out for sure. And we're getting, here we go again. Here we go. We're getting into the
Oh, we've
intermission.
got 2 dead, which is going to make this phase extra
But we have
hard.
Huntopper and who else is there?
Soda.
Soda. So number 8, who are we watching right now? We're watching Fragments.
Nate.
He's number 1. Okay, he's got his position's always pretty easy on the side there.
Yeah.
Although he is under the wing, yeah.
So
he has to spot them from a distance.
You always look to the back, yeah. Never ever
Yeah,
have
but
your
that's kind of annoying as melee,
Yeah,
right?
it is, yeah.
Yeah,
It's much easier
the
to
dragon
much-
bosses with the wings. are pretty
Honestly,
annoying.
I was about to say that. Do you remember Rassageth?
Yeah,
Oh
it's similar.
my
Yeah, I
God.
hated that fight for that.
It was
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
You literally couldn't see half the platform. Oh.
Boomkin is playable in the raid
RIP.
when you're a casual guild with max gear, yeah. But when you're progressing world first, you need to take like more tanky classes and stuff, really.
Unless if your damage was just absolutely insane, they would like, work around that. They would give you externals and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, like the Disc Priest is like insanely squishy, but you baby it, right? Because it's so OP. Same sort of thing you'd have to do with a Boomkin if it's in the raid. But the damage would have to be insane to bring one, and it's not really for this fight, so.
Come on, guys. There's only 15 minutes left for me until I have to go get my lunch, but I'll probably jump back on at the casting couch at some point later tonight. But I want to see a new best, man. I hope they pull again soon. I want to see some progress here.
I'm kind of getting worried that we've hit a lull for quite a long time, right?
Yeah.
It's just the intermission, man, for the most part, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like there's always, some kind of choke point on these bosses. And I
Yeah.
feel like as soon as you kind of
You have to
connect
get a
those
rhythm.
neurons
Yeah, you
on
have to-
how
yeah.
to do it, it just every time, right? But it seems like it's just
Consistency is
taking
key,
a little bit
yeah.
longer this time, yeah.
What's
But I
for
mean-
lunch? It's a chicken teriyaki sandwich, actually, today, guys.
Oh.
Which has been lying on my desk for like 2 hours now because I wasn't really hungry enough to eat it before I came on
Subway.
the casting couch. So
Oh man, I miss my PC.
Maybe
now.
it's just too hard. I mean, we just killed Tyndall, which I think is actually harder than this fight right now. But
Yeah, you think so?
yeah, but at the point we're at now, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Until when we start getting to the last phase and we have 8 corrupted season and we're juggling them, then maybe I'll change my opinion. But at this point now, where we're wiping, Tyndall is a much harder fight, and we killed that, so we should be good.
unless there's a secret phase.
Unless there's a secret phase, that's right.
There has to be, because there's been one.
That's what I said. I think there is.
Yeah.
For the
Cat, what
for
do
the
you think?
expansion
Boss
end
health
bosses,
is too
there's
high.
been one.
I don't think there
Yeah.
is.
For like the past several years.
Last boss expansion, they loved
You think
it.
they
though.
cheaped out?
What do you think, chat? You think it's a secret phase? I don't.
One in
think
the
so.
chat if you think there's a secret phase. 2 in the chat if you don't.
There's definitely a secret phase. Oh, they don't think so.
I
So,
believe.
well, we've got there's a lot of ones, dude. There's
hope
also
so.
a lot
But
of
the
twos.
facts are, ever since Mop, the last boss of the expansion has had a secret
Yeah,
phase.
Jailer did.
Yeah,
What
so
was
we
the
can go
other
back. Garrosh did in Mop, and then in WAD, yeah.
Yeah. What was on before that? Last boss.
BFA
Last
was
boss of.
BFA, Nazoth had one, yeah. You went
Yeah,
down in the
Nazoth had
phase.
one. Yeah, they liked doing it on
Nazoth
last
was
boss.
Yeah,
crazy,
and then
actually.
Legion Argus had one, and
Yeah.
also
Argus,
Gul'dan
yeah.
also had one.
Yeah.
And then
Wait, did August have a secret phase? Oh,
Yeah,
what
it's
was
like,
it?
it's like the shadowy thing, wasn't it? Like you got.
I don't remember the August secret phase. To be
I can't
honest.
remember. I didn't play that raid. But I remember there was one because everyone got hyped.
And then in WoD, Archimon had one.
Mm-hmm.
And so did Imperator also in the first raid. And then I think Black Cat had one as well, if I remember. I don't remember. But and then in MoP, Garrosh had one. So yeah, there's been a lot of secret phases.
Yeah, the red
Well,
dude,
I feel
exactly.
like, because now that they've sort of introduced the next expansion already, I feel like what would be nice to do is set up the
Yeah.
next expansion, right? There has to be
Well,
some
you think
kind
there's
of-
going to be some sort of link to the war
I
within?
think
You
so.
really?
Yeah. That's, I mean, if I was a game creator,
what they usually
that's
do.
what I'd do, right? I'd try to set up.
Yeah.
'cause
I
they're
think
trying-
Halondra's is going to jump down and give you extra bombs or something.
Maybe, but I think they're trying to obviously do more of a chained storyline going forwards. So I do think it would make sense to try and set up the next expansion nicely, especially since it's going to be so long before the next tier, right?
I am a prop paladin. Who is the best choice of coaching for me? Probably Teef. Teef is main in paladin right now. I mean, Nate is also another good option. I think he can give you paladin tips too. But yeah, either tank will be able to give you good tips. Cool. And you can find them both on the Metafy. Is it Metafy?
Yeah, Metafy,
Yeah,
yeah.
Metafy website.
Sylvanas going
Why
to
is he
swoop
twice
in.
struggling here right now?
I mean,
Dude, a P1 wipe has to be really demoralizing.
Yeah, it is.
Unfortunate.
do you? Speaking of Sylvanas, do you remember the Sylvanas fight? Of course
Yeah.
you do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
I hated
god.
that fight.
So did
It
I.
was crazy.
That was crazy.
When you did P1, P2, and then you wipe in P3, right? And it's
Such
like,
a
what was
long
it, like
fight.
a
Long fight.
13-minute
Yeah.
long fight, right?
And
It
this
was
seems like it's going to be a long fight as
crazy.
well.
Like playing for 7 minutes just to wipe and start over again. And for some reason, I will just come out here and say it right now. You know the chains that come down in P1
Yeah.
right before you transition?
Yeah, I didn't like
Loads of
I
them,
could
yeah.
just never. It was like a prey moment for me every time because I, for some reason, just got like randomly hit by one. Like it spawned, and, you know, it was chaos.
Did you play Hunter there or not?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you could feign
That's
death
like
off.
the
Yeah.
easiest thing.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I
it's
don't
not-
know about
I
feign
don't think
death.
you feign that, do you?
Oh,
You
God.
just disengage, right?
To be
Yeah,
fair,
all that.
usually most of the time it was fine, but I definitely had moments, even to the very end, where I knew exactly what was going to happen, but I just could not get it right.
But 7 minutes is not even that long of a fight, though, because I know back in Sko's day, did you do Shaw of Fear? That was like a 20-minute fight.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
And that was
we killed
disgusting.
We killed that boss at like 7 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, dude, that
all
fight.
nighter.
20-minute
It was
fight?
almost
All-nighter.
20 minutes.
Yeah, we actually pulled
Yeah.
pulled such an all-nighter on that boss that I went down to get a snack at the same time as my dad
Oh, true, you
was
told
getting
me.
up for work.
Yeah.
And I was like making a cheese sandwich or something.
Is it
you know?
because the other girls were so close, or you were just so close?
I don't know. Like things used to be a bit different in like the.
Like you never streamed, right?
No one streamed.
No.
Yeah, the Chinese guild sometimes would stream. You'd find their streams at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
And
on,
they
on
would be-
the-
So we used
yeah.
like we used to push way harder into the night. Yeah. Like if we were close to killing a boss.
Yeah.
Oh, back in my day,
Yeah.
boys,
But
we
that
used to
boss in
play
particular
all
took
night.
We used to do
almost
a lot
20
more
minutes. It was a
degenerate,
crazy long boss.
Schedules.
That is
But
crazy.
Then it does make sense over these kind of races now when everything's a bit more professional that you keep a good healthy sleep
Yeah.
schedule because it is more optimized for sure. But yeah, we used to do some pretty degenerate boss kills like ridiculous hours in the morning back in the day.
So speaking of Sylvanas, I've heard some interesting theories that since she hasn't really been lore-wise ruled out yet, that people are thinking that maybe she's going to redeem herself from burning Teldrassil to now saving Amirdrassil.
Yeah.
What do you think of this?
I don't have no idea about lore on this
Really?
game, unfortunately.
But it would
That seems like Blizzard would do.
it would be quite full circle if they're really committed to this.
I mean, that seems like a
Sylvanas
predictable
redemption
thing to
arc.
do.
Well, where is she right now?
Well, she's still in Shadowlands, right? Her redeemed self.
And Ducky, do you think Echo keeps pulling all night if it's like 10% for both Echo Liquid? And yeah, I'm pretty sure if Echo were at 10% and they haven't seen a secret phase, they will stay up until that boss dies. Because they know 100% if they go to bed, Liquid kill it, yeah. Wouldn't they? They would 100%. They would
I
just
assume
keep
so,
pulling
yeah.
and
You
pulling
think
and
so?
pulling.
Even at 10%?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if
And
they hadn't seen a secret
I mean,
phase.
what
yet.
if the
Then
secret
what
phase?
if it has a secret
Secret
phase,
phase could be 0% though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
But you have to, you prepare 7 months for this race, right?
Yeah.
You would happily stay up an extra 5 hours and take an extra Red Bull, whatever you need to do to stay awake, and push that extra bit at the end.
But how much do you think you lose as you get more and more tired throughout the night?
Well, it is a big gamble. I mean, Liquid did it, or was it Limit back then on Gahoon, right? Didn't they? They went, they stayed, they kept trying and trying and trying and
Yeah,
trying.
well, they did they extended, didn't they?
Yeah, oh, no, that was
the biggest thing. And they almost did it. They almost did it. They had
At
that.
which point does it become diminishing returns, though?
Yeah, but, well, it's a big gamble, yeah.
Because basically what happens is you're removing time that you're going to play tomorrow, right? Because you will have to sleep at some point. So it's if you don't get it, you're screwed, yeah? Like, what do you do?
Kind of. It's really hard. It's a decision that you have to make as a whole guild. You have to get a pulse check on how people are feeling at that point in time. If you're all gigged, tilted, and tired at that point, then you have to just make a collective decision, right? And as a guild, and hopefully you make the correct one. But in my eyes, I would always push because I feel like if I go to sleep, for one, I won't be able to sleep because I'll be thinking about the whole fight constantly in my brain.
That's the thing as well, yeah.
And two, I'll be watching the other guild, making sure they're not killing it. So basically, I'll just be really unproductive anyway.
I can imagine there's also like a slight adrenaline pickup when you start seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Suddenly you zoom back in and you're focused again.
For sure.
I mean, at least when you see like the players who have their heart rate monitors on, it's quite interesting to see.
It would be
like,
great
I
to
was just
see
talking
Method's
about it
slingshot back into
Yeah,
first
no, we saw
player.
Corella go up to like 170.
Yeah, I was
almost on
saying
that
that's literally what I do when I do like really intense like
Cardio
deadlifts
or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like crazy exercise. Like I can imagine all of the chemicals just being pumped into your brain, right? Like you can go for a really long time, but then obviously if you don't actually complete, then it becomes a problem. But I can't imagine how people actually go to bed at night.
Oh
and
no,
sleep
yeah,
comfortably.
it's the worst feeling ever.
Like, do you ever dream about the game?
I wouldn't say I dream about the game, but I definitely do think.
I used to dream.
I
about,
used to when I used to raid a lot.
Yeah.
I did.
I used to dream, guys. Here we go. I used to dream about whenever I'd play M pluses with Scott.
Oh.
I'd have literal like stress dreams about
Right, chill out, dude. We're doing level 20s, yeah?
the mistakes that I made, what I should have done differently.
wiping,
oh
yeah.
no.
Unlucky.
I don't really know how to fix this problem. I don't, because surely it can't just be. Is it people are moving so much to the blaze, so they're clipping other people? I don't really know what's going on here. I'd have to go into TeamSpeak and ask, but because on the outside, it just looks like it doesn't look like there's a ball going through there. It just looks like they're just rotting down to damage. Oh, was it actually orbs going wide?
Yeah, Ducky, that's the thing. You have to, I mean, the raid leader, I guess, has to make a call to decide if it was just one lucky pull or if you're consistently pushing those low percents.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, yeah, as soon as you see that focus is completely gone, that's when you need to cut it, yeah, and go to bed. But
But then again,
a lot of these players, they would be so determined to win, they would not be in that position.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I keep playing the football.
Are you a little stressed over there?
Hey, look at that. You made him a first time chatter, yeah?
First time chat. He
First time
like
chatter.
doing
That's how you
that
put down the ball, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, can you use immunities to soak the
Yeah, you can.
orb
Yeah,
of
you
the
can.
other
You
colour?
can, but I don't know if you can just run around and soak them all. I think you still have to keep the whole red.
Oh, do you?
I'm not actually 100% sure of that, but I think that would make the phase too easy. You just
Yeah, it
have
would
3
make it too
hunters
easy,
just
yeah.
soak them all.
Yeah.
I assume that it probably stops the damage intake from the orb that you're
Yeah.
soaking, but you probably still need to soak the correct colour.
Yeah, I
would
think you
assume.
still need to soak the correct colour, so you could probably get like 2 or 3 max, because you have to obviously run round, right? Any other first-time chatters that want to say something to me as well? Man's a gamer, he's got the jitters, true.
Yeah, speaking of energy drinks, how many have you had?
I normally only stick to 1 a day because I'm a big, I don't know,
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah,
like I
I try to do
crash
the same.
after.
Well,
if
also, I feel like, again, speaking of diminishing returns.
yeah, no, yeah, it gets to a point
when
where
you're
one.
capped,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter how
Yeah.
many more you drink.
You can only release a certain amount of caffeine in your body, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so too.
So there's no point chugging 4
I
Red
saw
Bulls.
KP do like a crazy mix of like, you know, pouring an energy drink in and then doing like the peak,
Oh, the peak, yeah.
energy powder.
Yeah, I
and,
mean, that's
like,
not good.
It was crazy.
He does. He says he loves his energy drinks. So he
Yeah.
does.
But I mean, listen, whatever works for you. But how much do you think is placebo? I think quite a bit.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, at home, I really don't tend to ever have energy drinks. Like, it's only here when I'm playing the game for 16 to 18 hours a day. Like,
Yeah.
it gets to about I never have one past 6 p.m. because then you struggle to sleep.
That's crazy.
And I try to have one probably between like the 2-3 p.m. sort of time to get me through the last couple of
I'm
hours.
seeing Shelley like pound them.
Oh yeah, some people just I mean, they're not, I wouldn't ever advise anyone assume to ever do that.
Can we get an RIP for their livers in chat?
And the hearts, they're not good for the hearts either. So.
Honestly, yeah.
I don't know about that one, Crackle. I don't think so.
You know, this coffee is what, 70 to 90 milligrams of caffeine? You look like
Monsters
you could
have
use a
like
coffee over there.
Monsters have like 200 to 300, or?
Yeah,
No.
Monsters have
200, I think.
200, I think.
I think 140 or 180 is like the average for energy drinks.
Actually, wait, maybe it's actually less than that.
Yeah, it?
Maybe 150.
For a monster?
Scott,
Maybe.
Yeah.
140.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, it's 30 milligrams per 100 milliliters.
Yeah. I mean, the zero sugar ones are also better for you. I try to stick to the zero sugars. I never really have any drinks with sugar.
Honestly,
Yeah,
I
I
have to. My first experience drinking an unnamed energy drink with sugar in it was crazy. I actually thought I was going to die.
Yeah. What, the heart was
I
going
just
or what?
drank it, right?
What, in one?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
one. Just sat down. I drank one, like a like a big can,
What's
like
that
500
mean?
milliliters.
What?
I've never seen that above someone's name before.
Suspicious user.
Oh.
And I see it all the time.
Monitoring.
Yeah. That's true.
was-
Or
okay.
if they're ban
It was-
evading also.
Okay, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, it was
Anyway.
crazy.
Anyway, guys, we're going to see one more pool here.
Let's go. It's
Before I
going
go
to leave
get
us.
my lunch. Buffed esports booster.
Have you tried some of that?
Actually, I haven't tried it
No,
yet. I've
me
been drinking
neither.
a lot of coffee though.
The coffee machine upstairs is nice, right?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Have you got? Do you have one of them at home or not?
Yeah, I think that's
no, I
correct.
drink instant coffee at home.
Yeah.
Funnily
About
enough.
70 to 90 milligrams per cup of coffee is quite normal.
I also try and limit myself to 1 cup of coffee too a day. But it's hard sometimes. But I do feel like I get really bad coffee crash though. Actually, I don't get it as much when I drink any drinks, but coffee I feel like I really do crash actually. Like, I get like a 1 hour of like a big lull.
Well, I think it's just very different from person to person. Like, do you take pre-workout before you go to the
Yeah,
gym?
every day. Every time I go to the gym, I always
How
pre-workout.
much is in that?
I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah,
Oh,
something like that.
150, 200. But
Yeah.
actually, by the way, guys, I'm not sure if you guys called this out already, but we actually have more donations coming through on the charity as well.
Yep,
we
not
have
only
Katuglan. Wait, hold on. Let me say that again. Katuglan. Thanks for all the laughs, loves, and pools. Wonderful charity. Much love from Sweden. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you. And Only Soups donated $12. Katuglan donated $40. So thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that.
How many cups of coffee do you have, Furini?
Probably quite a lot.
Jeez, my dad is one of those guys who would.
What, chug the coffee?
He'll have a coffee before he goes to
I'm
bed. at
really
night.
paranoid about getting coffee teeth, so that's another reason
Yeah.
why I don't like drinking too much
But like,
coffee.
can you imagine he'll actually have a coffee, a cup of black coffee when he goes to bed at night.
Oh,
And then what he does,
nice.
what he does is he'll leave half the cup, and then when he
They drink
wakes
it
up
in
in
the
the morning,
morning.
he goes in and drinks the cold coffee. That's
Cold
stood
coffee's
there
alright
all
though, I feel
all
like.
overnight.
I think I love
It's
iced coffee.
mad. That's how you know you're a proper addict.
I'm weird because I don't drink coffee
That's
at all.
crazy. He'll go in and
You just drink water, dude, yeah?
Yeah, well,
that's good.
I mean,
Well,
energy drinks and water.
So I have actually started a little thing where I did until I got ill, and he makes me drink 3 litres of water a day.
Yeah.
Which is,
oh, at least, yeah, at least.
and the health benefits from drinking water is actually insane.
Yeah.
I
For
never
your
realized.
skin,
I
for
never
your
realized how
mind.
important it was.
Yeah.
Like the proteins in your body just seems like it just seems like it goes through your body so much better.
Yeah. And if you take creatine as well,
Yeah.
I mean, then you have to be quite cautious of,
Yeah.
like, conscious of
Yeah,
how
you
much
have
water
to drink enough water, right? Yeah.
But like, it's crazy, like the cognitive effects, like
Yeah,
how your skin
your skin's
looks,
so much clearer.
energy,
Yeah, it's crazy. Like people think to get energy they drink a Monster or any energy brand on that map, but
Yeah.
Drinking water is 100% the best if you actually want energy throughout the whole day.
I think, because I remember a few years ago, it came out with this 2 liters a day minimum,
Yeah.
and people would think that that included, like, like what? I don't even know what this is. How would you call this? A soda?
This is
Yeah,
soda.
just like a
carbonated
soft drink.
sparkling water.
Yeah, carbonated soft drink.
This is
what
the
would you
soda.
call
I
this in
guess
English?
well, this is like carbonated juice actually.
Yeah.
A
but
soft
yeah.
drink?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. So
Yeah.
people thought that that 2 liters included, whatever, any liquid they consume. But it's like, yeah, so if you drink a liter of Coke every day, you should still drink 2 liters
You have
of water.
to, yeah. It can't be a replacement.
It
right?
doesn't work the same way, yeah. No way, drinking water is
Alright.
good for you.
Stay hydrated out there, guys. The doctors on the couch have given you the advice.
Exactly that.
Oh, someone is speaking my language. Matcha green tea. That is actually my favorite drink in the whole world.
To be fair, I love tea, but
Oh,
I just don't know.
matcha is
I feel like
matcha
I
is
prefer
bliss.
coffee more these days.
That's like a superfood.
Anyone know when liquid wakes up? It'd probably be about in an hour or
Probably
two.
real soon, dude, to be
Yeah,
honest.
they're probably going to get up early today.
They're doing California time, right? So it's
they're already up.
It's like -9
I
hours.
mean, I don't think I could sleep in for sure.
Well, I think they would have been quite late last night, yeah.
Did they?
Yeah, they were putting for an extra 3 hours off stream.
Oh, actually, it's only 7 a.m. in LA, right?
I reckon they're going to wake up in about 2 hours, guys. If you
Yeah.
So I'm picking this ball out again. I actually prefer picking the ball out. So.
Envy, that's Dr. Frost to you. Thank you very much. Yeah, matcha is good. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if I were Liquid right now, I'd be quite anxious to get up, and get back into it.
I guess they're just like discussing still. Like,
I think so, yeah.
How everyone calls it going dark now when someone turns
Who's
off.
who's on? Did you? Is this your second shift that you've been on the couch?
Today?
Yeah.
No, it's the first one.
Ah, cool.
But
Who are you going on with after this?
I'm not. I don't think.
Oh.
Or I was supposed to do.
Oh,
like,
100%.
I don't know. Because a lot of people left already, right? So it's only a few casters left.
We just in terms of casting, yeah, we've Dark Mech left.
Yeah. I thought more people left. Guess not.
Well, Perk and
Oh,
Deep
yeah,
Shades,
Perk
right?
and
They were
Deep
just
Shades,
here for the
yeah.
weekend. And we bro one left, guys, and we got.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it
and
did
none.
go dark last night for 3 hours because when I woke up, I watched.
I know Echo did, yeah.
And I think Liquid did pull a lot.
Yeah.
But then they got to a point where they thought it was going to help Echo, so then they went dark, basically.
Yeah, they went dark again, and Twitter was like, okay, this is getting a bit.
I mean, it's really funny because Echo got their best pull, and they're like, everyone come into the stream, tune in, we're now about to. And then they went dark.
Yeah.
But also, I feel like it's so funny when, one guild is flaming the other guild for going dark. And then as soon as, it's their moment, then they do
they're like,
the
oh, we might
exact
as well
same
go dark
thing,
too.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, I get it as well, but then I also
Yeah.
do think it's a bit silly.
I mean...
It all just comes down to the whole global release thing where they have to do it because they just don't want to give such an advantage to the other competition, right?
Yeah.
Making his red frames bigger, dude. This is good.
Tastes like
Was he
what
really?
to do.
I don't know what he's doing right now.
You're gonna do like this shot.
Yeah, that is true, Evans, yeah.
You want me to hit that?
All right, guys, we are heading to an ad break while they discuss what's going on here. And I'm going to go get my sandwich, and then I'm going to jump back on the couch at some point later today. Hopefully, they'll have made some progress by then. But I will be in chat watching to the side in the interim.
Cool. Wow, what an outro, Scott.
And break it
Are
in.
you
Hi guys, I'm Nate, one of Method's main tanks. In order to be a top tier tank, you gotta be tall and strong. You've always gotta be serious.
Hey Nate. What sounds the cat make?
And never lose your cool during any moment.
Come in.
Let's go! Let's go!
As you can tell, I fit it all. If you want top tier coaching from a top tier tank, head over to metafy.gg/Nate.
Hey guys, I'm Royben and currently ranked 1 healer in Mythic Keystones and healer for the Guild Honolulu. Oh, close my eyes? Oh my fuck. Am I in the pool? You need to tell me no. Am I hitting something?
No.
Let's go! Ooh. Okay.
Almost good. I saw that.
I am known for being incredibly consistent and an overall mechanical genius.
You need to stand it if you
I can bull rush. Oh, I bull rush off the edge eventually, but I'm getting...
waiting for this.
If you want to learn how to heal Mythic Keystones or want advice on how to improve your gameplay, you can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@Royben.
Hey guys, Shella here, rank 1 M+ player and pro warlock for Meta. Do you want to learn from me how to really master the hardest specs in the game? Do you want to learn how to execute the most amazing M+ tips and tricks you've ever seen?
Surely.
Nah. Or how to keep yourself composed during high octane moments of pure stress? Does this seem like what you need? Head on over to my Metafy profile at metafy.gg/Shella.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Boys, girls, non-binary pals, welcome back to the Race World First. It's time to continue action. I'm, of course, KP, and a familiar face back on the couch, the one and only Bangers, who right now is doing a sweet taste test.
More of the Bangers shit. Yeah, I'm just doing a sweet taste test. I'm eating some German sweets.
I think they have these ones in the UK,
Oh,
right?
do they? They're a bit like fruitellas, but they're a bit more fancy, it feels like.
Yeah, you can get, I mean, I don't know about all the flavors. You can get like the raspberry, the
Yeah.
strawberry, orange, lemon. Because it's like, you know, remember Woolworths? They used to do them with the pick and mix as well. Yeah.
I used to love that shop.
Did. I think there's still like one or two open in the UK.
Is there?
Yeah, apparently, I think maybe we've got some Australians to chat. I'm pretty sure Woolworths exists down there as well. So
I mean, my one in my town got taken away, at least.
Robbed, mate. I always love the kind of the remnants of the big empires. Like there's
You could just get everything in there, couldn't you? Sweets, toys.
The
like
gaming area,
Yeah.
dude. I just go like when my parents are shopping for everything in that store. I was like, I'm just gonna go play the games.
Yeah, they do churets still, hybrids. I do like a pack of churets.
Fruitellas are goated. I love
Yeah.
those. The multi-flavor ones. Get some apples. Get some peaches.
Yo, Rich.
Let me check on the Raiders because I think no,
They're
they're not
still here, but
yet.
obviously me and him are bench right now because Boomkin's really squishy on this fight. So he's just chilling at his PC right now.
And that was, I mean, the interesting part is actually like one thing that's been discussed is on Boss 8 is if there'll be a switch up for Boss 9. Is it often you see that occur, or do things tend to just lock in by number 8?
It depends on how geared people are.
Yeah.
Because normally, if you're in for Boss 8, you're normally really geared. If you're not in for Boss 8, they've priored people for Boss 8. So you know what I mean? Like, me and Lorgot didn't really get too much prior in gear because we were scared that Boomkin wasn't going to be used.
Got you.
So that gear got put onto the Mage for Mystic tokens, the Rogue for Leather, which are classes you just know are 100% going to be on the bosses.
Oh, speaking of the boss,
yep.
I think we're back into the pulls. A perfect timing here. Now I'm going to be particular and find the best. Who do you think has the best POV from like a spectator perspective? Because we got, well, definitely not Lorgox, definitely not that one.
Not me.
CLA.
I always think the raid frames that are in the top left, because
that's my feeling.
Because we have the cam wherever it is. Sometimes, this POV speed is quite good.
Speed's pretty
because
sick.
you can see if everyone's still live top left, the UI is pretty clean, and his chat and stuff is just not in the way, right?
Yeah, I think his health bar's a decent size as well, right? Some people get a little bit thinner, I've seen. I think like Corella isn't too bad as well.
Corella's also quite good, yeah.
Actually, I like her health bar. Her health bar is super thick.
Her POV is probably one of the best ones because it's all close together, right?
Yeah.
So you don't have to look top left far.
There was, I think, one that I found quite good. I keep looking for them to come back online, but Crystallize had a really good one. Faith isn't too bad. I like their POV as well. But the one we had the other day that I feel like I've been sport and I want it back is Hannah's is really nice.
Do you like Hannah's?
Yeah, because it's just all orderly and everything's exactly the way you need it. No, it looks like we haven't. So we got like Nate's, which we get to see a lot of because I've been with Rage a lot.
Yeah, I've noticed that one.
We'll keep on Corel for the time being. We'll keep the combo here. Looking pretty good, actually. Getting closer to that phase 2. I think the movements into phase 2 have been majority clean. Like, odd wipe here and there, but we're getting pretty deep in that second phase. The
starter said the key to this fight right now is for us to never wipe in P1. Because we have so much still to learn in P2 and P1 intermission that we just have to keep getting there, right? And you need to get the reps. And the only way you get in the reps is if you get through P1.
Yes.
So, yeah, it's really important to not wipe in P1 because it does also affect morale a lot. In the raid, if you're wiping in P1, your morale is going to be getting tanked, okay? So it's really important to be getting through P1 consistency.
It's that regression instead of progression, right? Like you never want to have that feeling and then start to ask questions. Okay, what did you do? What did I do? What could we be doing better?
You start questioning yourself a lot, right? And that's never good.
And that's tough as well because some of it's internalized, right? A lot of gamers are shy; they don't want to talk out loud, so they start to kind of regress in their own brain, and you almost need that voice is going to be like, guys, come on. Is there anyone that kind of steps out as you as the type of person that is that morale booster, that refocus?
Normally me when I'm in the raid, but I'm not in the raid, so that's not good. But Biff, if he's in a good mood,
but
it's just hard when you're a raid leader and it's not going well.
Yeah, like
you can be in a bad mood, right?
We need someone to drag you out of the bad mood right now. So
yeah,
is Kano's a cheerleader maybe?
He is a cheerleader. Yeah, Kano is our cheerleader when he's in TeamSpeak.
Yeah.
So yeah, Kano is probably actually one of the ones actually. In farm raids we do farm raids. Kano is the only one that's excited. We're all like, we've done this raid about 50,000 times, right?
Yeah.
And it gets to raid 3 of the night, and everyone's like, just says nothing. But then you have Kano going and just trying to keep everyone in a good mood, right?
Oh yeah, just start singing or whatever at them, right?
Yeah.
Oh well, I think we're not going to have that distraction until this pull is over. They can wait. We are getting pretty deep in here. The bloodlust now going to be popped. 40 seconds to work with there. Down to 62.7% and declining, but they need to burst through this fast. Heart of Amirdrassil is going to get low, but they are on the far edge. The Colossuses need to be cleared before the energy bars reach 100%, or that is going to be an insta-wipe. Does it look good on the damage right now, Bangers?
Yep, it's looking good. It's looking good. We normally pop Lust here, which has been popped, so these Colossus are normally safe for the damage check. It's normally the second ones where it can be really rough, but let's just hope we can keep everyone alive here and not hit the healing ads with the beams.
And the Screamer Soul is so annoying, right? Because you need to keep them away from those ads so they convert, and that's going to lead to a wipe.
The just weren't there.
I mean, the tough part about those souls as well is, like, I noticed originally in Heroic, people were trying to prioritize, like, stunning them because it's not just that they can convert the mobs.
Yeah.
It's also that if you let them keep lapping, they do more damage,
they do
right?
A lot of damage, right? So the whole idea basically is you have, like, 2 evokers either side. They'll tail swipe the ones out into the middle. And then you have the DK, which is the red class, the Blood DK. He has like 2 grips where he can grip one, and then he mass grips them all into one pile. And then you have like CCs. So you have like a CC rotation of like Cap Totem or all these sort of abilities, and they just can't cast, right? And that is the whole control of this phase, basically.
I think the tough part is at the same time you've still got those Colossuses, so it's really important that you stack them together after those drags.
Everything needs to be pinpoint stacked, and then CC'd in the right manner. And that is how you get through this phase. So it is really hard. There's a lot of stuff going on.
It's pure chaos. I mean, there's still a lot of Furying going around. Like, obviously, we're talking about P2 here, but after P3, the possibility of a secret phase as well. And
I mean, there's a lot of questions right now, guys. No one knows if there's a secret phase or not. And if there is, then we could be here for a little longer.
We could, but while we've got a second, I've got a question for chat. Chat, did Gromnat tell you about all these amazing deals we got on offer? Did he? I mean, maybe he did, but I don't care. I'm going to do it again. Guys, it's time to quickly run you through a bunch of details from our sponsors. Without them, this event couldn't happen. And one of our title sponsors, they've been loyal for a while now, Kingston FURY. Of course, shout out to them. If you haven't checked out Kingston before, they have some of the best RAMs and SSDs on the market. Bangers, you've experienced how brilliant that RAM can be.
Their RAM is insane, yeah. So our PCs here have got the 32 gigabytes of Kingston RAM, and we've noticed it a lot. Yeah, the memory, we don't ever get any memory leaks, and we can play double account on WoW effortlessly. So it's really good, yeah.
Yeah, and obviously, if you guys want to be in a chance to win some Kingston without even having to pay for it, go check this out. We have got the Kingston FURY Dragon Grand Prix currently ongoing. We'll end on the 30th. Whoever's in the top 6 will get their hands on some goodies courtesy of Kingston and us here at Method. So be sure to enter, be sure to race. If you're really that great at Dragonflight,
well.
Dude, I'm still impressed by Toxic Cherry, by the way. That guy.
Bro, there must be some hacks or something. How the hell are you that good at flying on a dragon?
Maybe it's like the, like the Skyline logic, just like you just keep sending it. You don't even Fury craft, you just keep sending it until you feel it. Alongside them, though, we should probably be machine gun these through before they get in. Ection is the place you want to be checking out, because if you're wondering right now what the Raiders are doing while you're looking at us, you can fix that by being on the Ection website, multi-stream platform where you can check out all the POVs at once, even those from other guilds, but naughty, focus on ours, because if you do watch our playlist, you'll be entered into a giveaway to win, I believe, a jersey. If you complete all the quests, you'll be entered into a giveaway for a chance to win an R16 Alienware gaming PC. Take advantage of that snap.
Which is insane.
It's crazy. We're giving away 2 PCs as well, right? Because we've got this giveaway as well. I mean, we are just going nuts here. Yoink all those goodies while you're at it. And let's not forget that you need someone to brag about all these things, all your gaming achievements. I'm sure you're already getting set up there. Bedlam, of course, is going to be the place to be.
I've got my Bedlam account set up. You can actually go on there, guys. You can see like where people's best M+ key, how their Raiden's getting on. It's a really cool website, actually. So yeah, you should check that out as well. All our profiles are on there. So you can literally go through our whole raid team, see who's the good M+, who's the good Raiders. And yeah, you see everyone's information. It's actually quite a cool website, actually.
You also get to see what, like, if people are good at other games as well, which I'm really excited about, because you never know. Like,
there's some gamers out there right now, just good at every game.
I mean, they've never touched grass, sand, wherever they are ever in their life, right?
They sit in their pit and then they just game.
You know what they do? They just try to be optimal. If you want to be optimal about the way you spend your money, be sure to check out Aniba. They are an ethical key seller, a great way to get your hands on games a little bit cheaper while supporting the developers.
I don't know if there's some like a method link you can use when you purchase something. Do you know about that?
On where? On
like on Kingston FURY, if you want like Kingston FURY,
that's interesting.
RAM or anything,
I'm
like
not
some links
sure
you can
about that. No, but I think one thing to keep in mind is usually the way that these links work is they are tracked. So if you go through the website from here, that also looks good for us. Bookmark, is there a discount for Kingston with Method?
If they use like a Method code or anything like that?
No. Okay. Your discount is winning the Dragonflight.
Yeah.
There you go, get 2. Also, another thing to keep an eye out for is the Warcraft Rumble. I don't think we've had our segment today. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but we've been doing them each day. You should definitely check them out, and also check out the game for yourself. It's free to download on mobile devices. Guarantee it's going to be a top-tier game for years to come, so take advantage of that. And I think, actually, I've got the perfect person to talk about the last 2 things here, Raider.io and Warcraft Logs. I'm sure it's something you've spent many an hour in.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Warcraft Logs is definitely the pinnacle of Race World First Raiden. You can literally go on there and you can check everything that you want to see. Literally anything you want to see that happens in this raid, you can literally find out from Warcraft Logs. And Radio is also another really good website to track how the race is going. So they actually have like a good combination with Warcraft Logs where you can actually enable like combat logging. And you can, like you see when you fire up the stream, you can see at the top right here where it says Mythic Leaderboards and the percent of every guild. That is all coming from Warcraft Logs and Radio. They literally link together, and that's literally showing you all the information. It's really cool, and it's a really good part of the race.
Yep, it's a great way to know where to go and assess. Sometimes people do hide their logs.
Yeah, sometimes it does get a bit. Secretive, let's say, because they don't want to give information out. But on 80% of the race, you can see how people are doing.
Yeah, and they have to eventually turn it back on, so that's when you get full catch-up.
I think they will never, ever kill the boss off stream. because it's really bad for like sponsorship and just viewership for their fans. But they might get the boss to 10%, and then they'll turn their stream on. Hopefully, they can kill the boss before the other guild notices what they're doing, right?
And then you like that. I mean, the pressure you must feel when you do that as well is like, okay, if we don't clear it now, we might be giving something away.
Exactly. And I mean, this race is going to be the last one for a good 8 to 10 months at least.
Oh yeah.
So you really want to be on the best spot you can be, because you have to look at it for a long time, right?
Absolutely. Well, I'll see if the lads can actually be in a great spot here. Decent start to this pull as we get down to 80% and declining. Now, this phase, like we said, it's not too difficult. The key things to keep in mind is dodge the phantasms coming out from Furak, and also make sure you shift back towards the tree when the Dream Rend is coming in. Otherwise, you're going to get sucked towards it, and then you're going to get your ass full of fireballs and smoke.
That is, yeah. This doesn't sound too pleasant if you ask me.
Depends how many drinks in you are. Sometimes you're receptive to anything, right? But the interesting part is actually just how frustrating those blazers look. How are they from a standpoint, like at least the limited interactions you've had with it?
Yeah, they are. I mean, that's a mechanic where the reason why it's so hard is because melee are so strong. But when you're in melee, it's absolute carnage with all them lines, right? Where if range were actually strong in this fight, this mechanic would be so much easier, because the range would just spread out, and it would not look at it. It's absolute carnage in melee, but the mechanic is not too bad. It's quite predictable, and if you do get hit, normally you do actually survive. It takes you down to about 20%, which is obviously not good, but it's not a really like unforgiving mechanic. You're not going to wipe the raid if you get hit by one blaze, right? But
And
these
these
are one shots though. Like, as
the
you
phantasm.
literally, as you just saw,
well, we just got an example.
Cue there. If you get hit by one of those bad boys, then yeah, you're on the floor.
That's Wilder going down. Kingston Battle Res is going to be popped, and Dragon Form is on the table here. We're going to clear the smog in the center, but now you need to get in position to soak all those orbs after you breach through the shield. There is the blazes we're talking about, the orbs that need to be soaked. One of those goes through, and that is going to be flop dead on the floor. So good organization here. And I got to give it to the crew. They've been doing a great job of avoiding the jump up in the air when you get slammed on the ground. Their timing has been impeccable with that to get for the portal.
Yep. So it's looking nice here, guys. I think we are about to soak one more orb, or is it all soaked now?
That's looking good.
Yeah, I think it's looking good. As long as no one dies here to the blaze, we should be going to P2 with a full healthy raid.
Yeah, going to reach up now, and we should get the gust away into the firefall on the side. You need to be as far away from this as possible to minimize the damage, but you need to be close enough to rush in to deal with the ads, right?
Yeah, not go flying off.
So there we go. Able to force Furak into the center. Now, the key thing we're looking towards here, the kind of sticking point, is the follow-up Colossi here. That's where things can get a little bit dicey. And someone is
making sure you heal the healing lads, so when they go into the tree, they give him extra HP.
And you want to top them off, because if you top them off, they get the barrier, which reduces damage by I think it's 90%.
50, I think, on her.
Oh, 50? Yeah, that sounds a lot
it's a bit more spicy, it's more spicy. Because on Heroic, it's 99, on Mythic, it's 50.
Oh, wow, we got another one down there. Mass Fast Form came in,
luckily
does clear
we can
one.
Ank there.
Beautifully done. Gets everyone back alive, because you're going to need them to get through these Colossi quick enough. Those energy bars are going to be the thing to watch. If they ever top off, we are gone. And we are going to see Furak gone for a second as he goes for the wide swipe. We're going to get these Screaming Souls coming in.
To break these cages. That's quite a cool mechanic as well. So if you basically get the purple circles around you, and you get caged, and then you have to use the fire circles to break you out of the cage. And if you don't get broken out of the cage, you just sit there stuck until you get more fire debuffs. But it looks like we've got something that's going wrong again here. I can't really see from this POV what's going wrong, but I think it might be a CC issue on the ads.
I think so, because it looks like they were
just
getting
casting there, and they obviously just die, right?
I mean, we highlight this, right? Like, you have to be pitch perfect on the suck-in, because if there's any of those ads missing out, the damage stacks, it posts on everyone, and then all of a sudden your best friends are your best enemies. But you know what? I think what we really need...
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah. All right, Kex is coming on for 5 minutes. He's here to cheer us in. He's the Metafy cheerleader. Kex, inspire us so loudly that the Raiders can hear as well.
Oh, my days. Chat, can you believe it? Can you believe it, chat? You've had 5.5 hours of me earlier, and you get another period. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? We need Kex to CC the ads. Yes, we do. How is everybody out there? How are you all? You're all looking fantastic. Chat, I'm wondering if you could help me, because something really weird has happened. Like, it's been really strange. Like, Darren's been talking to me about something to do with charity. He's talking about charity. He's talking about everything alongside, which is really, really strange. and there's suddenly been a scent of like strawberries around the studio. I don't know why. Normally this studio normally smells like sweat and fart, but all of a sudden there's like it's like strawberries, and it smells like strawberries and cream. It's really, really strange. It's really weird. Like there was this big, apparently there was someone that they needed to pick up from the airport. Somebody else had flown in, and again, I have no idea who it could possibly be. They keep talking about flying somebody in, and it coincided after they said they were picking somebody up. Everything started smelling like strawberries, and it's just been really strange, and I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is. I don't think it's soda popping. It could have been Adeline, actually, to be fair. Adeline might have had a new perfume. That is what it could. I think that. Do you know what? I think you are correct. I think you are correct. I think it was Adeline. Take a shower? Oh, no. Normally, I was voted best smelling person at BlizzCon by Taliesin and Evertel. So, it's not me. It's not me. I mean, Dan did leave. So that could potentially be it. I'm doing well, Sword. I'm doing well. Is the glitter laying about the elite camp? Strangely enough, yeah. Like earlier on, I was touching something, and I was like, it was just after they started talking about that, and then all of a sudden I was like, why is the glitter on me? It was really, really strange. It was really strange. I don't know. It smells like. Have you noticed this, KP? Like there is this sudden smell, and I don't know what it is. Apparently there was someone they were picking up from the airport. Apparently, like it started smelling like strawberries, and.
Strawberries?
Yeah, it starts
I smell
like,
peaches.
Do you smell peaches? It's like a fruity. I thought it was strawberry. It's like a fruit smell. It's like a sweet smell. I'm not. I haven't seen. Did you hear that? Is that? Have we? Is there something wrong with the pipes? What is that? What is that?
No.
Oh god.
Wait.
Oh no. Wait. Oh no.
Wait.
It's me, Princess Uwu.
Oh.
Uwu.
That was what the smell was.
Hi, chat.
Did they have a license for importing this from the UK?
I don't. This is on you, buddy.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Uwu. How's it going? What's that? Is that? Do I smell a weep? Ah. Hi.
Hey.
How
how's
you
it
going?
I'm not too bad. Just sitting on here waiting for the pull.
What pull?
The pull is this thing that they do when they think they're going to do really well, and then they'll die.
Is that what the room with the sweaty nerds are doing?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're sitting in the dark, pulling constantly.
Oh, I do that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you do it in front of a stream as well?
Yeah.
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 Do they like sub and cheer you on?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm very good at cheering too.
Do you like have a little maid boy as well? We have a maid boy called Kana.
I have a prince, Uwu.
Do you?
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah. What's a
I've
good point?
flown all this way from England, and I'm so alone.
Oh.
It's just full of gamer boys, and they're so stinky. I know. You can be my prince, Uwu.
I'm very stinky. I don't think that's a good idea.
That's okay. Prince Uwu, we need his stuff. Da 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 da.
Stuff? Wait, what you got in that bag?
It's the magical bag of wonders. Do 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 do.
I've heard that once after too many drinks. I didn't like how it continued.
Okay, we gotta do it, okay? Because I'm all the way here in
Do
Germany.
what?
I'm all the way here in Germany, casting whatever this thing is. I need my man. I need my Prince Uwu. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn you into a male version of me. Don't we want to see him turn into an Uwu, chat?
A male version of you?
Yes.
How does that even work?
We have makeup, we have cat ears, and we have an outfit for you.
Okay, so there's no like snip, no doctor thing.
You can keep your snips.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
And wait, an outfit?
What are we saying, chat? An outfit and cat ears for our KP? Yeah! Woo!
Guys, why am I... Did someone stick something on this chair? I can't seem to get out. Oh.
Okay, so first things first is we need to prep the base.
The bass.
The bass.
Like.
That kind of bass.
Not that kind of bass.
That kind of bass.
Okay.
Different kind of bass.
Like Halo, red versus blue bass.
No.
You don't know what Halo is, do you?
No.
Do you know what a game is?
I've played Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I guess it's a bad time to tell everyone who kills everyone in Doki Doki, huh?
Not finished it yet.
Oops.
What do you mean? Who kills who?
Don't know. Who does it? It's like
Who does what?
the thing.
There's death?
Yeah.
In the literature game?
You come from the anime world. You know there's death, right?
Yeah, but
Like, only this time they don't get resurrected like didn't happen, you know?
they're so happy writing their literature.
Let's just say the power of friendship doesn't win that one. I think I've made it mad. Okay.
Well, I'm doing cat whiskers on you now, so here we go.
What?
Here we go, chat.
Cat
All right.
whiskers? What?
I can't hold this while doing this, so. City of Bucko!
Oh, okay. You want me to keep that on? Got it. Guys, what do you know that I don't? What? Why do I need whiskers? You know how like a lot of boys are like, I wish I was flexible enough, but like I don't want to lick my own butt. That's what cats do.
Okay.
I'm not gonna ask the follow-up question that's inappropriate.
Okay.
Well, I moved it down for you. Do you want it down or up? Like,
I always want it up.
well,
The
better
microphone,
keep,
please.
yeah, you better keep pushing hard. Oh, you want this up?
There we go. Yeah, that's probably
There we go.
Tell me, why are there a bunch of boys and girls in the other room playing a video game very aggressively?
You see, high school was hard
Oh.
in many ways, and sometimes it's easier to just, ignore the world, pretend it doesn't exist.
Stop squinting.
Stop squinting. You're essentially dabbing my eyeball.
Yep.
This is why we hid in our basement, where the light couldn't find us. Apparently, neither could you.
Well, I have now. In front of all of these people. Look who it is. It's Emanate. Ooh, how you doing? Ooh.
You know Nate?
I do know Nate. He's the best tank in the world. I mean, that's what Rage Allen told me anyway.
Yeah, you seem a bit too quirky. I don't know if Rage would be okay with this.
Rage is locked in the basement with her moderators.
Oh, I mean, that's probably for the best.
Yeah.
I saw the way she done math.
Yeah.
Can you math? What is happening over there? Hey, you want to be angry at someone? I think they're ruining your toys.
Hey! What are you doing? No! They broke my toy.
I would like to point out, especially Kex's head broke that toy.
No. Okay,
I thought you said there was no snip. Why have they got scissors?
come here. Base is done. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, this isn't too bad. I do this on like broadcast all the time. Got some powder? Usually we do powder. Guys, I thought this was going to be weird. This is actually fine. In case you didn't know, usually like on broadcast we have... Oh, we don't do that. But we usually have like foundation and then powder because I have a really shiny forehead. And I don't want, to look like a shining bright light. So we do that to like balance the lights out. It's totally reasonable. Yeah. Okay. Wait, that's not powder. Is this like some special kind of foundation? Is it good for the skin? Okay.
Do you know what caramel dancing is?
Is that when you like have diarrhea and decide to wiggle it? You're not going to do that, or you will get banned. What?
No, not doing
Oh,
that.
not that. Okay, thank God.
We're gonna make you dance.
I hope this doesn't awaken something in me.
Oh, you look so. Look at him, chat. Look how cute he looks. Oh my goodness. Look at you. Oh, a little bit of rose on the cheek, a little bit of rose on the nose. Oh my goodness, he's so cute. Look at him. Oh my goodness.
Chat, stop. You're going to make me blush.
Okay. Now.
I look like an extra from The Grinch. Like one of those really pointy-nosed kids.
You need to sort your eyebrows out, mister.
Sort my eyebrows out?
Mm-hmm.
They, careful. Darren tried that yesterday. Ask him what happened.
What happened?
Let's just say he got morbid. What are you doing to them? What is that? It's not a brush. What? Darren, do you have a license to bring this into Germany? You sure? Can I see the credentials? This is a qualified... You said we were going to get a qualified makeup artist for the final days, so we looked our best on camera. Where? Yeah, but where did you get this one from? That's not instilling confidence. What did she do to my eyebrows? I can't see from here.
This way.
What is that?
Don't squint.
I didn't squint. I closed my eyes.
Stop it.
I'm closing my eyes. That's just what they do when they close.
Stop it.
So you don't want them closed?
I want them closed.
Make up your mind. Is it closed or open? You're like me with a light switch. On, off, on, off, on, off. What? So what does this do? Does this stop the light shining off my eyeballs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, that's sticky. Oh, where have you put that? Why is it sticky? What is that?
You look so cute. Okay, keep your eyes open.
She looks unhinged. Am I safe to keep my eyes open? Ow, 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 my eyeball. Yeah, my retina is not meant to be touched by that thing.
I didn't touch it.
You were close. Chat, is this working? How do I feel? Well, I said it already. I really hope this doesn't awaken something in me. I didn't say I like it. I'm just... This is like being in uni. You know, when you're just like, oh, I'm curious. You want that? What do you want with that? Do you know how that works?
No.
Okay.
Like this?
Yep, that's good.
Okay.
There we go.
There we go. Unhinged. Let's go.
So taking my headset off was the unhinged part.
Yes.
Of all of this.
Yes.
Not the exposing the feet.
No.
The ooh-woo.
Mm-mm. Open your eye.
I don't like my eyes being open for this.
I'm a professional. People hire me to do this.
I think you're spelling professional wrong. Do you mean professional?
Professional?
That's like someone
Hello?
that pretends to be a professional, but they're quite poor at it.
Pull?
Yeah.
Pull?
Yeah.
Pull?
Yeah, poor.
Pull? Pull. Mm-hmm. Fantastic. Ah. Mm-hmm. Eyes open and up.
Oh, for God's sake.
Mm-hmm. Whoop. 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 Now we're going to give you the beautiful eyelashes.
Ow, my eye.
Oh my goodness, you look so pretty. Oh my goodness.
Somehow I feel your idea of pretty and mine might be different.
Oh my goodness. Look at how beautiful he is. So pretty. Can you get me my false eyelashes? They're in the bathroom.
Wait, we were getting what?
Close your mouth, please.
Hmm? Is that been clean?
Close your mouth. Go like this. Okay, then we're gonna do a little love heart on your nose.
What?
Yep.
Why?
Because it's cute.
You have taken your medication today, right?
I couldn't get past security. Thank you.
That's okay. We'll just give you some peak supplements. You'll be feeling chipper.
Okay. Now we go.
What? No, you're doing the noise wrong. It's
Pretty.
like that, you know?
He's a pretty, pretty boy in a pretty, pretty world. And a pretty, pretty boy in a pretty, pretty world. Look at him go.
There's a reference from a Hannibal movie that I'm resisting the temptation to say. Does chat know what it is? I think it's from the, not the original Hannibal, actually, it's from the dragon one.
Okay.
Wait, what's that?
La
No.
Come here.
No.
Come here. Come here.
No, what are you doing now? Where's that bin? No, I saw orange yesterday. I don't want more orange.
Stop it. 2.
I actually think she poked me in the eyeball because I can't even. All I see on that monitor is like I've got a shinier head somehow after makeup.
Come here.
Wait.
Don't
no.
move.
Mommy.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. There we go. Pretty boy. Pretty, pretty boy in a pretty, pretty world.
Goldie couldn't got the line, by the way.
Okay. Am I going to add some freckles?
I think you've already added enough.
Not enough. It's never enough. We could do with adding a plaster over your nose. Make it very cute.
Why would I need to plaster it? What are you going to do to
Because
me?
it's cute.
Plasters aren't cute.
Yeah.
I mean, why?
Okay, this, you need to not be a big baby for this, okay? Yeah, just relax.
What is that?
Relax.
Woosa.
Yep. Just don't move. Relax.
Woosa. 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 Woosa.
Okay, stay. Keep your eyes closed.
Why does it feel like someone's rubbed jelly over my eyeball?
Keep your eyes closed.
Uh-huh. I think I want to, because then I can't acknowledge what this is.
Don't relax. Relax. That's a good boy. Good job. Stay. Keep your eyes closed. We're almost there. Stay. 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 Keep it closed. Stay. And open. Oh my word!
I can barely open my eyes.
You look
What-
so beautiful.
What have you done?
You look so beautiful.
Oh my God.
To me.
Why have you put my eyes? What is that on my eyelids? What have you done?
Oh, he's so pretty. He's a pretty, pretty boy in a pretty, pretty world.
What have you done?
Oh, he looks so cute.
Oh my.
Wait, I need to give you some light. I don't know how. Hold on.
To do a World of Warcraft event, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Get me a bit closer. Get me a bit closer. Oh, yeah. Give me the. I need the representation. I need to see what she's done. I couldn't see it properly. Yeah. I need to. Don't break the set. Not your headset.
Oh my goodness, chat. He looks absolutely adorable. Can you give me a new woo?
Would you fudge me? No. A new
Ooh,
woo.
woo. Yeah. Ooh, woo. Yeah!
Why did that happen? What was that? Why did I do that?
You triggered something.
What?
That's it now.
What?
That's it. Now you need to, like, bring your voice up a little bit. Ooh, woo. Like this.
No.
Yeah.
Don't want to speak again.
Why?
Because it might happen again.
Oh no. Do you feel something on the inside?
No.
One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Okay, keep it. I got a surprise for you.
That wasn't the surprise.
No, it keeps on coming. It doesn't stop there. You have a lovely face, but you seem to be missing something. This outfit.
What's wrong with this outfit?
It doesn't suit the part, does it?
I think it's fine.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let you go off, and we have a surprise outfit for you.
I haven't been a big fan of the surprises so far today.
Trust me, chat wants to see it.
Do you want to see it, chat? Because there's like, there's kind of like a, you know, how to put this.
Yeah. Look.
There's a safe
yeah.
word.
Yeah. Everyone's saying yeah.
There's
yeah.
nose. There's definitely nose.
Ignore the nose. Yeah.
Okay, guys, there's only one way to confirm if you really want this. I need to see some Adalins in the chat. If we can get our blessed none, because if God approves of this, I'm willing to go wherever this goes. Oh, God is approving. God is definitely approving. Yep, God is. All right.
That's a lot of Adalins.
You know what they say?
Yeah.
Trust in Jesus.
Yep.
Stop with the freaking emotes. This is not okay. You did not encourage this. You are not encouraging them. We're none.
I'm sorry.
Who are you?
I'm Princess Ulu. Ulu.
Yeah, what have you done with Rage?
I locked Rage inside the cupboard.
What?
What?
What cupboard?
The cupboard in home.
Is that home here or?
Kex, I'm scared.
Is that home here? Wait, none. Is that home here or is that home like? Why would you do that? Why?
I'm scared. Why does she have like a wild rabbit looking rat?
I don't know. I think that's just. You go first.
No, that's okay.
Just.
Where's KP?
I don't know. I'm scared because I think she's done something to KP as well. I don't know what's happening. You go first. You go first.
Yeah, well, this is different.
Do you feel any difference sitting next to her? Get out of there, Adeline, get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Oh,
Just,
I will get them all.
There is something going on here, chat. There is an energy that I can feel kind of exuding from this entity here. I think we might have found a new SCP. I think we might have found a new oh.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I don't bite.
Why did you suddenly change position to... Oh, it feels odd here. It feels odd. There's something strange here. I don't know what it is. I can hear bells as well. I don't quite know how she's doing it, but every time she moves her head, I can hear bells. It's unsettling. Ooh, this is weird. There's like a weird energy, chat. There's a weird energy here, chat. Oh, that's almost unsettling. Oh, it feels weird. Ooh. Ooh, woo. Oh, God. Oh, God, no.
Ew. Oh, it happens to the best of us. Everyone thinks that they're not an anime enjoyer, but deep down inside... Deep down inside... Oh, yeah, What are you doing? Okay, he's putting it on his head. Okay.
Chat, I found an eye patch. I found an eye patch, chat.
I don't...
I found an eye patch. So therefore, like, it's blocking off half of the... It's blocking off half of the energy.
Kex, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I wore that earlier. Not on my head. Yeah. Yeah. Probably for the best. Yeah. Genuinely. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is my stream now. Hello, chat. My name is Princess Uwu, and I belong in the depths of Twitch. I do all sorts of things, including VR, virtual reality, for obvious reasons. I love dancing, I love singing, but my favorite thing is writing charity donators' names on our whiteboard, for obvious reasons. Now that's what we're going to get KP to do in his beautiful outfit when he comes back. Where is your WoW content? There's no WoW. There is WoW content. Oh, that bar is trickling down. There needs to be some sort of intervention here because I didn't get taught how to press the button. I'm sorry. We're just going to have to wait. New best incoming? I hope not. Why is everyone left? Everyone has left the studio? Everyone is laughing at something outside. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What has happened? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
I'm a sexy mother ducker.
Everybody, please welcome the new, reformed, better Killer Pigeon! show everyone your outfit. Give us a twirl. Give us a twirl. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
All right, mate.
Oh my goodness. It's so cute. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay, so
God, my ears,
you
please.
look fabulous.
Thank
But there is one final thing
Yeah.
that we need to
Really?
make you a true Prince Uwu. And that
I thought it was already there.
is some cat ears.
Got cat ears?
So we have these for you.
Meow.
And they light up too.
You had me at meow. You want
I will crown you.
to crown me?
Yep, come here. Stand up.
Oh wait, I have to go on my knees, don't I? Because it's not a proper crowning if you're not on your knees. Yeah, there we go. Through the powers vested in her by the aspects of the 6 corners of the universe, the powers of fraud could not stop it coming true. It is time to crown the new prince. Rise, Prince Uwu Pigeon.
Marius, back to you.
Uh-huh. 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 You forgot, didn't you? I think we nailed it. That's now one thing I want to do a piece that's appropriate. Should we say prayer? Whoops.
Nope.
No prayer?
No prayer.
Oh, no prayer. Well, if there was a god, this would happen. So this is going to be awkward to sit like.
You're gonna have to sit like this.
Oh, how's that?
There you go.
My cat ears will not stay on.
You look gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely gorgeous. You very much look
Thank you,
like
darling.
Prince Uwu.
Like Prince Uwu.
I would give you 10 out of 10.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Would you date me, chap? I'd date me.
I love how your legs are very...
Very. Are you trying to think of a compliment?
bold.
You said the word ball a bit too strong and that balls.
Bold. Bold.
I think we're safe on that.
Okay, so
Mhm.
now that I feel more comfortable on this cast,
I'm glad you feel comfortable.
I feel very comfortable. Do we have some sort of way of writing down charity donators? We do. That's great because we have just had a donation.
Oh, really?
Yes. From Only Soups X, who donated $11.88. So, what that means is that we must write their names down on our board.
Oh, it's a shame that I don't know how to write.
I will teach you.
Wow, you've just taught me so much already.
Okay. So,
You sure you want me to be the one writing on this?
I will show you how to write it in a way that doesn't get you banned. Believe me, I've had loads of practice.
I mean, there's already concerns with this getting us banned. Why is there a hole down there? Yeah, why does it look like we've got
Thank you
arms
very
and a
much.
body and then just a hole down here?
Okay, so when you write on the board, okay, you need to get up from the seat.
I don't know if you want me to do that right now.
Get up from the seat.
Mhm.
Go.
Oh.
I said get up from the seat. Stand here.
Could have been up while on the seat, you know. Yep.
Turn around.
Yep.
Look at chat.
Uh-huh.
And say, thank you very much for the donation.
Thank you very much for the donation. Is that what you're going
Yeah.
for? Yep.
Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. And then take the pen and slowly walk to the board.
I think I've got this.
Oh.
You missed a step.
Oh. Yep. Walk to the board. Look at chat over your shoulder. Bend. Bend. Perfect. Now write his name. Only Soups. Soups. Yeah. S-O-U-P. S. Perfect. There we go. Thank you very much, Soups, for the donation to our charity. Ooh.
So there's two types of people in the chat now.
Yeah.
Those that are incentivized more to donate.
Yeah.
Those that just signed off.
Well, if we hit $5,000, I hear that we're not allowed to be on the couch anymore. Health and safety.
I think we should set that at $6,000, really incentivize them to get rid of us.
Why would they want to get rid of us?
We're just too hot to handle. They need to save some for the next race.
It's true. True.
We can only afford to fly you out for a day. It does feel like a good time to let everyone know about what this is. Do you want to explain it?
I just got a call saying that I should fly out here. I don't know.
But you know what charity is, right?
Oh, yeah.
You like giving.
Mm-hmm.
You've given me so many things.
Yeah.
Probably none of them refundable at this point.
Why is your chest orange?
Interesting story, actually. It had something to do with one of those other charity goals.
Oh.
Should ask the producer why his face is orange. But we raised a lot of money so far, folks. We are 4.5k in, 500 off that 5k mark. The orange chest was actually due to the 2.5k goal that you guys achieved. We need to get someone painted in the method orange. And yes, gamers are very dirty. Yeah,
It's so messy.
it really is. It's ruining
Oh
our
my
feng shui here. Can you
goodness.
like appreciate it?
Jesus.
But yeah, the 5k is going to be an important one because that's going to be man versus beard. Sko's going to be putting his beard up against, I believe, Kex's eyebrows, which really is nothing compared to this. I think we should have saved this for 7,000 next
You
time.
mean I wasn't the top charity goal?
No.
What?
It's disgraceful.
Do you know how long it took me to fly here?
How long?
2 hours. That's so long.
Like a real 2 hours or a fake 2 hours?
Like a fake 2 hours.
Yeah. Had a feeling.
Still very long. Yeah.
Not that long.
Am I supposed to hear something in these?
Yes. What are you hearing?
Nothing.
If you press the TS audio button, you hear anything now?
No.
Oh. Guess they don't want us to listen to them. Guess we won't listen to them.
What's this button do?
So that button takes us through to some camera views because this right here is World of Warcraft.
How do people get their name on the board? Well, thank you very much for asking. Let me tell you. All you need to do is donate to our charity, !charity, and donate however much you like. The more you donate, the bigger your name is.
The bigger the bend.
True. Slowly, we'll get down to the very bottom of the board, and I'm gonna find it very interesting how you write at the bottom.
Just have to wait and see. Don't want to ruin it for you.
Who's the chick on the left? This is Killer Pigeon.
Hey.
Yeah, he's great. Exclamation
How's it going,
mark,
honeys?
Killer Pigeon.
Yep, those are the people I want following me right now. Sending pictures of this to me. We might as well fully embrace at this stage.
Yeah.
So.
I think you look great.
You just got to get your throat ready.
Yeah.
You know, really important that you massage it.
Let me teach you. Let me teach you another thing to say. Okay.
Okay.
You have to say. Oh, thank you. You have to say, "Ada ada," but you have to bring your voice down when you say it. So.
Ada ada.
No, not quite.
You said down. You mean up?
Ada ada.
Ada ada.
Yeah, that was good.
What does that mean?
Again.
Ada ada.
No, that's the grumble.
Ada ada.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I don't know. It just makes Chat happy. Once you have the ulu and the ada ada, we can put something together.
So it's ada ada.
Ada ada.
Yeah.
So it's not about the ulu or the ada ada, but the oni-chan. Now you go.
Oni-chan.
Yay!
Jesus, I think I just felt my great-grandfather flipping his grave.
We've had another donation from Lighter. Thank you so much for the donation, Lighter. We really appreciate it. Do a big ooh when you write my name, please. There you go.
I think I need the headset.
Double T E double R.
He has a special E, right?
Yeah, with 2 dots above it. Da 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 da.
We got another one.
Yeah, but you have to come back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you say thank you.
Oh, Missy Banshee IRL.
Perfect. Now we put these back on.
Mushy.
Mushy. And then we say thank you. Turn around.
This is Star Trek anime.
Thank you so much for the donation, Banshee IRL. We really appreciate it. Ooh, with a $10 donation. Please, can you write him on the board?
Mushy, mushy.
Oh my goodness. Perfect.
Yay!
Yay! Guys, don't forget, if you want your name on our special board, then make sure to donate. I want to decorate our board, actually. Because, like, what do you think when you look at me? Don't answer that.
Huh.
Are you okay?
Yeah, just some in the throat.
Can you take the cap? Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna do like a little.
Don't like the word little being used at a time like this.
This. Time to get your donations in, chat. I'm already here.
Come on, you guys gotta donate to charity. It goes to all the good people that need help right now, like me. Actually, I don't get any of it, but no. Other people are, though. My event was a good cause right now. I mean, you know, if you'd raised enough money already, I might have shaved this beard off. It would have been more authentic, but You can still make a difference now. You can make someone else shave their beard off. If we reach $5,000, that means that either someone's going to lose their eyebrows or someone's going to lose their beard.
Apparently, we're the Furak secret phase.
We are. And we are not unbeatable. There might be a lot of beating going on.
We're not unbeatable. We're never unbeatable. Okay, I've done a pretty little bow.
I guess this is the phase where they'll all get ferracked, yes.
There we go. And then over here, gonna do princesses or I was bored.
This might be a good time to bring us in, because it looks like we're into a decent pull here. Ooh. I guess I should clear my throat again.
There we go.
Oh.
Oh,
Made
this
it pretty.
is the game you're telling me about.
Yeah, this is the thing that
Okay.
we're here to do.
Okay, come on.
It's a good pull right now. Kingston Battle Res has gone off. Bloodlust is likely to go for another 20 seconds. If they can get for the Colossus, that's good. These big chunky boys need to go down or everyone else goes down and flop, and it's really bad.
Oh my goodness. Okay, but we're doing good?
We're doing really
Let's
good.
go, team!
Dragging on the ads. It looks like everyone's still alive, and this is progressing pretty well. Can they actually get through it quickly, though? They need to keep these stunned, make sure they keep the ads alive, and ensure that they don't have to worry about that stacking damage coming out from the Screaming Souls right now. Everyone is still living. This is looking good. Firefall's going to come out. They're going to have to shift far away to minimize the damage to make sure that they don't flop, but it looks like they have got one down. Need to try and stabilize this. Colossus is gone, so they do clear that phase before the energy comes out, and now they're down to 62%. Still got a little ways to go. Kingston Battle Res is going to be popped. Still, most of the raid is up and looking healthy. Additional ads coming in here. Heart is down to 20%. They need to make sure they allow them to get through. So you've got to buff them up on the heel and make sure that they are safe as they shift on by. Yes, my kitten are making noises here, but Furak turning away now. It looks like they're going to drag back across to him, stack on top of him to make sure he can not deal with the Screaming Souls in time. They're going to be good to go deeper here, approaching the 61% marker, and I'm approaching the TOS as this stress moves up. But we're going to continue on the Blaze split. Comes out. Looking good right now. They could make this a new personal best, which is a big deal because those sweaty gamers have been sitting there for hours.
Let's go!
Wide swipe coming in. He's going to spawn more of those really annoying, creepy mobs that scream in your face like, and then each time they get louder, until you get clapped off the map. You don't want that.
We don't want that.
Got to try to hold on. Blazes coming through again. Good dodges. More of the healing mobs are on the way. This is looking decent. Down to 60%, but they need to clear the Colossus. The stack's going to come in. The ads are being controlled right now. They've got one on the deck. Could be two if they're not careful. Kingston Battle Res is still a long way out, and they have no Bloodlust to work with. Firefall is going to drop. If they're too close to this, they'll drop alongside, and a lot of them hit the deck. That's going to be a wipe. 60%. Just a few bits off a new personal best.
That is meow. That is very good. Go job, team! Woo!
Where's mine?
You don't have one. I stole it. Woo! 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 They did good?
You did good.
They did good.
They did good.
They did good.
They did good.
Fantastic.
Where are the donations? I mean,
Where are the donations?
There we go. Okay. So, the ads are bad,
ads are bad.
but they're also good.
They're also good.
You gotta heal some,
Mm-hmm.
you gotta kill some.
Mm-hmm.
So, why die?
Because they didn't appreciate or hate the ads enough.
Oh.
So you have to protect some ads from the other ads.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, the ads all go bad.
That's bad.
Really bad.
Really bad.
Like super bad.
Oh my goodness.
And then the ads keep lapping around in laps. Because if the good ads don't get through, then the Amirdrassil can't meow.
Amirdrassil called me out?
No.
Oh no.
Amirdrassil's like a giant truck for the world.
Yeah.
And the fuel meter's going dry. You got to deliver more fuel. Or you're going to be stuck in the middle of nowhere. And you know what happens when you get stuck in the middle of nowhere?
What?
You die.
No.
Yeah.
A Meowdrassil.
A Meowdrassil.
A Meowdrassil. We just got another donation from Flugu. You know what rhymes with Flugu? Uwu. Can we get some Princess Uwu shoutcasting?
I think you should.
What's shoutcasting?
That's where you inappropriately loudly shout into the microphone things that are happening in the game.
Okay. I can do that.
So we wait for them to do a pull, which is where they're going to start to attack
They're
that big
standing
thing.
still right now. It's really intense because they're not doing anything. So we just stare at the floor, but that's okay. Lips are moving, things are talking, things are happening in the brain. So we're just looking at the floor right now. We have two people bouncing around and keeping their energy up, 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 knees all going really high. They're flying from left to right, and there's things on the floor that's showing different colors. We love colors. Colors are great. Colors are awesome. You know what else is awesome? Is method. Method's really awesome because they're taking down the big dragon. And dragons are really scary. We've done really well so far, but just keep it up, team. Wait, what do I have to keep doing this?
You got to keep going.
Oh, okay.
Until they win.
No, I can't.
You sure?
Yeah.
It's really easy. You just say what you see on the screen. And you kind of be like over the top about it. Like, I can't believe this right now. Skelly's staring off the side of the screen when they're meant to be taking on the hardest boss in the game. What is happening right now? See? Like that.
Yeah!
There you go. Now you're getting it. Feel more of that.
There's another dragon that's going around the place. And is he gonna beat the big dragon in the middle of the room? It doesn't look like because he's gone off the dragon.
He disappeared. He came back in.
No way. No need. How do I press this button?
Just press all the buttons. One of them will eventually work. All right, I think we need to get that name up on the board, though.
Yeah, write the name on the board.
Let me just...
Da 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 da.
Thank you, Fugu.
Ew.
Ew.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
You're looking really cute.
You too.
You too. Yeah. Look at all the beautiful names that we have. We got a $25 Rito donation!
Oh my god!
Is that better? From Roski! Ooh. Do you want to go put a name on the board? Okay, go on. Thank you so much, Rodsky, for the $25 donation. We really appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Two eyes?
Two eyes. Yeah. It's going on. We're raising money for charity. If you want your name written on the board, that's how you do it.
Oh, very it.
By the way, guys, I know that you, what are you doing?
Giving him love hearts. For the eyes. The second one's better. The first one, they have. The first one has an enlarged heart. They probably won't make it through the evening.
Oh, no. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. We've had another donation.
Oh, we have?
We have.
Only soup.
Only soup. Thank you so much for the $10 donation.
Mushy mushy senpai.
You're doing so good. So good. Wait.
Ah.
Da 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 da. I love how you come around the corner as I'm trying to unwedgie myself. No, I'm trying to find some privacy as I pick my knickers out my ass. Can you please go away?
You know, I'm kind of feeling the same. Rage was just talking about taming the dragon. I'm going to need a second to shift around. Oh, sorry. I need to tame the dragon.
Okay, I'm back. Ah. Wait. Okay, please go, Wedgie. And then his guy isn't now. Oh, well, I've had a lovely time, so... Oh my goodness! We've had a $100 donation! Ruffian with the $100 donation. Thank you so much. Ooh. Give an ooh. We gotta make his name really big. Really.
I'm gonna break this.
Backwards. Get yourself together, Kiki.
I'm trying.
Or a bad excuse or a prince who. No, don't put it in there. Thank you all so much for your charity donations so far. We really appreciate it. All in the name of our lovely charity, Movember. So if you have anything to spare and you would like your name on the board, donate now. Exclamation mark charity in the chat. Oh, you did a little love
There's
heart.
a love heart, you know?
Whoa, you made him massive.
I have that effect on people.
Are you proud of yourself?
It's more feeling of naughty, but yeah.
I think you've done a really good job.
Thank you, thank you.
You've really impressed me.
Thank you.
And you've taught me how to cast World of Warcraft.
You ready to have another go?
We've had a $100 donation from Hugh himself.
Yeah!
Meow! 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 Put his name on the board. Thank you so much, Hugh. Really appreciate it. Meow.
That's a long name.
Hewitt himself. Yeah. Moshi Moshi! Moshi Moshi!
Works for me.
We've had a $15 donation
Jesus, best.
from Slayer John. Thank you so much, Slayer John. Really appreciate it. This all goes to charity. Thank you.
Sorry, Hewitt, you got a bit smaller. We can fix that though.
Look at our board of beauties. They're so nice. They're so good.
Meow. I don't even press them. They just meow. Production has the best angle right now. I'm waiting. When's the next donation? I was like, no, get your ass back here. This is a joint effort. Come here.
If you're gonna do it, at least do it properly.
Commit.
What was that? Why was come
No
drive
wonder
by
he got.
again?
Yeah. At least unload that boot when you come on through.
Okay, so I do believe it's time for me to depart now, Prince
What?
Ulu.
No, we paid you for the day.
Well, I have a plane to catch. I gotta go. But you did so well. And chat, thank you so much for the charity donations. Keep them coming. So I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands of Prince Ulu. I'll see you later, chat. Bye!
Say bye, Princess Uwu. Jesus, she bent a bit too far there for a sec. Hey, babe. You want to scoot on in?
What the hell happened to you?
There was an anime drive-by. There were
We need
victims.
to get you fixed. Come on.
Fix?
Come on. Come on. We need to get you. Come on. We need. Come on.
I'm
No.
sex
Come on.
incarnate.
No. Go. Get. Some people say they don't take this Race to World First seriously. I beg to differ. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? I hope everybody's okay. Thank you all for your lovely, lovely donations. Thank you so much. As you can see, we have a lovely list here. I hope you're all doing well. The list is going to be removed now. Everyone, look at all those lovely names. Thank you for your donations. You're all incredible. Let me see if I can clean up after this horrific entity that was known as, what was it? Princess Owo. Was that Princess Elmo? I'm cleaning up after Princess Elmo. I have no idea, like, what that was. It was odd. It was like the energy changed. In the room. It was odd. It was very strange. There we go. Okay, chat. I'm here to bring some sanity back to the race, which is odd considering it's me saying that. It's very, very strange. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I am here to bring it nonetheless. What are those containers with buffed on them? Those would be me. No, that's the Peak Energy, one of the fantastic sponsors here at the Race to World First. Peak Energy is incredible. I recommend you do go and check it out. Absolutely. Is this guy going to dress up like a cat too? Absolutely not. Although if they'd have asked me, I probably would have. We have had a couple of pulls going on. They haven't really seen much. We did get one very, very good pull during that time frame. So yeah, they are continuing to push as hard as they possibly can. And if you want to push your gaming specs to the next level, you need to check out our fantastic sponsors, Kingston. Industry leaders in RAM and SSDs. I know all the raiders have got Kingston power running through their PC's veins, and they absolutely love it. And whilst that is going on, you can check out the Kingston FURY Dragon Racing Grand Prix! KDGP in chat. Download the add-on, race against your friends, race against some of the Method players, even race against some of the Method casters as well. And the top 6 spots do actually win some fantastic prizes. So make sure you are getting involved in that. And speaking of things you should get involved in, Ection, the new streaming, I don't want to say platform, but a place where you can actually get all of your viewing experience in one. If you're fed up of having a bunch of tabs open with streamers on there, then you need to check out Ection. You can curate your own playlists on there. Method have their own Race to World First playlist with tank, healer, and DPS POVs. Plus, there are some quests available over to you there as well. Sign up, complete the quests. You could be in with a chance of winning an Alienware R16 gaming PC. Speaking of gaming PCs, there are plenty of them here at the venue at Leak Camp. Not only is it a place for organizations to run events like this, it's also a place for you to come with your friends, relive the glory days of late night LAN action here. They've got a fantastic kitchen. The food is incredible. The rooms are super comfortable. And it's also in a really, really solid location right next to the train station here in Weiblingham. Very, very easy to get to from the airport as well. I 100% recommend it. I know a lot of the raiders and a lot of the casters also recommend this place as well. Exclamation point venue in the chat to learn more about that one. As well as the Method merch. If you want to rep Method, you can get the new jersey. Up to 14 characters personalized on the back as well. So you can have your name running across the back. It's absolutely beautiful. You do want to check it out. And while you're there, there's other stuff in the store as well. Exclamation point store in the chat. We're going to go to a short ad break, team. But when we come back, more action from the Method Race to World First. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
Hello, I'm Speed. I am playing DPS for Method, and I take big pride in optimizing my DPS. Everything is indent. I also make sure to DPS in a style. Did you see that? Balls of steel, dude. And of course, I'm timing the road first keys while topping DPS. Time! Oh! If this is something you also want to do, check out the link and get coached by me over at metafy.gg/@vspeed.
Hello guys, I'm Dan. I've been playing WoW for the last 15 years and have been part of Method for the last 3 of those years. And today I'll be in charge of teaching you how to master Warrior. You won't find coaching like this anywhere else. You can find me over on Metafy at metafy.gg/@danwar. Hope to see you there.
Hello friends, Gwep here, Skullblock Melon's favourite Death Knight player, and today I want to show you how you can gap Wildy with absolutely no assistance whatsoever.
I'm actually stressed. But did you guys ever get summoned by this game? Like, I think you only summon me and every single time the numbers.
I'll also be showing you some cool tips and tricks just like this. I got some horsemen again! So, if you're interested in getting some DK coaching for myself, then feel free to head over to my Metafy page over at metafy.gg/quep. I hope to see you there. Bye for now.
Welcome to the gaming realm of magnificence, the 2,000 square meters of pure gaming paradise. With lightning-fast 4-mass ping and an arsenal of 60 state-of-the-art gaming stations, the battlegrounds await your conquest. But wait, adventurers, that's not all. Immerse yourself in our realm of comfort with deluxe sleeping quarters and a vast cooking station designed for everyone's needs. Refresh your spirits with an endless supply of free drinks, a gym to keep your warrior physique, and a Red Bull connecting area where heroes rejuvenate. Your epic quest awaits, fueled by your passion for gaming and supported by our unparalleled amenities. Join us at the gaming haven where fantasy meets reality. Book your journey to the ultimate gaming pilgrimage today.
Oh, sorry about that, folks. Kind of overslept my shift. Hopefully, things have been okay so far with the race to world first. How you doing, Rach?
Yeah, I didn't realize what time I was supposed to be on. I thought it was 6 o'clock, but I don't know. Apparently, someone else was filling in, so
Yeah.
we're all right.
I had
So
some funny
how's the-
noises though. It woke me up, so
Yeah?
pretty helpful. Yeah, because we're sleeping here at the venue now.
We are. We are. We've moved over to Leak Camp, and we have our own rooms upstairs, which is really, really cool. So, yeah, it's quite comfy.
Yeah, they're pretty cozy. I got 3 beds to myself. I'm gonna make the power play, sleep in one each night.
Same. I do. I have 3 beds as well, except there's no curtains in my window.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna struggle sleeping in until like the sun comes out, because the sun's gonna go in my eyes and then I'm just gonna wake up.
Oh.
So maybe I need one of those eye masks.
I thought you were going for more like, well, I mean, for me, that's just like the power play moment, right? Like at the hotel, it's like, wake up, good morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
You're
and
one of
the
those?
hotel was near a train track, right? So someone's
Good
going to have a rough
morning.
beginning to their
Good
commute.
morning. Slept the whole night through.
Happy Stuttgart.
Hello, Stuttgart. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe the boys and girls are mid-pool, so
Ooh.
let us switch over to, let's go for a wildy POV.
We went over this actually on who has the best setups. Like Bangers was a really big fan of Corellas. He likes Corellas and Speeds, I think it was. Yeah.
Speeds is okay.
You know what I like about Corellas? Check it quick. Her health bars are the clearest. Look at that. Dude, that's perfect for me with a terrible eyesight.
I mean, they are better than Speeds, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Yeah, Fragnance's bars, I never get on with because they're black and white.
Oh, yeah, I can't stand that.
But the white is the absence of health, which is just like the opposite of what your brain defaults to.
But Fragrance is not DPS, right?
He is, yeah.
Okay, that explains it, because
He
we went
plays-
over this.
He plays an edgy class, so he has
Yeah.
to have edgy UI.
Well, no,
He's an
it's
edgy
more
boy.
it's more what you highlighted yesterday when you asked Speed the question as well. You asked him if he was colorblind. So
Yeah.
This makes a bit more sense.
Oh.
You see? Figured it out.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh.
Does help with color blindness, I guess. Let's see. I mean, you talk about big bars.
I like him thick.
Wildy.
Wildy's got quite nice. That health bar is cursed, though. I'm just going to be honest.
Yeah.
The purple and the small text, like,
Wait, what?
love the guy. On Furak.
The health bars?
Yeah, look, see the purple Furak?
Oh.
Yeah. It's not exactly clean.
Oh, is that what you were looking at when you
That's
were
why I
looking
like
at
Corellas.
Corellas?
Corellas is by far the best for that. If you have, have a
I've
look.
never noticed that.
It's
on
really good,
Corellas.
right? Like, it's really, really good, hers. I love
So
that.
usually when we build UIs, we build UIs in a square box like that.
Uh-huh.
That's not a square, that's a rectangle. So you can see
Close enough.
Cruella's UI, Cruella's own individual health on the left, right?
Yeah.
Then she has her weak auras, which shows all of her spells, and on the right you have the health of the boss.
Mhm.
Above that you have the spells that are incoming from the boss.
Mm.
To the left of that, just above her spells, is what the boss is imminently casting. So everything else on the screen pretty much doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You never look anywhere else apart from that kind of
'Cause you're
square
DPS.
area. No, tank and healer.
Okay.
Healers are a little bit
yeah.
different because they do look at their raid frames.
Yeah.
So when we're casting, for example, let's see if we have Crystal or Hannah.
Hannah's we don't have, so
Oh.
yeah, and Crystal's isn't showing right now. Yeah, I remember Hannah's. Like, I liked Hannah's. Hannah's was kind of similar actually to Faithy's, right? And that she had a different location, but in terms of the boldness of the boxes and everything, it's quite comparative.
one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
So if you-
healers tend to have a lot of bigger raid frames because they need to be able to see the raid's health a lot more easier, as well as the debuffs that they have and any assignments that they've got for dispels. But tanks and DPS usually play in that little square box.
Yeah.
Something that I didn't know until last raid.
Oh.
My UI was everywhere. I was on default UI frames. So my health was top left,
Yeah.
and next to it was the enemy health. So I had to look all the way over to the top left of my monitor to see the health.
That sounds cursed.
It was really cursed.
You know, it's kind of torturous as well because sometimes you're stuck with a perspective you don't want, but there's a place where you can fix that.
Where?
Action.
Ah.
Watch them all. Watch any of them you want. If, you know, maybe Corella's not really tickling your fancy when it comes to the layout of the frames, you can fix that, go across for a little bit of speed. But you have to go across to Ection and take advantage of that. It's a multi-stream platform, so you can watch all the POVs at once if you feel like we're not where you want to be. Go check it out. We've got a bunch of giveaways going on right now with Ection. In fact, if you complete all of our very simple quests, you'll be entered into a giveaway for a chance to win an Alienware gaming PC. So take advantage of that. And speaking of things that give you an advantage in the PC, I'd be remiss if I didn't point you towards Kingston. Kingston, of course, providing some of the greatest RAM and SSD you can find on the market. Take advantage of those ups in the frames now, something that you'll definitely need when you come to these later bosses, such as good old Furak and T-Swift. So be sure to go check that out. !Kingston in the chat. And we also do have the Kingston FURY Dragon Grand Prix going on right now. Get a top 6 spot there, and you'll win yourself some goodies for free, courtesy of us in Kingston.
Mm-hmm.
Want me to keep going? All right.
I lost track.
Well, to round out, as we get into this poll, don't forget that these guys are living in luxury right now, courtesy of the 1337 camp. That's right, Leak Camp is the provider for Method's venue here. They provide us with food that keeps us fully stacked and energized, as well as the wonderful accommodations that allow us to live on site and grind and pound day after day away at these bosses. So shout out to them. And if you want to feel like you're part of the team, what better way than getting your hands on one of our jerseys? !Mark merch. Take advantage of that now. Check them out. I've already stolen one of bookmarks. They're not cool looking. Although I have now got bookmark stock on the back. So do better than me and choose your own name. We had the same thought.
Cool. Okay, so we are mid-pull at the moment. The boss is on 87% health, 85% health, dropping pretty quickly. Still dealing with those beams pretty well. At this point, we've kind of got P1 done and dusted. We know what we're doing. I say that as Nerzios and Shay go down, but that's okay because we have a Kingston FURY battle res going out to resurrect Shay, and Nerzios obviously has
and God.
But unfortunately, it ain't gonna be enough.
I love it. It was just like, it was almost like they were tuned into the cast. You're like, but we've got this other thing. Hold on a sec, let me just go ahead and jump into death.
We have 2 ways that we can resurrect, but no, not gonna be a thing.
Oh, blimey. Why are people still dying in P1 after 180 pulls? Because you become quite focused on the later phase of the game. It's easy to kind of slip up sometimes. It happens to the best guilds. Anyone who tries to say it doesn't, like in any game at the top level, is kind of wrong. Unless you've been doing it for years, that particular raid, it doesn't all become instinctive muscle memory. You're kind of hoping a lot of it does, because you have to remember these guilds are sitting there, they're plotting out P2, P3 because they're at that now. It's not uncommon when you go full focus on that every once in a while to have that kind of kick in the nuts in phase 1 that allows you to reassess, reset, and get it right next time.
Yeah,
hey, Kana.
for sure. Hello, Kana.
I don't know what you're talking about, mate. I got nothing going on there. We slept in, so we missed the first half of our shift. Yeah. Did something happen?
Nothing happened?
Okay.
Oh, good. We're good.
Chat, like, did we miss something? People have been acting weird. I mean, my mum sent me a message saying something about my cousin was coming over for a bit, but I don't know. Yeah, my cousin. We look quite similar. Well, except, you know, I got the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that your mum watches the stream as well.
She does.
I don't think my dad knows how to work Twitch. My mum has like multiple Twitch accounts because she keeps forgetting the login.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I think you should help her remember the login. Everyone should do that for their parents. They can like watch your own streams or watch maybe one of these broadcasts, and then also because you got them there already, you could probably just go ahead and link their Prime account to their Twitch and then hit the sub button.
And get a free sub every 30 days. Support your favorite channel.
It's pretty smart.
And get absolutely no ads as well.
And they'll love you because you have to come visit them once a month because Primes don't auto-renew, right? So, boom.
Thought you had a plane to catch. You still around for a plane?
Who has a plane? What?
I have a plane to catch? No. I'm not leaving until Furak dies.
It'd be very hard to catch a plane.
I wouldn't be able to catch a plane.
I mean, it depends. What's the definition of catch a plane? Like, if the plane, like, grabs you and you go flying with it, have you caught it?
I thought you said that earlier, my bad. I only just got here.
Yeah.
I got here a couple minutes ago.
We were told we could have a lion, so we took advantage of it.
Where did Rage come from? My mum.
When many years ago, my mummy and my daddy loved each other very much.
Did you see Princess Uwu on your travels?
What's that?
What do you mean? Did I see Princess Uwu?
What was an Uwu?
What do you mean?
Huh?
Who?
Nani?
No way. She was here? No, she wasn't.
What was here?
There's no... You know, Bookmark said that there was something going on,
Okay.
but she was here? Oh, dear. Oh, God. Oh, God. I apologize in advance. Princess Uwu is a very terrible e-girl. She's awful. Literally the worst.
I think I heard rumors of this. Like, she makes more e-girls?
Yeah. She multiplies the e-girls.
What?
Yeah, it's just an aura that she has. She makes her friends. Uwu. It's pretty intense.
Why would you do that to your friends?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe it was something to do with our amazing charity goals.
Oh, that might explain a
that
little
we've got
something.
going on. I had a feeling that she would be invited onto the cast.
I feel like there was something like pre-contexting this on the charity goals, yeah. I read that as Prince's Uwu. I just thought that they were like there was a mistype as well, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Happens easily. Like, I've done it before, been in a raid, slipped on the S, we'll get wiped.
That's fair. That's fair.
Actually, just any button I press, we get wiped. But these guys are pretty clean right now, moving into phase 2 here after they soak in those orbs. So Furak will be looking to lift off after they get into the second phase. Blazes are going to come out. Make sure you don't stack those. About one of those will put you down to about 20-30% HP on average. So 2 is just going to be insta-death. I think we have got 1 or 2 hitting the deck here, right? It looks like a few people flop down.
I believe so. I can't really...
Oh my god, well, there's more than 1 or 2.
Oh, yeah. It looks like we're going with another white, but that's okay. That's not bad. We're just going to reset, and we're going to go again.
Can I just say, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to call you on this. It's cursed that you choose to have the same perspective on both TVs.
You know why? Because
Why?
as amazing as our overlay is, it does make the preview a lot smaller. And
Got it.
when I'm looking at specifically who's gone down, to call them out, not
Be-
for any bad reason, but just
Yeah.
to see who they are, because it can be quite important.
So I like to do things like this, where you'd be like, doink, but then you can keep the other one. And then you have 2 different POVs cycle at once. But
Yeah.
the one that you want to be focused on, you kind of have off to your side. But they're usually close enough in the raid that it's still a narrative.
Well,
You know what I
I
mean?
guess so, but at this point you have a melee, and then we're previewing a ranged. So
Well, this was
you'll
an
be-
example, okay?
Oh, okay.
Sorry, let me do the example that you understand.
Ah, yes.
Yes,
This is
that
an
one.
example I
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah, there we go.
There's nothing wrong with this. We have an absolutely amazing weak aura in the middle that shows us all of our offensive and defensive abilities as a Blood Death Knight. We also have his health bar on the left-hand side, which shows all of the other abilities that we have available. On the left-hand side, we have really big rain frames that shows the health of the entire raid, plus any debuffs or buffs they have currently on them. And then on the right hand side, you can actually see all of the defensives that each of the healers and the tanks have.
Now, this all sounded good, but there is one thing that I'm thinking of here.
What?
You're going to spend so much time staring at a boss's ass, you're going to feel like you should throw a $20 bill at them, you know?
KP. KP. Let me tell you something.
Yeah?
If the tank is staring at the boss's ass, there's something wrong.
Yeah,
The
that
tank always
that
needs-
boss design is quite awkward.
I think you're going to have a very
Okay.
angry raid leader if the boss is facing everybody else.
You're right. Given the direction he is facing, you should probably throw him a $30 bill. Oh, dear.
But yeah, I do like this UI. Everything is really, really clear. You have the bars on the right hand side that shows the top 7, I believe, healers and DPS, which is really cool for basically congratulating the rogues on their immense amount of DPS.
Speed is loving life.
Yeah. But yeah, it's something that DPS don't really track, or they don't tend to track, is the CC that everyone has available.
Oh.
So,
yeah.
well, not the
'cause,
CC.
you know, hit.
Just call it the CC.
The
but yeah,
CC,
things
she's
like
CC is fine, crowd
Cocoon,
control. Yeah.
Well, Cocoon's not crowd control.
Oh,
So it's not actually CC. But yeah, we have Cocoon.
Hmm?
Externals. Thank you.
Ah.
So we have Cocoon from Hannah. Bop from Skana? Think that's a Bop icon? Crown? Yep. Bop from Skana. Teef. Prop Pally. Stank. Spell Ward. Thank you.
Why do I track CC? I need to track my damage. He gets it.
True. I mean, if you are a DPS, then you will want to track
Yeah.
your DPS.
If I'm stunning them, I'm not hitting them harder. Well,
That's true.
most of the time anyway.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I really like this UI. I'm not biased, but I am biased because
I mean, you literally have him on both. We just talked about this.
well, Nate's UI is available for his subs, which means this is my UI, which means I love it.
Got it. So you're just trying to get Nate to 250 subs.
No,
That's
I'm
what I
not.
heard.
No, I'm not.
Anyone got some subs? Anyone want to give Nate 1 or 2 little subs?
No, I think I'll lose my job if I could do that again.
It's all right. I haven't done it yet. It's a team effort.
Let's go. But no, most of the Raiders UIs are available to download for their subs, which I think is really cool. Because if you're a viewer of any of these Raiders, the likelihood is that you do play their class.
Oh.
So instead of, fumbling about trying to find weak auras on a website called Wago and trying to set it up yourself, you can literally just download the UI and everything is set up to.
You know what as well? Like
Raider
once
standard.
you've got the UI, then you're actually well suited to go into the coaching session with the one-on-one because, like, think about it. Hey, oh wow, I've got your UI, so now everything you coach me about just resonates one-on-one.
Yeah.
But you got to go across the Metafy and sign up with one of our Raiders. I think a few of them are going to be flying home soon. In fact, obviously because they aren't needed at this phase and they need to get back home because they're part-time. But if you guys need to learn how to get better at WoW, you can do so while helping them get convinced they should go full-time as a World of Warcraft Raider. Get to it.
Yeah. Specifically, I know Quep's heading home, and Quep does Unholy and Frost DK. So if we have any DKs in the chat that is looking to maybe amplify their DPS a little bit more, get some more awareness when it comes to raiding, maybe push those keys a little bit higher, or maybe just wants an overhaul on their UI, check out Quep, Metafy. He's over there, so you can book some lessons with him. He will basically customize the lessons based on how you learn, which I really, really like. It isn't just a one-size-fits-all like you would get from a YouTube video, for example. They really take their time to learn how you learn best and improve, how you play. Whether that's through, live coaching, which is when you'll go into the game, maybe you'll do a raid, maybe you'll do a key, and they'll coach you kind of over your shoulder via Discord. Or maybe it's like a VOD review. So we've all seen a VOD review. You play the game, download the VOD, or you give them a link, and then they'll be able to stop, pause, highlight different things. Things like that, and make it really fun. So yeah, head over to Metafy and have a little look-see. I know that majority of our raiders on there.
I think Crystal's on there. I'd have to double check that, but Crystallize, I believe, is. So yeah, most of them are. I want to say 2/3 at least are signed up. So there's plenty to choose from. In fact, if you've been checking out ads between casting couch rotations, you would have seen a few of them enticing you to go sign up for them. So definitely take advantage of them. Right now, we're going to take advantage of the wide arc that we have to pull Furyk all the way back towards Amirdrassil. This is because you want to pull away from the Dream Rend that's going to spawn all of those fiery balls with a nice little smoke cloud behind them. Just makes it easy to dodge, and got to be careful of these. I call them phantasms. I've settled on phantasms.
Phantasms?
Phantasms.
Oh, I thought you called them phantoms.
Phantoms works too. Phantasms or phantoms. I like it though, right? Because I think I once called them holograms. But I'm like, that's not very World Warcrafty.
Phantoms.
Phantoms.
It's pretty cool. I like that name. I noticed you did say that actually yesterday when you were play-by-play casting. I was like, oh, he off the bat just came up with a name. That's pretty cool.
So the thing that is like really important to learn with like casting is quite often everything has a name, obviously, right?
Yeah.
But if we're being real, some of those names don't seem right.
No.
And also, like, it's like, what does your brain resonate, right? So this on the ground, it's called, I think it's like wildfire. But I call it smog or fire patch, right?
Yeah,
Both is like,
puddles.
oh, yeah, I get that.
Fire puddles.
Yeah, so there's one example in Dirt 2, an ability called Sanity's Eclipse.
Okay.
But the character used it, he'd like lift his arm up with his staff and just drop all this stuff on people. So it got called dropping the hammer. So which one do you as a viewer be like, oh yeah,
Drop the hammer.
Boom.
Yeah.
And there's like there's one hero where his ultimate, if they're low enough HP, it's like an execute. So just dunk them, they die, and it's called culling. But most people just like say axe is dunking.
You know what? Reinhardt has an ability where he slams his thing on the floor, his weapon on the floor. I don't know what it's called, but we call it Big Slam.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, Big Slam!
It's like, it's not bad casting, it's actually good casting, because like the average viewer doesn't know, like, I mean, there's somebody that will, I'm sure of it, but like most viewers don't know every single spell in the game's name, right?
Yeah.
They know what it looks like, and I know what this looks like. This looks like a wipe. Can they hold on? I mean, hard, no.
I think they've fallen behind on healing, so unfortunately there's going to be a
in this phase, I think when you have like 5 down, it's like, whoopsie, just go again.
Big Slam from the boss. Let's check out Wildy.
Pretty sure most of the raiders don't even know every spell. Oh, for sure. Like, so I come from a MOBA, and they have 4 spells to know on like their favorite heroes.
Yeah.
The amount of times I brought a player onto a cast, and they've been like Q, W, E, R.
They know when to execute those spells, but they don't know the name of them.
He's like, I'm going to use Shaker's Q. I'm like, okay, you mean you're going to use Fissure, right? He's like, sure. Because it's just like what feels natural, right?
I think that's a good example of that is probably Bop. So Paladins have this ability called Bop.
It's not really called Bop.
It's not called Bop at all. At all. But whenever you get bopped, it kind of just gets rid of all the CC that you have.
Yeah.
And you're safe for a little bit. What Darren used to say to me in PvP was like, right, I'm going to bop you. So he bops me, and it lasts for a certain amount of time. I think it's bop. And then he goes, all right, you're immortal. You're immortal, which basically means I can go friggin' ham, spend all of my CDs, and I'm safe for that period of time because there's nothing they can do to stop me. And then after it's run out, I need to like prepare my CC basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's things like that. BOP is the acronym, yeah. So things like that. It's like no one knows, or not many people know what BOP actually is, but we all know what BOP is. Blessing of protection, yeah.
It's also like finding something cheaper, like some spells names. It's like, are you trying to write a book? It's like, yeah, let's imagine it's like the grand calling of the lightning storm. We're going to call that one Zap.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's just so much easier when you're casting, but in general when you're playing. Like,
what's a bonkers long
yeah, find an absurd one. Show me a picture and we'll, like, because that's actually the fun one of like, you know, getting familiar with WoW. And I don't know, some people like to like the casting yesterday, but you know, I don't know every spell. But the cool thing is actually that's kind of refreshing because it allows you to just think in a more general eye view, right?
Yeah.
Like I remember when one of my friends was like cast my League game, I was like, I barely play League. This is at the time. The things I was just saying, I was like slightly oversized Bioshock daddy pulls him in, right? It's like, I don't know what these things are. It's called Earth Shatter. Which one was that?
Reinhardt's ability.
Reinhardt. We're going to Overwatch, are we? Yeah.
Yeah, from when I said like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant
ultimate.
for WoW. Yeah. Okay, I get you. That's. I mean, yeah, we just call that Slam. Just Slam.
Big Slam.
Yeah.
If it's a good one and you have multiple people in it, it's called Big Slam.
And it's like, as long as you relate it to like a character, it's really easy. So Reinhardt it's a charge. I don't think that's what it's called, but it's a charge.
Yeah.
My favorite part is when the devs even are like, yeah, it's just charge.
I'm trying to think of what. So Boomies have this thing where I'm not sure how it works, but I know that when they do this, they can't move, and it's to ramp up their damage. So when Boomies are doing that, it's called they're ramping, and that means that they're pressing a selection of buttons. No idea what those buttons are, but they're ramping.
So one of my the best ones are when it almost feels like the devs are trying to screw you over as a caster. We had that. By the way, you're not missing much. We're on a break quickly, so don't worry. So we're here to entertain, I guess. So There's a team called Nigma
Okay.
in Dota 2. And they tried to give this story about it being about the stars. No one was convinced by this. Let's just say there were a few casters that maybe slipped on the name in a cast.
Mm-hmm.
So that one's like intense. But
It's nightmare, that.
on the Dota, like Dota is one where there's loads of abilities, crazy names, some of them. Like one of them is Medusa. She has it's called Stone Gaze.
Okay.
And I didn't really think about it until a caster told me. It's like, imagine you're like casting a fight, and like because you want to abbreviate, you wouldn't call it Stone Gaze. You just call it the second part, right?
Gaze.
And he was like, here comes the. Just like ran and with no. Could you imagine just tuning in and just hearing that? You're like with no context. Like, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
But like, I had one where there's a hero called Tiny, and he's got ability literally called Toss. He can throw people away.
Yeah.
And I was in the middle of the fight, going really high, and I literally just say the words. Tiny tosses off Mirana because she's on top of him, right? And he just throws her away. But you don't think about these things until afterwards.
Yeah.
So, like, I feel really bad because recently in Age of Empires, I was casting with a guy.
Oh no, there's more?
There's so many. Where to begin? This is like a counseling session. So there's a landmark called Chamber of Commerce.
Right.
Think about the acronym.
Right.
There's a lot of phallic jokes in that game. But at one point, a fight's going on, and I interrupt him because the fight's going on. And afterwards, without even thinking, I go, sorry, you were just telling me why you love cooking. And there's just silence followed by laughter for a good minute.
Oh, poor guy.
And this was a grand finals.
Oh, no.
But it's the funny things, man. It's like, you don't think about it in the moment, but it's like, especially when you've got games with so many, like WoW has so many abilities. I guarantee you.
Frost has cock.
Huh?
Frost Mage has cock.
They-
Cone of Cold.
There you go.
Yeah.
So imagine you're an acronym caster, which that guy was. That's why we were doing it, because he kept using it.
Yeah. So Cone of Cold.
Straight away, Nate's like, wait.
Cone of Cold is an instant cast area of effect damage that deals frost damage and applies a potent slow to enemies in a cone in front of the caster. So, Cone of Cold is really good for when enemies are getting too close to you. So, I don't know, ads, stuff like that. But if you're in PvP, Cone of Cold is really good.
Oh.
So
it's good to have.
Yeah.
I love this guy. Are we credible to talk about WoW? Have you ever passed? I was a developer. I had to pass many times. There we go. That's a dad joke. I always love that, by the way, when people are like, where is your credibility?
You have a lot of credibility.
Do I? You have a lot of credibility. You're so smart. Like the things you were highlighting in the polls yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, you had in great detail. I told you.
Thank you.
You want to do some more today?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I passed pink healing, by the way, which is 99 out of 100.
Huh? Sorry, say it again.
I passed 99 out of 100.
Yeah.
So there's only one part that means like I'm in the top whatever percentile.
You should put that on your Bedlam profile.
I should. Yeah. And it wasn't me who actually saw it. It was Nate. Nate went through my guild's
sick.
logs and he messaged me like, babe, look, you've passed 99 on these 2 bosses. I was like, yeah.
I bet your Bedlam profile is better than. Well, I've already forgotten his name.
I didn't even see the comment.
Yeah. I just like to call them out sometimes and just throw something at them. It's good. It's like I always you get to live rent free in their head. We can't even remember his name. It's funny when people don't understand the role of a caster. The role of a caster is to say bingity bongity boo and then magic spells come out.
Yeah.
That's the caster we meant, right?
Where am I from? Wales. North Wales. Place called Wrexham.
Can we get an hello boyo?
Is that Welsh?
It's the stereotypical Welsh of the guy from Family Guy. Not Family Guy. My Parents. Was it My Parents, the sitcom?
Don't know.
It had the son Nick who was always like, "Hey Dad, can I borrow a $5?"
I don't know.
Was it My Family? I can't remember.
Wales. Shut up, Joe. You
Also, boyo is like the most Welsh word.
Boyo.
Boyo.
Right,
Boyo.
I don't know.
I can't even say it in a non-like kind of leaning into a Welsh accent slightly at least.
Boyo. We say la.
La.
La. You're
La.
la.
Yeah, la.
You did la.
You really?
Yeah, you're la.
Okay.
It's a place where I'm from.
Because like if you said nice la, I wouldn't actually think Wales. That's more like an Asian thing, right? Because I know a lot of Asian players that do that a lot.
Really?
Yeah. Nice la.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, it's the village in Wales that say it, and it's like village name la. That's what we call ourselves. I think it's Scouse.
It's Scouse.
Really?
Okay.
Oh god. Would have guessed London.
Now Scouse would be like. I always used to chuckle at Steven Gerrard interviews because I almost felt I was like, if I was in charge of that show, I would have put a like counter in the corner. Because I remember watching an interview, minute and a half long. He said like 30 times. Ooh. That boy was going for records.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the thing. Like, casters fulfill different roles. I think there's this weird whole encompassing thing. You have play-by-plays, you have analysts, you have color casters, you have hosts. Hybrids, I mean, but like to me, hybrids are color casters in my opinion. But hybrids are more generalist. You can fill two of assortment of roles, right? Even people that make good stage hosts don't necessarily make good desk hosts. Even people who make good desk hosts don't make necessarily good interviewers. There's so many different roles in esports. It's crazy.
I actually really like interviewing. I think interviewing is probably one of my favorites things to do. It was one of the first things I ever did.
Really?
Yeah.
That's sick.
Maybe I hoped I was from London. Why would you hope that I'm from London? London is just a less cool Manchester. It's more expensive. Yeah, it's more expensive and it sucks. Manchester is the best.
They do have better stadiums though. You gotta give them that.
London?
They've got quite a few. Who cares about that? Someone who wants to go to esports events, buddy. Gotta get WoW in an arena. Boom. WoW at Wembley.
Wow, Wembley.
Yeah. So we call it WoWy. World of Warcraft in Wembley. WoWy.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Oh god, no.
Wowie.
Don't. We'll call it. We'll summon it.
Wooey wow.
Jesus.
I get 5% for whoever uses that.
I asked DPSs whether they were colorblind like a pro.
Exactly.
I did, actually.
You know what I love is...
Speed answered very, very quickly
He was
as well.
so-
He just went, yeah. And then ran off.
And you were like,
Okay.
oh, what have I done? The best part as
Sorry.
well about interviewing that I love is like, you prep 1 or 2 questions because you need backups because some people just don't want to be interviewed. You can tell when they just go, yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah.
But the ones that engage, I love it because you can have your reserved questions, but I want to ask a question and then listen to what they say. I'm like, ooh, they just said something spicy. You're like, let's lean into what they just said. That's always the best type of interview.
You have a responsibility as an interviewer to make sure that they don't say anything that could get them into trouble.
No. That's the manager's role. Trust me, I've had managers like that before. This interview is over. I'm just like, what? I just ask about your secret strategies. Don't be weird about it.
Yeah, I've had a few esports interviews that men in particular, they got very what's the word? Competitive?
Defensive?
Against their competitors
Oh.
and hammered in on their, let's say, flaws. And the interview just went very sour very quickly to the point where I was like,
what?
I feel like I have a responsibility to guide you to say the right thing before you get
What
cancelled.
scene have you been interviewing in?
Grassroots.
I get all the shy buggers, dude. Like, do you know how hard it is to get a Dota player to actually smack talk?
Really?
Yeah, because they're always like, oh, but I might be playing that guy in a few years. I'm like, yeah, we'll deal with it in a few years. Smack talk him right now.
Yeah.
Tell me why he's scum. Go.
Yeah,
Oh.
Grassroots tend to be a bit more feisty. I think it's because they have a lot to prove. Whereas when you're in like the pro scene, maybe they're a bit more comfortable. They've done interviews. They know they have a lot more at stake, right? Whereas grassroots, they kind of want to be known. So they want to say anything they can say to get a reaction.
So that's the value of production having a pre-recorded interview that took place 5 minutes before it's aired. It's,
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do something that's like gonna be weaponized in some way that a caster can be like, I can do this now, or players can be like, when any of you can do this now. But like most broadcasts do not have a delayed push in esports, which is wild because there's a very good reason why like sports do it, right? Like for sports. Okay, dude, I'm giving people ideas today. This is dangerous. So in sports, a streaker runs across the field. The idea is usually you have like enough buffer time that you can make sure them cheeks ain't gonna be waving across England, you know? Yeah. So the crazy part, it was just like, I was talking to someone, we had this random thought. We were sitting there at like a prestigious, the World Cup type event for a game.
Yeah.
And we're like, there's no security here. There is nothing to stop someone butt naked from climbing over right now, running straight down the center, rubbing their balls on the trophy, and then running out the other side before eventually being arrested.
Yeah. We had something like that happen in the finals of, I think it was Street Fighter at EGX, just gone.
Oh, dude, that.
And we had
those guys were douchebags.
Yeah, it was the stop oil thingies, and they just literally got on stage and just sprayed the entire stage with paint.
You know what that made me do?
What?
That made me look at my partner and go, "Hey, you want to go refill the car?
Yeah.
Get some more."
Yeah. Yeah, that was really frustrating because that wasn't even like a pro or a semi-pro. It was grassroots tournaments, I believe, and it was just. I mean, even if it was pro, like there's a time and place to raise awareness for stuff like that. But there was no security on that either. And the poor camera guy who was responsible for camera work and had to stop the guys from doing that. We were talking to him an hour before it happened. He was saying how excited he was for the competition.
I mean,
poor lads.
I'm gonna call those guys what it is. They're pussies, right? Like they are. Like they're like, oh, I'll go to this place where like these people actually don't want to like body tackle me to the ground. They won't go do it at a football game. They won't go do it at freaking like a political event because they know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And those are the ones they need to go to, like, they need to go to the political event and be like, oh, I'm worried about oil. Yeah. What do you want a Street Fighter gamer who's playing like probably the biggest tournament he's gonna see all year, who makes no money to do about it? Make less money than none? Oh, okay.
It was the wrong audience.
Yeah, all right.
Definitely.
Grinding gear section over. Like, we kind of go swings and roundabouts of negativity, but I think it's like from a positive outlook. I hate those people that kind of ruin those grassroots experiences because grassroots is just so hard. I mean, like WoW is a scene that kind of resonates this, right? It's hard to get the money. It's not like Daddy Blizzard or Daddy EA or whichever company like you play a game in is poning everything up.
Yeah. Something that I think they need to look into when it comes to the race war first. I would love it to be community funded, so that these players actually have like, I wouldn't say more motivation to win, but like it would add an extra level of excitement to it.
Yeah.
When there's an actual prize, cash prize that they could win. I'd be happy crowdfunding something like that. I think it would be really, really cool.
Dude, just get some cosmetics in game and go. Like. I come from a game that literally is the proof of this.
Which game?
Dota.
Ah.
The highest they peaked at TI was like 42 million. And the starting, I think, was 2 million, and the rest came from 25% of the proceedings of the Battle Pass. Yeah.
25% of the Battle Pass?
Yeah.
And you got it to 42 million?
Yeah.
What the heck? That's a lot of money.
We like our skins.
Wow.
Dude,
that's insane.
They go hard, right? And there's other scenes that have that as well. I mean, I think CS:GO has it to a decent degree of stickers. The stickers make it, like, I've talked to some of the teams. Stickers actually make decent money. Because like, stickers might be like, I don't know, CS:GO and person in chat like come up from like, you know, $1 or $2 for a sticker.
Right.
And then like half that goes to the team. But if you got like hundreds of thousands of people buying that sticker,
yeah,
adds up pretty bloody quick. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
More games need that. It's so incredible. Fortnite, yeah, Fortnite's doing some interesting things in creator mode. I love the idea of like rev share with the worlds that people create. Like, it's the type of stuff that needs to be there. I know in the early days, games like Skyrim tried to do it. Oh, we should probably switch over there to pull.
Yeah.
But like the problem with those games is they just try to monetize the mods without incentivizing the modders. It was kind of weird. So it didn't really work. Plus, do we really need to talk about the direction that things like the Elder Scrolls series or Fallout series are going in? Instead, we're going to talk about the direction of this boss, because we are early into a pull. Now, remember, the tricky part of this phase, obviously the players can be added at every point in this, but you also have to worry about the phantoms that appear there. If any of those hit, you're instantly on the deck. And the puzzling part is the way you try to balance this out. There's kind of some theory crafting about creating a reverse concave with the smog on the ground, but most teams have discovered a kind of approach where you essentially just create a flat line and you focus a lot around the center, because once you get into that dragon lift, he's going to smack the ground and remove any smog nearby. You right?
Yeah.
You ready to do your play-by-play?
I'm ready to do my play-by-play.
Let's go.
All right. Okay.
Go do the leg tap.
The leg tap. Oh, yeah.
Whenever you want to switch.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You want me? All right, looks like we're going to be getting into another one of the Phantom spawns here. Getting decently low on the boss, 80%. Need to go down another 10% to crack into that phase 2. You're going to see the Firestorms drop now. That's going to arrive with the Smog after the Phantoms drop. We are getting a little bit tight here. I believe the Dream Wrench should be coming in just a second, which is why you're going to start to see them drag the boss towards Amirdrassil. You want to be as wide as possible to avoid that problem. This is looking good. Down to 77 and declining. Damage feels a little bit more lacking than we usually see here, but we don't want to pop the Bloodlust too early. You need to save that for later.
And now we see the boss being dragged into the edge of the arena, and everyone is stacking up because we're seeing the boss churning out these balls. We're going to make sure that none of the raid gets hit by these orbs, because if they do that, they lose a significant amount of damage. And we don't want to do this at this point, because this is when it starts to get tricky. We've had these lines coming out from each of the DPS, the healers, and the tanks, so they need to make sure they position themselves so that they don't overlap the lines. Now we see the smog coming out, so we need to position these against the line of the fire puddles to make sure that we keep the space of the arena, because the fire is slowly going to start creeping further and further towards the play space.
And here we go. Now we reach that 70% marker, so just need to do all that final smog drop, and that's when we're going to see the lift-off coming up from Furyk, which is going to clear a lot of that dense area in the center. So watch this. They're going to prep for the portal, because they're going to try to dodge the dive, because if you get hit by that, you get airtime. Beautifully done by the team. They shift to the other side, and they go for the spread. Cannot allow a single one of these orbs to go through, or that is going to be a wipe. Decent looking out so far. Going to get the blaze splits coming out here, nicely staggered. 2 come in, 2 come in, up to 8, but they're slightly delayed, so it's quite manageable for the highest level guilds here. Keep moving through. They need to make sure they burst through that shield, and got to be careful, because if you take a little bit too long, once again, another condition that can wipe you here. Orb soaking does look good. We're getting closer to breaking through. After that, we are going to see Furyk move up to the sky and flip to the other side of the map, and we'll start to move to that tricky ad phase that has been a sticking point for the guild.
Yeah, so now we see Furyk flying up into the air. They have made it through the intermission, which is super great news. Gonna have to move away from that fire, because if they do, it's game over for them and they will hit the deck. Furyk has gone straight into the middle of the room, which is perfect positioning from the tanks. They're going to make sure that they're in the middle of the leaf, because this makes it awesome to be able to line up the bowling alleys that I call it. Make sure you don't stand in someone else's bowling alley, because if so, game over for you. Now we see the boss being moved to the edge of the arena, and we're going to basically see a repeat of P1, except this time with the additions of the ghosts. The ghosts of our friends, not food. So we got to make sure that they don't get attacked, because if they get attacked, they become hostile, and that is just an added mechanic onto the boss.
So who are you not going to call Ghostbusters? Keep those freaks away. I need that health bar going up. Heart of Amirdrassil moving down to 5%. This is getting a little bit tight. Need to be careful, because it's going to get tighter as we start to clear up the Colossi. They've got a lot of health. 12% nerf recently came in, but now we're going to get the swipe. Not the type you find on Tinder. This one's a lot more dangerous than the strangers you meet there, because it's going to spawn in the screaming echoes. Cannot allow these to start popping off, because if they do, their damage can actually convert the mobs, and also their damage stacks every lap they do. So CC grab comes in. The grasp is good. Going to go for the clear here. 25% health and more spirits moving in. We're looking decent as we get into the Colossi, down to 30%. That energy bar, if it reaches 100%, that's going to be a clean wipe, so they need to make sure they're clear with this. Firefall now going to hit the deck. You need to be further away from this. The closer that you are, is the more damage you're going to receive. And in fact, if you're right on top of Furyk, that's essentially just going to be you flopped on the ground. 62% and declining. We have to throw out the battle res. No Bloodlust to work with here, but we are getting closer and closer to a new best.
Boss is looking very, very good right now. We are getting to 60.7%. This might be a new best, everybody. everybody, so I hope everyone is ready to amp up the chat. So now we just need to make sure that we play absolutely perfectly. Avoid all of the friendlies, make sure that we get them safely across to the edge of the tree and nowhere near the dragon. Now we're going to line up the tank damage and make sure that no one gets involved into that tank soak, but unfortunately, there's so much damage coming out now. Can the healers keep the raid up and healthy? We can see those health bars dropping massively, and they hit the deck. And unfortunately, that is a GG go again.
But fortunately, that is a new best. 57.97%. One step at a time. And that was getting tight towards the end there. There's a lot of focus going on, okay, how do we burst through this mob? How do we deal with them? But if you watch the health bar at the top, how Amirdrassil got down to, I think it's about 3-4%. That final boost of health came in clutch, put them up to 25 again. But the problem is, like, when you see it going that low, you're going to see the healers probably kind of transition focus to the second wave of mobs coming in because they want to guarantee that gets through when they see the bar so low. This is a very delicate balancing act for the healers because not only they have to watch out for their team, they have to watch out for those mobs on the wide. And as we've seen, they come on a staggered spread there. So getting the right position, especially when dodging the wide swipe, is difficult.
Definitely. But it's something that we're going to learn more and more as the polls go on. But I do have to kind of congratulate the tanks on the positioning because not a single ad was made hostile, which is something that we've been seeing in the previous polls. What basically happens is when any tank mechanic or DPS mechanic that causes damage goes onto the ads, they become hostile, and then that is not good because you basically have a duplicate of all of the ads that you need to put up with. We have Null Root that becomes active, which isn't as bad as the first boss and doesn't carry on the mechanics from the first boss, but is still basically another Null Root that they need to go on. So not only would they have to put up with the 2 Colossals, plus all of the ads that do the casting, we have to grip everything together, but also any of the friendlies that become hostile, you have to deal with that on top, which can be extremely exhausting, not just on the DPS's resources, but also on the healer resources as well. Like you said, it's very difficult to balance the raid as well as the heart itself. So adding the extra hostile ads can be very, very difficult.
Yes, it's definitely a tough one as we move deep in this phase. Like the worrying part is like, I was a bit worried that Firefall was not going to be impressive. Firefall being the ability where he leaps to the edge of the platform, but because you need to get far away from that while also staying on top of those ads, I think the detail they changed in this phase 2 that really makes it tricky is just how much tanky the Colossi are, which is why we saw Nerf come in focused on that particular element of this boss fight, because they realized, okay, people just can't get clear quick enough. And you can't run away in that moment to dodge the Firefall because then you're going to guarantee the Colossi reach full energy, which if they do, energize core,
yeah,
you're gone.
Not good. Not good. We have a ready check that's just gone out now, so we are ready for another poll, just making sure that everyone is suited and booted, everyone's on the same page, and then we're going to hopefully go into another poll very shortly.
Do you want to get spicy?
Yeah.
All right, so you've learned the leg slap to say I'm done.
Yeah.
Now you're going to use the leg slap, not just for I'm done, but for I want the mic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because because you're saying like it feels weird to try and interrupt, but now it's like you've got a mute button.
Oh, okay. So tap to mute.
Yeah.
I love that function. Does it work outside of casting?
Yeah, you just have to like shove a jersey in their mouth. That'll shut them up.
All right, we're going to change perspective for this.
We're going to mix it up. We've had a lot of Wildy. Being wild out there, of course. Why am I not surprised?
What? Fine. Okay. All right. Well, ooh, that's not.
Oh, it's fine. You can have it if you want.
You can have speed.
Eh. You don't want speed now, do you?
Nope. Oh, God.
I won't tell him. Is it because he's colorblind?
So, okay. So Wildy's frames are okay.
Yeah.
Let's stick with Wildy.
You want to stick with Wildy?
Yeah. I was going to say Wildy's frames are behind, but no, that's just our preview.
No.
So our preview sucks.
Yeah, production. Nothing.
Speeds is...
He's not paying attention. We can say what we want.
Oh my goodness, no way.
Yeah. See, Jesse's a fan of Corella.
Yeah.
I legit think like the big thing with Corella is like the health bar, which like for most of the viewers like 100%, 90%, 8%.
Yeah, but everyone's got the health bar on the right
Not as
side.
clear as Corella though. Wait, on the where? The right side, yeah?
Yeah.
But it's like I think for most people they're looking at the boss, right? That's what I'm thinking maybe. Maybe I'm wrong with that though.
No, we tend to look there. So she's currently targeting Shay.
Okay, but as a viewer. Not as a raider, as a viewer.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
You don't think they're like, ooh, shiny boss. Is that just my brain?
I think so.
Yeah, could believe it.
Yeah. It's okay.
It's okay.
You're learning. This UI, however, has it all.
Oh, here we go. It's the Nate sale.
Do you know what I really like about him as well?
I'd hope quite a lot of things.
He uses the inky black potion.
Oh, I have a mixed feeling about that.
You don't
personally.
like it?
I'm not the biggest fan.
Why?
Well, some people say it makes it clearer, like the mechanics of the boss fight. But like for me, I don't know. My brain's just weird, and it likes the clearer picture. You know.
Okay. Let's have a look at speed then.
I'm curious, actually, chat. Which do you prefer there? Do you prefer clean, or do you prefer it like someone just squirted ink over your Street Fighter tournament screens?
All right, so we're heading into another pull now. So the boss is being pulled into the position that makes it safe for the rest of the raid, and the raid will gather right behind the boss so they can see the boss's booty. What they're going to do then is they're going to be targeted with the fire puddles. We're going to put the fire puddles to the edge of the arena to make sure that we make a nice little fire line. Don't dip your beansies in the little fire, because otherwise you're going to get very hurt. Then we have the phantoms coming out there, so we have to avoid the ranged attack of those, and then we have more fire puddles to deal with.
Oh, we do indeed. And those phantoms are going to be a little bit dicey at first. It seems so simple, but honestly, the way that they have that staggered delay can throw people off sometimes. Blazers stacked on top of each other. This gets really tricky when you're melee, and we already have one hit in the deck. We've got the battle race to work with to get them back into action instantaneously here as we continue to blitz through. And Speed is just trying to cause us eyeball aneurysms here to make sure that we are as thrown off as they were when they lost one member. But now we're going to drag him wide, because we're getting close to that phase. We have to worry about the void opening up, and there it is. Fireballs plus the smoke can come through, shift to the other side, wide away, and good spread here as they shift towards the smog, ready for the next drop, making sure that those blazers do not overlap.
And we see very, very good play from Wildy here, utilizing his blink to move across the arena super effectively and get himself in a very good position for everybody else. Optimizing gameplay is something that Wildy does very, very well. His movement is really, really clean. Now we see he is baiting all of the cleaves that's about to come out, and then we are able to do the fire puddles really, really effectively, because he's already positioned in a place where he can drop them.
Absolutely. And now they're going to drag Furak back a bit further here, giving themselves that wide spread, because right now we're getting that bar fairly low. We've got a few more percentages to go before we are to initiate phase number 2. 76% and declining, 6% more to get through here. And it's really important that you just kind of cluster these remainders in the center to ensure that you can get that complete wipe of that area from the smog. But instead, it's going to be a wipe of our own little patches of players there. They're splattered on the ground.
Yeah, they have splattered.
A little bit.
Taking a little rest.
So I'm trying to figure out like really what went wrong there. I think it was the timings, because it felt like they just didn't have the smog where they wanted to. I wouldn't be surprised they had a little bit too much overlap on maybe on the flanks there, which is kind of dicey, because it just gives you more, rather less arena to play around when you immediately hop into phase 2. So, or just before phase 2 rather. So we'll get another reset here. People kind of discussing the percentiles a little bit. There has been some really big progress made off stream by Echo. Of course, they came out from being dark for a little bit, down to 19.2. Liquid now at 27.2%. Method, the interesting thing right now is I feel like once they can kind of lock this phase in, once they can figure it out, we could see some really big jumps in terms of progression, like 10% here, 12% there.
Yeah.
The interesting thing as well with phase 2 is obviously phase 2, I believe it has either a damage check or a time check to end. So if you start to figure that out, you can actually just make it into phase 3, which could be a big deal for info. One tight thing that exists with phase 3 right now is the awkwardness of the seeds. If anyone has played Heroic and has experienced the seeds, no, not this awkwardness, get away from that. We're not trying to confuse our people. But one of the annoying things with phase 3 in Mythic is that every time you use a seed to survive the Armageddon rule, which is going to be a wipe, it gets corrupted. It leaves one of those small patches on the ground, theoretically, for the rest of the fight, and then also corrupts the seed, which means kind of similar to Halondrus, you have to bounce that seed now back and forth, otherwise it's going to explode on you. Yeah. It's a really tough mechanic.
I see the sporadic random shifts in our casting taste is very inauthentic. But what we're doing, Honey, is KP's a really experienced caster in different games, and he brings a different level of casting to you guys, and it's really good. Like, the large majority of chat really, really likes it. So what he's doing is that he's teaching me how to do it, because we're seeing a lot of pulls of this boss, and it's the same thing over and over again, which is brilliant to be able to get me confidence to cast in your style, and also learn something new. So
it's prepping out a rocket when we get the deep pulls.
Yeah.
it's not disingenuous. I always hate this idea of fake hype. Honestly, if the person's actually that excited in the moment, they're that excited in the moment.
Yeah.
That's the reality.
Yeah.
There is a thing called like the caster voice, and there's some truth behind that. But what a lot of people don't realize is that's actually partially to do with voice projection. So, as they're going to project themselves in the afterlife.
Yeah.
But
we had some really bad lines there. I don't know if you saw, but Cruella used her leap forward as the evoker. She can leap forward and just jump. Sometimes it's really hard to control as an evoker as well. A lot of people say that movement as an evoker is pretty easy, but I think the majority of those guys haven't played evoker as long. Movement with something like a demon hunter is a lot easier because you have a large projected amount of movement, whereas an evoker, you jump forward and then you hover a little bit. So she jumped forward and she landed in someone else's bowling alley, as I like to call it. So she not only took the damage from her own, but she took the damage from somebody else's as well. And yeah, a bunch of the damage went across the raid as well, and that was a little bit of a wipe.
It's kind of tough. Like I noticed that this was kind of happening on Tinder as well. Like for different reasons. Like Cruella, because she's so talented, she gets trusted with a lot of kind of the overlapping mechanics. So when we had Tinder and we figured out phase 1 and phase 2, she was usually the last person on the fiery growth rotation, at least in the first phase, which makes things kind of dicey because usually you're the most out of sync person. Meant that she was usually out of position, not for any fault of her own, because what you just mentioned, the mobility compared to other classes, just meant that she couldn't really shift in time to get in those routes. So yeah, I think you're right. The evoker class is definitely kind of a little bit of a bind there, shall we say. But she's improving more and more with every pull.
Cruella's also known for her hunter, and last time she played her hunter, but she couldn't get her legendary that dropped from the last boss, which meant that she unfortunately couldn't play. So I'm really happy to see Cruella back in the raid this time. I'm really happy that she's taken advantage of the augmentation evoker as well, because augmentation evokers were absolutely bonkers. I'm not sure if you know what augmentation evokers do.
Explain it to me.
So they basically buff the damage of everyone else in the raid, but they don't show very well on our damage meters the actual effect that they have for the rest of the raid. So a lot of people thought initially they were bad.
So that's why you usually have the like seek your invoker or find your evoker thing we see at the beginning.
Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense. Like, imagine if you actually had kind of like a UI that showed the damage buff you gave to each person and then added that to your damage done. And you just like flex like evoker Prog.
There you go. So I don't know whether or not the rogues are receiving the augmentation buff, but we definitely have something to play with. They also have PI as well, power infusion, that comes from priests. That does a lot of damage as well, gives a lot of damage to the person as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if some of the rogues are getting PI and the augmentation buff. I actually would love to learn more about that, because augmentation is something, when it came out, I switched from evoker to back to my demon hunter, because for one tier and one tier only, I decided to do range DPS instead of tank. Biggest mistake of my life. Hated it. And then I was just like, right, get me back on the tank. Get me back into the tank roll. I don't care who's taking my place. Get out of here.
You know what the sass is that you give there is like, I don't want to be a dragon anymore. We ride dragons these days, right? Yeah. Get out of here,
Why
evokers.
be a dragon? For
yeah,
sure.
It's not going to work out for Furak, because eventually being a dragon's going to get him killed.
Exactly.
Pull is progressing better than the last one, down to 78% and declining here. Blazers have a little bit of overlap, but decent staggering there coming out from the team, and you have to be quick off the mark here due to those phantoms. Remember, they touch you, go flopsy-dopsy.
You do. What I really like about this fight in particular is the boss movement. So the boss isn't that stationary. And if I compare this fight to something like Razageth or maybe Sarkareth, Razageth was pretty much stationary all throughout the fight. So Razageth P1, she was stationed in the middle. We didn't really move her, we just kind of rotated her. Razageth P2, we separated and went into the platforms and we took on the ads, and that was pretty much it. And then Razageth P3, we went onto another platform and rotated her, and that was pretty much it. She was a very, very boring fight. Sarkareth, however, had a little bit of mini movement. What was really cool about Sarkareth was that in one of the phases, everyone had to go under into this nightmare world. Where they could collect those little cookies. If they collected 10 cookies, when I accidentally queued into LFG,
when you and I think you went down too long. You're
I went down and then I waited for the massive, like, I don't know, annihilation explosion to go off. And I gave it a couple more seconds after my bigwigs told me it was safe. I went up, popped up, poof, instantly dead because it was still going off. But yeah, so with that one, you would go down, and when the tank who was stayed up, which for us was Nate, he dragged Sarkareth from the middle to the end. But for the most part, both Razageth and Sarkareth, the last two bosses of all the raids that we've had in Dragonflight, have been stationary and really boring. So the fact that we can move Sarkareth to the edge of the platform, to the middle, to the very end, and then in the second phase, drag him around to avoid the beams, the orbs, it's really, really fun because it gives tanks something else to do.
Yeah, no, I think Fyrakk has got a lot of kind of fluidity, mobility, right? And I think the cool thing is like some of his mechanics reset his positioning to force you to just get out of a pattern, like the Firefall, right? That has been kind of a big stick point. Into the swipe. Like these things do kind of force you to do a bit more of a dance. And speaking of dancing, a lot is needed here. Firestorm coming in, dishing out a decent amount of damage. That is now going to spawn in the Colossi as we move deep into phase 2. Got to be careful of that heart, by the way. Like I've noticed this consistently. They are threading the needle 5% or less before those buffs come in on the health. Critical that you allow every single ad to go through if this is the way you want to play it.
Yeah, for sure. Now we're seeing the ads come out as well, the Colossals that had the 12% debuff to their health overall, so that's really, really good. Grouping up all of the ads right now and making sure that we're CCing them. Oh, unlucky. A lot of damage going out there, and it's nothing the healers could be able to do. We had a couple of deaths.
It's that tough balance, right? Because you want to grasp them all in, you want to be able to then start whittling them down. But the problem is, like, once you grasp them in like that, like, there's still going to be that initial spread of damage going on to 1 or 2 people immediately. Like, even if you're the tank, you can't always deal with all that damage because the thing to keep in mind with the screams from the spirits, they are wide. They hit everyone, so a tank can really help you with that. So you have to kind of get this nice balance with your healers by topping off the health for the ads and then immediately being clutch with the heals afterwards. It's a very hard line to skirt.
What we really needed to do there was the gripping of all the ads into the middle with the Colossus was really, really good. But actually kicking the casts of the little ads was just way too slow. We saw Hannah with the Mistweaver Monk, she put her Ring of Peace down in order to literally physically kick the ads away, which interrupts her spellcasting. But it looked like it was a bit too soon. I don't know if it was Hannah's fault specifically, but it just looked like the kicks of the spells was way too much, and that's how come we lost Urzios, we lost our Hunter, and we lost a couple other people from that as well. And because you lose a couple of healers, you fall behind on health overall for the raid, so
it's
unfortunate.
It's perfectly kind of like a really fine line to skirt with that phase there, because we were talking a little bit with Bangers about it, and you know, it's the idea that you have to get all of the grabs correct to make sure you've stacked them all perfectly.
Yeah,
that's already a kind of awkward little bit of a phase interaction. You have to remember that throughout all this, Fyrakk is not just sitting there laughing like a stupid villain telling you his master plan. He's genuinely trying to face dunk you into the dirt. And you know, on top of that, you still have the Colossi that do actually hit fairly hard that you need to make sure you keep constant aggro on. And as you said, like, you need to get those CCs out. Like the thing that people identified straight away when they start taking this on in normal and heroic was, okay, if those spirits start screaming, we're gonna be screwed. And people had that game sense back on heroic, where the damage that they would do to the ads was, the friendly ads that is, was minus 90%. And I believe the reduction you get here in Mythic is only 50.
Oh, okay. It's a little more difficult, but
yeah, they get slapped hard.
To be expected when it is Mythic, right?
Yeah, it can't have it be too easy. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I think if they just make the ad part more consistent, we'll be able to see a little bit more of a push. I mean, gotta give it to these guys as well. They've been playing since 9 a.m. this morning, 8 a.m. UK time, so they're probably a little bit exhausted at this point, but I think dinner should be fairly soon for them. So they'll be able to get their well-fed buff and head back in after din-dins and hopefully push some more XP. We'll have a look. Are we ordering from the restaurant downstairs today?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I think we need to get our orders in probably, don't we? Well, actually, no, mine's not a rush.
No,
I'm on for quite a few hours still. But the, you know what? They might be feeling a bit tired. They need to rejuvenate. I know what people aren't tired of hearing about our sponsors.
Our lovely sponsors.
Without whom this event could not be possible. I'm sure you guys have heard plenty about Metafy because I want you guys to level up your gaming. If you think a pleb like me has any insights or interesting tips, The only good ones that I know I actually yoinked from the Raiders, so you should probably go get a one-on-one segment with them so that you can learn from the very best in the game. And you know what? You may have noticed that because our Raiders make the best choices in the world, courtesy of just how deep they are into the race, you can see it in real life as well. They make the best choices when it comes to how they want to sit. Unlike me, it's a bit of a slouch. They sit in those. See, Rage has leveled up her gaming immediately by slapping her butt down in that Humanscale chair. You need to get your hands on these folks. !Humanscale. We have a discount going on. They worked hard with us to give us a ridiculously large saving of 20%. Method 20 to take advantage of that across on their website at checkout. So be sure to use that to its fullest extent. And while you're at it, go get yourself a job so you're able to afford getting a few of these, because I want one in each room in my house. But to do that, I'm going to have to get a new career over at Stepstone.
Yes, Stepstone, one of the job searching websites that's available specifically for you guys in Germany. So if you're looking to level up your career or take a step into the IT industry, then you can do with Stepstone. Head over to the landing page where we have handpicked some jobs for you. We've partnered up with Rossmann, Thalia Contacts, and Rossmann, Thalia, and Phoenix Contacts to highlight some jobs for you guys, including coding, which is very much in the IT industry. So if you're looking to transition over or just level up your career, check out Stepstone. And as you get a new job and you earn all the extra moolah, maybe you want to take yourself on holiday for a little treat. Maybe you might go visit Malta.
It sounds like a good idea to me. Everyone's like, oh, go visit Italy. Oh, go visit Sicily. But if you just dip yourself down a little bit further to this cool little island that's got quite a bustling industry growing there, who knows? Maybe you take a visit there, you love it so much, and although your career may have began around here, you might be like, okay, can I get a job down there as well? Probably. There's a lot of growing industries in that area. I'm looking forward to seeing if more esports tournaments are going to be turfing up there. But have a look for yourself. Plenty of events actually happening over the winter, so some very interesting things, actually. I wouldn't have expected in November, December, but I guess with that weather, it's all year round.
Fun fact, my family's from Malta, so maybe one day I might actually go visit Maltese Islands and see exactly what it's like. Very sunny over there.
Return to the grassroots, Go outside and touch some sand.
I would love to. We also want to give a massive shout out to our charity as well, Movember, which supports men's mental health across the globe and starting and helping amazing projects to provide you guys with resources to just get to know yourselves better and make sure that you check in with yourselves every now and then, because it's super, super important. Thank you all so much for your donated to the charity so far. We really appreciate it. We are excruciatingly close to hitting our final charity goal, which is Man versus Beard, which I believe our very own boss man Sko is going to take to the stage and challenge Kexman to a game of crocodiles.
Which is basically just RNG.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's more RNG than our rock, paper, scissors game.
It was pretty good, though.
It was pretty good.
You lost.
Yeah, do you see how I hard baited you in round 4, though?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Do you want me to explain it to you now?
Yeah, go on.
So you done rock every time, and I commented on the fact that you done rock every time.
That didn't even sink in with me.
That's like subtle suggestions. You can do that in a lot of things. So, okay, here's a tip for people when they go to their Stepstone interview. This is really smart. I shouldn't be telling you this because the hirer is going to like, damn it, they got a 5% raise more than I want to give them. There's this interesting trick that you can try to leverage in an interview where you start doing things like it might be hand gestures, it might be drinking, whatever it is, but you lead it with like a moment that interests them, because your goal is what you're trying to do is get the interviewer to a point where they copy your motions. This is the thing. So like if they start sipping after you sip, right? It's kind of like almost like a Pavlov's dog theory type thing, right? They're starting to copy you. Okay. And the reason that like works is because it essentially, I'm not a psychiatrist on this. Like I remember talking to a guy who was an expert in like recruiting. He explained this.
Yeah.
It starts to make them more, what's the word I'm looking for? Acceptable or like responsive to whatever you say or do, because they feel like they're in sync with you. But the thing is, like, you're leading the dance at that point.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, it's like you've got them in sync, and it's like subconsciously their brain kind of knows it's happening, but they don't actively question it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really clever.
So that's like what I done with the rock paper scissors thing. Like, you can do that with a lot of things. It's like it makes sense as well. Like if you think about Pavlov's dog theory, right? The whole. Yeah. I still remember the best like thing I've seen on TV for that is still the Office skit, where he keeps offering Dwight like a mint or something when a noise goes off, and then he gets him to a point where the noise goes off and Dwight just holds his hand out. He's like, "What are you doing?" And he goes, "I don't know." He's like, why does my mouth taste so bad right now, right? It's like, it's actually, that was kind of a memeful version, but
yeah.
there is science in it.
There is, yeah.
Go read up on it, folks. You'll be able to do it better than how I've explained it.
Fun fact, I have an A-level psychology degree. No, an A-level in psychology.
Same.
Really? We're both weirdos.
I don't use it.
Me
I had one of those terrible teachers that's like, he would literally just read from the book, write it on the board, and then you'd write it down. I was like, okay, so we're not learning.
No.
It's like the worst type of teacher.
You know, that's one thing I've realized growing up is how awful some teachers are with how they teach kids how to learn. And not
It's autopilot.
Yeah, like I always wondered why in some classes I did insanely well, and in others I did awful.
Yeah.
And it was ironically because the teachers just the way they taught was really bad. So regurgitating textbook information. I had that with math. And anytime I had an issue with maths, I was too scared to go up to my teachers to ask for help because they would often shout at me. So I used to just I never asked. So I never learned. I actually got put down a set in maths as well. Yeah. And apparently, teachers in England get paid depending on how many A's and B students they have.
It's called the triage system.
So if you're a D student, they don't invest any time into you.
It's actually a bit different.
Is it?
So if you're a D, so this is the triage system is really screwed up. If you're like A or B, like the wider school doesn't want to invest resources into you because you're already going to be above a C. Because they get a lot of budgeting goes out based on C and above.
Yeah.
Right? So they actually about 80 to 90% of teacher resources go into C grade or D grade students.
I heard the opposite.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
I can't remember, like, maybe they switched over. It used to be the triage system, and it was just scummy. This new one is actually kind of just as scummy. I don't know. I have some very...
It was a TikTok that I was watching.
Oh.
And they can't be cited,
Oops.
so, yeah.
I might be wrong. They might have switched. The triage used to, like, especially in the 80s and 90s, it was infamous for this issue. But I definitely felt it when I was in high school because I got, like, the teacher would be like, "You doing all right?" I was like, "Yeah," and that was it. Because I was like, that if you looked at my predictions, it was all A's.
Really?
And then they all ended up C's. Oops.
Oh.
Well, looks like it's time to maybe not focus on the fight.
We do have a dead frag, but that's okay because we have a battle res coming out shortly.
Oh God, can we get off his curse view? I love you, Jimmy, but I hate the ground grey so much.
Yeah, it does make it a little bit difficult to see. We do have another person who's on the ground too, but I'm not too sure who they are.
So frag plus someone on the edge of the screen there. I don't think that's Nate because Nate is top left. Wildy is looking healthy on the side here though. And you know they have already popped the battle res, but it's coming off cooldown in just 15 seconds. Bloodlust has been activated. We're still 5% out from a new bear. Swipe is going to come across here. That's going to spawn the ads in. Need to be careful of those screams. Make sure that you drag them in the grasps and then CC them. But it looks like they missed one loose here. So we'll boot them in. Love that detail. Make sure that you get all that spread damage out and get them down quickly because CCs only last so long. And every time you're CCing, you're kind of sacrificing some of your effective DPS.
Yeah, and unfortunately, too many screams went off, so it's taking out the entire raid. This is becoming a sticking point for them, for sure. Just a combination of probably doing this for a really long time and trying to refresh their memories.
Well, I'm hoping that they have got the dinner buff coming soon because, like, this is the problem. It's not... Some people are going to feel like, they're getting hungry. It's kind of worse than that. It's like you're going in the motions. That's worse, right? Sometimes actually getting up, stepping away from the keyboard like they're all doing now is the best thing you can do.
Yeah.
Because you might still be thinking about the boss, but you're not actively doing it. And that's actually a really important thing. It's different from person to person, but some players really benefit from sitting and reviewing in their brain instead of just going again. Some just instinctually know they're like, this is the problem. The issue with that type of player, the likelihood that you have all 20 of your raiders being that type of person is very small. So stepping away helps the others kind of like pad the difference. I think after the dinner buff, we might see a new personal best. In fact, I think yesterday, the pull immediately after they ate was their new best, which was surprising. Because usually you feel a bit food cumbered immediately after
A
eating.
little bit, yeah. But morale gets refreshed after dinner, you know. The raiders have some time, usually, to step away from their computers, to have a little bit of a break, to have a chat, meme about, have a laugh, everything like that. Morale just kind of gets reset because it is hard, you know. Maldy just walked past instead. It is hard for them, you know, pull after pull, wipe after wipe. Morale does drop a little bit. There he is.
Kane
There's
needs to shake his
Wildy.
booty. Like that's.
Yeah, pretty much. I think Wildy's got some chimkin and potatoes.
I gotta do that extra chicken trick. I got everyone on that lemon, off the lemon on the white wine.
Yeah, I don't rate the
Yeah,
white
but you really like your
wine.
lemon.
I do like my lemon.
The thing I said is like it's lemon is good up until you get like a really strong piece. Like it's almost like they squeezed lemon on that particular piece. Like, okay.
Yeah. I think we are going to be joined by Sko, who's going to come and do a Rumble segment shortly.
Big
Yeah.
Pog. Yo, Sko, I'm gonna need nothing but wins. Okay, Dan has set the new high. You saw him earlier, right? Like that. Honestly, you kind of got this issue. You don't know where you want to put Dan anymore. Do you put him in the raid or do you put him in the Warcraft Rumble team?
True.
Tough one.
True. I wonder who's the best Warcraft Rumbler out of all of us. I know Sko's played a lot. Darren's hand immediately goes up. I know Sko's played a lot, but does that necessarily mean he's the best?
Give me a month.
Give you a month.
Because I always look for the broken stuff. You know how, like, so here's the thing. Sko is very good at the game, but he's focusing on the now meta, which, by the way, if you want to learn the now meta, you need to go across to Method's website because they've got guides. They've highlighted some really good builds there. But I'm the crazy scientist. I'm always looking for someone new.
Whoa, speeding onto the
now,
couch. Hello, Sko.
Sko the pro. Hello, buddy. How's it going? You got your mic behind you. You might want to take the headset, though. Boom.
Oh, wait, this is the wrong side, right?
You can do either, but if you do you mean you want to flip it?
Let's get ready to rumble. Right?
You alright? You want to come in? No, you can come on if you want. We can hop off. A little bit.
Oh no.
You can't actually see it on the camera, but you can up close, yeah?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. We took an extended break for 2 hours. We thought we didn't need to be in until apparently some guests came on. We don't know anything more.
Oh, I see, I see. Wait, look. They recognize who it is, guys. It's MW None in the chat. We have the MW None in the chat, guys.
Can I sit next to you, Scott?
You can sit next to me, yeah.
Ooh.
As long as you don't look, as long as you don't steal my PvP strategies in Rumble.
I definitely will be stealing your PvP strategies.
All right, guys. I'm logged in on my
I'm
account.
waiting to see the screen change.
Oh, to the Rumble background.
Cue Rumble background.
Hello, Dawn. Hello, Midgard. Hi. So, guys, the Raiders are taking a 45-minute break.
Nice. Thank you, Darren.
Oh, I hear some Rumble sound in the background. Guys, thank you so much for all the donations to charity, by the way. I see that we're really close to hitting that 5,000 goal, which will either be me getting my beard shaved off or Kexman getting his eyebrows shaved off. Hopefully it's not the beard, you know. I quite like my beard and moustache, you know what I mean, guys? Might keep the moustache, to be fair. You're making a lot of noise whenever you hit the microphone. Alright. So.
What are we doing today, Scotty?
We are going to do some PvP gaming, guys, but you guys know what we're talking about here with Rumble. Exclamation mark Rumble in the chat, guys. Lucky for massive shout out to Warcraft, Activision Blizzard for sponsoring this segment of the stream at the Race to World First. Exclamation mark Rumble. X Grand Marshal here, same dude, same.
Any Rumble fans?
I'm also an ex Grand Marshal in World of Warcraft, and I'm taking that same kind of energy into Warcraft Rumble.
It's true. He is now also playing it on his PC somehow.
Nope. Let's see.
Wait, how'd you have so many gold slots?
Gold slots, what you mean? Oh, that's because I upgraded the Baron during the Undead Week. I did dungeons.
Sheesh.
It's every week the dungeon changes. Right now it's actually the undead week for another 4 hours, and then it swaps to, I think it swaps to beasts. You enjoying the game also? Nice, nice. Any other Grand Marshals in the chat, by the way? Guys, we're going to go into PvP then, okay? I'm not sure I like this deck, though. Don't know. We'll see. Let's play again. Let's see how it goes. So, we are going to rumble.
Wait, you also got Sylvanas, right?
Yeah, but she's not good.
What? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah,
hang
there's a
on.
40-minute dinner break.
Yeah, fear not, guys. There is a break ongoing.
Who am I going up against?
Are feasting up.
Who are we going up against, guys, today in Rumble? It's
PvP.
Sko versus...
Kuka.
It's an Asian player. Okay,
That
cool.
means you're probably going to lose.
Mine.
Right, guys, let's hear it in the chat. Do you think it's going to be Sko or Kuka?
It's a good start for me, actually, to be honest. Really good start. I got both. Oh, no, I didn't get both. I was ready to say I got both crates. Actually, I didn't. Wait, how did I not see that guy mining next to me? I'm blind. It's not the best start, actually, guys.
He's absolutely slapping you, or?
No. No.
Oh, wow, look at those cool
We're
turrets
not getting
you have.
slapped. I wouldn't go as far as saying getting slapped, guys.
Show your turrets. You have special
You can't
turrets.
show turrets while we're gaming in PvP. This is an intense battle, you know?
Oh.
My rating's on the line here, Adlin.
Sapphire and
Put the Baron down middle. I think... Oh, what? Baron didn't go down middle. Okay, guys, we're trolling here. Because chests are going to respawn soon. I need to get those chests. I'm actually going to... This is really bad. My
Look at all
Baron
this
should have went down
gold
middle.
popping as well. Get some
Look at
minus
the
on
chest
that, boy.
popping now.
Oh!
I'm putting down that just so he can't grab it, but I don't have enough support. He's going to take out both these units, I think.
And get the gold.
Let's see. Land. Yeah, he didn't get the gold because he... Oh, he's bringing Murlocs. I got the gold.
Phew.
Okay, I trolled there. Guys, I'm kind of trolling. Not gonna lie.
I would love to read your names out loud, but I actually can't read the monitor from here, so... Conclusion is I think I need glasses.
Ooh, let's see what's going on. What's going on?
Look at all this gold!
That's not bad. I could put some pressure on him by just putting this here, to be honest. Because if this does go to overtime, then I need to be the one who's got the lowest HP. Actually, he's doing the exact same thing to me.
Yeah, Ducky, I feel like I would have looked a lot better than KP in the non-outfit personally.
For real, guys, this game could have gone a lot better. I think this is not going my way at the moment.
I'm still seeing a ton of gold that needs to be farmed.
Yeah, I see that gold too. He's trying to get it, yeah.
Yeah, he sees it too, obviously.
But I will use this to steal that from him, and then I'll send my own gold miner.
Gold miner. Also known as...
Cobalt.
Can you say the sound that the Cobalt say when
Actually, I'm making so many mistakes this game because what I should have done straight away there is just turn those guys around so that these guys would start firing off the bridge and killing all these dudes.
Thank you so much for that sub, Lara. Much appreciated.
This game is going to go to overtime, and he's probably going to...
Your turrets are super cool. How'd you get these turrets?
That's the current PvP towers, the dragon towers instead of normal towers.
He doesn't have those.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't. He has like a weird electro beam. See?
It's PvP where they have the exact same towers.
Wait, what? Am I tripping, chat? Are the turrets not different? Oh my god, siblings on the couch. Hi, Rotsky. Here we go.
1 minute
It's
overtime.
overtime. What do you think, guys? Do you believe in Scott?
I haven't been playing good this game. I deserve to lose, to be honest.
Yeah, you do deserve to lose. JK, I believe in you, sweetie. To the end.
Just thinking where I want to go.
Fighting with this headset a little bit, guys. It's tangled. Sko the Rumble Pro has this. God, chat believes. Chat believes.
Do they now? The only thing that matters is who's actually got enough HP left on the tower, which is why I'm trying to put as much pressure
Unbound troops. Send them
as possible.
10 seconds left. 10 seconds.
No, no, he's got me.
No way.
Oh my goodness, guys. That was like the tightest PvP game because I played so bad, yeah?
Just how we like it. That was intense, yeah. That's the biggest adrenaline rush we've had all day.
Oh my god, dude. That was intense, I'm not gonna lie, because I made so many mistakes that game that I'm actually surprised I managed to clutch that, to be honest.
I'm not. I believed in you the whole time, sweetie.
That was actually really close. That was a close game. Are you guys enjoying some Rumble PvP in the chat? Any of you guys playing right now? If you do ! Rumble right now and you click that link in chat, if you complete the tutorial and defeat Hogger in Elwyn Forest over here in the Eastern Kingdoms, then you actually unlock a pet in World of Warcraft.
Called?
The Safe Pilot.
No. Nomelia Gearhart.
Who's
And-
Hogger? He is a pesky little gnoll. If you guys ever played Alliance, you'll know who I'm talking about.
You also get a Hearthstone card back.
It's not accessible in Belgium, rip, dude.
For those who play Hearthstone.
104, yeah, I've got a lot of sigils, bro. I've been playing the game a lot, yeah. I've actually unlocked the Nyfter even, but I can't do it. It's too high level for me right now. It's just PvP that I need to get into now, chat. Should I play a game? Should I try and play a game as Grom? Let's see how my Grom deck does right now, guys. I don't think it's going to do that well, though. Let's try. I haven't really customized it for PvP yet, but let's see what I've got. Let's play Grom Hellscream. He's not really considered one of the better heroes in PvP right now, I believe, but we will do our best. Loading in. We're playing against the Shaw. He's in the guild Levi Jenkins. Cool.
Hello, Fabius.
He's countering us by dropping. Oh, nice. I actually countered him. This is the problem with these Baron. Look, he gets so much value from those passive skeletons. Yes, at least I got 1 gold. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This guy is already taking quite a bit of damage, to be fair. What's he putting down the middle? Bat Rider as well. Safe Pilot goes down. Okay, he just got value chest there big time. That's really bad for me. Put a ghoul down in the middle to try and get the other chest. Harpies coming down the left side. They're going to get blasted by a tower. Harpies are useless in this current PvP meta, guys, because the Dragon Tower does flame. Does a cone of damage that increases the closer you are to it, so Harpies get absolutely obliterated. Okay, we finally are going to put down our hero unit, guys. We're going to put down Grom. We're actually going to follow him up with a Dark Spear Troll. They do mega damage. Okay, I messed up again there. I should have put the Cobalt across the bridge. That was a slight issue. Okay, we're going to try this. 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 Ghoul. Spawned Ghoul on the wrong side. That was, again, a mistake by me. Fat fingering it, guys, because I'm not used to playing on this phone. But we just completely wrecked this guy. Yo, Fabius, how's it going? Hello, hello, hello. How about Skull? Let's Adlin play a PvP game on this account. Yeah, you want to play again? Is account sharing a thing in Warcraft Rumble, guys? I don't know. I can play on it. You can play on a hero that I can't lose rating on if you want.
Sure.
Okay, guys, we're going to let Adlin play a game of PvP. You ready? I'll let you play as Rend because he's pretty strong. Let me just double check the deck that's the Rend's got right now.
Do they have separate like ratings?
We're going to swap out some of these. Yeah, because your PvP rating is based on the highest 3 hero ratings that you have. So right now I've got, if I go back to PvP window in a second. 1 sec, I just want to see what we're going to play here. I think we get rid of Harpies. Actually.
I don't the hobbies.
Yeah, but they're useless on this PvP meta.
What's
To a large extent.
What is the PvP meta?
Like, flying unit would be good here. I don't know what I should take, guys. Because the Dragon Tower is just obliterate anything in melee, basically.
And what is the difference with Dragon Towers?
Well, the normal towers just shoot individual arrows into units.
And the Dragon Towers
Dragon Towers is like a flamethrower.
Yeah.
And it does more damage the closer the unit is.
So what do you want for Dragon Towers?
You want generally units at range, somewhat. I'm just wondering if we should play something. Let's see. Yeah, you can try this deck. I mean, hopefully you play against easy players because I'm unrated on this character. It's got 0 rating. So do you want to come and sit? Do you want to swap positions?
You can just pass me, no?
I don't think you can reach it from there. Or, can you?
I'll just scoot a little
Okay, you
closer.
can actually. Yeah, here you go.
How's that?
Yeah, you can go. Alright, guys. Adlin is going to play a game of PvP here. Wish her luck. She's going in at 0 rating on Ren, so hopefully the opponents are not too hard.
How? I don't know this deck. Is there a way to see the deck? Okay, so I don't know what any of these do. We're just gonna go for it.
Well, the Quillbore is unbound, so is the Whelplings. The Whelplings' eggs blow up when someone destroys them.
How do the eggs blow up?
They just get meleeed. Yeah, guys, get the M on in the chat. We have some Adlin action on !Rumble here.
Somewhat?
She's going up against DJ. Generally, you want to put something down the middle quite early because you want to get that chest. He's got a wolf going down the middle. He's trying to claim them both.
No!
He actually just claimed both chests, so this is going to be really rough for you.
I don't know any
Now
of
he's
these.
putting up his Cobalt. You can stop his Cobalt from getting gold.
I don't know what these things do. Which is your hero thing?
It's Rand. He hasn't popped up here yet. There he is on the second spot.
Oh, he's
But he
6
costs a
gold.
lot, yeah.
Can you tell me what some
Drop
of
it.
these
Yeah, good. Drop that for vultures. That's good.
Can you tell me what any of these do?
The third one does a lot of AOE elemental
Apparently
damage. Make sure you send up something to get the chest soon. Generally, you want to put that in a different line from which is going to get attacked. Send it Torrent up the middle. Torrent up the middle. Yeah.
What is this?
It does a mass AOE splash damage.
So what do I do with that?
Like squad units, good count for squads. Adlin's dominating this game, guys. Look at that Quillbo on the bridge.
Why is he not spawning anything? I think he's DC'd. Oh,
Okay, you need to get rid of that gargoyle.
Huntress just came in. That's bad news for me. What gargoyle?
That gargoyle. Yeah, this is good. Put Ren down the middle.
Middle?
Yeah. Ren makes all your flying units one cheaper.
What's this one again?
That's unbound. He spawns wherever you want. Generally, you would want to spawn him in the tower range so that the tower does damage to that melee that unit while it's tanking it. You want to grab that chest in the middle. Put this, yeah, just put Dark's Patrol. Yeah, that's good. It looks like you're about to do sick damage to him because Dark Patrol does a ton of damage at range and he barely touches it. Look at this. Look at the Dark Patrol. He's going free for He's going mental on that tower now. There you won. Good. Let's go, guys. Climbing the PvP ladder here with Adlin. Thank you. Thank you. Easy victory. Good stuff. How much rating did we get for that first victory here, guys, on Rend? Yeah, no overtime needed in the Adlin game. Yeah, 150 points.
No
there we go.
overtime needed, baby. Actually, I have 107 sigils.
I haven't played that much PvP, to be fair. It's actually what I need to do next in the game, guys. We actually have a modifier change in 9 hours, which means one of these is going to change. Next map is Arathi Basin. Rocket Towers is next. Towers.
So what I was saying, Scott, is that the appearance of the towers
Yeah, appearance of what the towers do, you can maybe change in your
Yeah, yours are super cool. Or
here, but that's tower skins, yeah?
yeah.
I don't have that many skins unlocked, so I'm not sure.
Damn, get good. Get some more skins on you.
Not actually sure where the skins come from, guys. I guess it's like promotional events and stuff. There's actually going to be there's some cool new stuff added to the game. Like there's going to be raids that are coming soon on the PvE side. But yeah, I think that's all we have for the Rumble segment for today, guys. !Rumble in the chat. If you guys want to check out Warcraft Rumble, I would highly recommend it. I'm having a lot of fun with the game whenever I get a chance.
And
It's
sometimes
great.
sometimes a little bit too much fun, I think.
The break isn't over yet, I know. We've still got 22 minutes left on the break. So what should we do, guys, while we have 22 minutes left? What's on the agenda for this 22-minute break? You guys want to see me play another Rumble game? Is that what chat actually wants?
Run a 30.
If
Good
chat
show.
really wants me to play another Rumble game in PvP, then I will, but
School someone else in PvP.
otherwise we can just chill.
What, you want to just chill?
You don't want to be thrown Rumble team, you know? What does that mean, dude? I have no idea what that means. I guess what we can do is... Do I miss rating? Sometimes. Well, you can just chill for a bit. Yo, Darren, can you put us back onto the normal screen?
Well, I really like the Rumble one. Oh, the music disappeared as well.
Okay. Guys, we are back. Back in the WoW mode. Back here at Method's Race to World First event. And we're just waiting, actually, for dinner. So the Raiders are having dinner right now, guys. They're actually up on the top floor of the venue, socializing, hanging out. You can see that Wildy, Shelly, and Fragments are actually back at the PCs. Let me see if I can click a button here, and that might show...
Wait, oh my god, I missed the food order.
What's this? What did I just click, guys? We're at... Okay. Let's see. I've got some different cams. So I can click here, and I can go to... Where's Wildy cam? Wildy POV. What does that do? Nothing. What am I doing here, chat? Will I get back to rating? I don't know, man. Like, it's, I don't know. For now, I'm still retired, but, I mean, you never say never, I guess. Maybe? Wildy cam. So if I click Wildy cam on, do I have to click it twice for it to show up on the main broadcast? I'm not sure, guys. I'm trying to think how you do that.
You have to press 2 buttons.
What's the second button I press? I'm just, I'm a noob when it comes to the casting stuff, guys.
Do it twice.
I did. POVs.
Wait,
cams.
click main. Yeah, click main menu.
Main menu. Sorry? Vader's live. Okay, Caster's live. Caster PC live. What's that?
Don't.
Okay, don't press that one.
Don't push that one.
Venue POVs, which changes to a random one. And then how do I see a close up of Wildy? So, yeah. So I click Wildy cam, which shows it on that screen. Then how do I make? Okay. Frag cam, guys. Are you ready for frag cam?
Oh my goodness, he is
There we go.
handsome.
Speed cam. He's not at his chair right now. Look at these beautiful Humanscale chairs, chat.
True.
It's quite cool actually that we're able to sit here as the. Oh, he's back,
There he
guys.
comes with a pizza.
He's back. He's got the orange juice. He's got the pizza.
Jesus, he's chugging at the whole full battle.
With Nezro, is he back?
Chugging some orange.
Shelly is back there, though, guys. You can
Shelly
see on the
never
other side.
leaves.
Shelly never leaves. Actually, he's
Shelly
always at his
is
desk.
chained to his desk.
We all hope you will come back. You're not that old, though. Whoa, yeah, true, dude. I'm just a young man. Just a young dude.
How old are you again, Scott?
25.
Wait,
So
what?
when I click main menu, it always goes back to this screen. Is that right? Let's see. So we're live on the couch here, guys. We still do have 20 minutes on the break timer.
I'm hungry. Are you hungry?
I'm really hungry, to be honest.
What did you order? First of all, I didn't see that we could order yet. You didn't tell me.
You haven't ordered yet?
I just did.
Okay.
I didn't know.
I ordered some white wine chicken with French fries and seasonal vegetables. It's going to be good.
There's no French fries.
There's no French fries?
No, they just said.
Maybe they give me potatoes instead, guys. This is important. Let me check my phone.
Uh-oh, let me check my phone. This is important.
Let me see. I don't see that, but it's alright.
What? He wrote that.
Potatoes is fine anyway. If they give me potatoes, guys, I don't mind. That's
I
going to
know,
be good.
French fries. Look.
Oh, he says potatoes are out. That doesn't mean French fries. That means actual potatoes.
Oh. But
The potatoes and French fries are separate. Bring
No
it home
one-
for Scotland.
no
Well, we
one
actually have our feral druid who's playing in the raid, guys. Gotoy. He's actually O'Shea. He's actually he's also from Scotland. He lives close to Glasgow. So. Hi, call me Odin. Hello. I see your highlighted message.
Actually, I almost missed that.
Let's go to Raiders Live. We have Fragments walking out there, guys.
Cleaning up his desk, sensible.
This is quite a long food break that they're taking here, by the way. A 45-minute food break.
Yeah.
This is a long one. It means that there's probably some conversations going on with the officer team here in terms of maybe tweaking some things, maybe tweaking some recores or strategy a little bit. Otherwise, they probably wouldn't take a food break this long.
Tell chat what it was like back in your day.
What do you mean?
Back in my day, we would ate at the desk.
No.
No food breaks.
No.
Oh.
No. We always promote healthy breaks here at Method, guys. You know, plenty of food, plenty of time to stretch your legs, get some fresh air. Last time when I was doing the last raid I did, guys, with Method was the Jailer raid. So that was at the end of Shadowlands. And that was like the long one, obviously. That one went on for like a month, right, with the Heroic Week included. And I always used to try and walk around as much as possible during the breaks. Like I did like this little circuit around close to my apartment in Aberdeen. I actually found walking helped a lot. I mean, first of all, otherwise I would never get my steps in for the day. But it helped me clear my head a lot, get some fresh air, and actually think about what I was doing on the fights too, to be honest. When walking around and just thinking about what's going on, like what's happening in the raid, sometimes you do get like a little bit brainwaves as to how you can make like a little bit of changes or make things a little bit better, I guess you could say.
He also used to send me some very cute voice messages on his little walks.
Yeah, that also happened, of course, because as you guys know in chat, from what we were talking about earlier when Gromnak was on, I am a great romantic.
Well, it was mostly the fact that we didn't really talk at all during the race.
It's a kex.
You were
Yeah,
very busy.
he sees that we're on full screen, guys, because you see that TV next to Shelly at the back right now. That actually shows what the current stream is seeing. So Kex can see that we're on full screen right now.
Yeah, you think that's why he did it?
So guys, how many steps a day do you try and get done? Whip out your phones. I guess is that only an iPhone feature? I'm not sure if Android has that as well. How many steps a day do you guys normally hit? What's your average?
Real talk, though.
I'll tell you my average right now.
Real talk, though. The cognitive effects of being outside and walking are crazy, yeah.
Ooh, my average for the week is down, chat. Actually, no, never mind. What? My average for this week is almost 10,000 steps. 10,000 steps a day right now, guys. My average for this month is 8.5k. Average for the last 6 months, 7k. And average for the year, 6k. So, 10k isn't much. Alright, chill, dude. 10k is amazing. I think 10k is honestly a really good amount of steps to hit if you hit that on a daily basis. Anything more than that, you're going to have to really go out your way to really actively walk a lot, yeah. 10k is very solid. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, guys. If you hit 10k, you should be proud of yourself. That's right. We're back on the full screen caster cam. Is this the cam you guys want to see? Or what cam do you guys want to see? Chat, tell me, and I will deliver. Kana is walking around the production room right now.
Isn't
He's going to
10k
what?
a daily goal? Yeah, I think
Kana
it's,
said he's going to spend Method money.
I think...
Which means I think he's going to go and buy some snacks or drinks. What was Adlin saying? Sorry.
It doesn't matter what Adlin's saying. By all means, Scott, go ahead.
Sorry guys, what can I say? When I'm on the casting couch, you know, I'm just such a talkative guy. Always got something good to say. As you guys know from my own stream, you know, I'm actually known as one of the most active and chat engaged content creators on the platform. Right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. We have some amazing conversations here on the couch and on the stream.
From where are we streaming? We are streaming from the Elite Camp in Weiblinger, close to Stuttgart here in Germany, guys. Sko makes that sofa look so good. Oh, thank you, sweetie. That's so kind of you to give me such a wonderful compliment like that. Snacks hype. Yeah, I'm trying not to snack on anything myself, guys, because I'm about to eat like 1,000 calories at dinner.
Good joke. You literally just smashed 3 Kinder Maxis.
Well, listen, I am in Germany, right? I mean, when you're in Germany, guys, you need to smash the Kinder Maxis, right? The chocolates.
I was like, normally you eat 1, right? Scott will have 3. A serving size for Scott is 3 for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, guys.
Guys, let's hear it in chat. Are you Kinder Bueno or Kinder Maxi? 1 for Bueno, 2 for Maxi.
I think that guy who's writing in chat right now means that he's close to us, but I don't know because I don't speak German.
Yeah, it's Weiblingen.
White chocolate's good, yeah.
Lots of Bueno fans here, huh?
Yo, I don't need anyone to bring us pizza here, guys. Because we actually have a great Italian restaurant here in the venue, and we've eaten way too many pizzas. Yo, Fragnance just came in.
Hello.
Oh my goodness, guys. We're joined by an actual legend here on the couch.
Hit me.
Oh my goodness, guys. Do you have any questions for Fragnance?
Hello, guys.
Any questions at all? He's here to answer anything, guys. There's no question that is too deep. It's AMA.
Oh, is it?
Huh?
Okay, let's go.
Jeez. Okay.
Fart suspect number 1. Is that correct?
Fragrance, do you prefer...
Number 1.
Do you prefer Kinder Bueno or Kinder Maxi?
What's a Maxi?
The Maxi is the little chocolate bar.
The white Kinder Bueno is the best one.
You heard
White.
it here.
Mm.
We've had a lot of people saying the white
I just like the normal Kinder, or like, you know, the one with like a mix of the milk chocolate
That's
and
the
whatever
Maxi.
the white
Kinder
chocolate
Maxi.
inside
The
is.
ones with the little white flakes on and stuff.
No, it's just the bar.
Just the bars. The originals.
It's not the
Or they
original.
call the ones that are like bumpy and...
That's the Buenos.
Oh, the Buenos are better.
Yeah.
Nah, mic is not off, guys. Hello, Bugged. Hello.
Hello.
I hear you.
How are your wrists, Fragrance, from all this gaming that you're doing?
I'm hardened from 10 years of gaming.
Do you actually have any wrist issues?
No. I've
No.
had in the past.
That mic is definitely on, right? They can hear you. Yeah, cool.
Green
cool,
light,
cool.
baby.
As long as
Talk
you speak
into the
into
mic,
it.
bro. You gotta hold it in front of your mouth, yeah.
How are my wrists?
So, Fragrance,
Built
what's it
diff.
like being such a Chad?
Rough.
Rough, yeah?
You know what it's like.
How would you say the mood of the team is right now?
Well, they definitely need to just fire up.
Fire up?
Yeah.
So, then, okay, why is the break so long this time around? We've got a 45-minute break timer for dinner. Is this longer than what we normally have, or what's
It's the standard size, actually.
Oh, standard, yeah?
Mm.
We take 45-minute dinner breaks
30
now.
minutes lunch and 45 minutes.
Oh, wow, it's
dinner.
quite long, yeah?
I think that's due to people wanting to actually do some cooking at home.
Yeah.
But I would say it's...
Like,
I'm wandering around right now, just waiting for my pizza because Shell stole it, so he's on the hate list.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Absolutely.
Some rivalry.
Yo, Fragrance, when you talk into the mic, what you do is you should hold it in front of your mouth like this. Yeah, and if you turn your head to speak to me, you turn your arm so that it follows your mouth.
Oh, yeah, so we get some biceps.
Exactly, yeah,
absolutely.
Like, obviously,
Lovely
when you're
voice.
professional like me, you can...
Oh, yeah. You know the angles.
Exactly.
It's all angles. Angles and lighting, baby.
Beautiful, dude. Beautiful.
A fine break, yeah. I mean, it's nice to have a little bit of a break where you can actually chat up, and it's usually within the breaks where the vibe gets good again.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, continuously vibing for on a boss like this, which is... it's honestly so rough.
Yeah.
This boss is rough, I'll admit. It's
What
really...
do you think this boss is harder or easier than Tindril?
Probably harder.
Yeah?
I think Tindril was more fun. It felt... oh, I don't know. It's just too many lines and stuff. It's just...
So are you enjoying this boss fight or not?
I mean, I enjoyed Tindra more because I was topping DPS every single pull.
Okay. How are you doing on DPS on this one?
Topping. I'm going to.
He's getting the top DPS on
We're
this
going
boss
to.
fight, guys.
Watch me rise. Once we break out of phase 2 entirely and we're in phase 3, then.
Okay, that's cool.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Doubt.
I've seen in some other guilds the folks are topping, but I believe we can change the future on this.
Yeah.
Nate's in the chat and he says X to doubt.
How's Nate doing this tier so far, Fragments? What would you
I mean,
say?
since the comment right there, then I would have to say that he is definitely underperforming right now.
Really? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Nate, you could have done this better, you know.
Oh,
you had
bro.
high hopes here.
Oh no, guys, one of our tanks is underperforming. All those wipes are making sense. Yeah.
Nate's actually owning this here.
Do you think that there will be a secret phase?
I hope not.
Fair.
But no, there's some speculation on it, yes.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think
What
the boss
would
is
it be?
brutal enough.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like, what are you gonna throw into the mix?
Yeah. I think the boss is hard enough.
I
That there
think
probably isn't a
maybe a
secret
fun
phase.
twist that doesn't necessarily make it more difficult, but I think some kind of mythic ending would be cool.
Could be cool, yeah.
Because, I mean, usually there is something, right, at the end of expansions. That's what everyone's saying.
I mean, if we go back in history, Jailer had a mythic phase.
Yeah, every end boss had one basically.
Sylvanas, 5% HP. But Sylvanas wasn't the end of the expansion boss.
No.
Which one was the expansion before this one, or before
Zoth.
Jailer?
Zoth.
Oh yeah, he had the mythic phase, and
Then
give me the history
August,
here. You gotta
August,
keep in mind, I'm
August
so
as well
wired
before
into
that.
this tier right
August before that as well also did.
Yeah.
So it is definitely a pattern. It is usual for the end bosses to have these secret phases, but I don't know about this fight in particular.
No. I just don't see what it can do. Like.
Yeah.
What I was saying previously when we were sitting here is that I think it would be super cool if they did something that kind of sets up the next expansion. Because they're trying, to weave things a bit better
I'm excited
into
for the
each
saga
other.
happening.
Yeah, me too.
That
so
one actually looks cool.
I'm hoping that there will at the very least be like a cool cutscene or something that leads into, especially because we're waiting so long until the next expansion comes out, right?
Yeah, Covert Renegade, thank you for picking up that Method custom jersey using your birthday money. The real question is, guys, why is Fragnance not repping any Method merch or Method jerseys?
I'm saving it for the kill video.
Tomorrow?
Dude, yeah.
Tomorrow.
I mean, it's not too late. You've still got 7 minutes left to go up to your room and put on the Method jersey, bro.
Oh, true.
That would really, I think that would swing it, dude. You know what I mean?
I could, but will you do my laundry? I will do it.
I mean, it can't.
Fair.
It can't smell that bad, can it?
No. I have one left, but I'm saving because I did wear it yesterday. I have 2 right now in rotation.
2 on rotation.
Guys, I think what Fragrance needs is the Method jersey.
Or a Method hoodie, Scotty.
Yeah.
I could rock a Method hoodie, definitely.
Yeah, where are the hoodies, Scott? Where
Guys
do we
in
get
chat,
this
would you
hoodie?
like to have some Method sweatpants though? I would love some.
There is some Method sweatpants on the Method store, actually.
I've also heard rumors
You know
about
what
a
I
bucket hat.
But I mean, if you're not even wearing the jersey, I mean, it's not giving me.
I mean,
high
I'll go
hopes
right
that-
now. If you tell me right now, I'll be off the cast right now, this second.
All right, so there's only 6 minutes left on this break.
I'm going to go back and see if I have gotten my pizza right now.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Oh wait, you're going to
Wait,
be eating
let me
mid-pool,
check.
yeah?
Nah, I'm a
I
fast
think
eater.
they just sent a message.
Let's see.
Was your pizza at Diavola?
Yes.
I think it's ready.
Oh,
Dude,
perfect.
that's a great choice. The Diavolo pizza seems to be the best pizza
It is the
guys.
best pizza here, yeah.
They're very good.
But I do a double salami, no pepperoni.
Sheesh.
Double salami, why, dude?
More meat.
What's more meat, yeah?
Protein, baby.
Yeah.
And then you can smell it in room later. No. But thank you.
Okay, I mean, confirmed what someone said earlier,
thank
guys.
you so much for joining the
Yeah,
cash
sure.
back.
I'm gonna have to give a shout out to my boomkins. It's in the name. They are infamous for blasting.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. No, I'll give you this one.
Sure.
Right, let's get some progress. Let's get some progress going, Fragments, yeah?
Boomkins are blasters, he says. Double meat.
Did you switch the mic off?
Mhm.
Excellent, well done.
Thank you, sweetie.
You got into Method because of Score and watching my streams. Oh, that's awesome,
Aw.
dude. Thank you, thank you.
When can we expect your next stream, Scott?
I think my next stream, guys, will probably after the Race to World first. I'm thinking probably midweek next week because I have to travel back to Scotland first. And my trip back to Scotland is long and arduous.
It is?
I have to take a 7-hour car journey from Germany to Amsterdam and take a ferry across from Amsterdam to Newcastle overnight and then drive from Newcastle up to Aberdeen in Scotland. The reason we're doing that is because we have 2 dogs with us here in Germany and you can't really fly with them into the UK without some serious difficulties. So that's why we're deciding to take the ferry. It's not too bad though, we've done it before.
It's quite chill.
And yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason.
Hello, Noobwork in the chat. Hello, hello, hello. Score's a full-time streamer, that's true, I am.
Well, the thing is, as you may or may not know, we have 2 dogs, and that's not really a problem going anywhere except to the UK for some reason. I think it's for insurance purposes that airlines just don't want to travel with pets to the UK because it's an island.
Wait. Oh, someone ninja pulled the boss, I think.
Oh. So we found a pretty nice way to go via the ferry from Amsterdam to Newcastle, which cuts out a big chunk of driving all the way up through the UK. So it's not too bad. We arrive in Scotland or in Newcastle at like 9 in the morning, and then it's a pretty chill drive back up to Aberdeen.
Actually true in Noobwork. It's actually not as bad as it sounds. It's just a lot of traveling time in general. But it is actually pretty chill.
And we've talked about this quite a bit, because last tier we also drove down here from Denmark. It's just super chill to drive. Like, there's not really any delays. You can go at your own pace. You know, it's quite chill.
Score is the reason I got back into WoW back at the end of Legion. Great job. Thank you, man. Mr. Classified. I recognize your name from my Twitch chat, dude. And the other kind words you guys are sharing, that you swapped from mage to tank because of the guides and stuff back in the day. That's awesome to hear, dude. Hope you're still enjoying it. You guys are sharing a lot of kind words right now. I'm getting overwhelmed with all this kindness in the chat.
You're not used to kindness.
No. I'm not used to Twitch chat being so kind to me, you know what I mean?
Same.
Nah, I'm kidding. Twitch chat's always been good.
Yeah, exactly. Eating McDonald's in the car is much better than poor airplane food.
Score is the reason I learned about UIs, mostly bad UIs. That is false. Okay, my UI as a total package maybe is a little bit too much for some people. That's fair. However, let me just tell you guys, there's several of my weak auras or several parts of my UI that's still used by many players today. Like individual parts that have been taken. Like I was just walking past, like for example, Darkmech's PC the other day when he was in the caster room, and he was playing Blood DK, and I noticed that he was using my Bone Shield weak aura that I made back in like Legion or something.
Yeah.
So, and then there was also Quep who says he still uses my ability pop-up weak aura. So yeah, there's like lots of little elements of my UI guys that's still floating around, you know. But I understand that my UI wasn't for everyone as a total package. But, you know, that's how it is, you know. UIs are personal things, you know what I mean, guys? Yeah. How many of those other players are regularly floor POV? I don't know, dude. I mean, yeah. Are you ready to lose your beard, says Kexman. I don't know. Guys, if I lose my beard, I think I could probably keep the moustache. What do you think?
Wait, what?
If we get the 5,000 charity goal, guys, basically I'm playing the crocodile game against Kexman to either I shave off my beard or Kexman shaves off his eyebrow.
I don't think everyone knows what the crocodile game is.
Okay, the crocodile game is basically, guys, the crocodile's mouth is open. Each player takes it in turns to pull one tooth out of the crocodile. And if you pull the wrong tooth, the crocodile's mouth closes and bites you.
It's just it's
just a fun game that we use. It's basically, it's like a little fun game to see who, who pays for dinner, or, what other forfeits you want to run with it. But in this instance, we're using it to see who wins, either me or Kexman. And yeah.
Well, talking on the topic of romance, it was another lovely romantic feature of our many dinner dates in the early days that we would gamble about who had to pay. And it was
First of all, it's not gambling, it's just a little bit of fun. Let me just clarify that. Yeah.
It wasn't fun for me. I was the one paying.
It is true what Alan just said there, though, guys. It is a great game to play with your significant other. So basically what happens is you go out for a nice meal, and then at the end of the night, you play the crocodile game, and you see who pays for it.
And
wonderful.
It's usually me, somehow.
So,
with your sister, you mean? It's absolute BS.
Wonderful game to play with your significant other. Let's see. The players are still not sitting down at their desks, guys, so we are not pulling yet.
Who are the casters supposed to be right now?
I have a story about scoring the crocodile game. Yeah. Let's probably not hear that story right now.
Wait, who said that? Oh. Wait, why?
Well, it probably involves like tequila or something
With
similar.
Kexman?
I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, I have seen Scott be a little scammy with the teeth setting, so now I am a bit more cautious about playing this game. I remember once...
Wait, don't reveal my strategy here to Kexman. Obviously, I'm going to make it 10 teeth and 10 teeth bite. Obviously, guys, come on. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't even know you can do that. Don't worry, Kexman. You can watch me do the setup. To be fair, though, I actually secretly think that Kexman wants to shave off his eyebrows. Like, I think, like, Kexman literally came up to me the other day and he told me, guys...
wants to do that?
Kexman came up to me and he told me that he's actually looking for a new look. You know, like, he's been rocking the same look that he's got right now for the past few years. And he said that he really wants to shake it up. And he thinks that this might be what he needs.
Are you just saying that to make yourself feel better about the fact that he might lose his eyebrows?
Yeah.
Because Scott didn't want to fully commit to the 5K shave your beard off.
How long does
so
it...
he wanted a slight chance of survival in
How
this.
long does it take to grow your eyebrows back? Chat?
Really long. Like 3x a beard.
Like, let's make this a little bit more scary for Kexman when he walks up to play the crocodile game.
What?
How long are we talking here to grow back the eyebrows? 2 weeks. There's no way, dude.
No, he's saying it doesn't.
I'm surprised that they grow back that fast.
They don't. They're scuffed. Yeah, I'd say 3 to 4 months for sure before they're like fully back.
Some people's eyebrows now regrow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're not waxing the eyebrows, to be fair. We're just shaving them off, right? So we're not actually technically removing the hair follicles. So they will grow back.
Oh my gosh.
But I mean, if Kexman wants to up the stakes, then we could probably use some proper wax to pull the hair follicles out of the eyebrows. Then they might never grow back.
What?
But that's like next level risk, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes they never grow back properly. Like, I know just, like, as a girl, when you pluck your eyebrows, if you pluck wrong, oh my god.
Yeah, Adeline does speak exceptionally good English, guys. You wouldn't actually know that English wasn't her first language.
Why do you think he's talking to me?
You think he's talking to me?
I mean,
of course my English is good, guys. I'm from Scotland. English is our first language.
mm-hmm.
No. Nothing that I haven't seen in Outlander, you know what I mean?
Oh, Outlander.
Like, I just got asked by production guys if I can speak any Gaelic, but I cannot. What's a decent place to visit in Scotland? It's hard to say, man. There's just, honestly, Scotland's not that big that even if you just came for a short while, you'd be able to see a lot of cool stuff. But in terms of if you're looking to start in a city, then I would recommend Edinburgh, like the capital city of Scotland. It's got a lot of history, culture, stuff to do, lots of stuff to see. Like there's a huge castle in the middle of the city, Edinburgh Castle, of course. That's very, very impressive. And the Royal Mile, of course, which is like the old street with all the old buildings and historic stuff, like runs for basically a mile, as you'd expect. Lots to do and see in Edinburgh, guys. And then from there, you can go anywhere really. You could go up to Loch Ness. You could even from Loch Ness you could go up to Skye. Lots of good places.
We'll go back to Edinburgh sometime soon?
Yeah, I'd like to go back to Edinburgh sometime soon.
Me too.
I certainly would. You'd go to Glasgow, but you don't want to chance it. Glasgow, for the most part, by the way, is a very nice city. I mean, every city has its bad parts, of course, but Glasgow is a really nice city. It's got a lot of nice restaurants, a bit more modern than Edinburgh. My brother lives in Glasgow now, actually, so I've been there a few times.
I really liked Edinburgh. I went was it last year we got?
North 500 is one of the best motorcycle rides in all of UK. I think it's more than all of UK. I think it's all of Europe. Like our event director Darren actually was just talking about the fact that he wants to do North 500, maybe even when he goes back to the UK after this event. Which is like the going all around like the top of Scotland, all around Scotland basically. I've never done the North 500 myself, but I definitely would like to at some point. Alright guys, I'm looking at the players. Let's see, does this show it? So the players are sitting down at their desks. So if we get a pool going, you will see it pop up at the bottom of the screen. Look at, oh geez, look at Logok walking in. Wait, what's he doing? He's giving Wildy some motivation. A little massage there. Look at the size of that boy. I must admit, I'm looking at Logok right now sitting down in this chair, and I am wondering why no one's cut the labels off of the chairs yet. Look at Bangers walking in. That's not actually a beer in his hand, guys. That's actually that is a soft drink. Let me just confirm, yeah. I mean, I know it looks like we're quite relaxed here with Method in our current, third position here at 58%, but that is not actually a beer in his hand.
The socks and the flip-flops, I know. Bangers looks like he just came home from a long, hard day at work.
Wildy just received a beverage from Kana. Speed coming up. He's also receiving a beverage. What was it? What's going on here? Kana's just handing out the goodies here, guys. Wow. Okay. I must say, guys, are you seeing these beverages being handed out right now? I think the Raiders are about to push, yeah? Kexman is trying to look like Logox, I think, right now, but Kana fixing his hair, knowing that he's on camera. What's so funny? Why is Adel laughing?
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, Logox has finished at his PC, stepping out of the arena. Yeah, so that's an unfortunate thing, guys. We have Dan, Logox, Bangers, and Quep all on the bench, which is actually almost, it's like four of the players at the venue. That's why you see so many
Bald
empty.
can.
That's why you see.
I must admit that camera is really making a lot of guys struggle. Sheesh, revealed. Scott, why don't you walk out there and stand in that spot?
Why not? Why would I do that?
Just to see something. For science.
I mean, listen. I mean, yeah.
Are you checking?
No, I'm not checking.
Dude, Scott for science. Nah, guys, Scott's fine. Don't worry. He's not quite there yet.
Nah. I mean, listen, guys. Fixing.
It's just one trip away to Turkey.
It's just one trip to Turkey. You know, it's no big deal. If you guys see me with the shaved head soon, you know what's up, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, these comments need to stop right now.
They are pulling. Oh my goodness, they're pulling.
Scott, come on.
Vader's
jeez.
live. Wait, where's the button?
Venue POV.
Caster PC, no. Venue POVs. Now we're going to look at Cruella. Oh, Wild. Okay, we're going to look at Wildy, actually. But that's actually showing the wrong camera right now, so we're going to look at Frag. There we go. So Frag told us he was going to top the damage meter, guys. This is the first pool after the food break.
Let's see some SCO
Also,
shoutcasting.
Why am I still on the couch? I'm a little bit confused.
Know. Who are the casters supposed to be? That's what I said 30 minutes ago. Who are the casters, Darren? Don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm not getting paid.
Well, it's all right because I just checked the Discord right now, guys, and I just got a message from the restaurant saying, sorry for the delay. We start in a few minutes for you. That was 10 minutes ago.
Okay, but
so I think I still have a little bit of time. I can hang out with you guys in
taken?
Twitch chat a little bit longer before I feast. I want to see some progress. I want to see some progress right after the food break, guys.
Yeah?
The guys are well fed. They
know what
are
I'm supposed
well
to look at here.
caffeinated shortly. We're going to see some...
Don't say I'm struggling.
We're going to see some big progress here. All we need now, guys, to make the stream complete...
I'm not struggling.
I don't know what Adam's talking about right now, but all we need right now is a Twitch Prime sub in the chat to
Oh.
make the stream complete.
Good joke. You think Scott's going to help me? I'm looking for the thing.
Adlin, watch. There we go,
How
Lockfall.
can you see what I'm doing?
You have just made my day, Lockfall. What
Isn't
a
that normally
great...
something here?
Don't know what Adlin's doing right now, guys.
What have I done?
But they're bringing on the professionals.
I haven't done anything. I'm trying to find the schedule. Isn't there normally a schedule? It's not there. Why is there a TikTok? Anyway, Scott, look, this is about to be a nude best. Do your thing, baby. Hang on.
Okay, here we go,
Hang on.
guys. This
Don't
is
come
the...
in.
That's some
Hang on,
bad fire
guys.
spawn there on the left-hand side, I must say. Oh, there we go.
Stop
Okay,
putting the
sweet.
M-Way none emote in the chat. It's not funny.
Okay, guys, this is the phase that
Oh,
if
there it
they
is.
get through this, we actually have a good chance of making a new best, because this is where we basically always wipe. It's on soaking these orbs.
So who's supposed to be on?
So let's see what's happening here on Fragnance POV. So far, so good, it looks like.
Who is the production manager here?
This is
honestly?
looking good. Guys, this could be a really good pool straight after the food break. The shield is coming down. It's on 10%. The orbs have all been dealt with. We do have some deaths, unfortunately.
Any food buffs?
No.
No. Oh.
No, guys.
Oh.
Not like this. All right, chat. There's only one way that's going to help us get over this sadness of the wipe. It's another Twitch Prime sub.
Oh, here he goes. Can't use a mouse. Can't use a mouse, but builds a 6K PC. Hang on.
Exactly. True. True and real, guys. Why is someone who can't use a mouse building a PC for
I
that kind
can
of value?
use the mouse, but I didn't know. Guys, I'm looking at a
Oh, there we
browser
go.
over here
Jetta
where I was
with
looking
the
for a
Prime.
schedule that wasn't there. There was just a bunch of really sketchy Google searches, which I have no part in. So it's not the mouse that's the issue. It's actually a very lovely mouse.
Owens with the Prime.
But-
Thank you. 2 months, bro.
I was just trying to find a schedule that wasn't there, and I'm not sure that got any smarter.
The schedule tab's on the bottom.
You know what, Scott? You're just so clever.
Come on, Darren. Get those up to date, mate. Come on. Spam this nun to kill this bum. Not one of the best copy pastas for the Race World First that I've seen, guys. To be honest, the only copy pasta, one of the best copy pastas I remember from previous Race World First events was the Uldio one, guys. The Uldio event's always going to have a special moment, I think, for me, because it was the first Race to World First that we did, like, the big broadcast around back in 2018. But the copy pasta back then was
No one.
first to the moon, first to Cahoon.
No one gets to
From
come for me
the
in my
North
PC.
American Guild, yeah.
My PC is perfect. You can hate
For a
all you
limit
want.
back then. First to the moon, first to Cahoon.
I know what it is. You're all just jealous. You wish you had a PC like mine. Oh, fucking hell.
Spam this nun to get this done. Yeah, that's actually better, to be fair.
No!
That's not terrible, guys. That's not
Wait,
terrible.
He did?
What'd they say?
You said you want to sit here for the food break.
No, I said I'll sit here until the food's ready, then I'll go.
Oh, here we go. Great. Thanks, Kex.
Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up, guys. I forgot. I made a mistake with my food order.
Wait.
I forgot to put in brackets 3 bits of chicken.
I'm hungry.
All right. Spam this
What is
nun to
this?
get this done. Let's go, guys. And also, if we get another two subs in chat, then we will be starting a new hype train here on the Meth stream. And if we get a new hype train, then we're definitely going to call in some of the other casting talent
We're not getting another hype train. It's done.
to make this. Killer
No.
Pigeon, I think, can help with getting us a hype train.
No
Rage
more.
Darling.
I know. Apparently one of the
Sky Marshal, thank you, thank you.
the funniest things in the world is just bullying me for some reason. You know, I've
Who's-
been told that my
who's
whole
bullying
life is that it's just really funny to annoy me, and I don't know why, but apparently it's just is.
Wait, I think we have a hype train starting soon, right? Spam this
No.
nun. Spam this nun to get this done. What do you think about that, KP?
I think that
Can you get-
having lived the life of a nun for a few hours, it's a hard life. It's hard enough that Sister Adeline's chapel needs to reach their dono goal via subs to buy themselves a new altar. Yeah, they need
Samarin,
to
thank you
replace
so
the
much.
windows as well. So get the subs in.
One more sub and we hit the hype train. There we go. Kashira gifting a sub. Hype train has begun. Just as the Vade is getting into phase 2 here. KP, right, drop us the sick casting right now. Give us it.
All right, Furak coming. Yeah, just ambush me. Furak going to come in with the Dragon Form, which is going to clear out the smog in front of them here. That's going to give a lot of space, and this is the beautiful thing. Port straight through. Crew's got brilliant at this, ensuring that they don't get stuck up in the air and in turmoil. Orb's now going to be absorbed as we're getting the blazers coming through, and I want to see that sub-train increasing, because if it stops, I'm going to stop. That might be an incentive either way. But Orb's looking like they're being soaked pretty well so far. Shield's down to about half HP and continuing. Got to keep in mind the damage keeps stacking up as this goes through. If you channel it too long, you allow Furak to wipe the entire raid. Don't want to step in front of the fire evo, or that's going to equal a wipe. And
Bro.
the progress right now, that is going to be a wipe.
Dude, I thought he was actually going to tap the Spotify while progress rating there, but it was actually just a straight death, yeah. Roadski with the 5 gifted. Thank you. Spam this nun to get it done.
I think maybe KP.
Were we referring to the boss or the sub-train there, you
if you
think?
could kindly remove your hat, I think that would be
What's wrong with the hat?
more appropriate. Thank you.
What's wrong with the hat?
We
Do you want to talk about that on stream?
We just want to see your beautiful hair, my friend.
Yeah, exactly.
Raccoony gifted 10 subs, bringing us into the next hype train level. I don't know.
Keep it going, guys. Come on.
Here it is. Here it
like,
is.
here's what I want you all to think about, right? Let's say this is the pull. This is the new best. That's going to be part of the montage. And if you time it right and you're getting all these subs in, you might just ping up on the notifications when we get a new personal best. You would be part of the story of Race to World First. Isn't that crazy?
I mean, yeah, all you guys, to be honest, are part of the story when it comes to the Race Ball First, because without the support around the event, we wouldn't even be able to do any of this, guys. So thank you so much for tuning in and supporting, whether you're able to sub and support or not, or just being here in the chat, watching, viewing, definitely is a support enough, of course.
So I was just having a thought here, actually. I don't know if this is cursed, but you know how like we got the sub train to get the nun emote? What about a nun KP if we hit a certain level on the sub train?
I don't know, dude, because I mean, I saw you dressed up earlier on the stream. I don't know what that was. I think it was like a princess.
You've already stolen my costume. You also want my emote now, huh?
I don't know.
I'll be there alongside you, you know? We'll get a nun crew going.
Is dressing up as a woman just something you do for this stream, or is it something that you
what you think
you do
guys?
outside of the Race to World First broadcast?
I just kind of like looked at the dress. I was like, I could pull that off. And then
And
most
you
people
did.
like, no, really go out back and pull that off. Get back in your other clothes. I think what really sold it was the Ubus.
That's funny. Wado.
Yeah, they've been at 19% for a while, Kozna. Depending on not if there's a secret phase, it's still quite a long way to go, to be honest.
Yeah, don't worry. You can still go eat your food and take your dogs for a walk. I don't think anything crazy is happening anytime soon. All the nun puns. See what I did there?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. What's happening with our hype train here, guys? Level 3 hype
Whoa.
train. 3 minutes left.
You know what it is? It's like, it's because people right now, they're going through that process of like typing in the numbers for the card because they need to switch cards.
True. Dude.
Guys, by the way, Jace made this confident statement that they're going to keep the top spot for subs.
I think he is,
for
though,
this.
to be fair.
I mean, you know, there's only one way to beat it. Similar to the race.
Jace, we're actually going to send Jace a signed jersey from everyone at the venue for being the top subber. I think he's going to be Kanan's jersey. He was the only one that I could get a clean jersey from, I think, in time.
A clean jersey?
You sure it's clean?
Yeah, actually I am, because I actually smelled it, yeah.
You smelled it?
Yeah, of course.
You smelled Kana's shirt.
Do you just like do that?
Just a sniff check, you know?
Sniffer?
Any sniffers in the chat?
I don't know what that means, but...
Hmm.
We have phase 2 incoming here, guys. Quickly moving the conversation on.
Because I do sniff a progress coming out here. Phantoms are going to be cleared quickly. They just have to get that final drop of smog, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be cleared quick enough. Dragon form's going to come down. Now, like I said, the cool thing is they've got this timed pitch perfectly where they go for the teleport through. But you need to be careful about that because immediately afterwards you are going to get these blazes coming out, right? So they have had issues before where the melees are a bit too stacked after they come out of the pool. And all of a sudden they're stacking enough damage to wipe.
Yeah, so this is like, what, is this our second pool after the food break? We didn't get the lovely first pool, but I believe in the second pool here, guys. Let's get no orbs going through. Let's do this. Shield is very low, it's at 22% right now. So the orbs look like they've all been soaked. So this is looking quite promising, actually. We are going to see this some progress here. We're going into the ad phase now.
We'll knock them back. And of course, going to come down the far side. The firefall's dodgy. You need to get far, far away from that to minimize the damage done. Otherwise, the healers are going to go bald out of frustration. And immediately, we're going to move in for a few strikes before we get to that crucial phase, which, of course, has been the sticking point of the Colossi. Really important you get through those. 12% HP nerf, but honestly, their health pool is so big, they're still a conundrum to fix.
Yeah, I think that was a good nerf, to be fair. Like, it was a good way of, you know, toning down the insane difficulty of the fight. We actually do... Is that a priest dead there that I just see? We do have a Kingston Combat Res. Theoff, thank you so much for gifting those 5 subs and pushing us into the level 4 hype train. Very generous of you. Midgard, I will also see if we can get a jersey out to you too if one of the players has one available for being the top charity donator. That does seem fair indeed that we send out a jersey to the top charity donator and also the top subber.
Second place subber as well, on top of being the charity donor. That's pretty impressive.
True.
Midgard is a king, and he's an all-time amazing supporter of Method and all of their ventures. And also a cool guy.
We do have the raid going down here, guys. I don't know what exactly happened. If that was just like a chain effect from some people dying earlier there.
It's some of the ads, right? Like you see they're trying to get all of the Screaming Spirits pulled in, and that's crucial because if you don't CC them, then every time that they throw out a Scream, it's raid-wide damage, but it also can hit the ads that you need to go to the heart, right? And if those health pools get reduced to 0, the friendly ads turn hostile as well. So it's this really awkward dance to try and pull all of those ads from the wide on top of each other with the grasps. But sometimes I think it's the awkwardness of the positioning because you have to try and drag the Colossi towards the center ahead of time, but you still have to wait for Furak to do his wide swipe where it spawns those extra ads. So it's a hard needle to thread, shall we say.
Yeah, I mean, we have Kexman in the chat as well who's saying that the wipe was actually from not breaking the Shadow Prison out with the fire debuff there.
It's good that he highlights that because there's basically, I think it's 4 people, right, Kex? They get the Shadow Prison on them and you have to get the fire damage to get it off. Otherwise, they're going to be stuck there until you get that cycle again, right? So it's really hard to like communicate that as well in that moment, right? Like, there's so many different things going off. There's good coordination, but it's a tricky mechanic, which I think before you reach phase 3, Kex might know it's either 2 or 3 times you'll have to cycle through that.
Yeah, so Adlin, what are you thinking about this fight here?
I think it looks very difficult. I think it looks, I don't know, almost impossible, to be honest, to time everything perfectly. I feel like you need to, like, there's just so much luck involved with standing in the right place at the right time because the timers are so short on all of these different overlapping mechanics.
I wouldn't say it's luck, but definitely you need to build a lot of muscle memory and know exactly where your teammates are standing and whatnot.
Yeah, but I do also think a good pull often comes from just everyone being at the right place at the right time, not fumbling anything.
I mean, this was to say luck is when persistence and opportunity meets, right? So it's like it's
that's what it should be for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of get where you come from. It's the issue is that, you know, you're kind of mixing the Colossi drop location a little bit, pull to pull, right? And they're trying to find that sweet spot. Because the reality is you are talking about ads that spawn entire platform wide, and you have limited pulls from your heroes to actually get it to the center. So
Yeah, but I mean, I still think 200 pulls is a lot, yeah? Like, Scott, you're the X-rater here. Do you not think that 200 pulls for 50% is...
It's not really 50% though, because a large part of this is obviously breaking through that shield and like on the orb intermission. To be fair, they are probably a little bit further through the fight than what you see with the 58%. I would say.
Yeah.
But I don't think this is a ridiculous amount of pulls for an end boss. Like, keep in mind this is actually the last boss of the expansion, and also it follows on from Tindril, that was like almost a 400 pool boss for the top guilds. Yeah. So I mean, I think we said already, like going into this boss, like anything less than 250 pools on this boss would be pretty disappointing. But this boss is definitely proving to be a worthy challenge, and I think that's a really good thing, honestly. So let's see how the progress continues here. But we really need Method to get some consistency going, and to actually make some proper progress into phase 3 tonight, ideally, so that we can catch up a bit, because we are definitely lagging behind a little bit at this moment in time. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where the food break is meant to be an opportunity for the analysts to really kind of dissect and then give some critical feedback. Because, we're seeing them take these breaks between pulls, but the weird thing is that, and you've probably had this as well, is like the difference between a food break versus taking a break between the pulls is one makes you feel like you're actively losing time to try and tackle the boss. The other is, okay, we're actually eating right now, so sitting and talking through what needs to happen next or listening to our analysts feels more productive in terms of the way you're using your time, right?
Yeah, I mean, ideally what we do is during the food breaks, we actually encourage players to actually step away from the PC unless there's something like pre-called, because it's actually pretty important for the players to move around and get some fresh air, go for a walk. Ideally, if it was me, like if I was actually playing at this venue right now as one of the players, then I can guarantee you that during both the lunch break and dinner break, I would go outside and walk around the block a bit, because I just find that helps me a lot. Because not like sitting at your PC all day, like non-stop for 16 hours from waking up to going to bed, you're not going to feel great, yeah?
Yeah.
Like, you really need to get out just for both for physical and mental reasons. You need to get out, stretch your legs, So whether all the players do that or not, it's questionable, of course, but that is what's been recommended. But everyone, games at different ways, and also, I guess you could say I'm also a little bit older than some of the guys. So maybe in my younger or more degenerate days, I would also just literally sit at my PC 24/7.
Just put the peak vitamin D tablets.
But these, out, right? Actually, we have been taking the vitamin D tablets here with peak, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise, I would definitely recommend going for a walk during the breaks.
I think that's fair, because like the other issue is we were talking about this. You think that as you continue to trend, like this idea that the early phase becomes muscle memory is good, but if you ID later on that you were doing something suboptimal, right, and you're just going through the motions, you're stuck in the rut, is that feeling like taking the break can help? Like, there's some top level players in Dota 2, I remember they play their pub games. Some just like the pump. But I'm always reminded of someone like Mushi, who what he would do is he'd finish a game and he would sit there live on stream, spend 15 minutes thinking about the game, right? And like while they're walking around, their mind will be elsewhere, but either they'll be out, like someone might just pop in their brain, right?
Yeah.
When they're not thinking about it. 100%. I find that happens so often.
Like, it's like, you often have like a lot of like really interesting thoughts, like, they call it shower thoughts, or like when you're walking as well.
I was about to say, I think it's not just for the game.
It's sometimes when you actually step away from like that, step away from the PC, it does actually help a lot on the encounter itself. Like, for example, again, going back to like what I was talking about before, in the jailer tier, like when I was walking like at the breaks and stuff, you start to think about the fight maybe you might notice something that you otherwise missed, or you might think to yourself, based on like the last few hours of play, actually I'm going to use something here instead, or actually I'm going to get this external here instead of at this point, like just changing things around. And it does actually help. Like, I think walking is really good for brain power, honestly.
I think a lot of inspiration is found walking, especially outside. Like, I think that's where you get a lot of ideas and your brain starts moving in different patterns when you go outside of your bubble, right? Like, walking outside and being in nature, I think, is something that gives a lot of inspiration and ideas and just lets your brain run in a different wave than it does when it's in its prison at home, right? Like, I think a lot of the great people over the times have found a lot of inspiration through nature.
Let's hope that they find some inspiration here and soak these orbs. Did one just go in the boss there or not? I think maybe it got caught last minute.
No, I think they just came in clutch at the last second there, but it's looking a little bit dicey at the moment.
This is looking good now, actually, to be honest. Like, we're actually transitioning here, guys. Okay, I believe in this pool. Shaken, do you believe? Shaken sitting at the side. He said yes.
Get the hell out of here, Shaken.
Shaken is nodding his head in...
Is he shaking his head?
No,
Yeah.
it was a nod. Definitely a nod, I think, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he said, yeah, it was. Shaken 100% believes in this pool, guys. Chat, do you believe in this pool? Are we going to see a new best? We do have one death already, though. Who is that? Is that Corella? We have Corella down, I think.
Looks like it's Corella down. Battle Res is up in 45 seconds, so it's somewhat feasible, right? The Evoker on the ground isn't like as big of a deal as if you lost the healer in this moment, so they've still got kind of their front line, and we are past that initial DPS.
We are seeing Steve. Speed.
Steve.
You are Steve.
That's Speed's,
not
Speed's new
Steve
name.
again.
Steve. We have Steve, guys. He did just get hit by something there.
I think he did, yeah. We all saw it, Steve.
He's doing fine for the moment, though. It's just one on the deck. Almost losing a second there as the health bar dips low. We are into the bloodlust here. 20 seconds remaining, and that's critical to try and now get through the ads, considering they are one DPS character down. But Battle Res coming off in 10 seconds. This is still recoverable.
True,
it's going to be tight.
We did bloodlust this, actually. Bloodlust is coming off now. Hopefully that was enough to burst through even with one dead, like you said. It is an Aug Evoker too, which is not ideal for DPS purposes. But hopefully we can make it. It's looking like we might be able to, although the pulsing damage coming from these ads right now is huge. Also, we have players in prison. Speed just took a screenshot of that. I guess that means he's dead.
Definitely a wipe. The fact they didn't try to get the battle res off straight away suggests they saw something they did not like there.
The players getting lifted off the ground there into the prison itself, is that again because it was they're too slow to break them out before they got lifted, or how does that work, that mechanic?
I think so.
Like when they get lifted, is that already over? Too late?
Yeah, Shaken,
no?
you wanna nerd out on this one?
Shaken.
Oh, so they killed the fire
They killed the fire
ads.
ad too early.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
They
Got
couldn't
it.
break up
Got
the
it. Got it. Got it.
And that's tough, especially considering like you need to just stack them all on top of each other. So it's
Yeah.
like you actually have to like have an eye on that specific health bar and somehow just kind of shift some of your AoE damage, which it definitely makes it kind of more awkward. I wonder if there's going to be some adjustment we see several pulls from now where they just kind of try to pull on those fire ads further away to keep it alive for longer.
Casters, yeah, that's us. What's up, guys?
What
are you saying? We are going to go to Corella POV. There was a lot of background noise there from Adlin's microphone, guys. We do apologize for that.
Oh.
Sorry.
You got to be careful when banging the microphone, otherwise it's very,
I
very
will
loud.
be careful banging the microphone, so sorry.
Wrong food on Corella. Okay.
I do love some of these though. My favorite one still is I think it's Speed has like Seek Your Evoker.
Seek Your Evoker.
Yeah, find your Evoker, right?
You mean Steve, yeah?
Yeah, Steve. Our newest signing, right? Because we love Speed, but we heard he has a brother called Steve. We figured, somehow he'll be better.
Let's see, who else have we got here, guys? Let's go to the Shelly POV. He's stroking the beard, having a think about something.
We have, we probably don't have TeamSpeak audio, right? Try for it. Let me know if you can hear them when I hit this. Nothing? Okay, we're not allowed in. Biff's denied us.
We have no TS right now, guys. Wildy jumping around.
So I guess I dissect him what to do next.
Imagine how much better Wildy's life would be if he was playing Night Elf, guys. With those flips. Frag, who didn't change into his Method jersey. Get the rage in the chat. Score isn't tanking anymore. I'm officially getting old. I don't know, man. How old are you, actually?
How old are you? 36?
Alright, chill out, bro. What the hell? He thinks I'm 36.
Yeah, you are almost.
Jeez, dude.
So 35.
Yes, 35.
There you go. I mean, that wasn't a bad idea for a punt. I mean, I already know you're cheating on the youth because you're actually, hitting the gym, right? So that's like...
Cheating on the youth, huh?
Yeah. Make yourself look a bit younger.
Yeah, you've reversed aged, haven't you?
Mm.
You looked older when you were younger. And now you've just done it like that Twitter guy, yeah.
He's getting outside, right?
Yeah, now he's reversing it. Going to the gym, getting healthy, getting fit.
Look at look at comment that just got deleted. That's so weird, man. I don't know how that guy even thinks that's funny. Cheating guild discovers the outdoors? Question mark. That is so weird. Some people's.
What?
I mean, I know there's been some real cringe stuff happening on this stream as well, guys, in some people's opinions. But I mean, that joke, I don't get it, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's cheat to
How are
be
we
first.
cheating?
What?
You thought score was 40? No, you didn't, dude. Don't you tell lies in the chat, guys.
That's right. Walk him off of a Zimmer frame.
Yeah, Legolich, that's what I was saying, yeah. It's wild. What's up with that guy?
Have you heard about that thing where people they get blood transfusions?
Yeah,
with younger
that's that
people?
guy.
Oh, really? Is that guy, dude?
He's like a millionaire who's spending his whole fortune on reversing his age, basically.
I mean, it's Monka because I saw one of the guys he was transfusing with, and it's like actually that guy looks like he's aged 5 or 6 years, so someone's going on there.
Something's gone wrong.
It's basically legal vampirism.
Yeah, he waited 10 minutes to say that. Sheesh, you gotta respect it.
Okay, guys. I think Logox is hitting the club, if I'm not mistaken, because if I go to Vader's live, you can see that both Bangers and Logox just somehow came back with changed clothing. I'm going to go back to, where is it? We're going to look at the Vader's preview. Oops, that's a mistake. We're going to go to Logox POV. And we're going to look at... hold on, we're going to look
Night
at...
out on the club.
We're going to look at Logox cam.
Wait,
so Logox,
hang on.
Logox, here's Logox, guys. I'm not sure. Now that he's been benched, I think he's about to hit the clubs of Stuttgart here in Germany. Discussing something with Bangers. I think they're looking at which club they're about to hit. And Speed and Fragments are both looking over their shoulders, wondering if they prefer to be here in doing the Ferrac progress.
They're like, can I get benched?
Fragments is coming over.
He's like...
You guys just want to call it early. They're like, I heard boss go. He said we need to get outside, so let's maybe hit a few clubs.
Here comes Steve, yeah.
Polo shirt and the skinniest of jeans. I mean, dude, you got the body, you work it. I go for the baggy clothes because I don't hit the gym.
Same.
Somehow I don't believe that.
Let me see. Let's go back to the POVs, guys. Hopefully we will have a pool soon.
Whoa. Tuna Subway is suboptimal. Well, hold on a sec. Have you ever had tuna with like honey mustard? That shit actually hits. It's pretty good.
What? That does not sound like it would hit.
Hey, don't judge until you try. Everyone believe me on the chicken with white wine.
True. That's what I'm home for dinner.
White wine.
Chicken with the white wine with the fries, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like, to be honest, when I see those dishes go out, they all just look the same, yeah. It's just chicken covered in a sauce.
Well, that's not doing the chef's service.
All the sauces look the same.
They don't taste the same, though.
It's weird, man. I don't know. I'm imagining they just have a big pot of sauce, and then something is added when it comes out. There's no way they're whipping up 60 different sauces.
Well, we need to make some serious progress tonight, BK Dev, to really catch up, because we are definitely a little bit behind right now.
Yeah.
There's no question about it. So we are hoping to see a new best on stream at any moment. The players are very well rested and well fed after